City's own Joel Hodgson.
I am Joel Hodgson.
One of the country's hottest comedians, famous for his appearances on Saturday Night Live and Late Night with David Letterman.
This is one of my inventions. It's the Joel Hodgson Pocket Mohawk.
Each week, join Joel and his trusty robot pals high above the planet in the satellite of love. There'll be adventure, mystery, and fun as Joel and his crew guide you through some of the cheesiest movies ever made. Classic movies like Thunderbirds to the Rescue and the unforgettable Green Slime.
That's an asteroid.
That's no asteroid, that's a battle station.
So don't leave the future behind. Join us. Become one of us. Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Looks kind of like MST3K fan fiction, right? Trust me, it's not. But as you can see, all the elements were there. The theater seats, the doorway sequence, the jumpsuit, even the robots. That unfamiliar looking bot, though, was Beeper, a robot I made the night before that had the unique feature of being a puppet with zero charisma. One of those rare facts that is both interesting and boring at the same time. So right after the pilot, I swapped out Beeper's head for a gumball machine I had in my shop and viola. Beeper became Servo. As Frank Kahn of TV's Frank says, history has been kind to MST3K. And I think that's true. TV Guide consistently rates MST in the top 25 cult shows, and both Time Magazine and Entertainment Weekly include MST in their top 100 TV shows of all time. As you can see, it's to the point where it's clearly getting ridiculous. But it's a good kind of ridiculous. It's not like Duck Dynasty ridiculous. Oh yeah, thanks. Cambot's doing a cameo, and Cambot, during the break, put something on. We got company. So clear the decks. It's time to test your MST3K literacy and figure out the first episode of the Turkey Day Marathon by playing a version of Name That MST3K. Recognize it? This song is the haunting end credit theme from this year's first Turkey Day episode. I know that narrows it down to every 80s movie we've ever riffed. Any guesses? And no, it's not a Foreigner or Loverboy or REO Speedwagon song, though it sure wishes it were. Why, it's the song Edge of a Dream from the episode Space Mutiny. Hope you enjoy it. Blast hard cheese!
Hi, Tom Servo here with a Turkey Day fact here at Comedy Central. Hey, did you know that Puritans used to beat up Quakers? It's true. Back after this.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Satellite of Love. You know, since we are stuck in orbit over ancient Rome, I thought it might be a good time to teach the bots a little something about history.
Mike, this encyclopedia is worthless for my biography of Roland Gift.
Yeah, Mike, it's really old. It lists Hitler as a fairly stable veteran of the Great War.
Oh, come on, they're not that old, they're fine.
Oh, yeah? It mentions the light bulb as a charming theory.
Yeah, and Congress is spelt with an F. What is it, Congress?
Well, I used it when I was a kid. They seemed fine then.
The periodic table has 3 elements in it, Mike.
There's a volume for the letter Epsilon.
There's a mailing address for Machu Picchu.
It's got a picture of Stonehenge.
So?
Under construction?
Yeah.
Oh, well, so what you high-minded encyclopedia snobs are trying to tell me is you want a new set. Fine, I'll get you a new set.
Anything that's not handwritten on papyrus will do.
Yeah.
That's very funny. We'll be right back. You know, they got me through college.
You never finished college, Mike.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look. Someday we hope to harness fire to serve man, not simply terrorize him with horrifying randomness.
Yeah, and here's a whole section on our deadly foes, the dinosaurs.
Okay, you bellyachers, got you a brand spanking new set of encyclopedias, each page with an internet uplink so you can constantly update them.
Man, this is incredibly up to date.
Wow, 27 pages on Gwen Stefani alone.
Amazing.
Well, I think I've more than answered your encyclopedia grievances.
No.
It was much more fun to complain about the old ones than to have new ones.
Yeah, I
Jeez.
miss complaining already, frankly.
I gotta check in on that planet down there, you know.
Thank you, Maximus. Oh, hi, Mike. Well, this whole Roman thing has taken a turn for the crappy. Flavia here discovered we weren't gods and all and had us thrown into this slimy dungeon. And they're being pretty rough on Paleface here. They took away his brain, which sucks for him.
I like fruit. Fruit is good.
Talk, Hirsute One. Do you plot against our beloved Emperor?
Oh, please, I can't stand it anymore.
And Bobo, man, they are totally torturing him right now. I mean, it's bad, Mike. You guys should probably write to Amnesty International House of Pancakes or whatever. Oh, I broke a nail.
Talk, smelly fake god.
Don't say anything you want. Just give me some of that yummy mutton.
Is it safe?
I don't care if it's safe. It smells delicious. Give me mutton.
Treasonous fool.
The Emperor's about to give his violin recital upstairs, ma'am.
Right. Listen, I must go, but I'll be back, and you 3 will be like so tortured, it's like not even funny.
So, Mike, here's the deal. If you help us out of this one, I promise I'll let you and your little wind-up toys go, and you'll never have to watch another lousy movie again.
No more crummy movies.
Do it, Mike. Come on.
Do it. Hey.
I don't know, Pearl. I mean, you've lied to us before.
I know, but it wasn't my fault. In a way that I haven't quite figured out yet. But this time, for real. I mean, how are you gonna get out of this stupid, stinky Roman time without us anyway?
She's right, Mike. I don't want to have to see you in a toga.
I don't know. Okay, what do you want me to do?
I need you to come down here and get Brain Guy's brain for us. They put it too far out of range, so he's at quarter power, which means he's even more of an idiot than usual.
Pearl, tell me about the rabbits again, please.
And pathetic as it is, he's our only hope. So I'm going to have him bring you down here to fetch it. Okay, Brain Guy, send Mike down.
Send Mike down. Okay.
Go. Chew. Ooh, I'm allergic.
Not Goose down, you dope. Bring Mike down.
Oh, Mike, everyone says you're ugly and dumb and no one likes you.
Oh, come on, they do now. Really? Oh, man, that really brought me down.
Mike.
Listen, you empty-headed albino. I said bring Mike down here.
Yeah, okay, nice lady.
Oh my! What am I doing here? I was just at a 401k planning meeting. Oh, by the way, my name's Mike Down. I'm a CPA.
No! Oh, thank you!
This might take a minute, Mike. In the meantime, why don't you enjoy your final bad movie ever? I promise. It's a real piece of cheese called Space Mutiny. Hey, brain load, think you can manage sending a movie?
Okay.
Should I set up my overhead projector now?
You pipe down.
Movie!
Carter likes me or something. Oh, Gypsy likes me, that's it.
Amazingly idiotic productions. Jeez.
A Jonathan Winters Billie Holiday production.
Oh,
Winters.
all right. We're in good hands. Okay.
20 exclusive hits by the original artists.
Sounds like someone owns himself a DX7 keyboard, huh?
Whoa, whoa, watch out, watch out.
I have my doubts that this movie is starring anyone.
It's just the usual stable of David Winters actors.
Yay! Oh, no, wait. No. Oh, because she's Cameron Mitchell's, wait.
His nickname is Tiny.
Featuring music normally heard at the Days Inn Lounge in Columbia Heights.
Passed from editor to editor in a desperate attempt to save it.
There's gonna be 7 levels of hell in this movie, too.
Dad, big favor. Can you associate produce? Thanks.
Hope, John, and Holiday DeCock? What kind of name is that?
And completely botched by David Winters.
Outlets in space.
13 generations ago, our overpopulated world built the Southern Sun.
Did?
A self-sufficient spaceship that would be home to thousands of migrants with a 10-light-year journey to a new and uncolonized world.
Cool, huh?
Our current descendants have come to accept the Southern Sun as their home and work for a better future for their children.
They're known as dupes.
While most of the inhabitants of this generation are content, there are some who have grown restless and impatient.
Like Pat Riley here, for instance.
Where the hell did I put that old ping pong table?
I have this feeling I'm being followed by a lobster boy.
Still, he's not nearly as creepy as most meter readers.
It's like an Armand de Santa Wantabe. You know?
Show you how to use a label maker properly.
He made a bomb out of soap and Paco Rabanne.
Attention. Prepare for shuttle Lancer landing.
Melissa Manchester.
Lancer to Southern Sun. Located rescue beacon and survivors. They are all female and identify themselves as Balerians. We have initiated landing procedures and are returning to base.
I could watch this stuff all day, Mike.
Oh, you will.
You will enter the Southern Sun in figures 5 millennium, and your docking bay is 19er. Over.
Roger. Shuttle Lancer locked to guidance control. Over.
Da 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 da. Lame. Bum bum.
Lame.
Shuttlecraft determined to be cute, sir.
Shuttle landing successful. Valerian survivors disembarking.
Attention, all hands. Shuttle landing complete. Prepare for incoming Stingray Viper Squadron.
Red 2, Southern Sun in sight.
Excuse me.
Attention. All those wishing to meet the incoming Viper Squadron, proceed to the docking bay.
Hi, Dad. You just got...
Hi.
That's so pretty.
If you're going down to the docking bay to meet your friend from Coriolis, you better hurry.
Oi.
The Viper's in final approach.
Well, I came down to check that he's on the flight.
Lieutenant Lamont.
Contact the pilot of the Stingray Viper and ask if Professor Spooner is aboard.
I'm insane!
Thank you.
Sun Control. I have a request. Do you have a Professor Spooner on board? Over.
Stingray to Sun Control. Affirmative. Over.
Sting, Debbie Reynolds, and God.
Bye, Dad. Bye, Scott.
Bye.
Southern Sun, we are starting our landing sequence.
In the future, geese will be rocket-powered.
Southern Sun, aboard landing. We have pirates coming up fast on our tail.
Stingray 2 to Stingray 3, we are under fire. Prepare for defense formation. Roger, Stingray 2.
Graphics by Kenner.
Stingray 1, assuming defense formation. We'll cover for you and the professor.
What the hell's going on out there?
Look out, Red 3. Red 3 is down.
I never liked Red 3 anyway.
Damn it.
Da-da-da-da, crap!
Pirate ship eliminated.
Special effects by Industrial Light and morons.
Good shot, Ryder.
Are we the good guys or the bad guys?
Attention all hands. Man your battle stations. We're under attack.
Uh-oh, an air show. Look out below.
Yeah, I told you we should have landed at LaGuardia. Tell me about it. These briefs I'm wearing, huh?
So their spaceship has a huge basement.
Say.
Commander Calgon, can I help you?
Calgon?
Excuse me, sir.
Did you have a reservation?
Commander, sir, what are you doing?
A hostess will seat you in a moment. Sir,
we have a perfectly fine bar if you'd like to wait there. I see. Oh, great. Yeah, shooting me is not going to get you to a table any faster, sir.
Oh, I'll get the manager.
Calgon, blow me away.
Does that guy inflate his pants to attract mates?
Good work, you blew up the septic tank.
Oh no, I just tried to open my garage door. What the?
Warning, system power loss.
2 right.
Energize our emergency landing strip.
We're off circuit. It's dead, sir.
Guidance system failing.
Lost power!
Relax, you're in your own room.
Lost power!
Is it a good idea for a pilot to eject in space?
Collision imminent. Pilot emergency beam down. Ejection system activated.
Attention all hands. Prepare for crash landing.
So really, how does this help the Basque separatists?
My stair stepper.
Attention, pilot beam down successful. Medical team stand by. Fire control to docking bay.
If the first 10 minutes are any indication, this movie's gonna blow!
My Buns of Steel videos are in there.
Come on, mother.
Oh yeah, that'll take care of it.
God, the professor.
Remember Carl's blonde joke?
What happened, Lieutenant?
The Viper was locked into the Sun's guidance control, Commander, and we lost power. Commander, the energizing turbines have been sabotaged.
Sabotage.
But what of the little children and their toys?
John Waters.
Headquarters.
Blake here. Give me Calgon.
He's right here. Go ahead.
Sir, I just saw something I thought you should know about.
Some strange women came on board with the Lancer. I'm sorry the information is so scanty, but I'll send you up more as I get it. Blake out.
Hey, look at this. The office newsletter says I look like Susan Powder.
Santa's playing free cell over here.
Oh man, what'd I do?
What do you think, Davis?
Should I spend $20 for Griffey?
I think whoever did this knows his way around spaceships.
I agree.
I don't know if this helps, but ho ho ho.
One thing's for sure, we've got to reduce speed drastically till we repair the damage. You know, I'm thinking more about the possible motive. Why?
Commander?
Oh.
Oh. You get a computer readout on the damage in the docking bay. Also the pirate fleet's position. And load the file into the computer. I'd like to do some research on our new female guests, the Valerians.
Nude research.
I want that ready as soon as possible. Aye, eyes up. Thank you, Peters.
So, we got some Benedictine monks in the floorboards, unfortunately. We have set some traps with fresh bread and brandy, though.
Ladies, this is your new home. I know it doesn't look like much, but if you'll bear with us, I'm sure we can make you quite comfortable.
Leave. We Valerians wish to be alone. This place will serve our purpose. Leave.
Oh, drank too much Surge.
Bryce, you okay?
It's a pleasure having you on board.
I guess.
Gentlemen?
Oh, and by the way, ladies, there's a ferret cage by the wall if you need it.
Well, I polished the back corridor. Anyone else need their room done?
Hey, you guys, I got my dad's enforcer for the weekend.
Oh, we have fun, huh?
Can you help me out of this thing?
Our timing was perfect. 2 for the price of 1.
We had a coupon.
Would have thought the one small spacecraft
Robbie Robertson
could have done that much damage.
That Viper's missile pod took out the entire wenching system for the docking bay doors.
Man, you should have been there.
According to the damage reports from the chief maintenance engineer, it'll take at least 2 weeks before the docking bay could be used again.
I know, it's great.
Couldn't have wished for it better.
Yeah.
That means the southern sun is completely isolated. Nobody can enter her. And more important, nobody can leave her.
Excellent. They no longer have a choice.
God, you look good.
It was cruel fate to be born in space. But I have vowed we will not die here. It is my destiny to set my feet upon a real world, to accumulate wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. I have offered the people of the southern sun a rich, new life.
That's good.
And now they have no alternative but to accept my generosity and alter course for Corona Borealis.
Don't you love it? You know, we're always laughing, you and me. It's great.
Lieutenant?
Oi.
What's the report from damage control?
It's not complete yet, Captain. But the first reports indicate that 2 of our LM5000 Exxon drive motors have been sabotaged.
Boy.
This also affects the performance of one of our Vixen pulse drive generators.
Oi.
Give me a computer readout on our whole stress factor.
Sir.
Reduce speed by 2/3. Shut down 2 of our booster engines.
Yes, sir.
Oh, one other thing.
Oi.
Can you establish video contact with the docking bay?
One of the missiles from the Viper took out the video control tower down there. But we are trying to reestablish contact with the Sarah video robot.
Did you sign Sherry's birthday card?
We've been in space too long. Let us land the ship. We can do it. We have the power.
It's true. We have the power to do this.
Yes.
But this would directly oppose the law of the universe, the law of the galaxy.
Forget the law.
No, the law must be upheld. We cannot break it.
Oh, yes, we can.
Gentlemen, it seems that we are not all in agreement.
I disagree.
Engineer Parsons seems content to spend his remaining years upon the southern sun.
Then let him do so alone.
Yeah, that's right. This is mutiny. This is treason, which I warn you I must report.
I just have to wet myself first.
Will you allow him to spoil your ambitions for a greater future?
Not allow that.
Easily led wise counsel.
What I meant was, I totally endorse what you're doing.
Ow. Rip his band uniform, then he'll have to pay for it.
Well, next they're gonna give him books so they can dump them.
Okay, right over here.
Death by Snickersnag.
I'm gonna inflate him to 35 pounds.
Okay then, moving on to number 3 on our agenda, Sherry's birthday party.
Are there any other of you that wish to confuse freedom with treason?
I'd like to confuse bok choy with cabbage, sir.
Report to the Enforcers Bridge.
Let's go, reinforce. Hurry up.
Well, it is the rare meeting where something actually got done.
You're strict, sir.
You have done well.
Alone at last. The hell?
Red Norvo, this is Goldilocks Niner. I'm coming in second, prepare to die. Oh, yeah? Well, come get some.
Bro, Servo, what the hell, Michigan, is going on?
I can't talk now, Mike. I'm locked in a death struggle with Servo. Yeah, me too, Mike. Only with Crow. Over.
Cambot, give me rocket number 9, will you?
Eat death, Servo! Eat munchy, crunchy, chocolatey cocoa death, Crow! Enjoy a nice serving of brown Betty with death, but mostly eat death.
Bro, Servo, you guys be careful out there.
Oh, we won't. Oh, Servo, you just ripped a hole in my torso. Whee! Oh, too late for me. I took a laser blast to the dome. Wahoo!
Fellas?
Well, shall we auger these babies in? After you. I love you, Crow! I'm sort of fond of you, Servo!
Bro? Servo, you guys okay? Fellas? Okay, now this isn't funny anymore.
Whoa, lighten up, Nelson. We're robots, remember?
Man, that was great.
Yeah.
So where'd you get the spaceships?
Oh, you mean the hyperwarp escape shuttles, which we just trashed?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
they've been down in the hold waiting for us to use them to escape and stuff like that.
Oh, I see. So don't you think we maybe should have used them for escape purposes?
What's he on about?
Oh, you mean escape from here? Oh, jeez. How stupid of us, Mike.
Oh,
Man.
boy, is my face red. Oh, sorry, Mike.
Boy.
We had escape pods. We didn't use them.
Wait. Isn't there just one more?
Oh, yeah, Gypsy's got it out. She'll be along any second now.
For England and the Queen!
All right, go for it, Gyps.
We'll be right back.
It's fun. Great, man.
Hi, Scott Devers. Dave Ryder. Pleased to meet you. Shall we do it?
Oh, this is sudden.
Lieutenant,
Sir.
please file this.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you.
Do you know where I could get some Zubas, man?
Commander Jansen.
Well, welcome aboard, Mr. Ryder. You've met our captain, Devers. Sit down, son.
Thank you, sir. Ryder, could I have your space status card, please? Thank you.
Sorry it's so moist.
You've got mail.
Well, there we have it. Any questions, Mr. Ryder?
Sir, I'd like to see a video of the crash, if I may.
Good idea. Come this way.
I'll show you where my elves are working day and night.
Take a chair.
And ram it.
Lieutenant,
Yes, sir.
could you punch up a video of the crash, please?
Yes, sir.
On our computer?
Disaster analysis. Guidance system engaged. You are now
Boy.
on the Southern Sun's guidance control system. Over. Pilot control released. Warning, critical power loss.
Now switch live to Spencer's Gifts.
Hey, Macarena.
It's a Wicca Tupperware party. Steve called? My poultice.
Oh, I've got this itch right on my leg there.
Look familiar, what am I saying? No way.
Hey. Damn Swedish ergonomic chairs. How do you sit comfortably on these?
Get a bunch of women together, it's either witchery or a wedding shower. That's what I say.
Mother Angelica aerobics.
I heard that.
Well, I better get the phone, you guys.
We've received our message. I'm glad you've come. We've been waiting for you.
Hey, you. The Valerians are off limits.
You've never heard of the getting some clause?
Well, there we are, gentlemen. Tell me, Dave.
Slab bulkhead.
Your Viper was equipped with a new high-density deatomizer escape system, right?
Yes, Commander. Right now, it only works over very short distances. But who knows what the future potential of it could be.
What about the professor?
What's his max?
Commander, I'm sorry about the professor. There's nothing I could have done. The system's only hooked up to the Viper pilots.
Don't blame yourself, son.
It's not your fault you're a chunkhead.
You're lucky you're alive. You're lucky you saved yourself.
I can't breathe.
Leah, you had us all worried. Please, next time there's a fire, leave it to damage control. You okay?
Okay. Next time, young lady, you stay out of the way.
Dad, I was there. The pilot chickened out. Otherwise, Spooner would be alive right now.
David Ryder, I want you to meet my daughter, Leah.
We're about the same age.
Professor never had a chance. There's nothing I could have done to prevent it.
Oh, so you left him to die.
Leah! Stop it!
He ejected and he's alive.
Listen, lady.
Doctor!
Doctor!
Doctor lady!
I don't have to justify my actions to you, but since you're asking, that explosion cut the power. And there wasn't time to go over the auxiliary backup system. I had to eject. I had no other choice.
That's Doctor. I had no other choice.
Commander, Captain, excuse me, I have to file my report.
Coach will totally ream me if I don't file my report.
Leah.
You're getting a lump of coal.
I like playing with the knobs.
All you can eat me tonight.
Excuse me, sir. I think you'll find this interesting.
Yes, what is it?
It's an inventory of all the explosives under our control.
Hey, one of the new monkeys.
Oh, Gopher, are you lost?
He's calling to check on his gender.
Give me an audio-video link up bridge to console 7. Please hurry.
There's something coming through on the voice monitor from the engine room area.
Put it through on 5.
The electrolysis is working.
Those Formica monitors don't have a lot of resolution.
My name is Flight Lieutenant Lamont.
Well, according to my printout from the supply store's inventory, we're definitely short on conventional ballistic explosive. I mean, I've double-checked. Somebody with direct online access to Central has been transferring large amounts of explosive and then simply covering the requisition. I wouldn't have found out about it unless Central asked me to confirm acceptance of 100 units of chemoplastic and atomic compound. I mean, that's crazy. Can you imagine that amount of explosive lying around the ship's engine room?
Come on, Skull, pop out of my skin.
I think I've traced who it is.
Who in the hell is he talking to? Put it through to the bridge.
I want to speak to somebody from command, please.
Excuse me, Al Lewis.
Okay. For the sake of security, I think it would be better if you came up here and asked for me. Lieutenant Lamont.
Send a couple of men over there to stop that engineer before he gets to the bridge. Unless I get to him first.
Time me. Go ahead.
Well, I think I just had to report this. I mean, I really thought about it, and I think I really have to report this. I really have to report it.
Herbie, the misfit elf.
Looks like Billie Jean King.
Oh no, snowmobilers!
I've seen this before. Compulsory splat ball.
You know, if we pretend we know what's going on, this is actually kind of exciting.
Oh, he's above the stage. Now he's gonna fall right in at the end of the opera.
Doesn't this basement make the spaceship kind of bottom heavy?
See, I can throw my laugh. Come on, give me your bio notes or I'll get a D. Come on, man.
Third engineer Steve Cadell.
Known as Stinky to his friends.
You have two choices.
Soup or muffin?
Join me or the deep freeze.
I prefer to jump, Calgon.
And by the way, Calgon, we need more of you.
I guessed.
No, the death of Rick Springfield.
I just wish I had Jesse's gown!
Oh, he had a mouthful of Starburst.
Well, then they TP'd him. Nice.
They have the best mini golf in the galaxy.
What are those? Is she raising recycling bins?
Hi.
Can I get a spot?
Got a nice place here.
Yeah, bite my nice place.
Listen, I understand how you feel.
It's Doctor, listen, I understand how you feel.
You? How could you know how I feel?
Listen, lady, I did what I had to do. Don't you think I realized a good man died? A man I respected and loved? Hey, I don't need this.
Wait,
They missed a couple of lines here.
I wasn't aware that you knew him.
What difference does it make? He's dead, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Now married to an entertainment lawyer in Sherman Oaks.
Forget it. I don't need this.
This is like when I plateaued on my delts, man.
She's a sexy senior citizen.
Shake it, Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, Mike, I bet you were really into the Thompson twins, right? Huh? You were wang-chunging all over the place, huh? Huh?
Oh, you know, I hate it when the chaperones start dancing with the kids.
So in the future, there's absolutely no shame.
Oh, my pantyhose are itchy. Pantyhose are itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Oh, 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 itchy.
Oh. Man, Sherry Lewis has got it going on.
Oh, mama. Or grandmama, I guess.
Oh. No, without Metrical, this would not be possible.
Man, I'd rather get a table dance from Trent Lott.
And what is she thinking? I'm a weightlifter. Come on.
This is less subtle than an Annie Sprinkle performance piece.
Oh, she's presenting like a mandrill.
Oh. 2-for-1 techno drinks. Cool.
Did you see my butt?
I don't need this.
Is a woman allowed to buy a man drink in your galaxy?
I guess it's okay.
Kind of depends upon the man now, doesn't it?
On what?
I don't know.
Whether or not he wants to accept it.
Wow, it's like Nick and Nora Charles.
I see. You're still angry.
Checking.
Yeah, but I'll get over it.
You know, the professor taught me everything I know.
It took him 20 seconds.
Can we start again?
Yeah, why not? I made a mess of it the first time. Dave Ryder.
Leah Jansen. Glad to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You like it here?
That's not bad.
Bennigan's, 1985.
I should show my butt to that guy.
That's odd.
What's that?
I know that woman over there. She works on the bridge.
She's got an awesome package. I never noticed that before.
She's being ushered out.
Is there any reason for it?
I don't know. Looks like she's been arrested.
She's walking with 2 Mexican wrestlers.
Let's go check it out.
It's got to be better than this.
The dancing has gotten even whiter.
She's got an armadillo down her trousers.
Flight Lieutenant Lamont?
Yes.
Did you sign Sherry's card?
Thank you, gentlemen. You were speaking with third engineer Steve Cadell,
That is my business.
but now I'm making it mine.
I don't know. I've always liked the vanilla sport shakes better. It's just me.
Tell my wife I love her.
Oh, yeah, sometimes I pass out when I do a military after a bench.
There they go.
Hervé Village has his death car.
Let's take this.
Fridge, large meats.
Punt, speed chunk.
Butch, deadlift.
Jeez, you could walk on your hands and catch up to the guy.
Put your helmet on. We'll be reaching speeds of 3.
Hit the siren.
Go.
Let's see what this lark can do.
We need both horsepowers on this thing.
They just hit a poodle?
You can't go any faster. I'd have to drop the waxing compound.
Put the top up! Put the top up!
Da do 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 da 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 is all I want to say to you.
Hey, she's
Wait,
dead.
Wait a minute.
She died.
Wow.
Sir?
I think it's very nice of you to give that dead woman another chance.
Your report, sir?
Thank you, Devers.
D in comportment?
Do you really believe, sir, that this act of sabotage has got something to do with our navigational course?
Yeah, I'm convinced. This proves it. I think they want to drive us into the neighboring constellation.
Alpha.
Oh, I love that font.
The constellation of the Corona Borealis. Our territory.
Precisely.
Sir, we have to find out who's behind this. Any ideas, Commander?
Yes. You know, Captain,
I have a whole colony of people living in my beard.
it's always very dangerous to speculate.
Yes, sir.
So it would have to be somebody on this ship.
Brilliant.
Gain by this.
Stand to gain.
That leaves us with what?
Exactly squat, sir.
The flight master. The enforcer.
Waitress! Wait, she never sees me. I just...
Very perilous for everyone on board.
Huh?
We do not make wild accusations. So we keep this top classified secret.
Top super duper maxi extreme ultra secret.
Commander, someone to see you.
Check it.
Okay, look alive, everybody. Oh, sorry, Susan. That's right. You're
Dead.
She's dead.
Get off the Stairmaster!
Bold, big flank.
Splint chest hair.
It's Kevorkian.
Yes. Can I help you?
Yes, you can. We're looking for the Enforcer's headquarters.
There we are.
It really is awfully lonely here. Can I show you around?
I was just about to do the monster mash.
Let's see, what'd I forget to hide before they came in here? Oh, yeah.
Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
Wait, this looks interesting.
Here at the underpants testing ground.
Whoa, these guys died, lost all their muscle mass, man.
What?
Would you care for a spot of tea?
Because doing so would be very ironic.
Well, we're in a bit of a hurry.
So we'll take it to go.
What are all these bodies for?
A personal collection.
Collection?
Yes. When anyone is under suspicion, they're immediately arrested, tortured, and given the truth drug. When Callaghan is convinced they're of no longer use, he simply has them ejected into space.
Boom, 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 boom.
However, if they seem redeemable, Callaghan freezes them.
Oh, do they keep well?
That means all the Enforcers are corrupt. And Calgon's running his own personal army here.
That's correct.
How many enforcers has Calgon killed?
To date, 38.
So Calgon's control of the enforcers is complete. And Indian enforcers that resisted him are dead.
All frozen.
How many enforcers are there?
Just over 200.
Oh, here comes Laura to the dance.
The deep freeze.
Oh, we're going to the deep freeze, I must say.
Well, thank you for calling. Do call again.
I'm late for Roddy McDowell practice.
With the population and the crew of the Southern Sun being so large, surely we can do
It'll
something.
be a bloodbath.
Well, if they've broken intergalactic law, that's mutiny. We can call for help.
Cannot we?
It's my guess that Calgon has already installed scramblers in a communications computer.
Oh, hey, Mike. I'm a Balerian.
Sure looks that way, doesn't it?
Yep.
I just found out, and you know, it's weird. It explains so much about me, about who I am, where I came from, what motivates me and such.
Well, sure. I mean, you're a Balerian.
Yep. Why? Don't I look like one, or?
No, sure, you do, yeah.
I mean, I've got to be a Balerian, otherwise I wouldn't be dressed like this. Gosh, am I a Balerian? Yeah, I have to be. Yep, I'm a Balerian. Oh, hell, am I? No, I am a Balerian. I am. Mm-hmm.
Guard, sick man, we need more moisturizer.
Hey, lawgiver, I may have a way for us to get out of here.
What? How?
Well, it just so happens that a clever young ape named Bobo just might be able to regurgitate up a key that'll undo these locks.
Bobo, that's remarkable. You lifted a key off a guard and you smuggled it in your stomach?
Well, no. Actually, the fact of the matter is that I've swallowed so darn many things over the years, there must be a key down there somewhere that'll work.
Oh, do I want to get free that badly?
A comb? Where'd that come from? Oh, that's right. I swallowed a bunch of that blue stuff at the barber's, and I got a couple of those in there.
Would you just...
I'm doing it. Oh, a Zippo. What do you know? Wait. A hairpin.
He swallowed a woman.
I did not, brain guy. I swallowed a wig. Let me just see if I can undo this lock here. Yes, I'm free.
Oh, great, Bobo, great. Okay, Bobo, listen very carefully. Go get Observer's brain and bring it back here. We'll be out of here in no time.
Leave it to Mr. Stealth.
I like lettuce.
Shut up.
Okay.
Bobo, where's Observer's brain?
Oh, please, would you just give me a little bit of credit? I mean, for crying out loud, I have screwed up so many things in the past. I'd just like an opportunity to redeem myself and... Oh, I was supposed to get Observer's brain, wasn't I? And now you're probably mad at me, aren't you? And I suppose you want me to hit myself now, don't you? Oh, with my hands up here. Oh, good angle on it. Could I regurgitate up anything to make it up for you?
Well, I'll take some lettuce if you have any lettuce.
Coming up.
Okay. Ask me if I'm a Balerian. Point blank.
Are you a Balerian?
No. Dude, damn, I'm not. What am I then? Am I just some kind of a gauzy fruitcake? Am I just some kind of a gullible freak who allows the core of his own being to be blown to the four winds? I mean, well, I guess so then. Well, that's what I am then, a gullible freak. Good. Huh. Wait, what am I again?
Oh, we got movie side. Figure it out later.
I look good as a Balerian.
Oh, you do. It's just...
You know, Mike, take away all the muscle mass on this writer guy. It's pretty much you.
Yeah. You know, they shouldn't have set their phasers to miss.
Railing kill.
No, really, take away his personality and the fact that women are attracted to him, and it's you.
Thank you. That's fine for me.
He killed Mitch Gaylord.
Flint, Iron Stag.
Bolt, Vanderhuge.
Whee!
This is exciting as exciting can be, I must say.
Got panty creep.
Oh no, the methane. How are they gonna fill their cows?
Thick McRun fast.
Forget it. They're headed for the bridge.
My skull's almost out now.
Get back. Let's go. Woo!
You stay with me, Trent.
Welcome, Commander Jansen. How may I help you?
Open file on
Blitzen.
Valerian behavior.
Valerian behavior. Order of High Priestesses.
Valerians.
Non-planet-based practitioners of magic.
See these balls, magic, huh?
Mosquito. Got it.
The Stevie Nicks workout.
Commander,
Have you signed Sherry's
it
card?
is now time for us to talk.
You?
Yes, I am Genera, the 14th High Priestess of the Tripton lineage. The people of the Southern Sun are no longer able to distinguish light from dark. Your people are falling prey to the powers of darkness. Listen, I speak the truth.
Actually, she thinks the truth very loudly.
Ho, ho, ho.
Finally, Christmas comes to Santa.
Mrs. Kringle and I have an understanding.
It's basically over between us.
Want to see me shake like a bowl full of jelly?
Ho, 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 ho.
Someone did leave a cookie out for me.
I am a right jolly old elf.
What happened?
I have shared with you the way to truth. Now you must use what you have learned. Face Calgan and his evil.
I will.
Let me just check you twice here.
My father and his father before him
Also taped wool to their
both
faces.
reasonable men. I myself have tried to follow in their footsteps. I'm a man who believes in peace, not war. Captain Devers and I have decided, David,
You're fired.
if you will accept, we would like to name you as our new flight commander.
I mean attendant.
And we trust and pray you will maintain this as a ship of peace.
Rockin'.
And we will in due course let all the people know and warn them of Calgan and his men.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Well, David, good luck.
We put our faith in Blast Hard Cheese.
I'm gonna go let the Balerians play under my robe.
Hey, Sherry's birthday party, finally!
Hey, she's nude. She's fully nude.
Ah, Lieutenant Waitress.
Yep. She's a graduate of MIT, but she still has to serve drinks to men.
Okay, that's 2 bull shots and a pink squirrel here.
Well, David,
cheers.
Buff drink lots.
It's real fruit flavor.
It's a great honor serving you and your ship, the Southern Sun.
here's to you, David.
And happiness?
That's what it's all about.
Woohoo! We got ISO 9001 certified.
Commander, where's Leah?
Take that back.
Leah. Oh, Leah.
My grandma daughter.
David, I think you'll find her in her usual place.
Hiding from you.
The greenhouse. Excuse me.
Yes.
He's gonna have so much sex with your daughter.
Well, Captain, can you remember when you were that young?
I am that young.
Be damned if I can.
Oh, slab. Oh, hunk. Oh, flink.
Why do you need that guy over there to spot you?
Thanks. This is really good for my abs.
She dusted herself with super weight gain powder to attract him.
No. Ick, no, wrong. No, nothing. Stop. What is that? Cut it out. Clod, no. Not there. No, look, just get off me.
Hey, you want to wrap it up, Chunky? There's a tour coming through.
Super intelligent dandelion seeds.
They'll worship anything.
Okay, practice your dog paddle, ladies.
I can't get this water out of my ear.
Oh, I hate food.
It's my people.
Can I borrow a cup of sex?
Man, she makes Shelley Duvall look like Shirley Hemphill.
Come on, it'll be all right.
You stupid food lovers.
Pantene Pro V.
Glenda Jackson is Kate Moss as Isadora Duncan.
Red Rover, let Jimmy come over.
Da da All right.
Why didn't you call me the second they deserted their post?
Wow.
The minute they didn't respond, I came to you. I didn't know what else to do.
What happened?
They rocked us like a hurricane, sir.
Talk to me. What happened? Happened?
Something happened.
Nothing happened.
We just talked and looked at glowing balls.
Calgan warned us about these women.
Knock it off, Colton. Grab these idiots, take them down to refrigeration, and put them on ice.
But we're all idiots, sir.
Heads are gonna roll when Calgon finds out about this.
But we were just working on some night moves, sir.
Not a Blarian anymore.
Yeah.
Come on, Metamucil, work your magic.
Is this the man?
Why, no, sir. You the man.
Soften him up.
So Lance Kerwin is their thug.
What are you doing by softening him and moisturize him?
He's an artist with a fist.
Quiet, Mitch Miller's on.
No, no more.
Okay, a little more then.
I don't like people who make mistakes. We're going to put you on ice for a while.
On vanilla ice.
Wait, I want to know what's going on. What's happening with my men?
What's the matter, Ranger? Afraid you're losing control?
Yes, I'm losing control over my men and over what I'm responsible for.
Don't be so naive. You want off this ship as much as anybody.
That may be true, but I'm not willing to sacrifice the lives of...
Look.
It's over, Tad.
Calgon's got his plan. We're getting off the ship with the help of the pirates, and there's nothing you, nor I, nor anybody else can do about it.
Bitch.
This is the Alpheka pirate fleet. To those on board the Southern Sun, listen carefully.
Good morning.
You have entered the Alpha Delta restricted zone. We have claim on this section of space. Surrender immediately or be blown into astro dust.
A shot of a previous explosion.
Red alert! Red alert! We are under fire! We are under fire!
Okay, gotta go, Gary.
Target spaceships in range. Prepare to fire missiles.
Fire nipples?
That's what he said.
Death, death, death.
Fire 2.
The honeymooners.
Pirate ship terminated. Return to post.
God, I love Pac-Man.
You all on board? Congratulations. We have successfully defended
nude
the
girl
Southern
again.
Sun against the latest pirate attack.
They're having the same
But
party.
we must now focus on internal problems.
The White Commodores.
Have your attention, please. The officers of the watch, please form 3 groups. The first group is going to be responsible for making weapons.
Making whoppets?
The second group is going to act as soldiers.
Sir, we were on break.
The third group is responsible for getting food and supplies. I suggest we close off all entries and exits to the engine room. We're going to hold out here and never let them take over the Southern Sun. Let's get out there and kick some ass!
Trunk slam chest.
Fist rock bone.
Stump beef knob.
Smash lamp jaw.
So, you usually see Denise to do your hair, huh?
I'd like some mixed flowers for my eunuch.
Lovely spot, isn't it?
What are you doing here?
You're much more attractive with your mouth shut. Bring her to my headquarters at once.
And get her some pants.
Oh, she's really struggling, I must say. She's going mental on us, but then again, she isn't.
Don't touch my chin tuck, it's new.
Let's go.
Oh, well, I thought it was funny anyway.
Jason, go get Leah. I want her on the bridge immediately.
It's Lieutenant Commander Jason.
Jason.
Commander, message coming through on channel 16.
What do you got for me, Rick Astley?
Jansen, I have something to show you.
I've got your mother.
Oh, no. You have 12 hours to surrender the bridge. Otherwise, your daughter will be jettisoned into space.
Well, no downside.
Well, Captain, Calgon lives like that, sir. He lives by the sword.
I thought he lived by the galley.
He's evil, ruthless. There are many people on board this ship, sir.
Boy.
We have to fight back.
Struth.
Go on. Sir, we both know that there's only one man on the ship who's capable of combat.
Too right.
Who's had the training physically and mentally.
All right.
Fetch me my warrior, Moo.
We will prepare for battle.
The crowd stands and applauds as she's helped off the movie.
You animals, how can I do ab crunches in this?
Let me introduce you to the high-intensity probing laser. I do have one weakness. Pain.
And French silk pie.
Other people's. Now, I'm going to use this laser on one of your teeth. It works not unlike ancient dental equipment. Not that you know anything about that.
You're too stupid to learn about dental history.
How dare you insult my knowledge of ancient dentistry?
Now, how about your father's contingency plans?
Oh.
Can't believe it. There's a sale on power bars. Things never go on sale, man.
Huh. Sounds like you're knocking, Tom. You might need some premium gas.
They really need the masks?
Punch rock groin.
Railing
kill.
kill.
All right.
Must be a very elderly woman with the flu under that costume.
Buck plank chest.
Stump junkman.
Dirk hardpeck.
Rip steak face.
Slate slab rock.
Crud bone meal.
What a shame to burn out these lovely teeth. I want those countermeasures!
Brick hard meat.
So he fits into a suit that was restrictive on a really small man? What
What was that sound? Was that you, Servo?
No, mine are quiet.
It's the laser that whirs like a drill.
Just keep smiling. Don't let it know it follows you.
I don't feel a thing.
I'm an emotionally stunted man.
I had a prophylaxis scheduled.
Can you sign a check so I can go to Office Max?
Turn it off!
Does his entrance warrant a dun 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 dun?
Nope.
I see you got the girl.
I had to let them know we meant business.
Girl.
I'd better get back to the engine room before they miss me.
Come, I'll take it.
You know, why did he wander out of the engine room in the first place? Jeez!
Damn AOL.
Wall-mounted keyboards. It must be the future!
Hi, Murray. It's Joseph here.
Yo, pal.
Now listen, my monitor's gone off again.
I'll schedule you for next week.
Well, can't you fix it any sooner?
We're backed up already.
Okay, whenever you can.
Anything for you, buddy.
Yeah, okay, take it easy.
The computer problems of Murray and Joe make for gripping cinema.
I saw a ghost.
Whip slag cheek.
Punch side iron.
Gristle McThorn body.
Hey, you. Come here.
Do you mean me or my familiar over there?
Hey, you.
Yes, a man born without a brainstem.
Close.
You know, the last 8 times this happened, the woman just wanted to get away.
You had a little popcorn on your lip. It was bothering me.
Oh, yeah.
This is just like the time I got lost at Bally's. Wandered onto the tennis courts, couldn't get out.
Standing right under a toilet outlet there.
Slake fist crunch.
Buff hardback.
Bob Johnson. Oh, wait.
You're lucky the smart guard is on vacation this week.
Morgan Fairchild and Phil Collins, no! I see a sunken chest.
Oh, please, my breasts are very sensitive.
Is the rest of the equipment as good as that?
Let's have a look.
What's he doing, Mike?
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't
I'll
think
make you a trade.
Oh,
First your trousers,
just this
and then you can see everything.
This is supposed to be an ipecac, right?
And that's the cast of the Poseidon Adventure coming the other way.
Jeez, the guy's just coming down to scoop out the cat box.
Look, I'm sorry, whoever you are. I was just getting really frustrated.
No!
I don't.
Okay.
It's all I got.
My shoe.
Shoe.
Holy cow, that was totally out of left field.
Blast, thick neck.
Crunch, butt steak.
Slab, squat thrust.
Oh, you lovable trollop.
What took you so long?
I've been busy too. Let's get this close.
Oh, so it's gonna be a three-way. Okay, that's fine, guys.
Rawhide. Rawhide.
Come on. I found this place that makes these really healthy shakes.
I'm moving, bossy boots.
Come on, move, 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 move. You see how it feels? Move.
Lump, beef broth.
Move, 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 move.
No, you move.
No, you move, move.
No, you move.
Okay, now move, move. Move one leg, then move the other. Now breathe, breathe. Now make your heart beat. Come on.
You can see right up their jumpsuits.
Did you sign Sherry's belated birthday card?
Move, move. No, don't. Wait.
How y'all doing?
Ow, my mask.
You put this on, okay?
But I just moved my hair.
These'll make it so we can't see anything.
All right, let's move.
Jeez.
The boiler room has a receptionist?
All right, let's go.
And have concluded that the boilers have not moved for some time.
Hey, you guys, let's see some ID.
Not technically a railing, but the same spirit.
Sure. Oh, why do you hate my groin so much?
I don't, Mike.
No.
All right, let's move.
I mean, move, move, move.
Stupid freshman.
Have you located the girl?
I'll poke my skull out at you.
Answer me! I'm surrounded by incompetence. I'm being undermined by my own disciples. Let that space bitch slip through our fingers. She was our...
What do you call that?
Where's that idiot who let her escape? We've got him on ice, sir. Kill him at once. Yes, sir. And then tell McPherson our plan is operational. Put the entire squad on red alert.
They woke up the Oak Ridge boys.
Hellfire, yeah,
Oh, say, that's a nice one. Wrought iron.
Ow!
Careful there, Mike.
Another one of those things. Servo, do you know anything about this?
Oh, yeah. I just installed a bunch of new safety railings on this ship.
Oh, really? Why?
But why? What happens when OSHA stops by and sees everything completely unrailing, huh? Big fat fines, that's what. But more importantly, Mike, we've got to want to do it for ourselves.
Well, you just can't put railings up randomly. I mean, there was a railing in front of the door to my room. There was a ankle-high railing around the rugs, and there was a railing around the leftover hash browns. I mean, ow!
I better put a railing around that railing there. Ah, Crow just found the whisper quiet high-speed spinning spike railing.
Yeah, cool.
Ow. All right, Servo, you've got 1 hour to get rid of every railing on the ship, okay? 1 hour, I mean it, all right?
For crying out loud. Oh, yeah, Mike, I forgot to tell you that I had some mulch put in because it's pretty hard to justify having this many railings without at least having some big heights to have railings in front of. Know what I mean? We'll be right back. Hello?
Servo, there's a railing around my seat.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank God.
I'm okay, too.
Hey, how about some sugar for Sting and Dolph here?
Commander, we have a problem.
I'm out of mega fuel.
Yes, David. McPherson's a traitor.
Yes, I saw him with Calgon at the Enforcer's headquarters.
Can't believe it. I mean, it could be
Dad, I saw him there today.
today.
That being the case, this is serious. He knows our codes, he has our weapons.
Weapons.
And he knows all our countermeasures.
I find this unbelievable.
Wake up,
One
Gramps.
of my best men. He's my chief engineer. Commander, if I may say so.
You need to cut some weight.
Let me do my job.
I'm coming with you.
I'm coming too.
I'm not.
Captain, I'd rather do it alone.
As you please, Dave.
But thank you.
You're welcome.
Lee, you stay here. Commander.
There goes a big, brave brick of meat.
New Squid in the Globe.
This is really hard music to dance to, Cindy.
Lorraine Newman and the Newmanettes.
One cannot escape one's own destiny.
But one can delay it indefinitely and have a beer.
We're going in. I clogged up the toilet, but we're going in.
Oh, no, they stole the Enterprise's red alert sound thingy.
Well, 86 the pants here, tuna, you guys. Chef says we're all out.
I'm gonna miss this old wherever we are.
Don't get smart with me, Seeley.
Touch, rust rod.
Reef, blast body.
Coach has us doing wind sprints. Sounds like Kitaro fell asleep on his keyboard.
Big, McLarge, huge.
Damn you.
So where the hell are these two in relationship to each other? I don't know.
Sneaky little...
Stop right there!
Would you like to sample some canoe?
We're being attacked from above! Commander Ryder, we're being attacked from above! The enforcers are...
Hold on, let me come down and tell you. Right there.
Oh, jeez, cut out, you guys.
Here's a little free advice for the mutineers. Just stop and aim, you idiots!
Why is he so impossible to hit? Why do they keep on missing the slow giant white thing?
Going below! Move! Cut him off! Hustle!
Well, loading up some railing fodder here.
Right. Well, my flamethrower's kind of weak here. It's...
You know, in this movie, people don't seem to trust other people's ability to move forward.
A horse, my kingdom for a horse.
Oh, someone get me a Zantac, quick!
Oh, send my mask to Mother.
Stay together, cheeks. Stay together, cheeks.
Well, they rented a pneumatic catapult, and damn it, they're going to use it.
So many good lives wasted.
Not these guys' lives, but...
War always brings out the worst in man. I don't know. I feel that I failed.
You did, Daddy.
Don't blame yourself. It had to happen. There was no compromise.
Oh, that scene really makes me stop and think about how much better a root canal would be than this movie.
I think they just borrowed the South High marching band uniforms.
So this takes place at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, or?
Oh, they're having a craft fair.
Giant toilet seat hanging there.
Yeah, handicapped accessible. I don't think so.
Please don't use those stairs.
Please don't shoot us. Okay, you don't get a box lunch then.
You know, it has to be noted that Captain Santa Claus really is failing here.
Absolutely.
See, I'm handy-capable.
The railing contributed to his death there. Yeah, that's a railing death.
Well,
Seems railing death.
Smoke, man muscle.
See, if I hadn't lifted so much, those rays would hurt me.
Ooh, he needs a giant tux.
Out of my way, you idiot!
Stupid Buddhist monk. The Vietnam War's been over for hundreds of years.
If there's one thing this movie does well, it's tossing Canadians around.
Wait, Canadians?
Oh, come on, Mike. This movie's ripe with the stench of back bacon.
You say so.
Wow, I am on the edge of my seat. I should probably scoot back a little, be more comfortable.
Yeah, you got a lot more room there if you
crummy
just go
movie.
back.
I still support the railing system.
Hey, Don, can I work in here?
Wahoo! Whee!
Oh, you gotta get back to the engine room!
I'll loosen up the paint. We can scrape later.
Let's get out of here! Back to the engine room!
Does he suddenly have golf ball-sized throat nodes? Or?
Oh, watch the groin. Oh, watch the groin.
Seems to me that randomly blowing up things is not a good strategy in a spaceship.
Fire!
Don't waste the time, you'll never get through there!
I must say,
You'll get dead! It's over! Now let's get out of here!
we're being totally defeated, I must say.
Beat punch beef.
I'm leaving.
Leah.
You want to get me some coffee?
Leah.
Get me some coffee.
Leah, come back.
Forget it, Debbie.
My name's not Debbie.
You can't stop love.
He must have blown out his knee in an earlier mutiny.
Oh, this is new.
Says in a Valerian book, the universal truth will always prevail. Macpherson, your time has come. You are the first.
I wonder if it's too late to unmutiny.
Now that is exciting, Mike. That guy just fell over a railing as he died. Now tell me that isn't a good movie after seeing something like
Take it easy.
Feel good.
Hack blow fist.
Oh, watch it, man.
Whoa, is he all right? Or?
Leah! McPherson!
That's a really good strut suspension.
Spider skank, spider skank.
Who took my purse?
Man, I shouldn't have ridden my recumbent bike to work.
Into a nice sitz bath.
He's gone into the gas expulsion sump.
Ryder! It doesn't have to be this way!
I love you!
Think about it! We can work this thing out!
We'll get couples
I
counseling.
didn't have anything to do with this!
Sorry, loose valve here. What were you saying?
What are you doing, man?
What's that smell? What are you doing?
Man, Chunkhead just beefed.
I got the gas grill going. You guys want burgers?
And our brave hero roasts the disabled man.
Well, I have learned one thing from this movie, Mike. Not to sit in our gas expulsion sump. We gotta stop having lunch there.
That's a good point.
You should have stayed up on the bridge safe with your father.
Hey, guys.
The enforcers are not going to attack again.
See, just
Yeah, how
how
the hell do you know that?
Well, if you'd shut up, I tell you.
That's impressive.
Calgon's
pretty
dead.
good.
They have no leader. They have no choice but to surrender to my father.
Hey guys, just drop the reports off.
Besides, I thought you would be happy to see me.
Of course I am. But that's not the issue. Your father should have stopped you.
My father stopped interfering with my life when I was 15 years old.
Hey again, guys, just
All
forgot
respect
something.
for your father. He's a good man. I just wish he could control you as well as he does this ship.
You mean have a mutiny on me, or?
Control me. If I hadn't saved you in that engine room...
Oh, come on. I would have got out of that situation. No problem.
Well, that's gratitude.
Gratitude. Stop throwing your $10 words around.
Why did you do it?
Because... Oh, never mind. Oh, you really are stubborn.
Does that mean I'm cut?
Music that means nothing at all. All.
Now it is time for Calcan.
Recommended by top readers.
It's gearing up for a really intense video game.
Oh man, why is this seat so far forward? Who was driving this thing last?
Well, someone dropped a jar of Hellman's in aisle 7. I gotta go clean it up.
Evil, put, evil.
Push on, mighty Cushman!
Oh, these things were a riot.
Oh, didn't see you. My fault, totally my fault.
Yeah, you're right. Fine.
Damn, I'm losing speed because I'm also trying to buff the floors.
Yup, sorry, you cut me off by the boiler. It just ticked me off.
You know, in their silliest moments, the Three Stooges never reach this level of indignity.
You know, a lot of people have compared the scene to the climactic chariot scene in Ben-Hur. Yeah, you know, they usually say, Ben-Hur was really good. This movie totally sucks.
Yeah, that follows.
You wish you'd never come here, Ryder.
Leia, help! Calgon's chasing me!
Active Senior's Lifestyle says thumbs up. It will make your heart race, though maybe that's not such a good thing.
Any second, Leia's gonna jump on her big wheel and give chase.
Bastard! Meddling fool!
What is he, Snidely Whiplash?
You know, you can actually get another 3 miles an hour in these babies if you take it off the shag setting.
Accursed mountebank!
Get out of the way!
Did he use a wire bottle brush inside his throat before he filmed this scene?
Toro! These things are made by Toro!
Still, it's better than Days of Thunder.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Honey.
Leia, look out!
Oh, this is a riot!
Take this, you space bitch!
That's for not knowing anything about ancient dentistry.
Son of a bitch! Oh, I forgot to step on my gas. There we go.
Oh, well, anyway.
Well, anyway, got that out of my system.
Roll fizzle beef.
Oh, boy.
Wow, big explosion for a tiny electric cart.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been carrying that case of cleaning fluid and nitroglycerin and gelignite in there.
Plus, he microwaved an egg at the same time.
Finally got some time to lift.
Leia, you okay?
Come on, move!
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What happened?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Calgon's gone forever.
I'm guessing.
It's finished.
Ow! Oh, boy.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank my personal trainer.
Let's get out of here.
Now, come on. Move!
Not since the Fuzzy Zeller Lee Trevino collision of 1974 has there been such a horrible golf cart accident.
Yeah, I wish we had some marshmallows, you know? We could stuff them in our eyes and ears and never have to see or hear this stupid movie.
Leia, this could be the start of a beautiful alternate day bulk-up routine.
Attention, Commander Ryder. Stingray Patrol, ready for takeoff.
Won't you miss your flight?
Does that mean you won't marry me?
Huh?
I think you skipped a line, honey.
There we go. Got a little bit of a workout in at last.
Yeah, there's a little draft over there. Let's make out over here.
They married and had a healthy 8.5-pound pork roast.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think Chunkhead's more of a shuttlecraft, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. Back to the rusting septic system of this futuristic spaceship.
I hope they spend the last few minutes on the apology.
I heard there's a tacked-on bit of film featuring the Attorney General explaining how you can join in a class action suit against this movie. There is.
Well.
Right. Okay, it pans over and Calgon wakes
then there's
up.
Calgon with
his
his
Okay, we're all really surprised because, wow, we already saw Calgon dive in, et cetera, et cetera. Can we just move it along now, people?
Is he waiting for his pants to come out of the dryer?
I don't know what to tell you.
Ha 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 ha! Oh, ow, I'm too sore.
Cajun pan-blackened Calgon.
And his eyes open.
And his eyes open.
His eyes open.
Eyes open.
His eyes open.
Come on.
I'm sitting in something wet.
Me, take me away.
We don't need more Calgon.
Boo. Boo. Boy, you know, a retarded jellyfish could make a better movie than this. Whew.
A severely impaired box turtle with a very busy schedule. Just give him a camera for a day. He'd come up with something better than this.
Music rejected by the band's Survivor.
Hey. Hold on here. He knows enough. Me too. I feel like that sometimes too. Yeah.
The Lobster Man was played by Guy Pringle.
Wow, wouldn't want to slam a stack of that guy.
Hey.
She's a maniac, maniac on the floor. Don't pay the ferryman. Don't even fix a price. Maniac, maniac on the floor. Everybody, someday love will find you.
Hey, the Balerians, all right.
Hi, my name is Jeanette Mulkey. I'm a Balerian. This is my friend Laura Fremont. She's a Balerian too.
There's no feeling of time. I'm eager to.
You know, it is statistically proven that 78% of white guys can sing like this.
Really? No one else wants to. Though I highly doubt it. I'm staying in my parents' basement till I find a job.
A continuity, Beth Wilbraham? Can she be legally arrested now?
You know, they really did have excellent clapping and loading.
So the best boy that they could come up with was Fuzzy Skinner?
Here, hold on, I got one. I wear my sunglasses at night.
Appropriate.
This band will be appearing at the Bombay Bicycle Club later this weekend.
Okay, Mike, be honest with us. This music kind of really gets your blood going, huh?
Yeah, Mike, this is your music done by your people, so I blame you for this entire movie.
Yeah, it's just like you to make a movie like this. Jeez,
I
Mike.
hated it too. What are you picking on me for?
Well, you were a young guy during the 80s, weren't you?
right,
I mean, this is your world. Admit it. Okay, now this here's the kind of music you get all weepy at the end of a drunken Friday night. Sitting there with your hair all feathered, scarfing down cold potato skins.
Your attempt to get little Susie What's-Her-Name drunk on lime vodka ended in humiliating rejection.
Right.
So you sit there, all mushy and sentimental, reciting to yourself the words to some song by Night Ranger. You're pathetic.
Yeah, maybe one homely girl feels sorry for you for a second, but then she sees how stinking drunk you are and gets disgusted.
And maybe the first chair trombone player from the high school band comes by, and he takes pity on you, tries to drive you home and all. Oh, but no, Mike.
No.
You want to swerve home in your cherried-out Dodge Charger.
Yeah, you wind up wrestling for your keys with the guy, and then finally he drops you with one punch, and he leaves. And you lie there knowing you got your butt kicked by the leader of the high school band.
You're pathetic.
You and your 80s.
Your precious 80s.
You know, it would have continued to be the 70s if not for you.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. That tears it.
Hey, come here, you. Want a piece of me? Go time, 80s man.
Come on. I'll take you. Come on.
80s jerk.
Come on, cool breeze, huh?
Ow, don't.
Wait, you guys. Wait, this isn't us, man.
Yes, it is, you hair-feathering freak! Get him!
Servo, he's right. This movie has us turning on each other. It won't end! These credits just won't end!
It's just like the stupid 80s, they never ended either.
No, actually they did, Tom. That's okay. It's okay. See, there's the copyright. That means it's over.
I'm sorry, Mike.
It's all over, you guys. I'm sorry.
So what do you think? Am I buff or what? Am I blue twisted, cold rolled steel or what?
Are you sure you've lifted already? You're not planning to lift at some future date or anything?
No.
Nope. I see it. Your arm goes along, and then there's a little bump there.
No, there's this little ripped bicep is what you mean. Poindexter Crow, you're gone. No more the pathetic weenie to be pushed around at will.
Yeah, great. Hey, Camby, why don't you zoom in with a macro lens? Maybe we can get a
You
shot of that.
don't need no macro lens, Nelson. I am superbly buff, and that's that.
Hey, Mike, could I get a spot over here, man?
Servo, you're,
Yeah, I know. I've got 8 arms and a colossal tuchus, and all this from one leg press. I am quite susceptible to bulking up.
Well, maybe you've done enough for one day then,
Yeah,
buddy.
probably, but I'm addicted now. If I don't lift, I die. So if I could get a spot over here?
Yeah, sure, no problem, man.
Okay, man.
First, I gotta talk to Pearl, though.
No.
All right.
See, I was going for tone.
Well, Mike, here I am. Chained to a wall with an exceptionally stupid monkey.
Oh, thank you.
And a brainless, drooling nitwit.
String tastes funny.
Pearl Forrester. Great life, Pearl. Good job.
Oh, Pearly girlie, I thought I'd come down and remind you that you die at dawn tomorrow. You die at dawn tomorrow.
Your breath stinks.
Really? Well, I'll be back later to remind you. Bye-bye.
Well, there it is, Mike. I see no way out. Observer is useless without his brain.
What about my brain?
So we die tomorrow. I guess you guys are free to go.
All right.
Wow, boy, we're happy and all that we can go, but we'd really rather it didn't end this way, with you dying and all. Right, guys?
Oh, right. Yeah. This is awkward anyway.
Yes. Well, thank you, but maybe it's all for the best. This gives me a chance to make my peace with God or whatever. As I look back on my life, I see that I've been tormenting you for no good reason. And perhaps even at this late date, whatever powers over us all might see fit to forgive me for all the...
Is this yours? Found it over there.
My brain!
Never mind, Nelson. Hey, brain guy. We need some sort of distraction for when Flavia returns. I know. Could you try like a fake seduction on her?
No. I could never seduce a woman, Pearl.
Oh, because you're...
Well, I thought you knew. I am completely and utterly without a body. I have no body.
Well, thank you for coming out with that information.
Oh, I know. Let's get Mike down here. Okay, here we go.
Mike, we need you to try like a fake seduction on Flavia.
Oh, well, okay. Seducing a beautiful woman, not my forte. Can maybe give you 15 to 20 seconds
That
top.
should be fine. That's fine.
She's old or lonely or infirm or blind or something like that. Maybe
Here she comes.
I'm on it. Don't worry about it.
What are you doing here?
Well, hey, if it isn't Flavia's daughter.
What does that even mean?
Well, I guess it just means that...
What? What? Come on, what?
Bingo.
Well, what in the... Guards! Seize them! Which is...
Thought I just grabbed this wheel of Foxanella. See?
Produced in association with the Sci-Fi Channel. Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
Hi, I'm Joel Robinson, and you're watching Turkey Day. Don't be afraid to say no to organ meats this holiday season. Thanks. Oh, I love that episode, and I think Mike and the bots may have created a new type of Tourette syndrome based on the many names of David Ryder. We're going to do another test of your MST3K literacy by offering this clue to the next episode. And no, you haven't contracted glaucoma from the Chex Mix, though that is part of your problem. It's just out of focus. Any guesses? Okay, Cambot, give me 25% focus. I'll give you a clue. The main character is a lovable dummy who lies all the time. But he did win an essay contest, and how many of us can say the same about ourselves? Okay, now increase the focus to 50%, Cambot. Here's another clue. The main character is happy in his work, though he never, ever shirks. Give me 75%, Cambot. Okay, also, he runs away from home and is befriended by a short order cook who gives him a job, a hamburger sandwich with French fried potatoes and all the trimmings. Now's the time to name the movie as we increase the image to 100% focus. There it is, your next MST3K episode, I Accuse My Parents. Happy Turkey Day.
We gather together to watch cheesy movies at Comedy Central on Thanksgiving Day. At Mystery Science Theater 3000, it's 30 straight hours, and it's called Turkey Day.
Catch Turkey Day all day Thanksgiving here at Comedy Central.
Hey, how come he doesn't have to sing?
He's in the union.
In
the not-too-distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, hi girl, Tom Servo, you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Mad about the boy, da-din-da-da-dee-da, mad about the boy. Ha ha, what a cute shape on me, huh? Check me out, eh? Woo.
There you go, all done.
Today I am a real live boy, Mazel Tov.
Hey, hi Crow, hi Tom. Hi everybody, welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. You might remember me as the guy who was accidentally shot into space and then... The hell? Tom Servo, you're naked.
Naked and beautiful, Joel. The human body in all its many shapes and sizes is a wonder to behold. Today I begin anew. No longer Tom Servo, mere robot. I emerge from my metal chrysalis. Tom Servo, real live boy. Ha! Snips and snails and puppy dogs' tails. That's what Tommy's made of.
Yeah, really?
No, paint, actually.
Yeah, Tom, you know, I knew this was going to happen sometime. You're experiencing the Pinocchio syndrome.
Oh, nonsense, brother. It has always been my dream to be a real live boy, and And now, I am that thing.
But, Tom, why do you want to be a real live boy? There are billions of real live boys on Earth. There's only one Tom Servo.
I want to run and jump and skin my knees.
You don't have any legs.
I want to catch frogs down at the old swimming hole.
Your arms don't work.
I want to experience the world of emotions and feelings.
You'll get beat up because you're a freak.
5 seconds to commercial sign.
Now I know I'm a real boy. I can hear my heart breaking.
It's okay.
Commercial sign now.
Sitting here smiling, watching Tommy grow.
I'm still wet, you know. I think you're stuck.
Gee, Servo, you're going to have to touch up your skin.
I can see that. Don't you think I can see that?
Sir, spit.
Yeah.
That's really pink, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Buffy and Hildegard are calling. Get this.
Oh, Joel, the stories I could tell of frenzied bachelor parties and exotic dancers jumping out of cakes. Sounds exciting? Sure. But around midnight, there you are, frustrated and disappointed with a fake cake you can't eat and a dancer named Candy who has to leave to drive her babysitter home. What have you got?
Nothing.
That's why we've combined dessert and objectifying the human body in one easy cake mix. Cake and shake. A real exotic dancer included.
That's right, Clay. Now gluttony and exploitation serves 8. And just think, now even Mom, Dad, and the kids can enjoy a Chippendale dancer at little Jimmy's 7th birthday party. Oh, Clay. Can I tempt you with some dessert?
Oh, Frank, this looks wonderful. You've outdone yourself. Just a sliver.
Oh, it was nothing. I merely followed the easy-to-read instructions right on the box. And hey, here's a tip. Just fold the exotic dancer right into the cake. That way you save a step. You don't have to wait for the cake to finish baking.
I'll remember that for my cake for the next bake sale. You what? You baked a person in it? An hour at $3.50? Start digging, Frank.
I get the roast.
Just dig, Dunkenhinder.
Oh, it's beefcake.
Hey.
See, because he's...
Hush. Anyway, sirs, our invention this week is based on the old American tradition, the junk drawer.
Yeah. Hey, did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer?
And were he alive today, he might have invented the new American tradition, the junk drawer organizer. Finally, there's a place in this world for those strange keys, ketchup packets, that linoleum knife with the point broken off, all those things that, until now, had defied the laws of sequential occurrence in space and time.
Yeah, and how many times have you gone rooting through your junk drawer, muttering to yourself, where'd I put that gun? Well, now there's a place for it. and there's a place for round Band-Aids, and for that handful of gravel that might be agate, and your shoehorn, and those 2-inch pieces of string that might come in handy someday.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's even a separate compartment for miscellaneous grit and lint, already built in.
So you don't have to.
Oh? What do you think, sirs?
We could get into a lot of trouble for this, Frank. Oh, Joel, everything's fine, nothing to see here. Your feature presentation is a film called I Accuse My Parents. You figure it out. Enjoy it with the short about truck farming. We're gonna have to answer to the Chippendale Corporation for this, Frank.
Oh, hey.
The jaws of life, man! Get the jaws of life!
Cake?
I'm better.
Easter Bunny Films presents
Truck Farmer, the special edition, includes scenes the studio originally thought too graphic for audiences.
Wonder if they sold this film door to door.
Less
the Donner
than a
Party.
century ago, our forefathers moved west across the vast and fertile plains of our growing nation, hunting for good land, searching for a place to farm. Most
Help
of us!
us!
Time as romantic and exciting. Most of us think that these people were really free.
But they were just stupid.
Yet they were restricted in many ways. Today, we take a number of foods for granted.
Sorry, cross the
But for most of the
Guernsey.
year, they ate little but meat and staples.
Here's a 5-inch nail for dessert.
Winter
Go
for
nuts.
them meant the end of most fresh vegetables. Their opportunities for a balanced diet disappeared.
Instead,
but
they
now,
ate the
when
yellow
a blanket
snow.
of snow covers the northern part of our country.
People
three
die.
Great truck farming areas supply the constant demand for fresh vegetables. Florida is one of the areas. Even during bitter northern winter, harvesting goes on in Florida.
These select few are making 3 cents a day.
Let's take you back to the days when DDT was safe.
And in California, in the Salinas Valley and other areas, lettuce for the salads and sandwiches of a nation is harvested fresh in wintertime.
Oh, you know, everything looks so good on this salad bar.
Oh, heavens, yes. Everything looks so fresh and delightful.
I'm just going to have a small salad, maybe some soup, then treat myself to some froyo.
Delish.
Oh, where else are people exploited?
In the
Down on the
delta of
southern
Rio
border.
Grande River, skilled hands shape bundles of fresh carrots in January. In recent decades, truck farming has become big business.
But not for these people.
A lot of factors help, but no one can deny the important role of power machinery.
Ah, it's Killdozer! Clint Walker, no!
Here, thousands of acres of rainforest are cleared away. Who cares?
Stupid trees. God, I hate them.
Early tractor pulls, not that much fun. This is the freestyle competition.
Don't see many of these trees anymore. Well, down it goes.
Well, the sad thing is this guy doesn't even work for anybody. He's just doing this for kicks.
Well, here as anointed by God, man holds dominion over his earth.
By hand, the land would have taken weeks of hard labor to clear.
Stick farmers.
But now trees and brush can be cleared and burned in days.
Well, that's cheerful.
And the land readied for the plow.
Speed the plow.
I'm thinking of telling my wife I love her. Nah, forget it. Not worth it.
Go, Speed Farmer.
Go, Speed Farmer. Go, Speed Farmer. Go.
After plowing, a seed bed is prepared by a modern disc harrow, breaking up the clods of earth.
There's something you don't see every day. Farmer with all his limbs. Sorry.
Quack, 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 quack.
Now, Duck News. Here's Hugh McQuacken.
Harrowing, isn't it? Harrowing farmer joke.
And then planting and fertilizing. Fertilizer, which not only increases the yield but adds to the food value of the vegetable, is added to the soil through one set of hoppers, while the other set of hoppers plants the seed.
And remember, be sure to use lots and lots of chemicals for a good crop.
Begins. Even cultivating is done with the help of modern machinery. In some places, a rotary hoe is used to destroy weeds.
You know, I saw that on Children of the Corn.
Most farmers like to listen to Igor Stravinsky when they farm.
But where mechanical means are dangerous, chemical cultivation is often used. Specially selected chemicals that destroy weeds without injuring vegetables are sprayed in the field.
Hooray for chemicals!
Here in southern Texas, there is an additional problem.
Texans.
Adequate supplies of water. The Rio Grande, with the help of the truck farmer, makes up for the scanty amount of rain.
Yeah, let me harness this thing here. Well, I'll be damned. I'm in Mexico.
Upriver, a huge dam ensures a constant supply of water the year around.
Tiny Bowl Man.
A complicated system of irrigation is used.
Real complicated.
Great care is taken to see that none of the precious water is wasted.
I wanted to be a choreographer.
Oh, this is an artistic view of farming.
I love you, Earl.
Not here, Tom.
I love you.
No. No.
Charlie Varick is employed.
On large farms, the speed and versatility of the airplane is often used to control insect pests by quickly dusting wide areas. Some farms use mechanical sprayers in the field.
There's nothing we can't spray.
Finally, plants ripen.
Now, this tomato is highly deformed, but cut off the eyes and it's good eating.
The last few days of growth bring the vegetables to their peak.
I'm peeking, man.
The fields fill with people, and a complex system of harvesting goes into high gear.
Lyndon Johnson.
Yeah.
Ripening tomatoes are carefully picked by experienced hands.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Farm income from the sale of peas and other vegetables averages more than $1.5 billion a year.
But he'll see
Much
none of
this
it.
income goes to truck farmers who raise winter vegetables.
So happy.
Annual farm income produced by vegetables alone is nearly as great as yearly farm income produced by the sale of bread grains.
Come on, work, damn it, work. You got a bean in your pocket, I know it.
Oh, take your time, Al.
Many truck crops, like carrots, are harvested by hand labor.
Cheap, abused, and labor.
Here in the Rio Grande Delta, Mexican citizens who cross the border on temporary work permits help.
They make it sound so nice.
I'm from Canada. What am I doing here?
A preteen is put to work. Her beauty will soon fade.
While some carrots are topped in the field and sent to market in pliofilm bags, many are harvested and processed intact.
Oh, the great Hank gets to work on the truck.
A layoff. I'm sick today.
Let's see, what am I going to have for dinner tonight? No, not
The
carrots.
job has now become a race against time.
Well, hey, I'm stacking them as fast as I can.
Carrots are taken to a packing plant where a highly mechanized process of preparation for market begins.
Here they are
The job
interrogated.
is organized along factory lines. The carrots are washed first.
They're made flavorless, so people will buy steak.
When they are topped in the field, the process is rapid.
Rabbit?
Some, of course, are canned.
And turned into carrot paints.
Some carrots are frozen.
Some carrots are humiliated publicly.
Untopped carrots are packed with chipped ice to ensure freshness.
High energy prop comic Carrot Top's also packed in ice.
Soylent Green is made from people.
Hey, can I borrow your finger a second, Len? Good.
Despite the speed and efficiency of the process, great care is taken with the vegetables. Varied skills are applied at all stages of the process.
I love my rubber apron.
An automatic machine puts a top on the crate, and the finished box is passed along on a series of rollers directly to a refrigerated railroad car, where it is loaded immediately.
Then sent back to the farm and put back into the ground. It actually makes no sense whatsoever.
More ice is poured into the refrigerator car to make sure that the carrots are kept fresh. Refrigeration, like the development of powered farm machinery, is vital for large-scale truck farming.
Later, this device is used to beat
Just
back
as
the workers.
important is rapid transportation. The race to market enters the final stages.
We haven't worked out all the kinks yet.
All over the northern part of the nation, in the cities and towns, the delivery of these products is now taken for granted.
Yes, the South starves while the North eats
Today,
healthily.
truck farming is a big business, vital to the health of our nation.
Wait a minute, has anybody seen a truck yet?
Without it, the balanced diet so necessary for our well-being would be difficult indeed to achieve during the winter months.
J. Edgar Hoover goes shopping.
Let's see. Well, it isn't meat, but I suppose I better buy some of these just for appearances. Cucumbers.
Because of our truck farmers, the vitamins and minerals to be found in fresh vegetables
are poisoned.
Are now readily available all year long in all parts of our vigorous nation.
Praise the truck farmer. Bow down before him.
Worship the truck farmer at the church of your choice.
Offer burnt sacrifices to the almighty truck farmer.
Hail, truck farmer! Hail, truck farmer!
Penile Replacement Corporation Pictures presents
Tea House of the August Moon.
The John Bradshaw Story.
Yeah, as long as it's not John Hughes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, Robert Gold.
Hey, we didn't get to read. Oh.
Music by the Little Rascals.
Oh, songs. I hope this isn't a musical.
They laughed when I accused my parents and I killed them. Let's see if they'll be laughing now.
Did you know that the role of Al Frazier was the most coveted role at that time?
Really? Wow. Sam Newfield, he directed Jungle Goddess.
Oh, well, that...
Ah! Part 4, Citizens on Patrol.
Hey, where's the cantankerous but funny bailiff?
Who's there?
James Wilson, during the progress of this trial, you have refused to testify in your own defense, and by your silence have prevented your counsel from adequately defending you.
You can't handle
You are
the
charged
truth.
with manslaughter, and in the evidence presented, in the absence of explanation, would warrant this court in finding you guilty. Before we go any farther, I urge you once again to speak, if there is anything you can say in your own defense.
Sorry, I was looking at your mole, sir.
Kiss today, goodbye.
Blondie, no!
I like Jell-O.
Give him hell, Harry.
Well, maybe I shouldn't say this, Your Honor,
But I'm Esther Roll.
but I accuse my parents.
We have a title!
Yes. We have a title, yes.
Whoa, oh, that's making me sick.
Well, that was a short movie.
Let us have order in this court.
Oh, if
Order in
only
the
I
court,
was
please.
Hunts Hall right
Go
now.
on, my boy. Tell us exactly what is in your mind.
You know, stuff.
Well, Your Honor, I don't believe my mother and father should have ever had a child.
I was abused as a
I don't believe
zygote.
they ever wanted the responsibility.
Well, everybody's settled
It wasn't that they were
in.
ever unkind to me. They gave me everything I ever wanted except
Pancakes.
time and attention.
And money.
I learned to put myself to bed when I was 4 or 5 years old, and to get my own breakfast if they weren't up yet when it was time to go to school.
Yeah, boo-hoo, we all have problems.
Did you get along well in school?
Oh, yes, sir, I liked it. I had some pretty good friends among my classmates.
Hey, a simple yes or no will do.
And now I'm going to announce the winner of the essay contest.
Sergeant, take the
We are
gun and
very
shoot the
pleased
corporal.
and proud that this honor has fallen to a pupil of our school, James Wilson, for his splendid essay.
I won.
My Country and My Home. Come forward, James.
Well, maybe he just suspects his parents at this point.
I would like to quote a closing line from James' essay, which made a particular appeal to the judges.
All life is
In the
travesty.
ideal American home, the father is happy to care for his wife,
Conform.
who is happy to care for her children, and they are thankful for their happiness and security.
When I accepted the woman,
And now we
you
want to
meet,
meet your mother, James. We want to know the woman who has inspired this splendid essay.
Joan Crawford?
The Committee of Mothers is meeting here tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's
To
BYOM.
discuss plans for the graduation exercises. And we'd love to have your mother serve on the committee, James.
I don't have a mom. My dog
sure
ate her.
she'll be pleased.
Very well, James.
Oh boy, I won. I won after 11 years in high school. I finally won something.
Hey, everybody lives in that house.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mom's in the bottle again.
Well, looks like Mom invited Joey Lewis over again.
Well, she tidied up the place.
Left me some. Went to store, scotch in fridge, love Mom.
Buy yourself another mother.
And there it says, P.S. Say yes to Martini and Rossi on the rocks. Say yes.
Across the P. Jeez, handwriting is terrible.
She drank all that gin.
Ironically, the humorful part is he buys liquor with the $10. He does.
Where do I start? It all looks so good.
The vodka clashes with the coffee table.
Mom is hot.
Jimmy,
Oh, hello, Shirley.
is your mother home?
No, she isn't.
Oh, never mind. I didn't want to see her especially. Besides, I can see her later.
Okay, who are you?
You can offer me a drink if you wanna. And I think you wanna.
Sure, help yourself.
Just pick a
Thanks.
table.
It's a booze progressive dinner here.
Well, how about you? Come on, join me. Can't do any more than kill you.
Oh, no, thanks. Not for me. I've been hitting it too hard lately.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of tough when it gets the best of you. Well, here goes for both of us.
Hey, that's my booze.
Looks like you're having yourselves a time, you two.
Suddenly the thin man enters.
What goes on here?
This is my first. I wouldn't know about Jim.
Beam.
Mother home yet?
No.
Means another cold supper, I suppose.
Vodka
All we
sandwiches.
eat out.
Well, what can you expect? 9 times out of 10, if she did stay home all day cooking, you'd phone the last minute you had a business day and couldn't make it.
See the Greek chorus?
You women certainly stick together, don't you?
Not necessarily. I'd rather stick to an attractive man.
Dad, do you mind?
Oh, Warden.
Home so early, Dan.
I was a half hour late, but I was only detained on business. You probably had more important things to do.
Well, you needn't be so cross about it. I'm sorry if I'm late, but the buses are so crowded and I couldn't get a taxi.
I suppose you couldn't have tried an hour earlier.
No, I couldn't. Fix my little drink, James. I'm exhausted.
From drinking so much.
Are we going to have any dinner tonight?
In a minute. It's all in the icebox.
Hey,
ready
could
to
somebody
serve.
please do an
Won't you stay and have a bite with
intervention?
us, Shirley?
Oh, no, thanks. I have a date.
Another time, then.
Thanks.
Ready for our date?
Well, may the best man win.
Who is that?
I've had just about enough of this. I won't put up with it any longer.
What are you talking about?
The whole setup. No decent meals on time. The house is always in a mess while you're gadding about making a fool of yourself.
You do what you please. Why shouldn't I do what I please?
That's okay with me.
Teacher
But
said
you're not going to do it while you're my wife.
That suits me. You don't suppose I like going on like this, do you? I'd have divorced you years ago if it hadn't been for Jimmy.
Mother, Dad, please. A lot of help you've been to him. A fine home you've made for him.
But I got
How about the example you've set him? Out gambling every night. Sometimes not even coming home at all.
Well, man, I have to do something to pass the time.
Teacher thought it was
bring a man home to a place like this.
Then why do you come home?
Maybe I won't in the future.
But I can't.
Dad.
Freshen your drink?
Oh. Yes, son?
Something about school. I won the essay contest, and the principal said that.
I'll say that's fine. Here's $5. Go out and celebrate.
Spend it on loose leaf paper.
There goes a great man.
What about my $5?
Oh, jeez.
This guy's made more money today than I did all the way through high school.
He'll be back.
Another woman.
I don't care whether he comes back or not. Won't be any different if he does.
Well, maybe it will. You see, I didn't tell Dad all that happened at school today. The principal wants you to meet with the parents' graduation committee tomorrow at 11. Mrs. Carlisle and Mrs. Whitney are going to be there. All the most important women in the neighborhood.
Is there a bar?
And they really want me to be there.
Well, sure they do. And I want you to go, Mom.
Yeah, and they need a laughing stock.
One there.
I could wear my new afternoon dress and that hat I just bought. Wait till he gets the bill for that hat.
Okay, so is everybody done with their art therapy project?
Joel, what's the point of this art therapy stuff anyway, huh?
Well, by having you draw pictures of your idealized family, maybe you can escape some of the deep psychological problems that Jimmy, the star of today's movie, suffered because of his family. So let's see what you're drawing, okay? This is Crows.
That's my dad. He's all powerful. His hands are made of stainless steel, and he has lasers that shoot out of his chest. Pew, pew. I don't have to tell you, he's the coolest dad in the whole neighborhood. And when we go to father-son picnics, we win every event. And he dispenses homespun wisdom and teaches solid Midwestern values while crushing all who block his path.
What about the handlebar mustache?
I don't know.
Okay, let's see here. Oral obsession with mustache indicates nasal labial shame. Good, okay. Now let's see yours here. Tom, what's this?
Okie doke. That's my mom, my dad, and my mom. My mom is Haley Mills, my dad is Gigantor, and my mom is Peggy Cass.
And why are your moms holding hands, Tom?
I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Latent parent trap syndrome. Man, should be in a straitjacket. Okay, Gypsy, well, this one's really nice. What's this one?
Joel, my ideal family is right here, and I know Richard Basehart watches over us all.
Oh, that's really sweet, Gypsy. But tell me, why does Richard Basehart get to play God?
Well, I don't know.
Joel, why are you spending your time psychoanalyzing robots?
I don't know. I'm kidding, of course. We'll be right back. I do know. I really do know.
What's so funny?
Joe Bolster. He just cracks me up.
The mirror ought to tell you.
I'm getting ready to go to Jim's school.
Well, you certainly look the part. Why don't you act your age?
Stop criticizing me. You don't like my clothes. You don't like my hats. You don't like it if I sit around here. You don't like it if I go out. Well, let's stop this ridiculous farce. Why don't we quit?
I like your
Great
hat.
idea. Thanks for the suggestion.
So they're divorced now? That was easy.
He's a good husband. He just has a hard time expressing his feelings.
She's got a sea anemone on her head.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Can I make it to last call?
I'm going to work on the decorating committee.
Oh, isn't that swell? Some of us girls thought we could bring some flowers.
I'm going to build a blimp and fight the Nazis.
To win the contest, I think he should read it at the graduation exercises.
Why, yes, what an excellent idea.
Wow, the whole school seems to be buzzing about that essay.
I wrote about my home, that's all. It's the way any other fella's is. The way a home ought to be.
A very happy home, obviously. I'm most anxious to meet your mother.
Oh, Mom's swell.
Liar! Liar! Liar!
Even if I had a lot of brothers and sisters.
She must take a great interest in her home.
She does. That's all she thinks about.
Well, that and twist
What
off
else is
caps.
there? What's more important when you come right down to it? A woman's job is her home and family, isn't it? At least that's the way my mom figures.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, and did I tell you she drinks?
Sorry if I'm late.
Miss Reardon drinks a lot.
I'm Jimmy Wilson's mother. She's drunk.
It's funny.
How shocking.
Eleanor Roosevelt's pissed.
Ooh.
How terrible.
Mom.
Did you bring another glass?
I'm all late. When's the meeting start?
Come on, Mom, let's go home.
Oh, what's your hurry? Aren't you going to introduce me?
Some other time, Mom, please. Come on, let's go home.
So long, Mrs. Lush, was it? Yes.
Jimmy, I want to go to the meeting.
Later in prison.
She's drunk.
It's funny.
How shocking.
I wish my peers would get out of my head. I'm trying to sleep.
You walking? Yes, indeed, I'm talking. I accuse my parents.
He wants to turn his essay into a screenplay.
Oh, there's some people from Lorimar who are interested.
Wanted. Mother.
Did you ever sell shoes before? No, sir.
Young Al Bundy.
Yes, sir, if you give me a try. You live with your parents? Yes, sir. Well, you look like a good boy. I think
Hey.
Now, the job pays $25 a week, and you get an hour off for lunch. Got to be here every morning at 9, work till 6. Okay? Yes, sir. Okay, and I'll show you the stuff.
Hey, he sneezed all over the window.
Let her out. Let her out. She's frozen.
Oh, she's a frosted mini pearl. The hat.
The big goober over here. And down there.
Oh, I get it. You want to see my knees.
Why did he spray Desenex all over the window?
He just doesn't get it, does he?
No, you're ruining it for me. I want you to put on some shoes.
Oh, come on. Just clean the whole window. Jeez.
Your mother's in detox. Come quickly.
Get in here. Jeez.
That's a good idea.
Please don't touch the customers, Jim.
You interested in something in shoes?
No, a fish sandwich. What do you think?
Yes. I'd like to see those suede slippers in the window. The black ones with the bows.
I won an essay contest.
My mom doesn't drink. Oh.
Some shoes. Some
You
shoes.
better let me help you.
Oh, that's all right.
Cruel shoes.
Here, wait.
Ow.
I like your underwear.
Oh.
Hey, you!
Problem? There's cheese in here.
Brannick. Da-da-da-da.
AIDS? Oh, you better try again. There's something wrong.
I'll try again. There's something's wrong.
Better with your hand out.
Oh. Well, it says here your feet don't exist.
Sixes.
Oh, my area!
Again, push the shoes. I did loud.
Can I show you something in a size me?
Hey, those are old shoes.
These are Red Goose shoes, so you get a free egg.
take up my thumb cut.
This is a good thing she's not trying on a girdle.
What do you think?
Beautiful.
The shoes, I mean.
I'll do it.
They look like they might have been made for you.
They probably were.
My husband is Buster Brown.
I'm a fatalist. I believe that everything happens as it should happen. Just like my coming in here and buying these shoes from you.
You really believe that?
Of course. How much are they?
$9.95, including tax.
Oh, you'll have to send them COD.
Oh, I'm sorry, we can't do that. Well, I mean, we don't make deliveries, see.
I mean, you're a bad person. I
I
mean...
don't live very far. Maybe you could drop them off on your way home.
Yeah, maybe I could.
My name's Kitty Reed.
Oh, yeah, bring it in. That's right.
50
Set the hook. There you go.
What time will you be by?
Well, I get off work about 6. I guess I can make it in about 10 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be looking for you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Are we in love yet? Okay.
Gee, it's 6:11 already. Where is he?
Oh, quick, out the back way.
She's got a closet full of dead shoe salesmen.
Love me?
Hello.
Oh.
Here's your shoes.
Oh, thanks. But you're 2 minutes late.
Yeah, I know. I had to put away some of the stock.
Well, come on in.
Thanks.
You know, it might not be important, but if someone dropped in accidentally and I had to introduce you...
I was in my underwear and you were on the
It might be just as well
trapeze.
if I knew your name.
Oh, James Wilson, but everybody calls me Jimmy.
Okay, Jimmy. Everyone calls me Kitty.
I don't know why. My name is Susan.
Kitty.
Will you have some, or would you rather have a drink?
Oh, no thanks. Not for me. I've been hitting that stuff kind of heavy lately. Besides, my mother doesn't like to smell it on my breath. You know how mothers are.
Well, then how about a bong?
I never had one myself, but enough to remember.
I was torn from the thigh of
That's
Zeus.
okay. I got used to being on my own a long time ago.
You live here alone?
No, with Vera Moore. She's in the show with me.
Oh, are you an actress?
Well, not an actress exactly. I work in a nightclub, the Paradise. Have you ever been there?
No, but I'll come and see you some night.
Oh, that's swell, Jimmy. I'll be looking for you.
You know, it seemed kind of strange to me just living here like this with another friend.
Yeah, I know. Not having anyone to come home to. Like a family.
That's right. Well, when I open the door, why, Mom is sure to call out, "Is that you, Jim?"
Liar.
No matter what time of day or night it is. I get so I expected.
Double lie.
Of course, I always tell her to go to bed when I'm going to be late, but she never does.
Big fat lie.
She worries about me, I guess. She can't rest until I get home.
He's a gifted storyteller.
Oh, she is. She's wonderful.
Lie.
She's the best mother a guy ever had.
Double lie.
Dad's pretty swell, too. He takes an interest in everything I do. Why, when we talk, it's just like two fellas my age instead of father and son. Mom says she really has two beaux.
Well, it's getting really late, I think.
Like that. I almost did. My folks split up about 3 years ago, and I've been on my own ever since.
Well, you seem to have done pretty well on your own.
Not nearly as well as me with my mother, of course.
Wish I could believe that.
But can I just tell you one more thing about my mom?
Well, I better pay you for the shoes before I talk you out of it.
Oh, no, don't do that. I mean, I'd like to give them to you as a gift, if you let me, as a sort of a celebration. You see, you were my first customer.
That's awfully sweet, but
Weird.
you can't afford to give me a gift like that, can you?
Oh, sure I can. I've got plenty of money. I'm not just an ordinary shoe salesman.
Liar! Liar! Liar!
If I like it and decide to stay, why, my dad might...
The clock is bugged!
Oh, I see.
1,700 lies later.
And, of course, I was the last one out of Saigon.
That's my first baby picture. Isn't it awful?
No, I think it's kind of cute.
Did I mention I'm an Olympic
That's me
champion?
when I was 10.
Hey, you can tell you were going to be beautiful.
What happened?
And that's Aunt Harriet.
Enough said.
She suffered from chronic indigestion.
Yeah, I guess she was suffering from something.
Take it back! Take it back!
Oh, say it's late. I have to be at the Paradise in a half hour.
Oh, well, I better go then.
And quick.
Well, will I see you soon?
I hope so, Jimmy.
Whoa. This is one successful shoe salesman. Open mouth, closed sale.
Oh, pardon me. I thought you'd be gone. You're kind of late, aren't you?
Can I just tell you about my mom once?
I was just ready to leave. Miss Vera Moore, Mr. Jimmy Wilson.
How do you do?
I'm doing fine. So are you, I see.
Well, so long, Kitty.
Bye, Jimmy.
Oh, yes, it's late as night, and the feeling's right. Oh, what a night.
Hey, what is this? You'd better watch your step, hadn't you?
Well, no problem with my new shoes.
Blake? Yeah, Blake. In case you've forgotten, he's madly in love with you.
Oh, Blake.
Yeah, I know. But Jimmy seems so different. He's so sweet.
He knows my shoe size.
But
kind of a kid every girl dreams about.
You won an essay contest,
now, don't
you know.
tell me it's love at first sight. Well, what's so impossible about that?
Who knows what lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
He lives at Monticello.
Doesn't everybody? Hey, I won the essay.
Well, come on in. We invited the cast from Gigi over.
Thanks, sister.
Hey, come back with that.
Walt Disney interviewing another Snow White.
Gee, kind of slow night for a Monday.
You know, the trouble with cocktail parties is they end too soon.
They don't have to. You can make them last as long as you like.
Well, I like this one to last at least 3 days.
Step
Why don't we go down to Jack Taylor's?
Step.
Down at the beach. You got lots of room, lots of liquor. We spend the weekend.
That's a wonderful idea. Listen, everybody, how about going down to Jack Taylor's at the beach for the weekend? That's the idea.
Anybody know who Jack Taylor is?
Hey, don't leave, because I'm here. Huh?
Well, I won the essay contest.
The beach tonight?
Oh, Jimmy, I didn't know you were home.
Well, I guess you forgot. Tomorrow's my birthday.
It was your birthday last year.
Well, here's $20. Go out and have a party with your old friends. Take out your best girl.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you and Mom about.
Oh, then there is a woman in the case.
And what a woman. Take a look at this. Hey, gang, Jimmy's got a girl.
Let's strip out.
Yeah, come on! Wait a minute. By my calculations, he's made $35.
Minus the $9.95 for the shoes.
Mom's swell.
Birthday scam worked again.
Huh. So that's why that guy on the bus is looking at me all funny.
Oh, wise guy, eh?
Happy birthday to me.
Suppose I could buy a friend with this.
Jack Taylor's got a great place.
Welcome back to the 12th Annual Essay Awards Ceremony.
Monsieur Rick.
Monsieur, you desire a table?
Yes.
This way, please.
Do you know when Miss Kitty Reed goes on?
Right after this number.
She is putting on her tassels now.
Hi, I'm the essay guy. Hi, essay guy's here. That's me. Essay's my name.
Monsieur.
Monsieur, I must warn you, her act is messy. You will get wet on this ride.
Voilà, monsieur.
Well, bring me 2 champagne cocktails.
2?
Yes, 2.
Yeah, and put them in one of those big Slurpee glasses, too.
Charge!
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you our singing star, Miss Kitty Reed.
This is her over here. Isn't she beautiful? Take a look.
What do you think? Do it.
Gina Davis.
Are you happy?
Define happy.
In your work?
No, don't sing this to me on a Monday.
Ever sure? Does your morning menu really send you on your way?
I love the skillet scramble and fries.
Do you greet each day? And is it a deal, a real appeal? Feel you're earning your pay?
I came to tell you have to pay for the shoes.
Are you grateful you're alive? Is your day full?
Hey, Walter Lance.
Oh, what do you know?
Living in the rhythm that I'm speaking of.
Can I order, please?
Your work if you're in love.
I know how toast works.
Are you happy in your work?
Well, I was.
Though you're banker or a clerk.
Where's this going? You know, what table?
As delicious as
Hey, Showbiz, can we get our food over here?
do your hours spin? And are you aglow to check chapeau? Know you're making your tin.
Bite me.
As you carry crumbs away.
No.
Are you merry with your tray?
It's difficult.
Living in the
Let's go
that I'm
now.
speaking of.
Hey, I got a great idea.
What?
You go get Gypsy, I'll get the costumes. It just might work.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you our singing star, Miss Kitty Reed.
Do you never, ever sure? Does your morning menu really send you on your way? Do you greet each day? And is it a deal, a real appeal? Feel you're earning your pay? Are you grateful you're alive? Is your day full, 9 to 5, living in the rhythm that I'm speaking of? You'll be happy in your work if you're in love. Are you happy in your work? Though you're a banker or a clerk, are your dishes as delicious as your happy grin? Do your hours spin? And are you aglow to check chapeau? Know you're making your tin. As you carry crumbs away, are you merry with your tray? Living in the rhythm that I'm speaking of. You'll be happy in your work if you're in love.
Oh, what happened? Oh, geez, I think we spilled some champagne cocktail into Cambot sequencer here. Sorry, everybody, sorry.
Tom Servo, you know what to do. Get down there and muck that out. I'm sorry, Chips. It was going so good.
Well, I guess we'll have to take it from the top.
Oh, no, not again.
Don't antagonize. I think we got movies on
That went pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
Thanks. And now Tom McCann and the Payless Orchestra with Cole Haan on the saxophone, and the Naturalizers will sing something by Johnston and Murphy.
I synthesized animal protein in my lab today.
You know, I'm glad you came over at that.
Are you really?
No.
Now, if we're going to be friends, it'll give us a chance to be better acquainted.
Oh, I feel as though I've known you for years already.
Oh, you do? Well, suppose you start telling me something about myself.
All right.
Oh, you're hot.
Let's see, when you were 10 years old...
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's going to be a long story. Suppose we sit the rest of this one out.
Okay. I took the liberty of sitting here. I hope you don't mind.
Not at all.
Who are you?
Oh, this is Jimmy Wilson, a boy from my hometown. I met him today by accident. This is Mr. Blake, Jimmy, my boss.
How do you do? I'm glad to know any friend of Kitty's. You going to be in town long, Mr. Wilson? I live here.
In a castle and stuff.
I guess you see quite a change in Kitty since the last time you saw her, huh? Oh, not so very much. Of course, her clothes are different. Yes, I'm sure they are. You see, she spends a lot more nowadays than she did back in Iowa.
Ooh, that's cold.
Yes, Kitty?
Okay, Charlie.
You'll excuse us, of course, Mr. Wilson. Sure, go right ahead. Thank you.
I'm waiting for a call from the president, so I couldn't dance anyway.
So who's the stiff?
Where'd you run into the little Lord Fauntleroy?
In a shoe store. I went in to buy some shoes, and there he was. Isn't that a funny coincidence?
Selling shoes, huh?
Hi, I sell shoes.
Seems like a nice kid. I might be able to help him do better.
Look, Charlie, lay off.
I'm only trying to help him.
I know other people you've helped, and they all
Shut
end
up. I can use the kid. Just whose welfare are you interested in, his or mine?
Yours, of course.
Okay, see that it stays that way. I want you to give me a build-up with the kid. Tell him what a great guy I am. What a good friend I've been to you. I might find him useful.
And then I'll throw him away like a paper towel.
In our audience tonight, Tony Big Tuna Accardo. Stand up, Tony.
I went and liberated France while you were dancing.
I fixed your chair, too. It doesn't squeak anymore.
Oh, I ordered for all of us. I hope it's all right, but you see, tomorrow's my birthday and I'm celebrating.
Okay, enough with the birthday.
It's all right. As a matter of fact, we'll make a night of it. What do you say, kitten?
Meow. Fine, I'm for it.
Well, hey, Jimmy, happy birthday to you.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Jimmy.
So then my mom says to Roosevelt and Churchill, she says, what about some kind of Lend-Lease program?
So...
Suddenly they're at a hee-haw rap party.
Oh, they'd better not sing Achy Breaky Heart again.
Jules and Jim.
Well, we're going to the buffet.
Are you
groove in with your cuckoo work. Hey.
Everything satisfactory, Mr. Blake?
Oh, fine, thanks, Trent.
Say, you haven't forgotten about that package you left with me.
Oh, no, I'll have it picked up in a couple of days.
Okay.
And Trent.
I love you.
This party's on the kid.
Thanks.
Say, what are you doing tomorrow? Or today, I guess. It must be Sunday morning already.
It is. Why? What's on your mind?
Well, I thought with my folks away that we could spend my birthday together.
Well, why not? I'll tell you, Jimmy. You come to my apartment about 12, and I'll fix you an old-fashioned birthday breakfast.
You know, coffee and cigarettes.
Oh, swell. You know, tonight's been great, only be nicer if Mr. Blake hadn't come along.
You'd ask him, he'd say the same about you. Don't you like Mr. Blake?
Oh, I guess he's all right. Oh, isn't he all right?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, don't you like him?
He's my main squeeze,
Sure,
Jimmy.
but I wouldn't want you to be like him.
Why? What's wrong with you?
Oh, he's money mad, wants to get rich quick.
Hey, is that bad?
Sometimes. I think you have a better future in the shoe business.
How about essay writing? I'm good at that.
Thank you.
Well, Kitty, Trent's been asking if you'd sing a song.
Well, I'd be glad to, Mr. Trent.
Thanks, Miss Reed. It'll be a treat for my patrons.
Excuse me.
How about Love to Love You Baby?
So, Jimmy, do you like your kneecaps?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a big surprise for you this evening.
I'm Rudolph
From the
Hess.
Paradise, Miss Kitty Reed.
Hey, we want Grandpa Jones.
You're too old to cut the mustard.
You know anything by Donna Summer?
Nice girl, isn't she? Oh, she sure is. I've never met anyone like her before.
Take it back, take it back.
An expensive girl to take out. Oh, nothing's too good for a girl like her.
Honey, don't slouch. Up straight.
Whee! Came between us, showed us the way. Love must
It's
have
the
seen
silo of power horn.
Ding, ding. Order up. Come on, pick it up.
We were going this way, that way, this way. Then it took us by the hand.
Wait a second. She's got a pig and a blanket on her head.
Showed us the kiss way to the promised land.
The kiss way to the promised land?
Recommended taking a spin.
Yes, Satan, speak to me through this song.
We should get in the swim. Right from the start, my heart has felt no pain.
'Cause I'm hand-dipped in gin.
For grass is the greenest.
She's looking at me.
Oh, she's looking at me.
Am too.
I'm not. All skate now. All skate.
Love came between us. La, da, da, da,
I forgot the words a little bit.
must have seen us wandering round.
Kowalski table for 7. Kowalski.
We were going this way, that way, this way. Then it took us by the hand.
Check, please.
Check.
Hey, are my
Waiter.
mozzarella sticks
Check.
almost up?
Check,
huh?
please, please.
To the promised land.
Last call for alcohol.
I like songs.
Our love sure intended we should get in the swim.
All cheesebusters are now $1.45. There is also a green and white station wagon parked in the delivery zone.
Wear pants.
Grass is the greenest since love came between us to lead us down the lane.
To hell.
You should have seen us when love came between us to lead us down that lover's lane.
Boy, she's really rocking this mother, isn't she?
Ouch.
Thank you. Oh, the mob's gone country.
Thank you, Miss Reed.
Thank you, Miss Reed. Gee, you were swell, Kitty.
Thanks, Jimmy.
So as I was saying, Jimmy, if you'd like to add to your income sometime, I might be able to throw a few odd jobs your way. What kind of odd job? Oh, little things you could do for me after working hours.
Sod farming.
Here's my card if you're interested. Look me up sometime. Well, thanks, I will.
Mobs are
Hey,
less.
we got places to go. Waiter, check.
Checkmate.
Oh, thanks. Oh, let me have that. You took care of it at the Paradise. Okay.
I'll just take a...
Jeez, who ate all this stuff?
And a cover.
Do you remember a fourth person sitting here?
Gee, I'm afraid I don't have quite enough cash to cover this.
Well, they'll take your check.
Oh, will they? Well, have you got a blank check?
Sure.
How you fix for socks and underwear?
Her cigarette is Velcro to her lip. I see you use the same bank I do.
Oh, well, they're your checks.
Yeah, ever get bit by a dead bee?
Oh, I don't have any other tables. That's okay.
Is everything current, Mr. Disraeli?
Or buy yourself a rototiller.
Well, let's get going. Come on.
Yes, sir?
I want you to go to the bank for me and make a deposit.
Yes, sir.
And, Jimmy,
I love
you
you.
might put these through. Maybe they'll be good now. If they bounce back again, I'm going to put that Mr. Smith in jail.
Gee, that's quite a coincidence, because I just wrote a bad check, and if I had some extra cash, Oh.
1 + 2 + 1 is 2. Do I know where I'm going to?
I'm stupid. Yes, indeed, I'm stupid. Quite a long line at the petty larceny window.
Yeah, 1, 2.
Uh-oh, I think he's going to give Mr. Potter his newspaper.
Right.
My mom doesn't drink.
Take the other window. Oh, thanks.
What's the secret word? Say the secret word and win $100.
I'd like to deposit some guilt and withdraw some denial, please.
I'm sorry. You can deposit this.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you can't put that in your pocket either.
Nice cuticle.
Sit down. Glad you dropped in. You've been thinking over my suggestion?
Yes, in a way I have. You see,
And you could use a little cash, is that right?
yes. There's a friend of mine in trouble, and I'd like to help him out.
Well, how much do you want?
About $100.
Or $72.80.
That's a lot of money, Jimmy.
Get out, get
But
out!
I guess I can advance it to you. When you begin to work for me, why, you can pay me back.
That'd be swell if you would, Mr. Blake. I could start working for you any time you say.
Good. You can begin right now. First thing I want you to do is to go to the bank and rent a safe deposit box. At times, there may be some valuable papers I want you to take care of for me.
All right, I'll do that.
Do what?
Now, don't be surprised if this job gets you up at odd hours of the night. I'll make it worth your while.
Well, maybe I ought to quit the shoe store.
No, there's no need to do that. You stay at the store until I get you on a full-time job.
If you say so.
Now, tonight, I want you to go to this address and pick up a package.
And whack
You
somebody.
just show him this, and he'll know it's okay.
Well, should I bring the package back?
No.
No,
Put it in the safe
no.
deposit box. I'll let you know when I want it.
All right.
Jimmy, this'll take care of the rental of the box, and you can keep the rest of it.
Thanks.
By the way, I'd rather you wouldn't say anything to anyone about working for me. You know, if your boss found out, he might not like it.
I won't.
And when you get through work tomorrow, give me a ring.
Yes.
Oh, and I'll leave your soul with the receptionist.
I knew I'd go from rags to riches.
Nope, sorry, honey. I'm eating all 4 of my lobsters.
Okay, here you go, Jimmy. Make sure nobody sees this pound of bacon, see?
I'm taking you downtown, honey. I'm kidding.
Where should I put my hand? It's kind of awkward.
Senator Paul Simon.
Hey, you two staying home tonight?
Well, your father's going to the club to play cards later. I thought you and I might do something, but I see you have other plans.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's dead.
I had a rather heavy day. Why don't you call up one of your gang?
Maybe I will.
Well, bye now.
Bye.
Nah.
You think he'd ever accuse
You've
us?
changed these last few weeks. Have you noticed it, Dan?
Jimmy who?
Yeah, he seems to have grown up overnight.
Well, I don't like it. What do you suppose he's doing out every night in the week? Several nights he didn't come home at all.
Maybe he stayed with a friend. It's a little late to start asking questions now.
Well, after all, you're his father. You ought to keep an eye on him.
Well, you're his mother. You stay home once in a while, you might know what he's up to.
The talking corpse.
Maybe he's got a girlfriend, that's all. I have when I was his age.
And then I died
He's not going to start taking after you.
That's it. There's a 6-pack calling my name.
Hello, Kitty. I brought you a little something.
Oh, Jimmy.
Leftover Chinese.
Why, sure. I like buying presents for you. It's fun.
But I always have to pay for them.
Jimmy, I don't want you to be offended, but I've got to ask you something.
Do I have a weird profile?
You're not mixed up in anything that isn't quite on the level, are you?
Whatever gave you that idea?
I'm just selling drugs to school
I don't know,
kids.
except that you have so much more money to spend lately.
Oh, the mob
Look,
ties.
don't you worry about me. I wouldn't do anything that wasn't on the right side of the law.
I hope not, Jimmy. You're so sweet, I wouldn't want you to change.
Why should I change?
I'll always wear Jed Clampett's hat.
People do in this town.
Circle Pines will do that.
So you don't, Kitty.
Now let me have that tongue of yours.
Say, Eddie Manners gave me 2 tickets for the Folly Sunday.
Hey, what am I bid for 2 tickets to Follies? Hey, 7 half
Just
snap.
cancel that like you did our luncheon date today.
Oh, now look, kitten, can I help it if I'm busy? Oh, hanged if I can find time to do the things we've planned. But business is sure picking up.
Well, that's good.
You bet, for both of us. The higher Charlie Blake goes.
The higher Kitty Reed.
You said it.
Well, bye, darling. Oh, I meant to ask you before. Have you put Jimmy Wilson to work?
Why, I haven't laid eyes on him. Have you seen him?
Liar!
You
Liar!
asked me to give you a build-up, remember?
Must have been a swell build-up you gave him to keep him away like this.
Man, everybody
Well, the way
lies
he
in this
talked, I
movie.
thought by now he'd be pounding on your door for a job.
No, I haven't seen him. I guess he's pounding on the wrong door.
Who said it?
Hey, you talk about me giving you a stand-up. Where have you been disappearing to after the show every night? You sure get out of that dressing room in a hurry. And I've been missing you.
Well, Charlie, you know the old saying, early to bed and early to rise. Well, that's me. Bye now.
Goodbye.
I also know about a bird in the hand. Now get out of here. Early to bed and early to...
You're dealing with Mr. Blake. How long have you been with him?
A few weeks. I'm not working full-time for him yet.
See. I'll be with you in a minute.
Note to self, find out correct time.
Is my birthday tomorrow, mister?
What is this guy, butcher to the mob?
Here you go. Happy birthday,
Now,
Jimmy.
this is very important. See that Mr. Blake gets this note tonight. And be sure that you give it to no one but him.
All right, I'll do that.
And this is Skag. Be careful with it.
I'll let you out the back door. Don't tell the Nazis where I am.
Hi, I have an important thing and some stuff called Skag.
What's the idea coming back here? I told you what to do with that package.
I know you did, Mr. Blake, but Mr. Carlton said to give you this note. He said it was important.
Is this a caper?
I never should have gone to an old country buffet with him.
Let's see, what does it say here? Isn't this guy carrying the letter a dink?
It's all right, Jimmy. You did the right thing. Better wait out in the outer office. I may have something else for you to do.
Okay, Mr. Blake.
And do some filing while you're out there.
Yeah, I got a real knack for shadowy errands. That's me.
All right, boys, come on in.
We're gonna pants the courier.
William Frawley, Montgomery Cliff.
Get this. Chuck, I tried to get the painting out of Gordon's dead storage. Couldn't make it as the place is being watched. Don't send any more packages. I'm leaving town. Take my tip and do the same. Call.
Well, how do you like that?
I called you Chuck.
I thought that stuff was safe there. $30,000 worth of diamonds. What are you going to do now, Charlie?
We're going to talk like this,
We're going
see?
down to the warehouse and get it out tonight and take the kid with you.
Take the kid. What for?
May take 2 of you to do the job. I'll have him rent a car and he can drive for you.
I'm doing the Superman set now.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, hi.
I want you to go down to Olson's before it closes and rent a car. Come back here at 12 o'clock tonight and pick up the boys and take them down to Gordon's warehouse to pick up a package. Then drive them back here.
Okay, Mr. Blake.
He's got framed rubber vomit on the wall.
You know what? I should call Mr. Blake and tell him how much I like him.
Hello, Kitty. This is Jimmy. Remember me? I'm your boyfriend.
You'd better be.
Can I see you tonight? We'll go dancing.
Oh, this is late night hot.
Oh, swell. I've got a little business to take care of, and I'll be about a half hour late. I've got something awfully important to ask you.
Now, don't tell me you're going to propose to me.
Maybe.
All right, hon, I'll be looking for you.
Jimmy's cheating on me.
That guy's eavesdropping on his eavesdropping.
Wait here. I'll be back in an hour.
With squeaky shoes on.
Love came between us.
Oh, hello. I didn't expect to see you, Charlie.
I know you didn't. You expected the kid.
Nobody expects to see you, Chop.
Love came between us. Oh, buttermints, huh? Don't mind if I do.
First of all, you and I are going to straighten out something. What's going on between you two?
Oh, cheap love, why?
I don't know what you're talking about,
Why
Charlie.
is she dressed like Major Barbara?
No? Well, then I'll make it clear. I
Regurgitating.
heard that phone conversation you had a little while ago. He was talking from my office.
Was funny, made me laugh. Ha!
So you really fell in love with the kid. Now look, nobody's going to take you away from me. Nobody.
Not even me. See? I'll kill me before that happens.
Why, Charlie, you don't really think I fell for that kid, do you? Why, you asked me to string him along. Can I help it if he fell for me?
Well, he did win that essay
Don't worry about it,
contest.
will you? He's as good as forgotten.
Liar! Liar!
When he gets here, I want you to get rid of him. Your way.
Oh, the highway.
Or would you rather have me do it?
Okay, Charlie.
I'll be happy in my work.
It ought to be a cinch.
Oh, it's the 3 hard-boiled eggs she ordered.
I'll be in there listening.
Like I usually am.
Watch out, Gap!
Hey, I thought you were going to have this stuff dry cleaned.
Well, aren't I, Miss Popular?
Well, I've joined the Black Hand.
Come on, man,
Hi.
let's get going. We've only got a few hours. I have some work to do later on.
I'm not going.
Well, what the... Wait a minute.
Hey, are you kidding? Why, over the phone, you just got through saying we'd go someplace.
I lied.
I know, but after I talked to you, I changed my mind.
Guy in the closet.
An old friend of mine called, and I'm going out with him.
Guy in the closet.
Hey, you say that so convincingly, I almost believe it.
Hey, where'd you get these golf clubs?
Shh.
You can believe it.
Guy in the closet.
Do you mean that?
Of course I mean it.
Hey, I smell Italian.
Oh, you poor chump.
Courage.
Did you really take me seriously? Did you think for 1 minute that I loved you or that I wanted to marry you?
She's smoking.
Why, can you imagine Kitty Reed cooped up in a little 2x4 cottage with a string of kids climbing all over? Oh, no, not Kitty.
I am the angel of death. The day of reckoning is
You know,
upon us.
Jimmy, I thought that for a while you might go someplace. But you'll always be a shoe salesman at $25 a week.
18 after taxes.
And my ambition's a little higher than that.
Well, wait a minute. They're going to put me in charge of the
Why don't
sock
you run along
table.
and peddle your papers? You annoy me.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Blake.
Good night, Jimmy. Ought to get that tennis racket restrung.
Honey, I'm home. I love that.
Are you satisfied, Charlie?
Well, you saved me a lot of trouble, kitten.
Meow.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
If I had parents, I'd accuse them right now.
I accuse her hair.
Meanwhile, outside of Skokie, Elliot Ness and his men continue their vigil.
Well, at least I got a caper to fall back on.
Huh? But what now? How can I get a blowout when I'm just sitting here?
Get going, kid, quick. What happened? Get going.
They stole the Bogart.
The Bogart.
Wait, shouldn't we find out what those shots were if anyone was hurt?
I knew that nervous trigger finger of yours would get us into trouble sooner or later.
It's all American.
Well, it was either him or us.
What about the kid?
He ought to be here any minute, and he's ready to scream. And you better do some fancy talking, Blake. We're going to have trouble with him.
Just let me handle him.
Why didn't you tell me I was driving a car to a holdup?
I didn't see any reason to tell you, Jimmy. I never told you about any of the other jobs you did for me.
What other jobs? What do you mean?
Ring jobs?
You don't think I've been paying you the kind of money I have just to pick up packages? If they'd been on a level, I could have gotten a messenger for a lot less than you've been getting.
I didn't know there was anything crooked about the job. I don't want any part of it. I'm quitting right now.
No,
Give me that tie back.
Nobody ever quits on Charlie Blake.
Oh, he's really in trouble.
He doesn't want him to.
Whatever I've done, I'm not going to stand for murder. I'll tell the police. I'll tell them about you. I'll tell them what you did to me. I'll tell
Hey, it's my birthday tomorrow.
Tell him anything. You're in this whether you like it or not. Just as much as if you handle a gun. You tell the police and you'll get 20 years.
Free with no
Now,
obligation?
go ahead and talk.
What if I tell a notary public?
It's better. Since you're getting panicky, tell you what you do. You go on home and get a good night's rest and forget about it. Tomorrow morning, go back to the store as if nothing had happened. And don't worry about getting into a jam. I have enough influence to pull you out.
Okay, I guess it's all right. Go.
You want some yogurt?
No, it's all because of these shoes.
Family circus is really upsetting to him today.
I've got to control my urges.
Hot Bunny Program.
It's the Feather McGee and Molly Show.
Stop mocking me, radio.
Don't open that door, McGee.
I hate that Hal Roach music.
You figure that vase is filled with scotch?
What,
Hello?
Jimmy?
Hello, this is Jimmy Wilson. Is Kitty there? I gotta talk to her.
Just a minute, and I'll see if she's here.
It's Jimmy Wilson. He wants to talk to you.
The young Vivian Vance looks hopeful. She leans back.
Tell him I'm not here.
She says she's not here.
I'm sorry, Jimmy, but she's not here.
Thanks.
I wonder who that was in the back. Wait a minute. Hey.
The glow of the essay contest is starting to wear off.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are watching a film called I Accuse My Parents.
Just to ground everybody, it's the one where the kid accuses his parents.
But can parents and parents alone explain mental illness on the scale of young Jimmy's? Gee, that'd be nice, but hey, let's try to map out the trail of his psychosis.
We'll give Jimmy the benefit of the doubt and start with the film's hypotenuse that at the center of Jimmy's madness, we will in fact find his drunk folks.
Right, drunk folks concerning whom Jimmy lies.
And that's fine, but these are not simple utilitarian lies that satisfy you and me as we interact on a daily basis.
No. These are elaborate lies, Joel, if you will. Elaborate. Through which Jimmy constructs a richly cuckoo fantasy world of love.
Then, Jimmy meets a nice young woman. Hey, Jim, here's someone you might want to confide in. Truth, Jim. Truth.
No, it's not going to happen. Instead, Jimmy feels the need to denigrate others while simultaneously attracting others.
Which leads somehow to a life of crime, and yet he's ignorant that it is crime. Related back to the elaborate lies, perhaps, Jim? And where in God's name is the connection to our starting point?
Drunk folks.
Right. And we shouldn't forget that Jimmy may be kind of stupid, Joel.
Oh, Cambot, if you will. Here we go. Now we've entered Jimmy's subconscious. As it spins and twirls to illustrate today's lesson. That true Jimmy scale dementia is indeed a complex phenomenon.
Cause and effect, good luck. Here's drunk folks, but that's just a piece of the puzzle.
Hey, they're stupid. Really big.
And yet there's so much more. Oh, no backbone. Oh, and an extra unexplained level of denial.
His strange need for mob ties.
Yeah, Jimmy's complicated haircut.
Oh, there goes his failure in Weebelos.
Oh, and original sin, don't forget that, folks.
So, if you're off your dot yourself...
Don't look for simple answers. Really get inside yourself and just run around and have a good time.
Believe you us, it can be a whale of a lot of fun. And you know what? We got commercial signs.
Jim's crazy.
And stupid.
He's crazy for accusing his parents.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. Mr. Holden? Yes?
Morning.
Anything I can do for you?
Yes, have you a boy working here by the name of Jimmy Wilson?
Morning.
Yes.
We'd like to see him.
I'm sorry, he hasn't come in yet. Most unusual. Jimmy's always on time.
Milk duds?
We got orders to check up on him.
Check up on Jimmy?
Yeah.
What's he been doing?
That's what we're going to find out. He's been seen with some pretty shady characters.
Yeah. Let's have his address.
Why, of course.
See, Tuesday good for you?
No.
How about Sunday?
465 Lyndhurst Drive.
Thanks, Mr. Holden.
Sunday it is,
I'm
then.
afraid your boy won't show up today.
Well, who's going to sell these shoes, then?
Hey, you fellas want to reach into the treasure barrel? Oh.
There he is! Officer! Officer!
Well, here's our little fugitive.
I'm sorry I'm late, Mr. Holden, but I had some business. Two men here asking about you from police headquarters. Police headquarters? Well, what do they want to know about me? They didn't say. Have they got anything against you, Jimmy?
Well, no, of course not. What could they have against me?
Well, I don't know what you do outside the shop. They said you've been seen with some pretty shady characters. Maybe you better go home, get your folks, take you down to police headquarters. Get this thing straightened out. I don't like police coming here, Jimmy. It isn't good for business.
What business?
Well, I don't blame you, Mr. Holden. I'll go right home and do that.
Oh, all right. I'm sure there must be some mistake.
Yeah. 2 plainclothesmen from police headquarters have been to the shoe store asking about me.
Well, that's pretty quick work. They must have traced the car.
Now, look, you got me into this. You got to get me out. You said you would.
Take it easy. I said I would, and I will.
Come on, $30 bill now. Give me 35.
Go to the safe deposit box and lay low for the rest of the day. At 11 o'clock tonight, meet the boys at 6 and Kent Street. And then what? They'll have some money for you, and they'll slip you out of town.
Then what?
After a few weeks, when it blows over, you can come back.
Then what?
Okay, I'll be there.
As long as I talk really fast and do what he says, I'm going to be okay.
Life on the lam, an affordable vacation.
He's taken to selling his essays cheap on the street.
Here now, what are you doing in a cocktail film, boy? Go home to your mother. That's a good lad.
Oh, that was a close one.
Oof. We're supposed to deprogram you.
Have you got the stuff?
It's all in here. Let's get back in here so nobody can see it.
Well, that seems reasonable. Walk back with a couple of nice fellas, and then all of a sudden you... Whoa!
This is a message from the other kids in the essay contest, Jimmy.
So I told her that I like playtext. What? Huh?
Jimmy's really fitting in with the other gangsters his age.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's coming. Let's get out of here.
Mobsters are easily scared.
Wait, I forgot to give you the stuff here.
What's the matter, kid? What happened to you?
I don't know.
You'd better come along with us. We'll report it to the police.
No, fellas. Just help me find a cab, will you? I want to go home.
Okay, kid, just as you say.
Alfred on the spot.
Mom? Dad?
I won the get the crap kicked out of you contest.
Dad?
I'm up here, honey, with the DTs. Could you get the yellow lizard out of the bathroom?
Where's the Dexedrine? Where's that Dexedrine?
If knickknacks ruled the world.
Well,
Meanwhile, at Black Panther headquarters.
I'll see you. What do you got?
Yes?
Hello? Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilson in? Tell him his son wants him.
Just a minute, I'll see.
Ollie, telephone.
I've never had
Murray,
Why
use a
you beat
coaster.
me every hand?
Your boy's on the phone, Mr. Wilson. He wants to talk to you.
Tell him I'm not here.
But you are...
All right, Riley, come on, deal.
Yes, sir.
He says he's not here.
I'm sorry, sir, but your father isn't here.
Well, if he comes in, tell him I called, will you?
I wonder who that was in the background. Oh, well. Mom!
I'm just gonna run away. I got peanut butter and underwear, and that's all I need.
I'm gonna run away to Kansas and become a ventriloquist.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's my trial-sized prude shampoo?
Jimmy is suddenly seized with an essay idea.
So, that's what happened to all his other moms.
Problem with mob, on lam, accusingly yours, Jimmy.
P.S. Hope you had fun at Jack Taylor's.
Would you comb your hair?
I'll just put this over here with Mom's suicide note.
Oh, they'll think it's a cocktail napkin.
I saw some kick-ass parties here.
More powerful than a locomotive.
Onto him! Onto him!
What is he thinking about trains now?
Yeah.
These trains never stop for you.
But he's able to pick up a ride with the Joad family.
This is the life.
Maybe I'll travel somewhere.
Hey, cafe. I've heard of this place.
I don't know if I'll find any Thai food in this old town.
Hey, maybe you'll see me looking dejected and invite me in.
On top of it all, my area's gone.
Boy, that was good stuff. I gotta learn to order only one chicken. Oh, and that whipped cream.
1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 14 billion, 15 billion.
I've decided. I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Can I rob you?
Cup of coffee. You bet.
And put the French silk pie in an unmarked bag.
Expecting somebody? No.
I didn't know it was drugs.
Do you have any bullets?
How about a hamburger?
It's what's for dinner.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry. If you're broke, it's on the house.
Hey, it's Officer Tootie.
Plenty onions, eh? French fries and all the trimmings. I'll trust you. You can pay me any time you want.
Okay, thanks. Someone tell you it was my birthday?
You like my hat? I made it.
Give and take. That's my system.
Yep.
Share what you've got, you'll never want. I've had a lot of guys come in here broke. Never sent them away hungry.
Got them piled out back.
Now, don't lose by it either. They always come back and pay. Most people are okay.
Except for you, of course.
Yeah, stab this into your thigh.
You're not gonna hug me, are you?
Better give me that gun, son. You can't eat with one hand.
Actually, you can, but I'll give you the gun anyway.
Wait a minute, this is an episode of Insight.
Yep.
I saw it on your face when you first came in here.
I can read your chakras, too.
I've been around. Seen all sorts in my time.
But they don't see me.
You learn things about people in this business.
For instance, they're bipeds.
Loaded, too. That's dangerous.
Look, can I have my hamburger?
You know, some guys get sore when you pull a gun on them. And they don't stop to think. Why, you might have even killed me. Not meaning it either. Such things happen.
I know.
Better put this away before somebody comes in and sees it.
Would you give me my hamburger?
Okay, I'll keep it for you. You can have it anytime you want.
At Alice's Restaurant.
Funny thing you dropping in here this way.
Why?
I've dreamt of your
I've been
soft
thinking lately
features.
I'd like to have a boy like you to help out here. Want a job?
Sure, I want a job.
You ever worked as a boy before?
Week, your food and lodgings. I got a shack here in back of the restaurant. Ain't much.
In fact, it sucks.
Comfortable enough. Radio, some flowers in the garden, and a dog.
And me.
What do you say?
Give me my gun back.
You're taking an awful chance, aren't you? I mean, offering me a job this way without knowing anything about me? You see, before
I've got to tell you, though, there's one condition attached to it. You'll have to go to church with me every Sunday morning.
Church?
That's right.
Forget
6 days
it.
a week, I work for myself. On the 7th, I work for the church. I'm an usher. And it wouldn't look right you living in my house and not going to church. Of course, that's only an hour on Sunday mornings. In the afternoons, on fine days, we could go fishing or...
Gee, that sounds swell.
Oh, and no mob ties.
You're learning fast.
I've entered the Twilight Zone.
How you like my swinging church, son?
I've got a goofy hat on my head.
Oh, how I need
Michelle Pfeiffer in The Fabulous Baker Boys.
He's in Kansas flipping burgers.
It's an air filter piano.
How I've cried and tried looking down the lonely street.
Oh, she's a regular Coco Taylor. Cha-cha.
You're regular. And now she's got a table centerpiece on her head.
Well, let's see. I've ordered the death of 10, no, 12 people today. Pretty good day.
Why did you leave?
You told him to.
Didn't you know I'd be forlorn?
And green.
Now I hope and pray that maybe someday I can say that I'm sorry. Please hear my I plead.
Not guilty.
Where can you be?
The audience is frankly stunned.
Where can you be?
Where can you be?
Where can you be?
Last call, ladies and gentlemen. Last call.
He was swell in that kitten.
Well, thanks.
Still thinking about Jimmy, huh?
What makes you think that?
Maybe the way you sang that song? Oh, now look, kitten, I know you've been searching for that kid for 2 months. Why don't you give it up? He's probably 1,000 miles from you. I tell you what we'll do. When you get through tonight, we'll go out and paint the town. You need some recreation.
I'll kill somebody for you. Who do you want killed?
Okay, Charlie.
Ho, what a caboose. Hoo-ha.
Son, it's been 2 months and you haven't touched your hamburger.
Sir, I just don't understand the Holy Spirit. Is it a bird?
What's the matter? Not hungry?
How come I'm the only customer?
Something's bothering you. What is it? Homesick? No.
I found a toenail in my hamburger.
I thought you liked it here pretty well. Seem to be settling down.
I do like it, Al. It's not that. In fact, it's the only time I've ever really been happy.
But I want a salad. Is that asking too much?
Fill it, son. You can tell me.
Well, it's just that I've been thinking things over, that's all.
And I want new curtains.
Want to go back and straighten yourself out? Square accounts? Take the load off your mind?
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Bring your trousers in for dry
I don't
cleaning?
seem to find the courage to do it.
Change that old underwear?
Would you help me, Al?
And don't mention God.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, son.
So I prepared a
Sure, I'll
song.
help you. We'll go back and face it together. After they hear your story, I'm positive they'll give you a break. Don't worry.
Oh, gee, that's swell, Al. I feel better already.
Now tuck into that beef.
You see, Miss Reed, I couldn't let Jimmy give himself up unless he'd seen you first.
Okay,
And I wanted
let's
to
go.
see you too, Jimmy, to explain and tell you the truth.
I never wore the
Frank was in
shoes.
the other room that night listening. I had to say what I did or he'd have killed you.
Huh.
They tried to the night they beat you up.
And then the things you said weren't true.
Of course they weren't true.
Except for about your lousy shoe career.
Oh, Jimmy, Blake's the cause of all your trouble and mine, too. If he finds out you're here, he'll kill us both.
No, he won't, because he's going to the police station with me. You and Al can call the cops and follow.
Jimmy, wait! Jimmy!
Again, proving just how stupid he is.
So, how about a little sugar for Happy Chef over here?
Organized crime, please hold. Organized crime, please hold, sir.
Let me guess, it's your birthday.
Hello, Jimmy.
How's your hat?
What brings you to see me? Not in trouble again, are you?
No, but you are. I'm giving myself up to the police, and you're going with me.
You're taking it a lot for granted, aren't you?
Maybe I am. But you're going to tell everything that's happened between us.
And if I don't?
You'll kill
The
me?
police are on their way here to see that you do.
Now, let's see, did I call them? Right.
Okay, Jimmy. I'll go with you.
Time I went on the straight and narrow. Hike you.
That's a weird position.
They're really going to town in there. Look.
Hey, does anyone have an appointment?
His heart just exploded.
Well, so much for the whole he's coming with me scenario.
Yeah, I accuse my parents.
I tried to take the gun away from him, but it went off. Oh, I know I've lied, I've cheated. I've done a lot of things that I shouldn't have done.
And more.
But maybe I wouldn't have started lying to my schoolmates if I hadn't been ashamed of my home life. If I hadn't been ashamed that my parents were denying me
This
the understanding
is
that a boy
wild.
is entitled to. The love and protection that a boy needs. The guidance that sets him straight.
Maybe they should have sworn him in.
And that's why I accuse my parents.
Is your hat flask empty yet?
That court reporter is dreamy.
Seeing as it's your birthday, we'll let you go.
James Wilson,
You dummy.
your story is supported by much of the evidence in this case, and I think indicates clearly that you are not guilty of the killing of Charles Blake.
Thanks, well,
And
bye.
on that count, I find you not guilty.
Oh, not guilty. Oh.
And on the remaining counts of having aided and abetted in the transportation and concealment of stolen property, I find you guilty and sentence you to 5 years in state prison.
Hey, my dad went
That
there.
sentence is hereby suspended, and you are placed on probation for 2 years.
Thank God I'm
You are to remain in
white.
the custody of your parents until you are 21. during which time I hope that you will justify the confidence I am placing in you.
I will, Your Honor.
Oh, let's go to Jack Taylor's and celebrate.
Wait, he has to talk to Doug Llewellyn first.
He accused us.
Why don't you just do it on the bench?
As for you, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson, you are not on trial here. But you have seen the tragedy brought about by the neglect your boy suffered.
You will roast
and
in
you're
hell.
not the only parents guilty of such neglect.
Oh.
I speak to
Message
parents
coming in.
everywhere. When I say that
There it
in
is.
the pursuit of your own pleasures and occupations, you neglect your children. Realize now before it is too late.
Buy bonds.
This might have been your boy.
Not that your boy would be quite so thick-headed as Jimmy.
I Accuse My Parents, brought to you by Boone's Farm.
The makers of this film also accuse Hitler and Tojo and Mussolini. We accuse them all. Soon we'll accuse Stalin.
Seriously, Joel, who would you accuse?
Oh, I don't really. Okay, as we move into the home stretch, I thought it'd be nice to read a letter. So, hi, Tom. Hi, Crow. Just getting ready to read a letter.
Oh, no, thank you. That's okay. All we'd like is just a cup of coffee. Hamburgers.
I'll just get going on this letter then.
Hamburger. No, thanks. We're not hungry.
Oh, I get it. It's like in the movie. How would you boys like a hamburger? Like that?
Finally, what took you so long? What a maroon. Now?
Now what?
No, you stupid man. Now you present us with a big, beefy, charbroiled hamburger sandwich and a French fried potatoes garnished like in the movie. Jeez.
All I got is this postcard.
Oh, Crow, you talk to him.
You were supposed to get us a charbroiled hamburger sandwich like in the movie. What is happening to this family?
Come on, honey. There must be a pie cooling in the ship someplace.
Pie?
It's just a movie, guys. Jeez. Anyway, thought we could read this letter now. This it says, for rent, the Barco Rammer, and it's from Peter Spears. And on the back here, let's put that on still story in the back. It says the Barco Rammer, indisputably the finest. It will ram, it will pound, it will press, it will do what you want it to do. And then he humorously writes, the perfect date for Crow and Tom, which I thought was pretty funny.
I accuse you, Joel. Now, carefully hand over the hamburger sandwich.
Don't let him forget the French fried potatoes garnish.
Right.
Joel, you magnificent bastard, I read your menu. Come on, we gotta beat Marty and Messina, maggot.
What do you think, sir?
Sorry, Joel, didn't catch that. We came this close to losing...
Rodney.
Right. Almost lost Rodney.
Is this enough, Dr. F?
No way, Frank. There's plenty more frosting to shovel. Just go push the button, you freaked out maniac. Look, Rodney, I'm sorry this whole thing got out of hand. I'd like to make it worth your while. Oh, no, that's all right. You've done enough.
What's so funny?
This has been a presentation from Comedy Central.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
You're watching Turkey Day at Comedy Central. Turkey fact number 12. Turkeys are filled with enough L-tryptophan to knock you on your sorry Thanksgiving ass.
No.
Oh.
Okay, that's 2 down and 4 to go, but who's counting? Let's live for today, sha-la-la-la. And I'd like to thank our sponsors for this year's Turkey Day Marathon, Shout Factory. If you bought any of the DVDs or downloads, they're responsible, and I'm sure you'll agree they've done a fantastic job of releasing the original MST3K shows. And I'd encourage you to buy the new 25th anniversary box set this holiday season, or better yet, buy 2 and give 1 as a gift. That way I can shut up about it that much sooner. I will now put away the grease gun. Okay, here's the clue for your next MST3K episode. It's actually a movie riff in response to a character in the upcoming episode saying, Paul. Any guesses? Obviously, the answer is, based on the number of letters on the screen, a tweezer must prance on the Californian. I'm kidding, that's not a riff from the movie, that's just nuts. Okay, we've added the vowels. Now don't feel bad if you didn't catch it. There are 700 to 800 riffs in every episode. And as you know, any true MST3K fan will only have about 500 or 600 riffs to each of our almost 200 episodes right on the tip of their tongues. Let's add the letter P to help you out. Okay, we've added the letter P, and I'll also give you a little help by letting you know that this is a Bible reference. Still don't get it? Well, now is the time to repeat to yourself, it's just a show, I should really just relax. Let's add the letters. The riff was, Paul, I enjoyed your letter to the Philippians very much, which means your next Turkey Day episode is Werewolf. Happy Turkey Day.
We gather together to watch cheesy movies at Comedy Central on Thanksgiving Day. At Mystery Science Theater 3000, it's 30 straight hours and it's called Turkey Day.
Catch Turkey Day all day Thanksgiving here at Comedy Central.
Hey, how come he doesn't have to sing?
He's in the union.
Across the universe. I'll send him cheesy movies, the worst I can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and I'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends. Check me out. I'm different. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
A little film called Operation Dumbo Drop. Talk about that.
Snap out of it, Mike.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Mike tripped over my yam collection, fell on his head. Now the poor dope thinks he's James Lipton, host of that Inside the Actors Studio program on, I don't know, some channel. Hell, I don't watch cable.
Then, of course, you had a small but crucial role in Harold Robbins' The Lonely Lady. The star, of course, Pia Zadora. You two became soulmates.
No, we didn't. Stop it, Mike. You see, now he thinks Crow is Ray Liotta, and he's trying to interview him, and it's driving Crow crazy, and well, let's watch, shall we?
Unlawful entry, of course, a brilliant turn, a breakout role for you. You used to trade soup recipes with Kurt Russell on the set. Talk about that.
No, Mike, you're not well.
Whoopi Goldberg told me you smell like apples. True?
What? That does it, Mike. I'm getting the clown hammer.
Are you really a good fella? Uh-huh. Give us the inside story on Tom Hulse's dog. Uh-huh. Joe Pesci's mother made you weep. How?
Sorry.
You
We'll be
called
right
Kevin
back.
Dobson your real reason for living. Can you tell me why?
Sad, really.
Yes. Students, please join me in thanking Mr. William Catt. Truly, you are the greatest American hero.
There he goes.
Boy, I sure hated to do that.
Guys, what are you dressing me as James Lipton for, you weirdos? We have to get going on our escape plan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey!
Crow, have the nanites constructed my modular descent unit yet?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Then, since we are in high geosynchronous orbit, I will descend and jump off on some unknown location on present-day planet Earth.
Then, of course, you'll alert the authorities and rescue us, right?
Time permitting, sure.
That sounds reasonable. Hey!
Boy, it's really a long way down. Have not made contact with Earth yet. Over.
Keep going, you big dope. Over.
What was that? Over.
Nothing. Over.
I thought you said something. Over.
No. Over.
But I said it was a long way down, and then you said
Look,
something
would
else.
you just drop it? Over.
Jeez, okay, all right. I'm through the atmosphere now, and I'm approaching a large structure of some sort. I am opening a hatch of some sort and am dropping the ladder in. I will enter the actual structure now, which appears to be a barn of some sort, no, it's an eatery. It is an eatery. I will approach one of the patrons and attempt to gather information on my whereabouts.
Brain guy? Yeah.
Moving around and then I could just okay. Get back up and watch my movie. Which is what again?
Werewolf.
Brandon, you wouldn't want to beam me back up there, would you?
No.
Didn't think so. I just get back up and watch my. I'm gonna scrub this one, guys. Over.
Yep. Get pasty butt up here now. Over.
What's that? Over.
Never mind. Movie sign. Over and out.
No, I swear, it's something about. Hey, get back here.
Jeez, poor guy. I don't know. You had him last.
You can't say that. You're gonna get in trouble. That's a really stupid joke, and I'm gonna tell Mike.
I don't care. What's Mike gonna do anyway?
Hey, guys.
Mike, the title came up and it said werewolf, and then Servo said, I don't know, you had him last. And I think that was a really stupid joke.
Oh, that's pretty funny. I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I meant. I liked it. Good one, Servo.
Thank you.
Be a song about how loose their slots are, huh?
One of the lesser Estevezes.
And now the ladies.
Well, so far the star power consists of Charlie Sheen's uncle.
Are they jumping rope?
Last night, but the night before,
24 robbers come knocking at my door.
Jumping rope. The poor thing has TMJ. Look at that.
Keith Bilderbeck, building a better back for you.
Nelson, good one there.
Now, I knew it had Tony Zarandaz stink all over it.
Brought to you by the Ape in the Moon.
Featuring the Bulgarian Woman's Choir rendition of Jingle Bells.
You know, there's just too much Zarandaz in this movie already.
The sugar mines.
They're excavating a tiramisu.
We found another stratum of ladyfingers.
We got the worst tree farm ever.
Hey, Geronimo! Get back to work!
Yeah, okay, Leif Erikson.
Yeah, man. Did you hear me? I said get back to work. Hey, man. It's hotter than hell out here. Tommy, come on, man. Get over here and give us a hand.
Sure. He needs to get his head straightened out or something.
The hoser.
Tommy, come on, man. You piss him off or he's gonna fire us all. Come on, come on. Hey, what is this? Got something. Hey, careful, man. We don't want to damage this. You're in bed here. Hey, get away. You're gonna get behind.
Hey, I can't see home plate.
Hey, I got something here.
It's Ron.
Hey, man. Hey, you see I'm hurt?
This is where Billy Jack should come riding up.
Damn it!
You know, never put Marshall Tucker in charge of your dig.
Sounds like somebody's punching a side of beef off screen.
Yuri, stop it! Stop!
Rock'em sock'em, archaeologists.
Brooks and Dunn finally have it out.
Ah, Filipino crotch fighting.
This is a production of Roadhouse in the Park.
Rat Patrol should have hung it up after the war.
Okay, just stand there while I punch it there.
Hey, how are the waves today, you guys?
The man with the yellow hat arrives to calm things down.
Oh, good.
And during the course of the fight, they stomped all over the Ark of the Covenant.
Louis Leakey in Every Which Way But Loose.
What?
Are we done fighting?
Somebody got a emergency kit around here. Take it easy.
Vanessa Redgrave for Banana Republic.
What's going on? What happened? Phone almost damaged the fine. Stay calm, Yuri.
This is the mirror of archaeological digs.
There's quite a bit of blood. You'll need stitches.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, quite a bit of red tempera paint, anyway.
There's just so much litter on the highway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cover this up. Fines are too hard, too much paperwork and stuff.
I'm Martin Sheen's brother. Does that help?
Professor Noel, you gotta take a look at this.
Not now, Yuri. I got a man hurt over here.
Me too.
Look, Billy, take Tommy into town, get a doctor, get that arm
Sit
stitched
down.
up. We'll pay the bill.
Sure.
Order and prototype.
Professor Noel, come and take a look at this.
The hell is it, Yuri? That can't wait.
Come on.
Oh, cedar makes your life easier.
No shoes. He was killed for his Nikes.
What the hell?
Call an ambulance and make sure you don't move his neck.
Cruise ship taking off. Look, there's another one.
Steven Tyler's skull.
Yanaglanche.
Yeah, boy, Yanaglachi for me too.
Yeah.
Look, Joe, why don't you catch up with the other guys and help them out with Tommy, all right? In fact, by the time you're done, most of this day will be shot, so why don't you just take the rest of the afternoon off?
In fact, why don't you just sit out the rest of the movie?
Well, go on. You better hurry up if you're going to catch up with them. Yeah.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Good boy.
I have it. My dog needs a new head.
No, what was that all about?
I'll explain later.
Joe sure seemed bothered by this thing. What did he call it? You recognized the term he used. I could tell.
I'll explain it later. Natalie, get some of the students over here to take these bones out of here. Don't put it in the lab tent. Bring it up to the blockhouse. And Natalie.
Yanaglachi, baby.
You make sure none of the Indian workers see this.
Like Rajipur or Amir, okay?
Goodbye, Joe.
Oh, you at least put gym shorts on him?
We've come to the conclusion, dem bones, dem dry bones, sir.
Skinwalker?
Skinwalker.
Texas Skin Ranger.
It's also known as a shapeshifter. It's
Pot sticker, clam digger, that sort of thing.
the Navajo equivalent of a
Poodle.
Lycanthrope. A damn werewolf.
A what werewolf?
Here's the wind-up and the pitch.
Werewolf?
No, werewolf. Where? Say it.
You mean Joe thinks this thing is a werewolf?
Well, not exactly. Not in our traditional white man's movie monster sense. You see, Yanaglanchi translated means he who trots here and there on all fours.
So any animal, pretty much.
Let me explain. A Yanaglanchi is a human witch who wears the skins of fierce animals, such as a coyote, or wolf, or bear.
Rabbit, caterpillar.
He assumes the quality of those animals, gains power from them. He's been known to roam about at night, creating all sorts of malevolent deeds. The Navajo claim that they can tell whether Yanaglanchi is close by the sudden sound of all kinds of peculiar noises, and particularly the loud barking of dogs.
It might just be the Bumpus' dogs. We're not sure.
They also can tell when a man is Yanaglanchi. He takes on a series of strange body habits.
Wears toast in his pants.
Like sleeping like a coyote, nose to anus.
What? It's fun!
The house begins to smell of coyote urine.
This is absolutely fascinating.
Right.
So, how do they stop them?
Did you hear that?
Well, if I remember correctly, they call him a hatate. He's a medicine man protecting. The hatate comes in to try to get the Yanaglanchi.
Using hoochie coochie hiki
But
blaki.
he's too late. They arm themselves and they hunt the bastard down.
Okay, is that a cut? You get everything?
Listen,
That's absolutely fascinating.
what was that?
Oh, I have small dogs in my hair, sorry.
Probably a car on the road.
Yeah, it's one of those cars that sound like a wolf, okay?
Anyway, that's what I know about the legend of the Yanaglanchi.
Your moods.
Can I be in the movie again?
They just heard that Sawyer Brown broke up.
Oh, honey. Look, he's Winnie the Pooh. Yeah.
I'm sorry I broke your Hansen tape.
Do you have any spare rolls that I could do?
Well, what took you so long? They had to stitch him up.
Well, I made supper.
How is he? It's bad. How bad? Bad.
Bad, or just bad?
I heard it in a love song. Gotta go.
I'm still in this movie, you know. You might not think I am, but I am.
I just heard Goodbye England's Rose.
Tim broke up with me. We were supposed to go to that wedding together.
He leave right in the middle of his perm.
Call an ambulance.
Can't be wrong.
What? I said call an ambulance!
Well, I'm not supposed to listen to people who aren't in the movie, but...
Chia Estevez.
What are you still doing in this movie?
He looks like a puffed up rough grouse.
And the litter on the highway, it's just everything.
Look, Noel, I'm not superstitious.
I'm stupid.
This really isn't any kind of conventional animal I'm familiar with.
It's not a bunny.
What do you think it is?
Gnarly, I really couldn't tell you what this thing is, but look at the bone structure of the legs. Look at the teeth closely. This thing ran on all fours like a dog. The teeth are canine in structure, yet it has human qualities. We're gonna have to take it back to the lab and study it. But at the risk of sounding nuts,
I've replaced my toes with grapes.
I think we just stumbled on the remains of a lycanthrope.
Come on, Noel. You're a rational man. That's impossible. Werewolves?
A skinwalker isn't?
Don't be so quick to dismiss legends. Legends have to begin somewhere.
Like Keebler elves.
Perhaps this is a creature legend.
Do you realize if this was a lycanthrope,
I'd have to look the word up.
it could be the discovery of the sanctuary?
And not to mention the person responsible for its discovery would be famous.
They hire the Frito Bandito.
Hey, look, it's Crow T. Werewolf. Hey.
Ah, yes, the concerto in A minor for cello and werewolf.
Man, they're establishing the hell out of this building here.
Yeah.
Okay. The sheet has no pulse.
This condition has gone to bad, 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 bad.
I'm afraid he's opened too many casinos.
Did he seem, dead to you?
Doctor? What do you think?
Well, I can't make it out. I've never seen a case like this before. I mean, you saw his face.
Yes, I did. There is constant transformation. What should we do? Should we call Dr. Brown?
No, that's not necessary. Just get a blood test, send it to the lab, and keep him under intense observation.
Yes, Doctor. You should get some rest. You look exhausted.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about your roots?
Yeah, thank you for the advice.
I questioned gluing crepe hair to his face, nurse, but you seem to know what you're doing.
He's gonna have to wear one of those cones around his neck now.
I admire your hair helmet, sir.
I'm gonna pull the plug just for the hell of it.
Time to do a Jenny Guard.
Oh, yeah. I have bad news. We have to remove your continent.
So you want to fight, or?
The Ford Ranger, the official truck of the English patient.
Man, I was lucky to find this parking space.
His hair is completely different.
Yeah. Where in the hell have you been? Do you know what time it is? Where in the hell is Tommy?
Here we go again.
Nothing like a warm V8.
Hey, I'm talking to you!
Look, man. Tommy's at City Emergency Hospital. He's sick! Guy's turning it.
Honey, shh.
He's real sick. What's wrong with him?
He got an infection from that thing he cut himself on yesterday. That's all I know.
Fountain O'Hare.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to go back to work. Go ahead.
This is gonna be a fun dig.
Hey, look, an ancient beer can. Oh.
Is he draining his ears into his pocket?
I've gone back to my darker, shorter hair now.
So they put suspected werewolves in the neonatal unit, huh?
Man, infants are such babies.
Yeah. Man, he makes Ted Danson look like Gavin McLeod.
Yes, I am a doctor. I'll just be being a doctor in here then. Doctor. It's me.
Alrighty then, a complete desanguination for you then?
Okay, we'll be transferring you to the Ho-Chunk Hospital for Yanaglaches.
Excuse me, where's your headphone jack?
Audience, what's your diagnosis?
Here, some litter I picked up off the freeway. Does that make you feel better?
No. I don't think this case calls for minoxidil.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were Robert Downey Jr.
What am I doing? I'm not a doctor. I must have panicked and thought I was a doctor.
Panicked. Well, I better get back to my Bruce Jenner shift.
Sausages. Sausages.
As a recuperating werewolf, I'm very pleased with my Craftmatic adjustable bed.
Oh, I ate too much. I am a full moon.
I am gonna hit you so.
Someone's trying to start their Plymouth Duster.
Well, it's either Ashford or Simpson.
Quick, apply intravenous Nair.
Let me just chill my hands and I'll be right there.
Werewolf too kind to slip on his jeans.
Not Bob Vila, no!
Now, what we're doing here, Bob, is getting killed by a werewolf.
Later, in the dead of blue filter night.
Maybe the ice cream truck just isn't coming today.
What do you got there?
Silver bullet.
Is Coors Light in your gun?
Me too.
This'll take care of him. What makes you think he's gonna come back here?
Everybody's out looking for him, right?
Yeah.
Where do you think he's gonna come back to?
Well, the couch on the porch is basically his.
Back to his lair.
We'll be ready for him.
What, he became a bat? A bug? What is that?
Look, I see something over there.
It's a guy with a wolf hand puppet.
Go use the bathroom before we leave.
The natives are closing in.
If it's Martin, shoot to kill, then I can be in Spawn.
Wait, it's a gorilla with a dog mask on.
Somehow Janet Reno's behind this.
Ben! The least successful werewolf of all time.
Lame werewolf.
Oh.
Boy, that Joe Estevez is one compelling performer. He's really lighting up the screen, I tell you.
He could really show his brother Martin Sheen a thing or two about acting.
Yeah, I'm sure glad he's in this werewolf movie.
Yeah. Oh, which reminds me, did you guys have any time to think about what I asked? You know, who would you want in your werewolf movie?
Sure, Mike, but why don't you go first?
Oh, sure. Okay, well, first off, I think I would have Burt Reynolds' brother, Tim Reynolds. And, you know, if that didn't work out, I would go for Emilio Klugman.
Sure.
And, you know, maybe as a role as a biker or something like that, I would go for Don Knotts' tougher brother, Spike Knotts.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Servo?
Oh, thanks, Mike. Well, I played by a slightly more freestyle set of rules than you, Mike. To wit, my first choice in my werewolf movie would be one Mr. Sammy Hatch, brother of Senator Orrin.
Yeah.
Then I'd certainly go for Michael DeBakey's brother, Jake DeBakey, or Louis Pasteur's brother, Greg. Alas, no longer in this mortal coil, but a great choice for my werewolf movie. Or, Chip Hitler.
Yeah,
Chip
sure.
Hitler.
That's, you know, I admire your freewheeling style. It really opened up the possibilities.
Thanks, Mike.
Crow, who would you want in your werewolf movie?
I don't know, you guys. I tried, but for some reason, all I could think of was Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta?
Huh. Well, that's weird. I mean...
Wouldn't rather have, like, Ray Liotta's brother? Or
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just not as good at this as you guys. I'm really sorry.
That's Ray Liotta.
Damn.
Well, despite that last awkward moment, I think we all really enjoyed playing Who Would You Want in Your Werewolf Movie.
Yes, try it at home.
It's fun, you'll see. Goodbye.
I don't know, you guys. I think Ray Liotta would make an okay werewolf.
Oh, he smells like apples.
Oh, right.
Crying out loud.
That was good fun. Oh, Travis Bickle moved out to the suburbs, huh?
Hey.
Aloha and welcome to Hawaii. This, of course, is the Pearl Harbor Memorial.
You're gonna be moving into this house, sir?
Yeah, why?
I'm 20, I'm just curious, that's all.
How much do you owe you?
15.
Ooh, nice.
Good luck.
Turns out there are small parts and small actors.
Man, how does the director even conceive of the framing of this shot? It's just amazing. Car over here in the foreground.
Oh, the piano tuner put his speakers out the window.
Dictator for life, Santa.
Sorry, I was just taking a lavender bath.
Paul who?
Paul Miles.
Oh, sure.
Does this really warrant the tender music?
Come on in, we're expecting you.
Why don't you head down to the crawl space? I'll be right there to kill you.
Glad to see you can make it.
Did you bring your anti-government propaganda?
Miss Carey's upstairs waiting for you.
Well, I've got a squirrel in the oven if you're hungry.
Fidel Castro, house mother.
I'm Sam.
I've been issued as your best friend.
The keep.
Well, nice to meet you.
The average white man.
Do you always greet people with a gun in your hand?
What, this? This is just to keep the flies down. There's some weird things happening around here.
This is a strange remake of Jane Eyre.
Mr. Knight!
We're sharing a bed.
I just found out Count Dracula was a...
Oh. Is that so?
You don't have to believe me, but that's the facts.
You know, suddenly I miss my dad.
Weird things are going. Weird things are coming. Weird things are doing around here.
Okay.
Hey, yet the grizzled militiaman has a charming B&B. Well,
Come on, the sheltering sky moved quicker than this movie.
Oh my God. I didn't hear you come in.
Hi, I'm Paul Miles. Sorry for scared you.
Huh?
Of course. Well, I was just finishing typing this note for you.
Well, read it.
You mean this?
Dear sir, send pants at once.
Dear Mr. Niles, I waited for you all day, but you didn't show up. Therefore, I had to go to the office. Please call me when you get in. Cordially, Carrie.
we're gonna pass on your letter. Good luck, though.
Yeah, my flight was delayed from New York, but thanks anyway.
Well, what do you think?
Pants or no pants?
Before your mother passed away, we tried to sell the house. But with the restorations and the poor economy, we didn't have many offers. When I heard you were coming back, I thought I'd use the little budget I had to fix up the attic. Until you decided what to do with the house.
Well, thanks, sir. It's really nice. It's the perfect place for a struggling young writer.
You know what? I'm going to come over there. I can't hear you at all.
I can't wait to find out what your book is about.
Just another Windows guide.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, Carrie.
Well, I guess I better go so you can unpack.
Did you know your grandpa smells like beefaroni?
By the way, who is that guy upstairs?
Oh, you mean Sam? I wouldn't worry about him. He's just the groundskeeper.
And murderer.
By the way, what are your big plans for tonight?
Plans? I haven't got any. Why?
Because I was invited to a birthday party, and I thought you might like to come.
Are you sure it wouldn't be an inconvenience? I mean, I don't know anybody there.
Well, you'll get to know them all. It's a small town.
It is?
I'll pick you up at 8.
Wear pants.
It's incredible.
He's a rent-a-center Andy Garcia.
Oh, I see some really stupid children being born as a result of these two meeting.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad we had that moment.
Hi, Minnie Pearl.
Hey, everyone. Free samples of me.
I couldn't help noticing you weren't having sex with me.
Excuse me, please.
You look so beautiful tonight.
Thank you, Yuri. That's very nice of you to say. Now,
You know, you're a knockout.
will you excuse me for a minute? I see somebody.
Who's not a serial killer?
Come here. Don't go. How about a little kiss?
No, Yuri. This is a party,
Oh, baby, you
please.
look so good.
And this is my real good friend Elgin.
Elgin, good to meet you.
Good meeting you. Elgin's my black friend.
Why?
What? Isn't that music beautiful?
I think the ladies know, huh? Hey, go ahead.
And loud mumbling breaks out.
Movie? Is there something you'd like to share with the rest of us?
Now let a real man look down your blouse.
Look, Yuri, what the hell is wrong with you?
You are married to me.
I suggest you stay out here and get sober before you rejoin the party. And when you do, you can apologize to Natalie. Now go take a walk.
Over there in the walking area.
Yeah. I'll take a walk.
Over to Kirk Douglas's house.
I'm sorry about that. He's a colleague of mine, you know. I guess tonight he just had too much to drink.
Don't apologize for it. I mean, the man's got no class.
Hey, don't blow on me.
I guess you're right. He's got no class.
The cheeseball's got no freaking class.
I'm, Paul Niles.
Natalie Burke. Nice meeting you.
Nice to soon be sleeping with you.
And this dinosaur was found with a head sticking out of its butt.
It's the actual skeleton of a push-me-pull-you.
You know, he was right. The walk is making me rethink my life.
I'm going to set up a charitable fund to help people who paw women. Yes.
So they make tires and feet in this movie, but not people.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Don't let me interrupt your porn.
Good evening, Mr. Yuri. What can I do for you? I forgot my keys. Do you mind opening the lab for me?
Man, don't open your pants. What are you doing?
Tonight's the night's gonna be all right.
Isn't that Douglas Wilder there?
Man, I'm really falling behind on my penthouses here.
Ooh, people really love the whole roasted werewolf buffet.
Well, it won't be as much fun, but he knows he can paw this guy.
So, you couldn't be a real cop, huh?
You know what that is?
That's the last security guard who didn't wash my car every day.
No.
Skeleton of Carly Simon, maybe.
Those are the remains of a werewolf.
Jeez, will they wrap these in titanium? Come on.
Just honk?
Werewolf.
I think so.
Now, this may cause underwear staining.
Good werewolf. That's right. And I'm about to create a modern man-made werewolf.
Who needs corrective shoes?
Come on, have a drink. No, I'm sorry. I'm on duty. Come on. Tonight's a special night. Come on, have a drink. Here. Well, since it's the end of my shift, I'll make an exception. That's my man.
I think this guy makes a lot of exceptions.
Yeah.
So, cheers. And let's drink to our new friendship and our friend, the werewolf. I'll drink to that.
But I'll drink to lint, though, so it's nothing special.
Ooh, it tickles my nose.
I'm going to get all sexy now.
Yeah, champagne.
So you really believe in this stuff, huh? Oh, yeah. My mother used to tell me fairy tales about this.
She was a great security guard.
Never believe it. I'm from Brindisi, Italy. Oh.
So you're connected.
My mother's passed away. God bless her. So
You know, I've never really talked to anyone but my bus driver.
People generally don't like me. Help, I've got lockjaw!
I admit, my mom's not dead. I was just flirting.
There. Make it go. Thanks for everything.
Come on, sweep that skeleton off the table and give in to the passion.
See you.
I left some Arthur creatures back at the desk.
Gee, a pig-drunk, passed-out security guard. Who's surprised?
Ah, room temperature tots.
Well, this guy's had his 4th hairdo since the movie started.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my last security guard, I swear.
Rejected for the Supreme Court, Robert Bork struggles to make ends meet.
PB Army, ASA, die.
From the land of sky blue murder.
Well, I hated to knock him out, but he was due for his tetanus booster.
So we're gonna get a werewolf who sits at a desk and asks people to sign in.
Yeah. I wish my face could be tighter.
So, you're an oncologist. That's incredible.
Well, I graduated this year, so it's hard.
Hey, could we turn down the Percy Faith?
Well, it's close enough, isn't it? You know,
Your ones are great.
I really admire you.
You do?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Can we sleep together?
Well, thanks.
So tell me, have you made any, history-shattering discoveries lately?
I barely know what a hat is.
Enough about me. What about you? What do you do?
I look down your dress for a living.
I'm a writer.
Of the Purple Sage.
I'm actually working on something now.
Really? What's the subject matter?
You're right. Subject doesn't matter at all.
I love this music. It's nice.
Yeah, Richard Clayderman. I love him.
My modern man-made werewolf.
The very model of a modern man-made werewolf.
Honey.
Wake up. Up. Best up.
I opened up my gym bag and down you went.
Sorry. I don't know. You okay?
Yeah, well, my underpants are on backwards.
Yeah. Yes. Take care.
Send in the next security guard.
Well, he's no Richard Jewell.
Hey, it's Neil Young.
I've been a miner for heart of God.
Oh, man, 4 runs to the border in one night. Oh.
Hey, Merle Haggard's looking pretty good these days.
The full moon doggedly refuses to wane.
Hey, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-doo.
Man, it's been a hard day. Time for a Frisco burger in front of the X-Files.
Man, I've got so many threatening letters to write tonight. Oh.
Did he sit on a table saw? What is that?
Well, now this clown's got Brian Ferry hair. What's going on?
Hello, darling. This is Louis, darling.
The most stubborn full moon in the history of the world.
Our great King Timoho here is going to drive himself home.
Well, I hope he remembers to crack a window for himself.
werewolf's hanging his own head out of the window, running all over his own car.
I'm colorblind now. What do I do?
Look at those high gas prices. What are they in Port-au-Prince?
Yeah, good dog.
I was gonna go home and watch TV, but I feel like sniffing butts all night.
Man, this traffic.
What is he stalking it because it's the weakest of all gas stations?
Hey, mighty Brontosaurus, don't you have a message for us?
Where you live is incredible.
So, here we are.
Mr. Smooth.
Would you like to come up for a drink?
Oh, yeah, the 1-2 punch.
I guess I'd better go. I have a lot to do tomorrow.
Yeah, in other words, you hate me. Fine.
Paul?
I enjoyed your letter to the Philippians.
I like saying no to you. Could you ask me again?
Welcome to Flagstaff.
Well, thanks.
Well, welcome to my Flagstaff, if you know what I mean.
Whoa.
Sorry.
What do you got there, Paul?
He's trapped between first and second, caught in a rundown.
Sam, this is Natalie. Natalie, this is Sam, the keeper.
Nice meeting you, sir.
How do you do? We can always use another pretty face around here.
Another?
Any friend of Paul's is a friend of mine.
He's wonderful.
Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bring the old guy, will you?
I feel like getting out and chasing my own tire.
An American werewolf in traffic.
Great, what are the ramp lights still doing on?
Same gas station.
I'm gonna follow the hell out of him.
Now that I'm driving, those caribou don't stand a chance.
What? Those oil barrels just leap out in front of him?
So his plan is to rid the world of security guards by changing them into werewolves one by one and then having them crash their cars.
Well, it seems to be working so far. Can't fault him on that. Huh.
Oh. Hey, Susie, what's the matter?
Yes, Susie, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I guess.
Come on, Susie, you can tell us.
Yeah. Gee, I don't know, girls. Well, okay, it's like this.
Uh-huh.
You know Steve?
Uh-huh.
Steve's a werewolf, but he's my guy. He's different from the rest, I don't know why. But my mother and pop, they disapprove. But no one can stop us, for it's true.
Huh?
Well, I had to rhyme the two words.
Okay, sure. Come on, got it. Go ahead.
Where, oh, werewolf, I've looked everywhere, wolf. Where, oh, where is my werewolf? Listen up, girls. Late one night, we drove in his car to make our point. It wasn't that far.
Take the Hiawatha exit, left at the first stop sign.
Oh, whose story is this, Carol?
Sorry.
The moon was full, he pulled me close. I held his paw and I touched his cold nose.
That means he's healthy.
But just then his hairy paws caused the wheel to slide.
Oh.
I screamed, too late, we hit a tree, he died.
Gee, that's too bad, Susie.
Where, oh, werewolf, I've looked everywhere, wolf. Where, oh, where is my werewolf?
Well done. It's fun to play a girl group, even if it's just for a while,
just
huh?
a while.
Yeah, that was fun.
Well, hey, say, Mike, you didn't really go out with a guy named Steve who died, did you? Or...
Huh?
Well, you know, there is a story.
Movie time.
Later, we got movie
Save it for
time.
later.
was fun.
Yeah.
So, Paul, what do you think?
Could the Colossians stand another ladder?
Well, I'm impressed. I've never seen anything like this.
A girl who responds to me.
But just out of curiosity, what makes you so certain that this thing is a werewolf? I mean, I don't want to sound skeptical, but...
But this is such crap.
Couldn't it be some kind of a deformed animal, like a bear or a coyote or something?
Chicken, capybara.
Why a werewolf? I don't understand that.
Well, look, when Noel gets here, he can explain it in detail. But let me show you something. When you look at the structure of the leg, you can see...
That I am stalling.
That must be Noel now. Oh, Yuri.
Boom, another hairstyle.
What's he doing? Don't you know this is restricted area?
Yuri, Paul's been cleared by Noel. He's here to help us get more research funding.
Relax, there's no call for unpleasantness here.
Did you get this clown?
Hey, look, I really don't need this. I didn't come down here to be insulted by a psychopath.
You calling me a psychopath?
I'll kill your whole family if you call me that again.
Stop it!
Action, Paul.
Stop it.
Oh, the wind from the skull is knocking me over.
Stop it!
Get out of here!
Well, they better have another one of these jackets at Chess King.
Get out! Get out of here! Get out!
I'm really sorry. Clearly you're not a psychopath. My mistake.
Get out before my dog tells me to shoot the president.
Paul! Paul!
This is like that time I hit the reporter with Piltdown Man's thigh bone.
The movie's biggest fan.
She can't help but be impressed by the way I handled that situation. The way I scurried out when he ordered me to.
You know, if you look at it a certain way, I actually won that fight.
Huh. Well, they cast me. I guess they want me to do something.
Flagstaff. I can't believe I'm still in Flagstaff.
Oh, weasels ripped my flesh again.
Word of advice: never have sex with Flojo.
Stop it.
Stop it immediately.
Hey!
It's the Red Shoe Diaries all of a sudden.
Whoa, rat was ran raster.
Daylight on the inside, nighttime outdoors.
And back to waning daylight outside. Okay.
I got mono. Ah!
There's that table saw again.
He's doing Iyengar yoga.
Good one.
Oh, if I could just fart.
You know, the antidote to being a werewolf just might be Imodium AD.
I don't want to be near him.
Oh.
To throw up.
Yuck.
So are we supposed to assume a month passes every few minutes here in Flagstaff?
All aboard.
The danger of hair oil, graphically portrayed. Ah! Oh, will he just transform already? Jeez. Ah! Hey, 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 hey.
Bacon, bacon, bacon!
Ready, wrestle.
Photographed by Danny DeVito.
Now, he does this all the time. It has nothing to do with being a werewolf.
Own brother.
Director got to borrow his cousin's dolly for a week.
A tree in spring.
Hello, Paul?
I'm not lycanthropizing.
The dead sheep was here when I moved in.
I'm fixing myself a drink. You want one?
Sure. I'll have whatever you're having. Thanks.
Okay, great. Toilet water okay?
Hey, your girl group wig is on crooked.
I didn't think I would ever hear from you again.
I tried to stop you when you left the lab, but your taxi drove up before I could catch it.
Come on, you don't have to worry. I'll pay for any damages.
Voice coach was David Duchovny.
Oh, Paul, don't be like that.
Why not? I screwed everything up, didn't I?
Screwed?
No, Paul, you didn't. What happened at the lab wasn't your fault.
You wet your pants and ran, and that's fine.
Come on, Natalie. It never would have happened if I hadn't been there.
What happened was only your fault. I explained everything to Noel. He doesn't blame you. He knows how you're is.
That doesn't repair the damage. I mean, you're fine with this dirt.
It wasn't as bad as it looked. There was no irreparable damage. The bones weren't bad. We can piece them back together. Believe me, I do this for a living.
You console European losers?
I hope you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. He'll get off your guilt trip. We still need your help. You might be just our last hope. So what do you say?
Someday I'm sure they'll explain what he's the last hope for.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Paul, what's wrong?
Nothing, really. It's nothing. It's just a scratch from my fight with Yuri.
Well, let me see.
No, come on. It's nothing.
Take off your shirt.
All right, but I'm telling you, it's...
Oh, it really is nothing. Quit your crying.
This is not a scratch. It's a deep cut.
Speaking of deep cuts, does this scene need to be in the movie?
Oh, soft as a werewolf pelt.
You know, she scratches his belly, his leg will shake.
Ziggy played guitar.
Oh. Reggie Mantle, no.
But Veronica.
Well, that's okay. It happens to everyone. Well, it happens to you. A lot.
What seems to be the problem, fella?
My zipper's stuck.
Oh.
You know what? Why don't we start the festivities in the back seat?
Got some WD-40 back here.
The raincoat?
What are you talking about?
You know what I mean.
You know, I don't know what the big deal is. You aren't even naked yet.
I just want to know if you brought one.
That's it. Too late. Forget it.
Oh, sweetie.
No, you blew it.
I didn't mean to.
You ruined the mood.
And what a mood it was.
Matt, where's the keys? Where'd you hide those keys? I bet I can find them.
I know how he feels. I lost my keys once, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
It's my dad.
Oh, dear. So whatever they did in the bed blew him out of his room and halfway across town.
It's Eddie Vedder.
When confronted by a werewolf, this is important. Immediately leave your car and run out in the open, right?
He's a werewolf.
He's coming at her at a frightening pace.
Somebody's helping her scream.
Yeah, you hear that too?
Sinead O'Connor flees Prince's house.
Wait, her dress is pre-muddy.
Suddenly she's a medieval wench.
Mud, impossible to get through mud.
I was playing Miss Havisham in the school play when I was attacked by a werewolf.
And 1, and 2, and step, change and shuffle, and 7, and 8, and werewolf.
You get a lot of dirt with werewolves. You get a lot of clean with tide.
Can't you see what I'm trying to tell you? I love you.
Butterfly kisses gone horribly wrong.
Butter die kisses.
He's getting some healthy reverb off of his howling.
Thanks. I'll call you. Bye.
Hey, honey, I finally got the zipper down.
The third straight week of the full moon.
He's reading So You Think You're a Werewolf.
Yeah, by Tom and Virginia Woolf.
Oh, John Grisham's prose is just beautiful. I'm overcome.
You know, it's not my idea of a werewolf. I mean, he's somewhat hirsute, but...
Well, you know, it turns out he's not a werewolf. He's just Greek.
I was framed, I tell you, framed!
Oh, man, if only I had some pamprin.
Well, that's it.
Hey, Bill Walton. No, Tom Waits. No, the lead singer from the Spin Doctors. No, Zachary Taylor. That's it.
That's it.
Is there a duck in the room?
He's becoming a were Daniel Stern.
Oh, I bit my lip. Ow, Jesus.
What'd you say? What?
He's growing guitar picks.
All right. Oh, my scoliosis. Ow.
Oh, there's a storm in the bathroom.
Are you werewolfing up here? Because your damage deposit does not cover that.
I know you're home. Where are you?
You know, it's economical not to have a storyline, because then you can just film people saying things.
Man, she's got a neck like a Maasai warrior.
Well, I better take my pants off and do some typing.
I'm crying because I miss having no pants on.
Oh no! The toilet's backing up!
Hey, I'm just on the throne. Come on in here and talk to me.
It's a Maurice Sendak creature.
Oh, man, you only rent victims, let me tell you.
Zira, I think you should put Taylor back in his cage.
Hey, it's Don Imus.
No, not scary enough looking on you right now.
Ah, here we go. This is good because it's been a couple of minutes since a woman was brutalized.
Yeah.
So, werewolves are basically Jackson Brown.
Yep.
Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
I am the greatest.
You know, he'd get a lot more done if he'd stop reveling after each small victory.
Luckily, her big hair cushioned the fall.
Oh yeah, I pushed you down the stairs. I'm the man.
He's almost as hairy as Robin Williams. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. And now back to Kung Fu.
De Niro, Snipes, the fan.
Now come on!
Glow on planet Earth, all hell breaks loose. Statistics show that many wild things happen
Needs
when
jacket
the moon is
wearing
full.
lessons.
Many scientists believe that moon madness is a myth.
Son, it's so strange on the phone.
Shh, I'm watching a guy water his lawn. It's really cool.
Indians have rituals where the moon's effect on a human
You look
can
like hell.
transform him into a werewolf.
What's wrong? Paul.
Oh, sorry, I was becoming Judd Nelson there.
Oh, no. It's like a nightmare.
I was in school nude.
It was a nightmare. Running in the streets, doing things.
Oh no, not things.
Can't figure it out. Ellie, I'm scared.
Did I use my toner this morning?
Maybe you were sleepwalking.
My souffle!
My brother was 11.
What time is it?
5:30 what?
Thanks for turning off the bad soundtrack.
You know what I really want to do?
This baby be friends with you.
See this Indian in the hospital. I want to know what happened to him.
Isaac Mizrahi in the role of a lifetime.
What do you know about this, huh? Come on, Natalie, what do you know? What are you holding back?
I'm not holding back anything.
Certainly not talent.
He's in the hospital because...
Because what?
Okay, I'll tell you. Because of hostile
Look, I talked to Joe and Billy, his co-workers.
Come on, spit it out.
They said they saw him turn into a beast.
Turned into beats? That's horrible.
When he attacked them, they had to shoot him. That's why he's in the hospital.
Flagstaff, industry, family, foreign people talking in attics.
Oh, I'm so sorry I got you into this mess. I'm very concerned about your well-being.
Is Wallaby?
I'm glad to hear that.
My wallaby means a lot to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with orange jerry curls.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something.
Wait, honey, what do you think? Yellow mohawk?
I think I'm going to talk to you later. Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Your dental x-rays are back. It's not good.
Yuri, why are you staring at me like that?
It's after Labor Day and you're wearing white.
I'm going out to get a license to carry a concealed werewolf skull. See you.
I don't know how to love him. Grandma! Hey!
You're sitting in my petri dish.
Oh, honey, what's the matter? Talk to Nana.
What is it? What's troubling you?
Oh, it's nothing.
Now, come on, what are you holding back?
It's just that so many things have happened since we discovered those remains.
Not things again.
Tommy's in the hospital, and Paul's been acting very strange. He thinks he's turning into a werewolf now.
Werewolf?
You believe that?
I don't know what to believe anymore.
I tried believing in ESL for a while.
You realize that if this is true, it could be the greatest find in the century.
Better than the new, bigger Cheez-Its?
Not to mention the millions of dollars that would be available to us for research.
I'm not concerned with millions of dollars. I'm concerned with Tommy and Paul.
And Cubby and Ronnie and Biff.
What are you hiding from me, Noel? Tell me the truth.
You can't handle the truth, dearie.
In due time, you'll know everything.
Well, maybe then it's too late.
Wow, the future conditional pluperfect subjunctive.
Stop and be talking and start with the talking.
The color of horny.
Yep, bikers love harpsichord music.
Play some well-tempered clavier, man.
You're a hustler.
The queue. Sorry, you'll have to pay for the queue.
It was just a stroke of luck.
Uh-huh. You're a hustler.
No, I was in Hustler.
Wreck him up.
The Uzbekistani Tracy and Hepburn.
Next to him, I'm almost smart.
Whoa, they suddenly turned the air conditioning on.
Billy Mascarpone.
Wait, now he's got gray hair.
Sir Luis, when your stays.
Okay, stop. Everyone go up a shirt size.
That's the American way.
Although we haven't seen an American in this movie yet.
It's all right, Paul. I can handle this.
That's an...
Great.
Guess our hero will go back to his writing now.
J.D. Salinger writes more than this guy.
Man, Cher has really let herself go.
And now they're playing the soundtrack from Ken Burns' Civil War. What is this?
Fast Eddie Felson's sex change operation was a big success.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is my beer freshness dated? Oh, no. I think it might be skunky.
I miss Europe. Chubby Ramon.
Who adjusted the flame so high on my Zippo lighter?
He's dreaming of slimy cat puppets.
So they don't notice him like hand-tripping away right next to them.
Hey, Paul, you're really turning into a werewolf over there. Anyway, 3 ball in the corner pocket.
Hey, she was solids. She was.
Frederick Remington's Guernica.
Not a good sign when the action in your movie is upstaged by a mural.
Oh, look, it's the Angel Sitting Bull.
Thanks for killing me and all my people. Enjoy our land.
Hey, did I have too much mezcal, or does anyone else see those Indians in the sky over there?
Wycliffe.
Hey, biker.
Hey, Rasta.
You lose, Yuri. As always.
I'll catch you next time.
On Pectoral Theater.
There will be no next time, Yuri.
Hi, girlfriend.
Yeah, you're good. Let's see how good you really are. I'll rack him.
People say rack to me a lot. Why?
The movie that takes its time and hangs around in bars.
Hey, there goes another one. Man, the pool cue budget must be enormous.
I like the 5 ball there and the 11 ball here. Perfect.
So, werewolf.
Yeah.
Ow! Ow!
Hey, watch it!
Ow!
Ow! Watch out!
Man, you were right in my way. I think I cut myself.
It's very simple, Mike. Just don't fall on me anymore.
Well, you are so sharp and pointy, I think I'm going to need stitches.
Well, pick up your feet next time, you big... Hey, Mike, there's something about you. I don't know, but suddenly you are a very, very handsome man.
Really?
Yeah, I can't believe I never noticed how striking you are. I mean, you are a god.
Wow, thank you. I just...
Ah! What?
What?
Mike, look at your hands. Feel your head.
Well, so I have claws and a net. What's the... Hey, wait a minute.
When you stupidly fell on me, some of my essence must have mingled with your essence.
Ugh, don't say essence. Ugh.
Yeah, you know what? I am beginning to look and feel like you. And you know what? I'm perfectly comfortable with that.
Yes, that's exactly what I think.
Oh, he's a werecrow. A werecrow.
Well, it's okay. Tell me how you feel.
Well, I feel thin. I have an intense love for bacon.
Oh, yeah.
And a sense of moral superiority over everyone I meet.
Yes, perfect. You're me. Oh, this is turning out great.
Oh, man, I love us.
Me too.
Will you excuse me? I'm going to go throw up all over myself.
Yeah, whatever. So what else can I expect?
Well, your voice is going to change inexplicably every 7 years or so.
Okay, good.
You'll start ordering salad spinners by the truckload from QVC.
Already have.
Great.
Oh, we'll be right back. What else?
Well, you'll have to hide your huge collection of tattoo magazines.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
this is exactly what I wanted to see.
So, any given Bennigan's bathroom on any Friday night.
Look familiar, Mike? Mike? Oh, never mind.
Oh, thank you. The scene wasn't repulsive enough.
No, that's just his secret hair dyeing place.
You're beautiful.
Hey, thanks for stinking up the joint. Do you know how much stronger my sense of smell is as a wolf?
Well, I oughta. Well, if I wasn't a werewolf, I'd.
Oh, my were-tummy.
Turning into a werewolf, plus my irritable bowel syndrome's acting up too.
Oh boy, harpsichord music today.
I'm still the best. Yeah.
Newsies.
Yeah, but how's the pool game going?
Gabby Hayes, werewolf.
Oh, no, he's running through the streets, doing things.
Oh, great, a random citizen that can kick a werewolf's ass, huh?
Directed by Jackie Chan.
Hey, man, what the hell are you doing?
I am playing, all right.
Basquiat is in danger.
He's attacking the grip truck from Lighthouse Grip and Equipment, serving the film industry since 1965.
Made it, Ma. Top of the Farmer's Bank.
Well, the streets have no name. Oh.
Noel, this is not a figment of my imagination. But what happened to Tommy, I swear I saw it happen to Vic. The security guard, right before my eyes. Oh, the police have his body at the morgue. Now, Paul has the same symptoms, maybe even worse. I know where Paul lives. And I suggest you get all the units ready and meet me at Paul's before we lose him like lost Tommy and Vic.
Lucy.
If Paul turns out to be
an actor,
in a glunche, a werewolf, your reward will be immeasurable.
Professor Noel, I can't wait to show you.
Okay, where's he now?
I'm sure he went back to his nest to hide. Now we must get to him before daybreak, before he returns to normal.
All right, I'm on my way.
I'm sorry, I had to take that call. So let's continue to explore your feelings about your father.
Have you noticed that my accent has grown as bad as yours?
Yuri, where's Paul?
You're asking me?
This is not the time for games.
What games?
What happened to him?
What him?
Is he in danger?
What danger?
That's exactly what I want to talk to you about.
Look, his quarter's up and he's holding up the table.
Let's talk.
I wonder what language they'll use. Austrian, Portuguese, Bulgarian, Catalan.
Meanwhile, Slash is still trying in vain to sink a ball.
They have the greatest pad thai here. We gotta try it.
You want a drink?
No, just say whatever you have to say.
We don't have a birthday over here, do we? I'm sick of birthdays.
2-0 to table 7.
Okay. I know this is going to be very difficult for you to understand.
Because of my accent.
But forget about Paul. He's a full-blooded werewolf. Now, you know it, I know it, Noel knows it. And if you don't want what happened to Tommy to happen to Paul...
Buttons are neat.
Help us get him back to the lab. Put him in a cage, hold a press conference, and let the world see what we've achieved. Now, hold on.
There's more.
Noel and some of the guards are on the way to grab Paul and take him to the lab. I resent violence. I don't want anything to happen to him. He's all we've got. And I'm sure you don't want anything to happen to him either.
So it all comes to this?
The thing that it comes to?
You and Noel is in it for fame and fortune?
Yes, we is.
But over my dead body. You hear me? I won't stand for it.
You as a jerk.
Hey, Natalie! Hey, Natalie!
I is going to find Paul.
There's a business up there simply called R.
Oh, lovely. It's 2 for 1 brain hammers tonight, Martha.
Oh, he's dusting.
Yeah, his personal hygiene is horrible, but he's otherwise a neat freak.
Oh, I just made the call to prayer. Whew.
Going on. Oh my God.
This is so
Help
great.
me. Holy Jesus, Godfather. Werewolf?
No, I'm a squirrel monkey. Of course I'm a werewolf.
Leland Sklar, survivalist.
Oh, this is God. I've reviewed it with the committee, and no, it won't save you.
Would you mind eating this jar of meat tenderizer before I kill you?
Whoever you are, don't hurt me, please. Don't.
He's got movements like Anthony Kiedis.
The death of Oliver Sacks.
Wait, not fair. He's still alive.
Yeah.
I'm Sam, the keeper.
His powerful bodily funk finally comes in handy.
I'm the good guy.
Right, folks?
Oh, man, running through the streets doing things really takes it out of you.
Boy, I'd hate to see his sink trap. Man.
Why did I ever eat that extra gazelle?
I've been a bad boy. I'm giving myself a timeout.
Fellow freemen, brother militiamen, come to my aid.
Honey, I is being home.
Has to rest up for her match with Minnesota Fats tomorrow.
Oh, God of battles.
Oh, Miss Natalie, I don't think you should go up there. Something horrible has happened.
I passed my tapeworm.
I was just praying for the police. I think we should call the cops.
No, Sam. Don't call the police. I'll take care of him. Don't worry about it. Is the gun loaded?
This? Sure it's loaded.
I want you to go to the window. And if anybody tries to break in, shoot him.
You got it, Miss.
Because the real danger is from the non-werewolves outside.
Right.
Freddy Krueger. Hellraiser.
Paul.
Paul, is you at this place?
Oh, that fiend Rick Baker tackled him and did this to him.
Starring Resusci Annie.
Oh my God.
Don't look. I haven't been groomed.
Still, she's more emotive than Gillian Anderson.
Yep. Wow. Paul, you was a werewolf.
Let's see, that phone up there is stacked. Hey, Mike, would you introduce me to that phone? Cut that out. Hi there.
Is that a 1x6? Oh, it's her acting.
Yeah.
Paul, please don't hurt me.
Think of my family in Latvia.
I love you, no matter what.
Well, can you help me get these bugles off my fingers?
Itchy. These nuts.
Yeah.
Yuri and Noel want to take you to the lab and cage you.
She learned English from the wild and crazy guys.
Would you put on a long, loose-fitting gown and roll around in the mud for me?
I'm here to help. I don't know how, but I know I gotta get you out of here.
This is very moving. But I want to move out of the theater immediately.
Yes.
They're gonna be here soon.
Randy?
Cinematography by Haskell Wexler. Cat.
And Jimmy Carter comes in to negotiate an agreement.
I can't believe people call me a psycho. I'm going to take those people's heads and carve them into ashtrays.
She's suddenly in Philip Marlowe's office?
It's sort of bimbo noir here.
Oh, swinging by to see Flounder and Pluto and Pinto.
Oh, poor girl. Last guy she dated turned out to be the Loch Ness Monster.
Sorry I chewed your shoe. I'm sorry.
Sam got himself some seamless gutters. Nice.
Never throw his fetch ball against the picture window.
Huh.
Excuse me, did anyone see a glass shard encrusted Yeta Glanchi go by?
Oh, his apartment is right next to Monument Valley.
Jacket makes him look like a were-waiter.
Well, folks, should I follow him? What do you think?
It's Fruit Brute!
Hey.
Fruit!
Crickets are trying to drown out the soundtrack.
Go, crickets!
Well, this is where Yuri's Russo-Mexican tracking skills will come in handy.
Fully a bear now.
Disguise myself with my own arms.
And a bat again.
Wonder Woman!
Oh, there's a graffiti-filled underpass in the deep woods.
Hang on, my context fell out. Hang on.
He's just scratching himself with his own wristwatch.
Kind of the Euro Chuck Wepner.
Trying to get in one last hair coloring before he dies.
Blood came out like a Ralph Steadman drawing.
Comanche.
What he got between Paul and his cub.
Even in death, he's sucking his gut in.
Fortunately, the director wanted no reaction in this scene.
Remember, Cindy, nothing gets in. No information ever reaches your brain. Good.
And Congress enacted the Pop Rocks labeling law.
I have a feeling that every bit of her intelligence is being used to climb these stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Should I? Yes, I'll take the next step.
Shoe cam. Actual shoes.
Looks like she wears a size 38 or whatever the hell sizes they use over there. Europe.
Okay, she's a werewolf. I think we're all ahead of you, movie. Sorry.
She has Dilbert boss horns.
Mini blinds are fun to watch.
Look, he has a little bottle of Mrs. Butterworth on his night table.
That was the sound of the director giving up and leaving.
Did this movie not pay its electrical bill?
Oh.
Okay, movie, she's a werewolf. We really got to call time on this one. I'm sorry.
Well, no. Maybe she turned into Eddie Van Halen, see?
Man, she teased her hair, then got downright sadistic with it.
Oh, come on. Dead people know what's going to happen here.
Hey, if she's a wolf, she'll have 3 rows of breasts.
Ew, I'm not sure how to feel about that.
Yeah, it's kind of...
She's meeting Maynard G. Krebs.
He's become a Amish guy.
Gonna be a little spirit gummy when I first kiss you.
Surprise ending written and conceived by a tube worm.
I stand corrected. She's not a werewolf. She merely joined the cast of Cats.
Mr. and Mrs. B.O. Plenty.
Powwow, the Indian boy, loved all the animals in the West. We will
lock you. Tusk! Well, they ran through the briars and they ran through the brambles and they ran through the places where a rabbit wouldn't go.
Gypsies, tramps, and thieves, we heard it from the people of the town. Tusk!
High on a hill lived a lonely goat herd lady, yodel-lay, yodel-lay, hee-hoo.
Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane.
Tusk! Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
I've got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key.
Tusk!
Admiral Halsey notified me we had to have a bath though we couldn't get to sleep.
And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man in the moon.
In your Easter bonnet with all the frills upon it.
One night in Bangkok makes a strong man crumble.
Chicks and ducks and geese better scurry when I take you out in a surrey.
We were merely freshmen. Oh, Susanna, oh, don't you cry for me. 'Cause I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Tusk!
Well.
Yeah. Well, you look just like me now.
I am. I'm just like you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining.
Well, why would you? You look great. Here, turn around. Let me see all of you. Heck, I'll be taking pointers from you pretty soon.
Isn't it great being better than everybody else?
It sure is.
Oh, hi, Crow. Hi, Crow.
Oh, no, I'm a Mike. I'm just a werecrow. You know, Crow here says pretty soon he's going to be taking pointers from me.
Yeah, that's great. Look, I found some essence of Mike I had stored. Just inject a little and you'll be right back to normal.
Now, okay, I'll do it when I'm sick of being Crow. Hey, where'd you get it anyway?
I'd rather not say. It's powerful, though. Spilled a little on me. Now I got blonde hair. Plus, I got that feeling like I'm from Wisconsin. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I think I got to go lie down.
Well, we better see what Pearl's doing.
You got to hit it with your head.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Good.
Time to watch me now. Some said it couldn't be done, but drawing inspiration from today's movie, I am ready to do what the world has been putting off for some time. Injecting the essence of a wolf into a man. Bring me the peasant. Now, bring me the wolf.
Okay, but he's pretty vicious. Watch out for those fangs. I don't think I can control him. Well, you tried getting a wolf after midnight. There aren't any 24-hour wolfomats.
But I got the peasant.
Oh, like it's really hard to get a peasant around here. Geez, you can't spring a dead cat without hitting a peasant. I think I did pretty good.
Well, the experiment's shot because of Bobo.
Ja.
Should we start a We Hate Bobo club?
Let's.
I'm president.
Jinx. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I could have gotten a lot of peasants. Anyway, he is a wolf, isn't it? Oh, are you gonna fight me? Oh, don't you fight me! Look out, he's gonna eat me! Wolf, he's gonna eat me! Oh, he's eating me! Oh, I'm dying! Oh, it's terrible! Oh.
This is absolutely fascinating.
Produced in association with the Sci-Fi Channel.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
Go! You're tipsy. It's Turkey Day here at Comedy Central. Go! You've only got 5 seconds. Go! Forget it.
Hey, we're at the halfway point of Turkey Day 2013. I wanted to relate a few tweets sent to my Twitter account from Misties who have participated in Turkey Day with their families over the years. This first one's from Clayton Riggs. He writes, I lived for Thanksgiving at Lawless 10, my mom's, because I had no TV and she had a satellite dish of love and we binged on turkey and MST3K. Well, Clayton, yeah, I know this is going to be hard for you to hear, especially today of all days, but I lived for Thanksgiving too at your mom's. You've grown up to be such a wonderful boy, Clayton. Your mother and I are so proud. This one's from Bad Breath Milk Dud, and she writes, MST3K brought us together as a family, even 25 years later. Glad I have a weird chance to thank you for it. Well, Miss Dud, I'm glad I have this weird chance to say you're welcome, and your mother and I are so proud. The next one is from Heidi Hits Children. She writes, Mitchell changed my life and triggered some uncomfortable, reoccurring Joe Don Baker dreams. Well, thanks, Heidi Hits Children. Obviously, he's had an impact. I understand your Twitter handle used to be Heidi Reasons with Children. And also, Heidi, you know who else has uncomfortable, reoccurring nightmares about Joe Don Baker? Joe Don Baker. Also, if you happen to be nervously clutching a smartphone because someone else is holding the remote, send me a tweet right now at Joel G. Hodgson and let me know how your Turkey Day is going. Time to get in on the rockin' Thanksgiving party that is Twitter. Thanks. Now this next puzzle for the next film is based on pixelating, the screen image. Some of you will guess the clue before seeing the picture just based on that word. Pixelated. And I'm not just saying that because we're on YouTube. I'm saying that because I love you. There it is. Any guesses? Okay, Cambot, enhance. You know how long I've been waiting to say that? Oh no, it's not Archibald Jr. and Ega, but that would have been so cool. Okay, let's go to 50% Cambot, and here's another clue to help you. How much Keef is in this movie? Okay, that's it. It's never going to be actually clear because it was pixelated in the first place and we had to subtract a certain number of pixels because of what with it already having to be, phooey. Of course, the answer to the question is how much Keef is in this movie? Miles O'Keefe. And the movie is Cave Dwellers. Also, I wanted to mention that the actor who plays Ator in this film, Miles O'Keefe, was the first performer in one of the movies we riffed on to get in touch with us and tell us how funny he thought the show was. So Miles, if you're out there, I want to thank you for that. And if you're going to the big turkey burn at the gym tomorrow, do a few reps for me, bro. Here's Cave Dwellers.
We gather together to watch cheesy movies at Comedy Central on Thanksgiving Day. At Mystery Science Theater 3000, it's 30 straight hours and it's called Turkey Day.
Catch Turkey Day all day Thanksgiving here at Comedy Central.
Hey, how come he doesn't have to sing?
He's in the union.
In the not-too-distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now Does he use those special parts to make his robot friends? Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Okay, Gypsy, if you had your druthers, what would your name be?
Stalker Chin.
Stalker Chin. What? Oh. Looks like we're back on, everybody. Wow. Check it out.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome to the Satellite of Love. We're just talking about if we had our chance, what would our favorite new name be? Crow?
My name is Jose Jimenez.
Tom Servo, what do you want?
15 seconds to commercial sign. I've always liked the name Magic Voice.
Oh, I could see that. Huh? Anyway, Tom Servo?
Oh, personally, I've always been partial to Sugar Magnolia.
Sugar Magnolia.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
And from now on, I'll be known as Chuck Woolery. We'll be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Open.
Joel?
Yeah, Crow,
Joel?
buddy.
Would it be okay if I changed my name to Alan Parsons Project?
They call me Mr. Tibbs. This is Richard Benson. This is Richard Benson.
Now on, I'll be known as Vivian Vance.
That's it. That's it. From now on, all bets are off. From now on, we go back to the old names for the rest of the experiments the Mads are calling.
You know, Clay, when you come right down to it, I think I'd like to be known as just Frank.
Why is that, Frank?
Because if you can't find peace within,
Oh,
I don't
shut
think there's
up.
any
I went along with you long enough. This Mike Douglas furniture was a terrible idea.
Don't I get to be your co-host for the week?
No, and you don't get to sing The Man in My Little Girl's Life either. Oh, hello, booby. How did you fare going through the asteroid belt?
Jeepers, don't remind me. Ouch. Well, my invention exchange this week is...
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Daddy, there's a boy outside. His name is
Shut
Tom.
up. Now. Everybody knows smoking kills, but it's cool. What are you going to do? Everybody loves tar. Sure, who doesn't? But scientists have known for well over a year that it's bad for you. So when you go into a restaurant and they ask you for smoking or non-smoking,
do what I do.
Hey, it's a smoking jacket.
Ah,
Get
cool. Like father, like son. Think about it, won't you?
Yeah, right. Well, here it is, Dimples. The latest craze, robotic arm wrestling.
Frank.
Yes! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Forrester! Dr. Clayton Forrester! Dr. Clayton Forrester!
Yes! Yes!
Well, your experiment this week, Joel, is a bit of a break for you. I haven't seen the whole thing, but it's kind of a buddy picture. I've seen the opening credits, and it looks to be like a modern-day Defiant ones. Isn't that right, Frank?
I think you're gonna like it. It's a little thing we like to call cave dwellers.
Frank! Enjoy it while it lasts, Astro Boy toy.
Oh, this must be in shoebox format here.
Yeah.
Neat.
How much Keef is in this movie anyway?
Miles O'Keefe.
Hey, now look here. You can actually see the driver turn and shoot Kennedy. It's on the...
Cave Dwellers, wasn't he in...
Cave Dwellers.
Oh,
That's the name of the movie. I'm guessing.
Hey, Jodie Foster's sister. I'd shoot Donald Regan to prove my love for Lisa Foster.
Cute. Yeah. I see it.
Boromel, the thorough but gentle laxative. Hey, isn't this a scene from Brian's song?
Yeah, that's Billy D. Williams and James Caan.
Oh.
I love Brian Piccolo. And when you hit your knees tonight, ask God to love him too.
Hey, bro, let's go get a brew. Come on.
David Kane Houghton. Wasn't he an assassin?
No, you're thinking of Lee Harvey Oswald.
No, it was James Earl Ray.
Oh, no, Mark David Chapman.
Oh, John Wilkes Booth.
No, it was Arthur Bremmel.
Huh?
Arthur Bremer?
Oh, okay, well.
Director of the top half of the photography.
There it is.
Wow, a lot going on back there. You guys should check it out.
Hey, look, rosto chili. That's good with a little pesto sauce and some sun-dried tomatoes.
Look at those poor bastards.
This is ridiculous.
Ah.
Oh, thought it was over there.
Wow.
Turning the page on the... Hey, John Newman. We can put his spaghetti sauce on the rosticelli.
That's good. Yeah. Poor guy. The hills have eyes, but they have glaucoma right now.
That was close, friend.
This week on Cave Dwellers.
I'm grinding the basil and adding some Romano cheese. Grog tastes good.
Hey, it's the Cast Party for Cats. It's Betty Buckley, and she's eating Dick Van Patten. Little stringy.
You know, you can eat off the floor of this cave. In fact, they're doing it right now.
After the fiery, chaotic creation of the Earth, in the turbulent period of man's ascendancy,
hey, who's
our world is
talking?
populated by wild, cruel, and ignorant men.
Oh, you mean the 80s?
But there are still a few who seem to have been touched by some higher power.
And they're in
whose
AA
intelligence
now.
and bravery
Hey, get out of the fire.
from the savage horde.
But their table manners needed work.
Playing the center spear, Og.
Playing defensive backup, Oog.
And at right hunchback, it's Org.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey, there's a monolith outside.
Yeah, everybody's evolving and stuff. It's really neat.
Hey, Grog just threw a bone in the air and it turned into a spaceship.
Come on, Cro-Magnon.
Neanderthal.
Australopithecus africanus.
Why you?
Come on, get in the line, get in the line. The Time Life photographer is here.
Hey, it's the gorgeous ladies of wrestling. Ooh.
Hey, how can they tell who's on whose side?
Oh, it's shirts and skins?
Ah. Skins.
Eat it, boy, eat it.
Oh, ooh. Oh, it's the man who invented the wedgie. Isn't that nice? Yeah.
It's an early version of West Side Story. I just met a girl named
Stately Wayne Manor.
Wow, it's Barbie Benton.
Half? We're all out of Evian.
You called me, Father?
Are you still here?
What's the matter?
I'm all out of blue stuff.
I've never seen you looking so worried.
Or so ashamed.
Last night I had a strange dream.
About a chick in a black bikini.
It troubled me greatly. Human knowledge, even in its most exalted form, is nothing against fate. Come over here, my dear.
Where the camera moved
There's
to.
something I must show you.
Hey.
Father, dear, you've always shared your knowledge and inventions with me. Is there something you've discovered that you've been hiding from me?
I've always wanted you to be wise.
But we'll settle on
But
books.
remember that imagination is as important as knowledge. Yes, imagination. This you possess by nature. The next most important thing
is peanut butter.
But this man learns only with the passage of time.
More than you.
I've waited until now to show you my discovery.
A rear view mirror? Stronger than dirt.
It is everything and nothing.
Could you be a little more vague,
Life
please?
and death. Goodness, riches,
badness,
poverty, and evil.
It's boss.
Neat.
It all depends on man.
What are man's options?
What man does with it.
Okay.
Then it might be a weapon.
Exactly. And like all weapons, it must be kept away from ambitious men.
And Nazis.
But Father, how can I save
No,
it?
daughter, your hands are too weak.
You'll get fingerprints all over
And
it.
Zor's thirst for power is too strong.
He's spreading south with his henchmen,
I
see
know.
myself in there.
but he would never dare to enter our territory.
I wonder if it's worth the risk of counting on that.
Or the risk of
But
acting?
Father, you taught me that science is always a risk.
Ah, but a man of science takes a calculated risk. Science is only a means, one of many for obtaining.
There's also fan dancing.
What do you, the viewers at home, think?
I am now too old for so great a responsibility.
And for such flashy jewelry. Whoa.
What do you intend doing?
To protect a thing of such great import,
Tense.
there is only one man. Ator.
But he's a baby.
Ator is the son of Torin.
Oh,
He was born during the tenebrous era of the Spider Kingdom.
wow, everybody
The
did
ruthless
drugs
Black
then,
Knights
I
in the
guess.
service of Dakar, despotic high priest, were sent out to
These
kill
must be Ator's home
But Griba,
movies.
a former high priest, carried off the infant Ator to sea.
This is the part of the film we like to call She Had to Ask.
The Black Knights,
Yep.
who constantly scoured the land for sacrificial victims for the Spider God.
Spider God.
Sweeping down upon the village where
Sweeping.
Ator, now a young man, was dwelling.
Yeah.
The Black Knights badly wounded him and carried off Sunya, his young bride.
Getting all this?
Say.
Whoa.
As Ator nursed his wounds,
I nursed
he
the
swore
Scotch.
to rescue Sunya and crush the iron-handed rule of Dakar.
Who?
Griba,
Son of
secretly
Flogmog,
coveting
keeper
his
of the
own
7 keys of Ventuzler.
encouraged Ator and taught him the martial arts.
And Marshall Crenshaw. Marshall Tucker.
Things are moving real fast.
Ooh.
Yeah. Enjoy it while it
Hey,
lasts.
Gene Kasem.
When Ator was deemed ready to set out on his mission, Griba revealed the youth's
Nice.
noble heritage and consigned to him the Sword of Torin.
No, the Shroud of
Sword
Turin.
only Ator as his
Jeez,
rightful
Tolkien
son.
couldn't follow this plot.
Doesn't have dwarves.
It's the Wango Zitango!
Get down.
Before Ator could conquer the Spider Kingdom, he came under the spell of the beautiful witch Idun,
Ooh, Cher at the funhouse.
1,000-year-old enchantress, who called forth a horrible army of walking dead for slaying.
It's Aztec Mommy!
Ooh, how graphic.
Wow.
Ator is
Check me out, I'm not half bad.
Captured the glistening charmed shield of Murdor.
And the secret Dakota ring.
Oh, come on, those moon boots went out in the 70s.
At last, Ator confronted Dakar.
Played by
his
Tommy
gruesome,
Chong.
deformed warriors in a battle to the death.
Oh, he's been gonged. Whoa.
Aided by the incredibly potent shield of Murdor.
And it's free
Ator
prize
incinerated
inside.
The malicious priest. Then had to kill Griba, who had revealed his evil designs for obtaining power by using Ator as his pawn.
Then he broke for a light
After
lunch.
rescuing Sunya, Ator faced the immense, hideous spider itself and plunged the sword of Torin into the grisly creature's body.
He'd never killed that big a
Foretold
puppet
by the
before.
ancients, when the spider god was killed, the forces of blackest evil were unleashed.
Objects in
causing the great
S.H.I.E.L.D. are
mountain of the
smaller than they
shadow to
appear.
spew forth its molten magma in anger.
Then he worked out on the charismatic solo flex of Xantar 13.
Now rest. You've deserved it.
Later, when Sunya died, Ator retired to the Eastern Land, where he lives in the company of Thong, an Oriental warrior and sage.
Played here by Jimmy Carl Black of the Mothers of Invention.
Ooh, I hate that.
That's enough for now, Thong.
Scratching, that is.
You know, that exercise works. You were right. I can feel it here.
Wait, where's my shirt?
The muscles are stronger.
Yeah.
Are we still in a flashback?
I think so.
People.
Ooh.
Used to be a teppanyaki chef.
Yeah.
Still using that old move.
Hey, Kiba!
Should see him with vegetables.
Okay. Oh, not done yet. Hey.
Then they do improv exercises. Whew.
Align the vertebrae and release.
And break.
Shake it out.
There. That'll do.
Now, where was I?
Oh.
Charm shield, incredibly potent.
Father.
Yes, my dear.
Tell me.
Again? No!
Oh.
All right.
Daughter, you know you're the only person in
I know
whom you
what's
would
gonna
recognize the urgency of my call.
But I can't leave you at a time like this.
During a flashback?
Dear, you will find with the passing of time that you can't always have what you want.
But if you try sometime, you just might find you get what you need.
But you're the only one I have.
You and the duck.
My dear Mila.
Dear.
You don't have to worry about
Dear.
my safety. A sly old fox like me knows how to take care of himself. These are things a man has to learn.
Quit shaking me, Dad.
And then goes on, repeating for the rest of life. Unfortunately.
Stately Wayne Manor.
What's Wayne Manor?
Oh, that's where Batman lived before he became the Dark Knight in those comic books?
Oh, they're not comic books, they're graphic novels. Come on.
Music by the Super Mario Brothers.
Quit pushing back there.
Keep your swords down, you're inside now.
That city's supposed to be around here somewhere.
Let's see.
We are.
We're trying. Which? Oh, that. Oh, okay.
Run outside and see what the trouble is. Quickly.
But you...
Go, I told you. And be careful.
Later. Well, better 86 to hooch. A little nip won't hurt.
Use the handrails. Safety on the stairway.
Hey, wait for me!
Me too.
Hey, wait up! Hey, I found some funny wet clay.
It's raining men, hallelujah.
Dad, tell me another story.
He's here.
I should have realized the time was so close.
I've read the script.
You must ride due east and try to reach Ator. The road's long and hard, but you cannot mistake. When you seem to have reached the ends of the earth,
ask for
when
Earl.
it seems that nature herself declines to accompany you any further on your journey, then you will have reached the domain of Ator.
Canada?
How can you ask me to do this now?
It is not for myself that I ask, Mila, but for the welfare of all mankind. Go.
Take a sweater and be back by 10.
Hi.
Huh? That's my spice rack!
Dad? Oh, die.
Stop!
Huh?
How dare you lay hands on him, you mangy dogs! All of you put together are not worth this man's little finger!
And I mean them from the bottom of my heart.
Out!
Help me.
You know that hat has a slimming effect on you?
I thought that among your many virtues, the first I'd find was forgiveness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Perhaps I've not yet quite acquired total control over myself.
Come. They're only petty soldiers. They can't approach your exalted level.
Oh, thanks, but now's no time to kiss
Life
up.
comes to an end. All levels are the same.
Really?
For my own part, I fail to see why during life we create artificial distinctions among ourselves. Because all men are born equal.
Oh, let me get a pencil. I want to write that
Listening
one
to
down.
Makes me sick.
I become more and more certain that my little visit here is fully justified and will be extremely profitable.
You can write it off on your taxes.
Do you imply that you are a conqueror who claims the spoils of victory? Or are you a common thief?
Oh, geez, this has more pauses than a Pinter play.
Oh, observational humor.
God, I love Seinfeld.
Oh, we gotta
go.
get out of here.
Chase me.
Let's just say I'm an unexpected guest.
Too tight. I don't know, Joel. I don't think this is for me.
Oops, I lost it. That's okay. Here.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You look great, fantastic. I could eat you up.
Oh, and I could bite that big toe.
Hey, now quit clowning. You know, what we're going to do is a little more lucid version of those really bad openings we saw, the credits,
the
you know?
credits, yeah.
Hey, that is if Cambot will man the wall of keyboards.
What do you say?
Oh, good.
Hey, and will you
right,
give us
great.
that half-screen posterization effect too, Cambot?
No,
There
Joel,
we go.
what are we supposed to do again?
Well, all you do is we play the characters we talked about earlier, and we run around and stuff.
All right, got it. Frolic, cavort, parade, get about the ship, that sort of thing.
Joel?
Yeah.
Isn't this kind of fruity?
Gee, I never really thought about it that much.
Joel, it is.
Yep.
Well, no matter. Anyway, let's do it again. You ready, Cambot?
Music. There we go.
I thought that was pretty fun. That was
cool. He's still looking for the ends of the earth here. Ends of the earth.
Ends of the earth. I gotta get to the ends of the earth. Ends of the earth. Ends of the earth. Ooh, she's in love.
So, the ends of the earth are this way. Thank you.
You idiot. We don't even have a dough license.
That way.
Yeah.
Ends of the earth. Ends of the earth.
Let me see. You were playing a Titleist, right?
Yep.
You got a rotten lie, let me tell you. Daddy.
Lady, can we have our arrow back? Lady! Oh, Mrs. Lady! Oh.
Hey, why is she limping?
Because she's got an arrow in her chest.
Oh, I can see. Huh?
One thing still puzzles me, Kronos.
Use the handrails. I invented them for a reason.
Why eastward? Why did your daughter fly like an arrow straight towards the sun?
Ooh, good metaphor.
Of course, I could easily use torture to make you tell me, but that would be too simple.
And too much
Spoil
fun.
our little game. Yes. I see. It's quite obvious that you're testing me. You want to verify my powers of deduction. Very well. Bring me the map.
And bring me the head of Gallagher.
Welcome to Death Valley days. The driver's either missing or he's dead.
Say.
Made this in shop class. It's a letter opener.
It's not perfect yet.
A Mark 7 production.
He doesn't give a tinker's damn about anything. Hey, did you just turn into an owl and then back real fast?
Maybe it was too hot.
Mm.
It should be enough for now. We gotta wait until it's cold.
That could take forever.
Look, look out, it's wet there. I just mopped.
Prepare everything.
With pleasure, my liege.
Hey, he's washing with lava.
The soap?
Oh, no, the real thing.
It's Marmaduke.
All right, good. Okay, let's see. We've got the cow skin, the banana leaves, and the dog. That should be about everything.
All we can do is pray, although we haven't thought of any gods yet.
Well, it's up to the dog. No, Marmaduke, don't use the triple overhand stitch. Bad dog.
I could be wrong, but this arrow might have something to do with her pain. What do you got?
She's okay.
Boy. Look at how primitive their wet naps were during the Dark Ages.
Well, it's a pretty big hole. I might need another one of those. Got the crazy idea, boss. Let's make a giant cigar out of her.
Would you quit
your entire area is deserted. Barren.
It's the best show tune ever. It's brassy, sassy, it's a musical humdinger.
Let's see. Quid Mulberg and Plano. Wait a minute. This is the Magna Carta.
So now we have it. He was another pupil of yours, wasn't he? As you can see,
depressed about
I'm
his
well
part in this
informed.
film, isn't he?
Many stories have grown up around this pupil of yours.
I wish you'd grow up.
But now the time has come for me to discover
the man-child within.
Truth of these stories.
I pledge allegiance.
This is really amazing. Why, your knowledge of surgery surpasses even that of the Great One.
Ooh, Jackie Gleason?
Oh, I'm just tallying up your bill here.
I'm ready to go now.
No, you're not going. I'll decide when you're ready.
Little Missy.
Journey is long.
Long journey.
Once we start, there'll be no stopping.
But I explained to you that my father is in great danger.
Danger. How many A's in danger?
I understand the dangers that face all men.
All men.
The wise one is very strong
Very
and will resist.
strong.
But his heart is weak.
Heart is weak.
That's the reason he sent me.
Sent me. What do you think he's writing?
The script?
Yeah.
All right. But you must know this.
2 + 2 is 5. I mean 4.
If you're too weak, we'll have to leave you behind.
Thanks for the beer, Gomez.
But first you must prove to us if you are the daughter of the Great One.
If you can look bored and speak haltingly, you're in.
Come with me.
No, not you, her.
There she is.
Too bad Gomez didn't get a speaking role here.
Poor guy.
Go in there.
Oh, right. I'm a freshman at a small Midwestern college. The small one was dark with long hair.
Mila.
Now sing something from Paint Your Wagon.
You're really the daughter of a Cronus.
Cronus Quartet?
Then you will know what to do.
Okay.
Next on Current Affair, women behind bars.
Okay. Let's see now. There's a super ball, and half a peanut, and a length of kite string, and a carpenter's saw.
What would MacGyver do? Is this right?
Nope. Wrong. Cold. Very cold.
Freezing.
Frigid. Freezing. Alaska.
Oh, you're a cute one, aren't you?
You're getting warmer.
Warm as toast.
She made,
Very warm.
she's making flash powder from her own filth.
Oh, neat.
Yee. Dibs.
Rats. Oh.
Love.
They do have a lot of product to burn off.
I suppose she could have just tried the lock. All done?
Gomez,
understand
don't
why
pass
it
in
was
front of the actors.
Please.
When I left your father's castle, he told me that if ever the geometric nucleus could endanger the world's peace, a messenger would come to me and prove his identity beyond a doubt.
You owe me $50 for the door.
Let us go.
Ancient Chinese secret, huh?
They say that thanks to your teaching, Atto has mastered the forces of nature. Well, my dear Cronus, let me introduce you to Sandor.
You can call me Sandy.
He represents, how shall I put it, the opposite of your pupil Atto.
Looks like Willie Nelson, doesn't he?
Has mastered everything that lies outside and beyond the forces of nature.
And he knows Liza.
Manipulates at will those forces which men believe uncontrollable. The occult.
The IRS.
Gas.
What do you say to that?
Many years ago.
Oh, not another flashback.
Oh, rough
it's
magic.
cool.
For hire.
Dear God, he's dull.
Of course, any man who seeks knowledge and is wise should be willing.
See if you can make him slow down, Joel.
Who knows?
Hey.
I might.
Hey, up there.
As you can see,
All right,
the
Willie
master
Nelson's a tough audience.
giving us a lesson in humility. Nevertheless,
Hey, doesn't
look
he make
well
leather mugs
in
at
his
the
eyes,
Renaissance Festival?
and you will see a flame of defiance.
Say something. Line. Come on, fake it.
Yes, it is clearly there.
And that's my only line.
Sandor, there is someone I want neutral, eliminated.
What happened?
Where is he?
Far away. At the ends of the earth.
Couldn't you find a more convenient place?
And who is it, sire?
Ator.
Gesundheit.
It's the chalice from the palace.
And now you will witness the might of my power.
Got a minute? Ooh. Whoa. Yowza. Cool.
Doodly 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 doodly.
Things getting kind of weird.
Say, I think your cape is fabulous.
Oh, they're getting close to Ridley Scott now.
I don't understand.
We're not surprised. Are these guys employed by anybody?
I think they're just temps wandering through the forest.
Hire a thug.
Uh-oh. This fog's starting to obscure the action.
What action?
Oh. Whose woods are these? I think I know. We'll watch these woods fill up with fog.
And where's Mila?
Who?
Mila!
Puma!
She must be lost.
I say it's foggy.
Guys, this isn't funny. Guys!
Mila!
Puma!
Ma, don't do that.
Where are you?
Did someone say Ator? Beijing Mr. Ator.
Yeah. After exhausting every possibility, the men move on.
I knew there was a cave
Fred.
like this in these parts.
Wilma? Barney?
Someone's following us.
Echo?
Good.
Did you hear that? Listen.
Come
on.
Quick, run with me, friend, towards the danger.
Boy, wonder how much it costs to heat this cave. Oh. Huh?
They're invisible!
Oh, man. I don't believe it. They were too cheap to hire villains in this movie.
Yep.
Oh, come on. What is this, a Charlie Callis routine?
Oh. Hey, why don't you pick on somebody your own opacity, huh?
What is this, a heart video?
Yeah. They only show the fat one from the head up anymore. I'm sorry, that's a little...
Dad? Dad? Guy.
Play Misty for me. So, let's recap the action so far.
Nothing really.
You're right. Let's move on now.
Dad?
Hey, why do you keep hitting yourself?
Dork.
Whoa! Now they're scarier. Whoa! Booga, 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 booga.
I do this to my dog. It's really funny.
No, they're not scary. They're just kind of goofy.
Like shooting fish in a barrel, dong.
Thong.
Oh, that's it.
Long, just kill it. Don't play with it. Good boy.
Man, don't they want their capes?
No, they'd have invisible blood on them.
What?
Daddy, as long as we're here, can we stop over at the Gap and get some 501s? Huh?
Oh, well, excuse me, have you seen two guys with capes? Ew, grody Jody.
No, Guy, I don't want to sample Giorgio.
Hey.
Who are these guys? Oh, these must be the cave dwellers.
That's right. 35 minutes into the film, and we're finally at the first plot point.
Well, there's Sid Field.
Hey, I hate Clinique. Really, I'm just looking.
You go there. I'll go this way.
We'll stay.
No. It's walk softly and carry a large...
No, it's quickly walk and carry something big.
No, I know it. Speak softly and carry a...
Now you're crazy. You walk swiftly and you carry a small...
something.
No,
I know you carry
You're
something.
walking and you
not it.
go...
You walk...
Yeah. Satch?
Coppola.
Dad?
Oh, Jibwa, wait a minute. I invented a word.
Oh.
Rhubarb, caveman rhubarb.
I am a noble savage.
God, I hate Mondays. Boo!
There's that great Hammond organ sound.
Oh, now we steal your hubcap. Get Lugrange.
Tuesdays are human sacrifice day at the Sizzler.
Guy. Barbecue him.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Tony Bennett left that in San Francisco.
Ooh.
Here. It's a little rare. I want a Barney Clark bar.
Something smells good.
Cannibal rhubarb.
Ator comes out of the hole, around the fire.
Sees a shadow.
Hey, it's Dr. Christian Barnard.
What do you know?
Was.
Hey, they said hey. Hey, you know, now this really is a heart video with the thing. Ooh, greasy dough.
Huh? You say something, God?
Oh, she got childproof cap.
I've got a wonderful Grinchy idea.
Hey, she already has a plate. She's self-serving.
Oh, speaking of serving, we gotta run. Let's go, guys.
Oh, yeah, we gotta go.
Oh, that's the light and sound spectacular.
It's cool, too.
Well, say, Joel, I have a
Oh,
question.
yeah? Yeah, ask away, my red friend.
Well, why is it these guys in the film give such fancy pants names to everything,
Yeah, like they call a regular old shield the glimmering charm shield. It's like so stupid, guy.
Well, it's obvious that this movie has a really low budget, especially for props, and so by adding really neat names to ordinary things, you can kind of dress it up. Like, it was kind of obvious her breastplate that the woman was wearing was actually an off-the-rack auto part from Napa. But you can't very well say, hither yon, there goes the hubcap of the Plymouth Somerset, right? You can't do
Right,
that.
but what you could say is, she has donned the maiden shield of Bally 7.
Exactly,
Yeah.
now you're getting it.
I get it. I see. If I had a box of ordinary paper clips, I could say, here is a box of incredibly bent pieces of wire used to hold the pressed wood pulp planes in security.
Right, now you're getting it. That's exactly right. It's just adding extraordinary names to ordinary things. It makes it fun.
Yeah, you find the fun and snap the jobs game. Thank you, Mary Poppins.
Spit spot, you two.
Oh, I love to laugh, long and loud and clear.
All right, get on with it.
Oh, sorry, I digress. Well, anyway, you know, they give cool names to TV shows like that, too, like White Shadow. Could have been called Haloed Hoop Honky. Or Jake and the Fat Man. You could have called that, Jake and the Fat Man. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
You know what occurs to me that when local TV stations talk about the grand marshals for their holiday parades, what they're really saying is Gavin McLeod.
Exactly. Oh, I got one. A pre-recorded segment that's that goes into a program is called a bumper, and actually it's really just the movie song.
Oh, boy. Well, let's see. He who reads these words of wit eats his little balls. Oh, now that's immature, even for the Dark Ages.
For a good time, call Dong.
Thong.
Thong.
They're kind of dumb, they're easy to kill. The American Gladiators.
Something dull. Come towards it, our friend.
By the stubbing of my thumb, something stupid this way comes.
Uh-huh, just as I thought.
Checks out. Meter man. Knock it off up there.
For a good time, call. Oh.
Stupid rock. Stupid rock. Oh.
Oh, man.
Find a way out?
Stupid
Well,
rock.
Good thing you were here, Gomez. We would have never found it without you. Huh?
Drizzle, drazzle, drazzle, drum. Time for this one to come home.
So Bob Hope owns all of that?
Yeah, we're thinking of turning it into a 9-holer.
You have failed, Sander.
Bad country singer. Bad Willie.
Precious time! If you had all the magical powers that you told me you had.
Again with a finger.
I don't see how I failed.
You don't, eh? Well, you soon will. Guards!
Hey, Paul Wellstone.
If, after all this time, Sandor has been worthy of your esteem, then you are as guilty of having failed as he is.
Flog him!
Thank you, sir.
Please have mercy.
I fear for you, Sandor. Mercy does not dwell in the hearts of those without spiritual strength and wisdom.
Don't bite me. It's fun.
Very well. Imprison him. I'll employ some tricks of my own against Athor. And you can use your time to come up with something new, and it better be good, Sandor, if you want to regain my esteem. And I think you know how important for you is my esteem.
Okay, I'll do linking rings. I'll do ball in the cup. I'll do metamorphosis. Wait! Into the earth. Oh, we're already there.
It's much too quiet here.
Too quiet.
Not a good sign.
I sense the presence of something evil.
That's you.
Zor must be at work here.
Since we left the caves, I've had the feeling that we're being followed.
That's me, boss. I'm right behind you.
I don't know, but we'll soon find out.
Look, there they are. Come on, quick, hide.
Oh no, they've jumped right into a Kurosawa film.
So it'll start making sense?
Yep. Toshiro Mifune right there.
I'm huge. Dig me.
Yeah. Oh no, a mime.
Oh.
Did he mention he's huge?
Yeah.
He does that.
Warriors, come out and play!
No. You see, I use two blades. The first blade lifts the head away from the body before the head can snap back. And then the below skin level.
We get it. Come on. Ooh, right in the bread basket. You know, the reason this scene is so good is because we care about the characters.
We do. I mean, we do?
Really do.
Hey, it's the life of the party. He's got a lampshade on his head.
Gonna be the death of the party soon. Oh, wicker armor, courtesy Pier 1. Doesn't work too well. It's just decorative.
Hurts, don't it?
Look out, it's Coco the Terrible. Goofy old mime.
Oops. Ouch. Okay, just like we rehearsed it. Up. Over. Cross. I will kill you! Or not.
Hey! Is this where the kegger is? We saw Mark's van in front.
No, wait.
We just remembered. We didn't leave enough change in the meter. We're double parked. Bye.
No use chasing. Save your strength. And Castle of the Great One is still far away.
And the end of the movie's even further.
Well said.
What I mean is, there is a certain risk involved for you. In stopping Hathor, I might, inadvertently of course, also harm your daughter. What do you say to that?
I say you could drive a Mack truck through your queues. Tempo, tempo, pick it up!
I must admit that as a murderer, you're most impressive.
But as an Andrew McCarthy fan,
you will receive nothing from me but pity.
Careful, old man.
Go to bed, old
My
man.
patience has its limits.
I'm aware of that fact.
As does your talent.
But I mustn't expect too much from you. Patience, after all, is a virtue which is found only in the strong.
You're wonderful.
Marry me.
You do amuse me and provoke me.
That is love, isn't
Zor.
it?
What is it?
Hathor has escaped again.
Oh. Hi, Kurt Gowdy here. Join Thong and Phil Harris and me out on the Idaho River fishing for trout.
Now try catching a steak, dong.
Thong.
A thong. Hathor, what's your dream?
how big is God?
For a moment back there, I had the feeling you knew those men that attacked us. Did you?
Yes,
Well, we played varsity together.
I do.
Who were they?
They're the survivors of the noble tribe of Han. They worship the god of war, Soko.
Soko. I know that name.
Oh, he dated my
He
friend
was lord of the
Sharon.
Northern Territory.
What's Miles sitting
Second in
on?
command was his brother,
Ooh, I don't want to know.
Zor. In a great battle against the Han, Zor exterminated them, but spared the lives of 3 samurai, and then used them to kill his own brother and usurp power.
Oh, if this is another flashback, I gotta go get a sandwich.
Do you think that Zor will...
That's okay.
Do you think my father's still alive?
Oh, sure.
Zor wants to possess your father's knowledge, Leela,
And your mother's wardrobe.
and the geometric nucleus. No, your father's safe. As long as he has it.
That's enough fish, Don. Thank you. Thank you very much, Don. That's enough fish.
Just a few dozen more.
Why did you go and live so far away?
Well, it's on the bus
My
line.
father taught me the path I must follow. It is for this I live the way I do.
But shouldn't a man's destiny
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something
coincide
else.
with the desires of his heart?
Man's destiny is always predetermined
Oh, he's a
by the
Calvinist.
true desires of his heart. I know what mine is, and I must follow it alone, Leela.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
That's all right. I'm glad you asked.
What's your major?
Thong, the fish is ready.
Oh, wow. What I wouldn't give for a weed eater right now. Hmm?
No! Don't kill us!
Oh, what will you give me?
Okay, you talked me into it.
Huh? What? I'm dead? Uncle Dave? Oh.
What is it?
Someone's coming. Look.
Cover your hip.
Get dressed.
Who are you?
We're pirates.
What do you want?
Look, you captured us. Line.
Where do you come from?
Everywhere and nowhere.
Somebody say something.
Well, answer. Can't you speak?
We're from Sulachin.
Wrong answer, but thanks for playing.
Sulachin.
Yes, it's to the north, not far from here.
Yeah, I worked out there.
I know. It's where my parents were born.
Then you're Ator, pupil of the great master.
Yeah, that's
You
me
can speak
pretty
without
much.
fear with me.
Much evil has fallen on the people of our village.
Bummer.
In order to survive, we must make an offering to the god of the Kungs.
Humans sacrifice to the serpent god on every full moon.
Besides, our people are not warriors. We're only poor farmers.
If we don't get help soon, we'll all die.
I like it. Make it shorter, I'll buy it.
The Kungs have always demanded the blood of man.
Yeah, they're funny that way.
They'll soon finish you. We must act quickly.
But not right now. In a minute or two. Half an hour, maybe.
Wow, check out the way that guy moves, huh?
What you intend to do, Ator?
We'll take them back to the village, and I'll speak with their people.
The village people?
The Kungs will kill us.
I think we should run!
No, let them go, Thong.
If you love something,
Fear has
let it
blinded
go.
them. We'll go without them.
We'll hurry down there.
Be the first to volunteer.
I'll be doing the death scene from Kumail, thank you.
And the next?
Come forward, cowardly lion. Oh, it's a woman.
I could use a man like you. And I do mean use.
Never mind.
Nice try.
Yeah.
We need another.
I'll go.
No, you went last time. One to a customer.
No, not you, my dear. Our family's already given one life to the Kungs.
Grandmother, I must, else another will have to take my place.
Nancy Walker in a cameo role.
Wait!
Hey! It's Speedy Delivery Guy, and has he got a package?
Stop!
In the name of love.
Just wait for me. I'll be down in a minute. Just stand there. I'm coming. Okay. Well, now. Oh, I thought this was the Anderson party. Sorry. I'll just be on my way.
Who is this gentle stranger with pecs like melons and knees of fringe?
Ator,
Where?
you have chosen a day of mourning to visit the village of your parents.
Afternoon.
I've come to help you fight.
We're not fighting men. The Kungs are massive.
You must. If you go on like this, none of you will be left alive.
Dude looks like a lady.
Where's Ravani?
Ravani has left us.
Because he had nothing to do with the
He was
film.
too old to guide us. I have taken his place as the elder.
He was a proud, courageous man.
But dumber than a bag of hammers.
He never would have allowed such submissive behavior.
What, are you calling me a wussy?
You must not lose heart. I see great
Because
courage
a guy
here.
will eat it.
Most of your young people willingly sacrifice themselves to be victims
Coffee.
of the Kungs and their serpent
Tea.
god. Why not put that
Converse
courage
and
to
nuts.
better use and fight back? For the Kungs
Soft
can
drinks.
be defeated, and I will help you. You will regain your freedom and live in
Juice.
peace again. Surprise is an excellent weapon.
Hi, Estelle. How you doing,
Requires
Ricky?
intelligence rather than brute strength.
Posture,
Kungs are nomadic
people.
warriors who are mobile and
Let's
cruel,
snap it up
no,
a bit.
But they are stupid as well. It's scary. They always make frontal attacks against their enemies. They know you have been pacified and won't be expecting any resistance from you.
Uh-huh.
What we must do is prepare a trap for them when they arrive. Right here. And then we'll take them by surprise. The village is well situated.
And so am I.
Those rocks will act as a wall to protect you.
And vice versa.
That side is impassable to horses, so they'll have to attack from over there. To fortify that exposed side, I'll need several sharp stakes, ropes, and 3 men to help me. You, and you too. Come with me. You afraid?
No.
Won't you fight to save your people?
No.
I will. I want to fight.
For my right to party.
Who else will join him?
All done back
Are there any more
there?
of you here worthy of being called men? Come
Over
on,
here,
we can
Mr.
win, I'm sure of it.
Yoo-hoo.
Step forward. Or are you no better than sheep who are led to be slaughtered?
Just too harshly. We are a people who
We
never
need more
believed in
Calgon.
war. But you have
My
convinced
husband,
me.
some hot
Bring the
shot.
sacred wine.
Ancient Chinese secret, huh?
Ator's prehistoric cave dwellers in Milwaukee are a long way apart, but they have one thing in common. Cave land means the best human hearts available, and Milwaukee means sacred wine.
Now, Ator,
Cream or sugar?
first, let us drink to your return.
Then we will discuss your plan.
Drink it all. Sometimes the poison's on the bottom.
The village of your ancestors. May your stay
I've
be a
heard this
pleasant
pod.
and fruitful one for all of us.
Hi, Walt.
I thank you, and drink to the health, prosperity, and liberty of your people.
Champagne makes me giggly.
But let us organize ourselves.
I smell a rat. A big
Now then,
commie rat.
I'll need your strongest men to build defenses.
It's Timothy Leary. I guess Lydia'll have to do the tour without him.
Let's get to work.
My name is Ravani. Tell Atul they're going to trap him.
Yeah, get some sleep, Quentin, okay? Is your ear drained? Good.
Oh? Your spit bucket's full. Okay, so, I just go now, okay? Do I just leave the sign on so the maid makes the room? Okay. I close the door.
Are you done with your drink?
We secretly switched Atar's coffee with Folger's crystals. Let's watch. Huh? He's huge.
Timber!
All right, now we call this film The Wong Dwellers. Oh, yeah.
Thong.
Thong, yeah, thong. Sorry.
Satellite picture shows clouds coming in from the west, but this should burn off by about noon.
Before the dawn of time, a race of druids. Nobody knew who they were or where they came from.
Cool.
Boy, that cleared up really quick.
Yeah, I told you it would.
We've been betrayed.
Darn
I'm
it.
still alive.
Think
Thong
so?
is free.
I wonder if it wouldn't have been easier if we had just kept on going to the aid of my father.
Monday morning quarterback.
No one's life is more important than another's.
Except mine.
Your father would have done the same.
Wear a tiny leather bikini?
This is CNN, Luke.
Check it out. They worship the Munsingware penguin.
Pardon us, did you see a little tiny fox run through here? No?
The village elder was the one who lured you to come to help us.
In other words, those two were part of the plan.
I wish they were part of the
Some
plot.
of us were against it and wanted to fight, but the majority were too terrified. The elder is going to hand you over to the Kungs. In exchange, they promised to stop killing our people.
All right,
I
who's
don't believe they
talking?
can
I can't figure it out.
Must be the
They're
director.
allied with Zor. And what happened to Ravani? The new elder has been slowly poisoning him because he knew Ravani would warn you if he could.
Fun.
I think Ravani must be dead by now.
Hey, it's Teddy Roosevelt and the Rough Riders.
I think it's the Kurds.
And Way?
Yes, Way.
They are terrifying, aren't they, with those bandanas, and they all look very Machiavellian with their shirts off.
Machiavellian?
Hiya, Phil.
Morning, Tom.
A month has now passed, old one. Have you done what you said? Well, then we have kept our promise. Now you must keep yours. I give you Ator, and in return, our village will no longer have to sacrifice to your serpent god.
That must mean no.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Yee-hoo. This is the pillage people.
No!
It's not fair. I'm the star of the show.
Oh, duh, I'm sure. My hair is getting singed. Last time I go club hopping with this guy.
Bonnie, start lighting those huts.
A job well done.
No! No! Please!
Oh.
Looks like the back lot at Universal. Feel the burn. Come on, go for the burn.
Hey, here's just a wild idea. Why don't you rotate to the other side of the pole where the fire isn't?
This scene brought to you by Kingsford Charcoal.
Edges light quickly.
You know, they shouldn't have filmed this at Yellowstone. Oh. All right.
All right. Finally.
Oh, it's them again.
I'll probably rip this out. It was there when we moved in. Good foundation, though. I had a little trouble with silverfish, but that's just for a few weeks in the spring.
Oh, hiya, Phil. How's the snake hanging? I love that joke.
That's a cute story.
Hey, who's the new guy?
We're so sad.
Somebody say something. Jeez.
That guy with the beard really looks bitter.
Yeah.
I'm the best looking man in the Middle Ages. My.
Hi, Fred. Hi, everyone. Looking good, Simone. Sorry I'm late. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
What are you looking at?
Here is the treasure I owe you.
You can count it. I don't mind.
And I trust you will also accept a little personal offering.
Say.
From me to your god.
It's a new car! Oh, sorry.
The bangles?
I want to thank you for your offering, though it wasn't in our agreement.
Oh, close your robe.
But do not think you'll be able to exchange Ator or the girl for them.
Darn.
It will be my honor to perform the rites of sacrifice personally.
I used the word offering precisely because I didn't expect anything in exchange from you.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry.
I consider our mutual agreement to be entirely fulfilled.
Hi. How you doing?
Your father is safe and well.
In hell.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to say the same to him of you.
Or of you to him, or... Oh, well, never mind.
All my efforts
Don't
to have you
touch the
freed
hat. I work on the hat and you
have
touch
been in
it.
vain.
It's obvious you're not cut out for good deeds. Anyway, it will be less repugnant to be strangled by 1,000 serpents than to have to endure your smile.
I see. What does repugnant mean again? Oh, no matter.
Yes, well... You don't find me repugnant, do you?
You have defeated my magician. You have defeated my warriors. But all your science has proved helpless against the powers of imagination and cunning.
May I just cup one of your packs?
That your weak point
Ding!
was your goodness. Your eagerness for good deeds has betrayed you, Ator. The master is going to be very pleased with his prize pupil.
It's all over. I mean, it's all over for you, Atar. I know we've been best friends. Damn.
Has the mighty Ator
nipple
nothing to say?
Must be cold in there.
I have only one thing to say.
Plastics.
We will meet again.
Don't know where, don't know when.
Your master has taught me one thing. The dividing line between goodness and stupidity is very, very fine.
Come on, girls, let's go.
Begin the sacrifice.
Oh, wait a minute. The tape's not queued up. I got it.
There's a maraca down there. I can't go in there. Susan Hayward's down there.
Whoa.
Oh, all right.
Am I late? Hi, Travis.
Do I look good or what? Yes, yes.
Only you. I shall now sacrifice for all your help and for the powerful protection that
powerful
I
protection.
you by the maidens, as well as Bila, daughter of Macronus, and Ator, ruler of the eastern land. I pray that these human sacrifices will please you, so that you will favor us, and we can conquer
Think
our
of something
enemies and
fun.
rule in your name, mightiest of gods.
All right, down you go.
Hey, this isn't so bad in here. I could really get used to this.
Kinda pleasant. Snake problem, though. What? Oh, wait a minute. Folks, we have snakes growling here. Just like the other one. Hey, what happened to the first girl?
Look, I'm way over here. Calm down. I just ate. I can't eat another thing for another 6 months. You're in great shape.
Growling again.
You know, Streep was up for this role.
Oh, huh?
Snakes that growl, huh? That's it.
The slower and more painful the death,
no.
the more pleased will be the serpent god.
You know, he told me that really in the strictest confidence.
All right, throw down another one.
Just like the other one.
Wait, I'm 4F. Oh!
Man, Gomez is really taking his time.
Here comes a creepy mouse.
He's patting. No! No!
And now, the fourth victim to please our omnipotent god.
Uh-huh. All right.
I'll just hide here behind this chase lounge. There. Oh, this is a comfort rest adjustable bed.
Oh, look. Anal retentive snakes. They lined up the skulls.
Shut up.
Come on.
I like to move that hair out of his face. Jeez.
Oh, he's taking her home for later. Bye.
That was neat. In you go.
Psst. Hey, Etar, I'm behind this little linoleum post over here. Yeah. It's cool.
What's he gonna do?
Ow!
Ooh.
Accept, O Lord of serpents and evil.
Get your own.
This fifth maiden, which we, your servants, offer you. May your spirit and strength be transmitted to us, so that we may reign
Hard
here
to cut
on
through
earth
your
in
wrist.
your name. Now the man.
Always knew I would be an apostle.
Ouch, I landed on my 8-sided dice.
Now her.
Uh-oh.
Come on, in you go. Get in the bidet, sister. Insy winsy, come on.
Aha. Huh? Here we go. Now we finally have some action. All right.
Let's get busy.
Oh no. We gotta go now. Just when it's getting good. On it.
That's just the way it is.
Carry me.
No.
Jason?
Forget it.
I'll kill myself.
Oh, say, Joel, why is it when they punch each other in this movie, it doesn't sound anything like a punch?
Yeah, it sounds more like a bag full of sardines thrown against a pole barn.
Well, you're not too far off, you skipsters. You see, sound effects artists use a technique called Foley to create those sounds. It's interesting, isn't it?
No,
Not really.
I don't think so. No.
I think maybe you should humor me.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh, Foley.
Very
how do you know?
interesting.
Really
Yeah,
cool.
tell us.
Well, I'm
Please.
glad you asked, boys. Foley artists use a lot of ordinary items found around the home or office to create convincing sound effects.
Oh, like the sound of fists slamming into jaws?
Right. Well, let's get started with something simple. An easy way to make a horse trotting is to use a pair of coconuts.
Oh. Coconuts?
Right. Now listen. It's the sound of a quarter horse gilding on a cobblestone courtyard. It's pretty convincing, isn't it?
Yeah, but what if the horse is on grass?
Oh, you add these handy sod muffs, okay?
Whoa, all of a sudden we're at Aqueduct.
Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff, like take punches.
Oh, I'd rather
not in the mouth.
No,
I
please,
mean,
no.
I mean the sound of punches. Okay, traditionally a leather glove against a heavy metal or a heavy punching bag was used. Heavy metal punching bag.
Ooh.
But the sound in this Ator movie is much, much cheesier.
Right, I'm way ahead of you, buddy. You just use these goggles here,
Yeah?
okay, and use a pair of Hollywood meat slammers, okay? Add your own grunts.
Real meat. Oh. Akiba. Wow,
Like
that is
see?
absolutely perfect, but why the goggles?
Eye protection. Now, I want you to name me a sound, and I bet I can Foley it.
I got it. Do the ocean.
Okay, that's easy. Just add birdshot to a drum head.
Ooh, say, that's cool.
Yeah, it's neat, huh?
Okay, I got another one. Let's see. How about the sound of somebody's spine cracking?
Oh, that's easy. You use celery. Make sure it's fresh.
Okay.
That's too easy, guys. Give me a hard one.
Oh, okay, I got it. A herd of buffalo.
Oh, no problem. Box full of hamsters.
Poor guys.
Did I say buffalo? I meant water buffalo.
Oh, well, that's simple. You just add some milk.
Poor little
Check
guys.
it out.
Well, okay, now I got a tough one. A rubber Wellington boot stuck in the mud.
Oh, that's easy. You just fill a pair of pantyhose with some Jell-O, like that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's neat.
Cool.
All right, do a scream.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
do a
well, there's a
scream.
lot of ways to do that. But I'll show you this way. Just take for a man's voice, you just take an Ohio blue tip match and strike it against somebody.
Ow!
See?
Ah!
Yeah, it's simple.
Okay, now how
And-
about a woman's scream, Joel?
Oh, well, then for a woman, you set fire to TV's Madam.
Oh, that's easy enough.
Oh, don't light my hat! Oh, no!
See, it's simple.
Oh, help me!
There she
help
goes.
me, buddy! I'm flaming! Oh, get
That's
me
a
to
great
bathhouse.
scream,
Where's
huh?
Bed
Cool.
Mildew? Oh, help me!
We'll be
help
right
me.
back.
Whoa! That was action.
Yipes.
Oof. Would be the mother-loving
Pigeon of all sock puppets.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
you might say he's coiling a cobra. Big time.
And you know what? He's not slimy at all.
That's because he's made out of velour.
Yeah, that's probably it.
A planet where snakes evolved from men?
You can jump in here anytime. No problem. No, I got it. That's okay. You just stay, do what you're doing over there. It's okay.
Quick, hand me a hanger.
Just cut the wires, Ator.
This is for Kukla. Yeah, and this one's for Fran Allison. Yeah.
I'm come on, Beanie Boy.
Oh.
That was neat.
Are you all right?
Oh, you got a cigarette?
Let's stay up and talk a while.
I'm spent. K2, rising majestically above the Nepalese highlands. Or not.
It's too quiet.
Too quiet. Tonk.
Is there another way up to the castle?
Behind the wall, there's a secret passage. Maybe we can slip in unnoticed.
We'll never free your father without them knowing it.
What secret could it be if he knows about it?
We'll have to fight them.
The three of us?
No, just me. You were a big help with
We
a
haven't
snake.
anyone else.
Gomez, you want to take a line, buddy?
If I remember correctly, there's another way in.
Yes, it's still there. It opens into the underground passage.
It's a super secret double dog entry.
You and Thong go in that way.
It's Dong, sir. No, it is Thong, isn't it?
Thong. Did you hear something? I swear I heard something.
I'll keep them busy outside. Everything's gonna be all right.
He must have something in mind.
So you live around here much? Do you? Oh.
Oh, come on.
What the?
Terrific. I'm the luckiest boy in the world. I have slipped the surly bounds of earth and touched the hand of God.
This is a little ridiculous. Okay, so he kills a deer, he tans the hides, he stretches the skins, he makes an anodized aluminum frame, he learns how to extrude and weld all in about 5 minutes, huh?
Yeah.
Learned aerodynamics.
Boy, you get up here, everything looks small. Only one problem, how do I get this thing down?
Man, it looks like he flew into an Omnimax show, doesn't it?
He flew into another country.
Ator flies, and so does my heart. In his kite made of string and sticks and bamboo, I fly along with you.
So pretty.
I go along for the ride. I'm not stupid like the rest of them.
Ator, Ator, my sweet friend.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Oh, that pause, that crazy. He's killed me.
Gomez, I've invented the wheel!
Ator Thomas Peterson, you get down here immediately this instant.
It's not just Ator that's flying, it's the human spirit. Let's get out of here.
Help me, I don't know how to get this thing to work.
Goodbye!
Goodbye, folks!
And he flies with his stupid contraption.
I think I just invented air sickness. Meanwhile, at the wineries of Ernest and Judy O'Gallo, Tommy Smothers is raising quite a havoc.
My hubcap's chafing.
Oh, this must be the secret passageway. Let's go.
So high, fly.
Great, this is the opening of From Where Eagles Dare. I've seen this.
Weyerhaeuser is committed to preserving our natural resources.
I can see my house from here.
We're flying so free.
Hey, and it's anamorphic.
Huh? We're in
Squished
Vienna?
up.
Hey.
Hey, look up there. What is it, a bird?
It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
I've seen that comic.
It's a graphic novel, Joel.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Tarlo, this is George Kennedy. We're going to talk you down now.
Hey, you're crazy. It can't be. Alarm! There's a man in the sky.
A man in the sky? Get out of here, or not for your lies.
I think I blew my cover.
Is that Ator up there?
Or are you just glad to see me?
Because I taught him the theory of flight. And if you had been a better student, Zor, you could be flying too.
There's those meat slammers.
Theory of flight? I'll teach you the theory of fist!
You can go on beating me.
But knee me in the groin first.
Because Ator is better than you. He'll vanquish you.
We'll see about that.
Oh, that one stung. He hit. Now that one.
Connected.
Made contact. Landing music. He's in trouble.
Pretty.
I gotta land. I'm almost out of fuel.
No, it's an Alpine White commercial.
Well, looks like he flew into 17th century Bulgaria, and that's Mad Ludwig's castle right there. Oh, right in the turret. Ooh. Doo-doo-doo. Message for you, sir. Ooh. Oh, he also made bombs while he was making the kite.
Looks like he's gonna carpet bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, you crummy rats. Henry Kissinger says Merry Christmas!
Oh, that's for calling me a femme. Oh.
Oh, he didn't even throw that one.
Damn, no handrail.
Oh, that's a nice, well-lit secret passageway.
Well, it's secret, but they didn't want to get carried away.
Okay. Thrust, parry, advance, cross, thrust, back, thrust.
Here's one from my old pal Melvin Laird.
Oh, my God, they hit Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, I love this. This is going to be my regular Saturday night thing.
He's his own regular Saturday night thing.
I thought the movie was done.
Look.
Oh, he's landing in the outback now.
Huh?
How'd he do that?
How'd I do that?
Well, I suppose he's got a tank in the courtyard now.
Yeah, and it's made out of coconuts.
I think I can. Uh-oh.
This is for you. Ha! And here's one for you. Ha! There's a little bit more for you. Thank you. Pardon me. Thank you. Coming through.
I know the nucleus is in here somewhere. And you had better tell me where it is.
He'd probably tell you if you'd stop pushing him around.
Or I'll kill you with my own bare hands. I'm warning you. Now tell me, where have you hidden it?
It's over by the protons. You can't miss it.
All right, I can't have it. Nobody will.
Hey, he's got to cut the heck out of his thighs with those swords.
You will die.
No. No.
Ta-da! You can call me Atra, and I don't come with a comfort strip.
I'm not afraid of you.
Oh, well, maybe a little.
So the mighty Ator needs two swords to fight with, does he?
Mockery is the ignorant man's weapon.
I always knew you.
So, the mighty long-haired John Saxon needs two swords to fight.
Fight.
Is this the mighty Ator?
No, that's
living
a pole.
legend.
Oh, wait. Who said living legend?
Have you lost your nerve?
Oh, come on. Yeah, he ran to the ends of the earth. He invented the wheel. He's had a long day.
Hey, look, the Desiderata's on the wall over there. It's the original.
Not gonna help him now. He's not much without his hang glider, is he?
No! 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 No!
You have wonderful pecs.
Made you blink.
No!
Hey, is that a comic book over there?
It's
not a comic book, it's a graphic novel. Crying out loud. Okay, now that's good.
Can he do that?
Now, I'll cut you in two.
Into what?
Oh,
bad place.
No, Ator, you can't. Swords disarmed. If you kill him now, you'll be guilty of murder.
What?
Wait until he is tried by the High Court of the League of Peaceful Lands.
Oh, he's making that up.
What is this,
And we'll see
BC
that
law?
Justice is done. They will make him pay for his crimes. But for us to take the law in our hands puts us on the level of the barbarian.
We are
Destroying
barbarians.
life is something man shouldn't take upon himself.
What are you, Lucas Tanner, all of a sudden?
So what the heck did I hang glide in here for anyway?
Could wrap that up sooner.
Now beat it.
Ator, be careful!
No!
Huh?
Hurts, don't it?
Give my mustache to Trevor.
Trevor.
Hey, thanks a lot, Dong. I'll visit you in prison, bake your rice cake with a saw in it, buddy. I mean, fine.
Father! Ator! Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Is Charles in charge over? Thanks for showing up.
Thank goodness you're safe.
Hey, come on.
Thanks to
How about a little sugar for Ator over here, huh? Hmm?
Thong? No, it's a dance belt.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Your father gave me the nucleus. I'm taking it back with me.
Oh, and there was some turkey and stuff in the fridge. I made myself a sandwich. Hope you don't mind.
Mila, I wanted to say
You
that
don't have to say anything. I know you must fight evil wherever it occurs.
my life is too dangerous to share with you.
You must follow your destiny, alone.
With Chad.
Goodbye, Mila. After I've finished, I'll be back.
And I'll look like a leather pancake.
Yes.
Take care of yourself and your father. He needs you.
I gotta go model for a line of action figures. I'll see you.
Watch over them, though.
I think I can do that.
He is like so cool. Oh.
Miles O'Keefe will be back in Where Angels Go, Trouble Follows.
Hey, feedback. Neat.
Lest the nucleus fall into unscrupulous hands, and the earth and all living creatures be consumed in a seething cauldron of annihilation.
Anybody got a clue?
Hathor destroyed it. Perhaps in the future, man would be wise enough to use this Promethean discovery.
Actually, Mrs. O'Leary's cow kicked it over. That's how it happened, yeah?
Mankind, you make me want to vomit. Go away. Just go away. I'm so sick of you. Get out of here. Come on.
Well, this is neat, but what the heck does it have to do with the movie?
Your guess is as good as mine. I think they ran out of things to do.
Yeah.
Throw a little Oppenheimer in here right now. Hey, I see a president's face up there.
I see a bunny.
How about enough of this? Let's escape to Wisconsin.
Yeah. Looks like he traded in his hang glider for a horse. He probably built that horse, too.
Yeah,
think about it.
Out of mud and sticks.
Raised it from a pup. Beautiful animal, isn't he? Hey, look, tire tracks.
Gow. Inherent goodness of man.
The inherent dullness of
man. To do battle wherever man's oppressed.
Wherever there's kids laughing because they're hungry and they know supper's ready. Whenever there's a cop beating up on a guy.
Too powerful and protected to avoid his rightful punishment. He is the guardian of knowledge and the hope of the future.
Yeah, right.
Hathor, the avenger.
Whoa. Huh?
What?
Oh, the Guardians of B.O. all of a sudden.
No, those are the screenwriters. Take your best shot, guys.
I gotta get something heavy to throw.
This is really cute, these credits here, huh?
Hey, it's the new kids in the cave.
Oh.
You know, they couldn't even find an exciting enough scene from their own movie to show with the credits.
This looks like the Jefferson Junior High production of Godspell that I saw. Yeah.
I missed that. No, those... No. The mohawk goes the other way. You look like a turkey.
Or kind of like a bathbrush, too.
Yeah.
Walk like an Egyptian, conk chomp.
Hey, chicken head. Hey, chicken head.
Who said that?
Now, where is my shirt?
Papillon, I need to borrow some money.
I think he's looking for James Franciscus and Charlton Heston.
What
do you want?
Come on, what? This wasn't that bad, was it? Come on.
I liked it. Look, Booby, when we send you a film, they're supposed to be bad. What do you want from us?
I mean, we have it worse than them. We have to watch you watching the film.
Okay, look. It's bad enough that this was clearly the worst film you have ever sent us, but it was also filled with continuity problems to boot. My colleague Crow will elucidate.
A what?
You'll show him.
Oh, right, okay. Anyway, frame 122:47. Cambot, bring that up. A pan of a field, yet seen clearly in the back, somebody's been four-wheeling. Okay, next frame, please. 216:25:03. Thank you, Cambot, for giving the fact that Ator is flying a hang glider. He's doing it over a modern city! Okay, now, the piece of resistance. Cambot, 202:043. Okay, during the raping and pillaging, a prehistoric caveman is clearly seen wearing a pair of Ray-Bans. Who's that behind the Foster Grants? It's Og!
Yeah, and what about Scarecrow's brain?
Huh?
What do you want from us? We're evil! Evil! Yep, I guess you could say we're cut from a different cloth.
Exactly, Frank.
Guess you could say we're more evil than a $3 bill.
Push the button, Frank.
Guess you could say the factory's still open, but we're making different stuff now.
Would you just push the button?
The button. Guess you could say we're buying it wholesale and passing the savings on to you.
Dawn, the fish is ready.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
So what do I say? Turkey Day special at Comedy Central? Okay, and how much time do I have? 4 seconds? Hi, you're... Oh, shoot.
Okay, 4 down and 2 to go. I wanted to mention when we do these quizzes, I'm not sure I would do all that well. Meeting all the MST3K fans over the last 6 years, touring with Cinematic Titanic, it's become abundantly clear that you guys have watched these shows way more than I have. But I got a great excuse. I don't need to watch them. I lived it. So, over the last few years, I've especially enjoyed the episodes with Mike as host, probably because I don't know any of the riffs that are coming, but also, obviously, Mike did a brilliant job as host. Here's the next clue to the test of your MST3K literacy. Any guesses? It's a character's name in the next MST3K episode. Let's add the vowels to help you out. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, and it's not the Witch Doctor song. Let's really zest it up by adding the letter R. And if you didn't get it yet, you've proven you know nothing about MST3K nor anything about the greater world of movie riffing, and you must now wear the weasel suit. And this thing hasn't been washed since we were on Comedy Central. So let's fill in the rest of the letters. It's Rousdower. And for extra credit and the gizzard, give me Rousdower's first name. It's Zap. And your next episode in the Turkey Day Marathon is The Final Sacrifice.
We gather together to watch cheesy movies at Comedy Central on Thanksgiving Day. And Mystery Science Theater 3000. It's 30 straight hours and it's called Turkey Day.
Catch Turkey Day all day Thanksgiving here at Comedy Central.
Hey, how come he doesn't have to sing?
He's in the union.
Mike Nelson and his robot pals are caught in an endless
Gypsy, Tom Servo.
Check me out.
I'm different.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself it's just a show. You should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi everyone, Crow, Servo, glad you're here. Just got this notice from Gypsy. Apparently she's got to work on the main switching unit. I don't know. So in a couple of minutes the power's going to go down.
Yes!
Hey, I know what you're thinking, and no looting this time, you understand?
Woo-hoo.
All right, what'd you loot?
Well, I broke into my own room and managed to get away with my TV. I'll never miss it.
Okay, Tom?
Well, I threw a mannequin through your window, Mike. And
Wait. Where'd you get a mannequin?
Well, I keep one for power outages. Anyway, threw it through your window, managed to get away with your recycling here. I'm not a very good looter, am I?
No, you're not.
No.
We'll be right back.
If it goes out again, I'm grabbing my blender.
All right, what'd you loot now?
Loot? No looting. I just accidentally dropped an anvil into your box of commemorative plates. Oh, hey, look, Pearl's calling. Want to get that?
And then I will rule the world. That needs a little background, doesn't it? The deal is, Smelson, I'm going to rule the world, but you don't rule the world by going at it all scattershot. Nope. Slow and steady wins the race, old nut. So, I'm going to rule the world, but I'm going to do it one person at a time. Now, who's first?
Get in here! Hey, Mr. Todd Gunderson, ma'am.
Gunderson, eh?
Todd's fine.
Todd, good. Well, Todd, what do you say? Can I rule you? Can I, huh? Can I?
Rule me? No.
Please?
No.
What if I said I'd kill you if you didn't let me?
I'm sorry, I really don't feel that threatened.
Get out of here! Next!
Hey, Mr. Tom Servo, ma'am.
Hey, guys, here I am. Hey, glad to help.
Servo?
Yep, it's me. Brain Guy brought me down. My name was next on the list. Totally random. It's weird.
So, Tom Servo, what do you say?
What?
Don't I know you from somewhere?
It could be. I do get around.
The Tom Jones Theater in Branson, Missouri. You tried to steal my purse, and I beat you.
No. Must have been some other lucky guy.
Well, it's not important. Can I rule you?
Sorry, baby. Nobody rules the Tom monster.
Damn, your defenses are impenetrable. Brain Guy, send Mike the movie while I figure out this whole world-ruling thing.
Certainly. Mike, your movie today is, if one can measure these things, the worst thing to ever come out of Canada. Whoa. It's called The Final Sacrifice. Ma'am, may I have the robot?
Oh, yes.
They need him for the movie.
So long, Toots. Take me up, Curly.
What, Curly? Why, I never...
Bye, honey. Here I am, guys. Guys?
We're in the theater.
Go!
Come on, dummy!
Well, me, I don't give a flying Dutchman about this production.
I understand everything up to the word A.
He comes from a long line of great anuses. Hooray, the movie's closed today because of snow.
Think maybe this is a documentary about maple syrup?
You brought the face mask, you nut.
He's checking his Biore strip.
I think the movie's going really well.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me, boss. The hair on my back is keeping me warm.
Yeah. Beth plus Jason.
Ray Davies?
Oh. Oh, man. I don't know. I slept weird. Ugh.
Ooh. Ah.
Bigfoot for Wrangler Relaxed Fit.
Randy Bachman is being pursued by sadomasochists.
You're no fair, you guys. I lost my moon boots.
My face is warm, but my shoulders are freezing.
Nobody leaves the World Wrestling Federation.
Come back here, syrup rustler.
That's his winter tank top.
Canadian rules football is much different.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I'm just happy.
Oh, I forgot a mouth hole.
Beethoven's Fifth just can't get started here.
Hi, Cindy.
Oh, he exploded before they could shoot him.
Oh.
He changed his name from I believe in something, but I don't really go to church, Malcolm.
Oh, great. The score is skipping.
Oh, come on. One more sacrifice before we go.
Okay, but this is the final sacrifice.
Goody, goody.
Go away, Shane. Go away.
Hey, Ron Anderson here. Just gotta nip down and make that movie real good then.
That's an illegal use of a silent consonant.
You know what? This has the bacony stink of Canada all over it.
Already. I am Zombor. Kelly. Zombor.
I hope his wooden shoes get iced up and he crashes.
Yeah.
That's an anagram for direct to video.
7 years after the credits?
I guess.
Well.
You know what? People are just dying to get.
No.
Sorry.
Well, I better get back to my grave. Sun's been up an hour. I'm starting to disintegrate.
He was a good hamster.
Hello, Dad. It's been a long time. I miss you. I want to know what happened to you.
I died.
What?
Oh, a mausoleum with a finished expansion upstairs.
Oh, this is where they get all the stuff to put in TGI Fridays.
How many geeks does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Man, he's just poured into that sweater.
The scene was lit by an itty-bitty book light.
This is where I've secreted away all my red sweaters.
Oh boy. He's gonna find out his dad is a rodeo clown.
I don't care if I'm too old. I'm getting my Batman pajamas back out of here.
He was made in the image of an egg noodle.
Well, if I'm going to be a ventriloquist dummy, I better learn how to live in this trunk.
Now I'm gonna settle in with the Book of Mormon.
Larry Zonka.
Ooh, shouldn't have filed that sandwich.
I've gotta find the warranty on this sweater.
And I will be the one to hold Larry Zonka down, kiss him so hard, I'll take Larry Zonka's breath away.
Some guys can really pull off leggings.
I can't wait till they start the internet.
He's working on his Bud Cord scrapbook.
Oh, I'm glad I don't have any friends, because then I wouldn't be able to do this.
Man, I'm 25. I hope I hit puberty soon.
I know. I'll call pretending I'm Bob Greasy.
Ah, finally, Grandma's head.
No wonder Dad lost his money. He invested in lemon mines.
See, cheerleaders, classmates, teachers I don't like.
Aha, here it is. The transcripts from the Spassky-Kasparov match of '82.
Okay. Devil, living room, den, family room, another devil.
To Mike Pipper.
Oh, he's a pipper. Wouldn't you like to be a...
No. No.
Man.
Don't. Ah, sex male. CIM.
It says, do not wrinkle.
Dear Mike, I had a close call today. The cult is on my heels. The map is no longer safe with me. It is the only copy left. The others I have destroyed. We'll meet again soon. Be careful, your partner, Thomas.
Yes, there's weight gain powder in the fridge.
So it's near a Ponderosa steakhouse.
I'm gonna color it.
Morning, Larry.
Time is 6:04.
Delayed puberty awareness programs here.
Man, there's an amazing number of Zonkas.
So we're just watching someone fritter away their afternoon here.
Mm-hmm.
Operator,
Hi, could I have information, please?
1 moment, please.
Now that's 2 moments. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Information.
Hi, could I have the number for Mike Pipper?
No.
Pipper.
For what city, please?
From Eagleham.
1 moment.
Eagle hat?
I'm sorry, there's no listing for an M. Pipper.
Oh, okay, thanks.
And the investigation comes to a close.
Well, I better get to reading my X-Men comics.
Hey, get this caterpillar off my lip.
Well, Larry, I guess I better get going. Say hello to Jim Kick for me.
Come in.
Mrs. Costanza.
What are you studying?
French Revolution.
Oh, that looks more like World War II.
Oh, I'm a caution.
Where did you get that?
I found it in the attic.
Leave me alone, Mom. I'm starting a software company.
Well, don't work too late.
I'll lock you in, as usual.
What was he like?
Now, Troy, we've talked about this before. I don't want you to cry about what is past.
No emotions. We've discussed that.
Is that why you locked up his stuff in the attic? You didn't want me to get upset?
You found that... Troy, you had no business there.
My father is my business.
L. Lewis as Grandma.
Oh, Troy, I'm sorry. I only want you to forget him. Carry on with your own life.
You know, once you get one.
Am I like him?
No, he was masculine and likable.
Yes. You're very much like him.
If I'm thinking of the right guy.
Man, now my room stinks of youth dew.
MVP Super Bowl 8 for Miami.
7 years later.
That's enough trees for the spotted owl, isn't it?
Sure. Uh-oh, the town's alternator is shot.
Three pictures of Brian Mulrooney with Philip.
Oh, and who says there aren't any nice homes in Canada? Can you... check it out.
Someone scratching its belly.
When it's above 50 or below 40, it never starts.
Canada is for lovers.
His truck won't start, but at least his tablecloth is dry.
If you lived here, you'd be in hell by now.
Check out the Link Hayes topiary.
Cool.
Boom, boom, boom.
Hitchcock's Parade of Homes.
Oh, it's the Came with the Frame family.
Water me.
Hey, another kid exactly like him across town.
He just finished his exhaustive 4-volume biography of Larry Zonka.
Someone's hitting a fry pan, which means it's 8 o'clock.
Of course, the clock's set to Miami time.
Well, swing choir ain't gonna rehearse itself.
Was called in for the night shift. Apparently, Auntie never got laid off after the war.
Why do you put a laser disc in the refrigerator?
Hey, El Santo.
Hey.
Let's see if there's any Larry Zonka movies on tonight.
Can I discipline you?
Cold, crazy bread. Really is crazy.
Wait, I haven't read Tolkien in almost a week.
The script was punched up by Harpo Marx.
Yanni's song's about to begin.
What would Coach Don Shula do?
It's his Michael Feinstein signature bat.
Tee-hee, tee-hee. His head is still factory wrapped.
Is he a door-to-door executioner?
Ow! I was just gonna read the meter.
You know it's spring when the executioners start getting in the house.
It's open. Please.
The McCulloughs are here.
Can I interest you in a replacement door?
Canadian villain Garth Vader.
Icky flakes. Ugh.
Oh, that was a good 7 years.
Troy, I know you can hear me, Troy. I know you have the map. I want it.
Jesse the Body Ventura dubbed his voice.
Wow. Auntie sent her jackbooted thugs to make him lunch.
We just want to cut your sugarcane crop.
You thugs, don't run with your scimitars.
Damn, he's got a 10 speed.
Get on the banana seat bike and give chase.
Let's get out of here.
Hey man, thank your sister for sewing our hoods.
And then the drunk guy says, I can't help being an idiot. I'm Canadian.
You're right. They're so pathetic, Mike.
Huh? Enough! There's been too much Canada bashing for far too long. I say no more.
Don't you mean no more, eh?
Good one, man. They are so stupid.
Stop it now. Instead, let us offer our northern brothers and sisters this song of tribute. Oh, I wish I was back in old Canada, a land which I never shall lampoon. How I pine for the ice-covering Lake Manitoba and the beauty that is Saskatoon.
I got one. Oh, I wish I was stuck in the hills of Alberta, drinking beer with some big dumb guy trapping fur. As he scraped and he chiseled all the moose dung off his boots, I would learn that he's the Prime Minister.
Oh, stop that.
Oh, I wish I was in the land that gave us Peter Jennings, Alanis Morissette, Mike Myers, too. No, I take that back. I wouldn't go there even if you paid me. Oh, Canada, you are a place I must eschew.
Now, this is not in the spirit that I intended.
Oh, come on, give in. I mean, after all, they gave us Ed the Sock and Rush.
Yeah, what are you defending? They're such thieves.
Okay, I'll try.
All right, good man.
Oh, I wish I was blowing up Prince Edward Island and going on to bomb Ontario. The destruction of Canada and all of its culture is by far my favorite scenario.
Okay, I mean, that's a little strong.
No, you were right, Mike. This is much more fun. Just where the hell does Canada get off sharing a border with countries far superior to it?
Yikes.
Why, you lousy, stinking, francophonic, bacon-loving bastards. Your country's just a giant piece of...
I think we should camp out. Okay, thanks. All right.
Sorry. I have no sense of proportion. I'm a disgrace to my uniform.
No, that's okay. Now, calm down. Now, we mustn't hate.
At least so overtly.
Exactly right. Must disguise our hate just a little.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back. Shh. It's okay now, Dudley. Calm down.
Pardonnez-moi. Pardonnez-moi.
Oh, 7 years later.
Dental hygienist of the week.
Yeah, once he gets it started, he's going to drive it to the front yard, take a couple of tires off, and let it rust next to the old freezer sitting on the front lawn.
In my work for a bloodthirsty cult, I depend on my Gran Torino.
I think his menace is undercut by the baby on board tag.
Hey, I think your cameraman's stuck in the door. See?
Can you imagine how many potato Olay containers are on the floor of that car?
This music is really more suited to plate spinning. Kind of a mazurka.
I'm losing track of the crappy vehicles here.
Crank the Molly hatchet and let's roll.
I'm Sherry.
Oh, now we have to listen to As It Happens.
Honk, honk. On your ass. Oh, I love trash. Ow! Oh, maybe it's a cheap Canadian gas they're using. You just can't get up any speed.
Damn you, Pee-wee!
Hi, I'm Billy the Building.
Unfortunately, the truck's making a delivery right back to the cult.
Oh.
Well, let's just go get some bullwhips and pose for Maplethorpe.
Yep.
It's huddled in a pile of dirty laundry. It's just like home.
It sounds like video poker music.
And they take refuge in the Anne Murray National Forest.
Beautiful, isn't it? I think he's the Tin Drum Kid.
He's the kind of clown who puts $1.87 of gas in his truck.
Help me out, St. Larry Zonka.
Well, it went further than it usually does.
Like a rock.
Another human being. Oh, I'm in for a beating.
What the hell?
Well, I've always been back here, remember?
What are you doing back there, kid?
I'm Laundry.
I needed a ride.
Is he a makeupless clown?
Once you get in the cab, it's much more comfortable there.
Actually, I bet it isn't.
So, A then, eh? A.
Don't you love our healthcare system?
Here, put this on.
It's made of lunch meat.
Thanks.
Know anything about motors?
No, sir. Not really.
I know all the songs from Once Upon a Mattress, though.
Let's have a look.
Are you going to be a Mountie or a fishing guide when you grow up?
Where are you heading?
Liquor store.
Looks like I'm heading nowhere. I see the problem. The gas line's loose. You get in behind the steering wheel and crank her over when I tell you.
It's wearing Fashions by Mac Davis.
I'll just pour my garbage in here.
Now!
Kaboom!
Didn't Barbara Mandrell have hair like his at one point?
I think so. Yeah, yep.
Put the pedal all the way down.
Dare I?
Better check this oil here. Yep, 10W30.
Ooh, his hair's on fire.
Come on, kid.
Okay, bring the brats out.
Outwitted my truck again.
What's your name, laddie?
Troy McGregor.
I'm Rousdower. Zap Rousdower.
Well, my name is Bill Stinkwater.
Rousdower mobile away!
And together they fought crime throughout southwestern Alberta.
So, Rousdower, is that a stupid name, or...?
Fill her up. Yep. You stay here and I'll get you a chocolate bar, okay?
Buy me anything in there with Larry Zonka on it. I'll pay for it.
Shoot, I'm in Canada.
Operator, give me the police.
And the cops pick up their Zap Rousdower hotline.
Yes, officer, I found this kid in the back of my truck.
And Play is in the front seat.
Go on, Big Mama. The highway.
How should I know? Ask him.
Ooh, gotta get this dead woodchuck out from under the seat. Ooh, pooey.
Like, you gonna send someone to pick him up?
What, you think they're in Idaho?
Hey, I've got 89 cents worth of cans back there.
Zap Actions Dower.
Ooh, my hood wicks moisture from my face.
Eat my dust? I don't know.
These pants go with the sweater.
You know, he blends in. He looks like a sack of garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
This is no time for Zymergy.
Hey, just don't shoot at me for a couple of minutes, okay? Thanks.
If this doesn't work, I'll throw balls of carp dough.
You want us to pick that up for you?
I knew there was an upside to being an alcoholic.
Can you take those to recycling? Thanks.
Canadian Mannix.
So, you want to hit the brakes there or not?
Oh, I'm so relaxed right now.
Rousdower, I can explain. Those men were trying to kill me.
Yeah, tell it to my acid-wash jeans.
Do you have any idea what kind of people you're dealing with?
They're from Saskatchewan.
No.
It's a cult.
They worship blue oysters.
They want to rule the world.
How do you know that?
I've been around, kid.
And I've been a square kid.
No.
Tell me more about them.
Their faces are lumpy and whiskered. Oh, wait, that's me.
The race ruled this land once.
They ruled this 1 acre for about a week. Nobody knew.
The race of the Zeok civilization.
Zeox.
Wasn't that a sandwich cookie?
My dad wrote about them.
BTO was such a great band, man.
Look.
I'm about to puke, kid. You might want to clear out.
Look at the writing. Ancient.
Old as the crumbs in your mustache.
Where does this lead to?
Well, nobody knows for sure. Except my dad. But,
I disappointed him.
he was killed 7 years ago. And I want to know why he died. This map is my only lead.
Yeah, hang on.
Go to sleep, kid. I'm taking you home in the morning.
Oh, I think he's taking him home in the morning.
Yeah.
Rosdower.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like having haggis?
Have you always been a
Hopeless drunk.
drifter?
Rosdower, could you put out my head?
No.
Well, what were you before?
Oh, I used to give plasma. You might know me from that.
I was
A Chippendales dancer.
a businessman.
What happened?
Well, I switched to beating up annoying kids with beer bottles.
Go to sleep, kid.
You're harshing my buzz.
Now, is this touching or boring? I can't really. Rosdower.
Now that is a darling maxi skirt.
Rosdower.
Wow, dreamt I was stuck with a chunky backwoods loser named Rosdower. Ah!
I think my voice changed overnight.
Good morning. So you gonna get us out of here?
I'll get us out of here.
Then we'll stall 50 yards down the line.
Why were you gonna turn me over to the cops?
Because I like to keep my nose clean.
My body suffers for it, but
Hoping a runaway kid can get me in big trouble.
I'd love for you to meet the people in my youth group.
Rosdower,
Have you ever bathed?
will you help me find what's behind the map?
oh, I don't go map finding behinding.
You should be in school, not running around hunting down lost civilizations. Besides, the map could be a fake, a fantasy of your old man's.
Why do you think those men were following us yesterday?
They thought I was that guy from due south.
Don't you see? They were after this.
Rosdower's got one of Screendom's best rear ends.
You can be a hand now, kid.
Rosdower.
Do you know how fast you were going, Rosdower?
Come on. Come on, baby. Don't let me down.
I won't, Rosdower.
Watch out, kid.
Rosdower.
Damn. You're gonna drive while I push at the front. You start out slow. When you get up some speed, floor her. Got it?
And I'd like to thank Dan Aykroyd for doing that last line.
Go!
Fudge.
Children and pregnant women should not watch this scene. You know, in fact, no one really should watch any of these scenes.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, yeah.
This is like when our nursing home volunteer bus broke down.
Sounds like Rosdower's heart just exploded.
I don't think that was a very good idea.
Shut up. We're in for a long walk.
Gonna walk?
Well, it's not my fault. You're the one that got us into this mess. You stay here while I go get us some water.
I'll go.
Can you carry me?
The canteen's in the cab.
And the cab's down at Columbus and 77th.
If you find a package store, get me some Yukon Jack.
for the ride, mister.
Well, I try to work out, but it just gets hard.
Getting water for Rostower. Rostower wants me to get water for him.
Oh, nature smells.
Mike, is there any way I could hop into the movie and dump this kid's books?
I only wish.
Somebody covered their tomato plants.
Let's see what my Captain Crunch treasure map says.
The 3 baguettes.
Rouse tower, rouser, rouser, rouse tower, bowser, bowser, louse tower, sabbity, sabbity, souse tower, bibbity, bobbity, bows tower, bobbity, dobbity, tower, rouse tower. Somebody's breaking shredded wheat biscuits.
Okay, I dropped the canteen and I got lost, right on schedule.
Next I have to fall, break my ankle, be attacked by coyotes, and buried by a bear. Take a left at the tree. That helps.
Bad news, losers. We won't be in today because Bobo ate a bad can of Canadian bacon and he came down with hockey hair, and now we've all got it.
Lady, can I watch Power Rangers?
Well, gee, Pearl, that's too bad. I guess that means it's contagious?
Oh, I'm sure you guys will be fine. I mean, we live with the apes, so when he gets hockey hair, we all get hockey hair. Don't worry.
The doctor says I have to have more Whoppers, brand malted milk balls.
Yes, dear.
Oh, for crying! It's an airborne virus. Sheesh!
Mike, what's your deal? How come you don't have it?
Yeah.
Oh, I had it once already. From 1982 to 1992. Once you get it once, you can't get it again.
Huh.
Oh, no, you guys got it too, huh? Well, the best thing is to just let it run its course.
Well, I think it's great. I've never felt so masculine. I feel like Guy Lafleur.
It's time for my hourly Ben & Jerry's.
I have this intense craving for Zubas.
Yeah, you're gonna get that.
Whoa, Sherry!
Oh, I'm woozy.
Sorry, you guys.
Troy! It's the Canadian Nick Nolte.
Troy, where are you?
Mr. Aikman!
Hey, mister, have you seen Rostower? Ah, hey.
What?
What I found?
What is it?
It's a tunnel.
Yeah, right. That is a classic Rousdowerism.
A bug, yuck.
You're gonna throw me down there, aren't you?
Yeah, no matter where he goes, he finds a basement to dwell in.
Excuse me.
Wow. These are really cheap sets.
This tunnel must be dug hundreds of years ago.
I sense that with my hair. My hair's an elaborate network of nerves, constantly processing information.
This tunnel is on the map.
Huh.
I was right.
Mm-hmm.
Map is real.
Map Israel? I believe Israel has been fairly well mapped already.
Stop.
It's an evil porky pig.
puking Buddha.
Bletch, I hate bletch. What is that? I have hair in my mouth.
Whoa, not there, kid. Sensitive area.
Never climb in people you don't know.
Troy!
Are you dead? Because if you are, I'm going to take off.
Firewood for sale.
Guess they thought he was a baby harp seal or something.
The just about to sneeze god.
Wow. I really don't understand.
Uh-oh.
He trespassed on Charlton Heston's place.
We bagged our own heads and saved.
Give up your hockey hair.
Never! You. So you've not forgotten me, Rousdower. We meet again. For the final time, I'm afraid.
Red Groom's Dracula.
My Hawkwind album cover will help.
Nope, nothing. I don't get it.
Hey, come on, kid. Give us a hearty Rousdower.
Dad,
That's my favorite Jack Lemmon movie.
you were here.
Where's the boy?
Could you squat down? I was trying to get you in the face, actually.
The boy, Rousdower.
Oh, boy.
He went into the cave with you. He has the map. I want it.
I don't know!
Look into your heart, eh?
We're gonna make you drink something other than beer.
It's a cult that worships Georgia O'Keeffe.
Hey, look. Milk duds. They never go bad.
His arm sinks in up to the elbow.
Now give me your lunch money.
Look at that. Look what you did. Look.
Could easily be in Leonard Skinner.
You don't control me.
This has controlled your entire life, you drunken fool.
Hey, bra strap.
You're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy. I shall see the world ruled by the only race that was created in perfection.
Huh?
There'll be no place for the weak, the ugly, vermin like you.
Go to hell!
Or at least Edmonton.
Our day of conquest is oncoming.
I'm sorry, what did you say about Burton Cummings?
What do you mean?
That is why you came back, isn't it?
You left your albums at my place.
On a day soon, in an hour of darkness, our God will accept a human sacrifice.
Or you. I'm kidding.
This one death will provide me with an army of invincible warriors.
He's got a goiter.
Millions of lost souls trapped deep
spitting.
beneath the earth will rise from their grave and side with me.
You use too much moose.
Shall rule the world. Take him out into the woods and kill him.
And take away his blow coat.
Spread out and find the boy.
Sir, should we pick a place to meet back, or... I guess not, then. Okay.
Yep.
The ancient civilization's toilet keeps running.
A treasury of Sergio Aragonés sketches.
Cool. Oh, I will have this painted on the side of my van someday. Hello?
You got a preference about where you'd like us to kill ya, eh?
You know, tomorrow's casual day. I think I'm gonna wear a yellow t-shirt.
Ah, I've escaped. Ah!
Gripes, he rolled out of bounds.
What is this obsession with not showing us who's getting into what truck? I don't know.
It's got a funny tan line.
Yeah.
Oh no, they've got a Chevy. They're so dependable.
Quick, climb a tree. Trucks can't climb trees.
Ooh, you know, if you hit a roused hour, you get to keep it.
The meat's a bit gamey, but it's good for sausage.
I'm okay. You want to try again?
Grass stains. When you've got colts, you gotta have tide.
Dear Counselor Troy, I waited at Denny's, but you didn't meet me.
Dear Agent Scully, did not appreciate your lawyer's tone.
And so it is with a heavy heart that I must resign from chess club.
Where are token crosses? The city is located.
Man, I solved Mist in 10 minutes. Why can't I do this?
This is a passive sentence. I'd better alert my English club.
Back. Back, you silverfish. Back.
I can see why Quebec wants to be separate from all this.
Yep.
He was raised by a family of moles.
Wait, I have an appointment to get beat up.
Look like a twig. Well, that shouldn't be hard.
Sir, you have a hole in your shoe. Oops. Oops.
He's built like a woman phy-ed teacher.
My shirt is charcoal. That's basically black.
This is just like when they bury me every week at school and give me pink belly and hang me from the goalpost and shave my head and magic marker my weenie and stuff me in my locker.
Must slip back and sell candy bars for band.
I'm just a bush. You may want to pan off me.
What the? Hey, I had a beat on a goose, eh?
Hey.
Gilles, no! Not Etienne!
I'm in no particular hurry. The Colts got their schedule, I got mine.
Hey, are they after me?
Zut alors! Je suis mort! Man,
Drop dead. Mike, would you say these guys are in a heavily forested area?
Yeah, sure.
Would you call these the deep woods?
Yeah.
because when you're in the woods, you can't beat the reliable, reasonably priced mosquito repellent off.
Huh.
Man, you never even saw that coming, did you?
Wait, it's me.
I know.
They're eloping.
Oh, this is just like when I almost missed my Teens Encounter Christ bus.
Come on, it was like 30 yards.
Yeah, my hair's a mess, so what?
You were one of them.
An uncooked bratwurst with hair.
I was.
I was only part-time, and I got laid off.
Years ago.
Why?
Let me die first, then I'll tell you.
It started with the nightmares. The drums. They were calling me.
Wow, nobody ever calls me.
It was Satoris. He started it all.
How?
He's psychotic. Too many people underestimated him and died mysteriously.
Hold on, I'm having a series of elaborate heart attacks. Oh.
Is that how my father was killed?
I'm not telling.
I don't know.
Now it's turned into a stroke.
Satoris found out I was only a half-blood. Soon after he threw me out,
Oh, it's just a jackalope.
Let's get out of here this way.
That's a little too much décolletage for me.
Any given weekend in Canada.
Sides of his heart are blowing out like old tires.
Browse tower.
This is fun.
They've stumbled upon Geddy Lee's birthplace.
Okay. Guess we've had it.
I probably only had about 3 more months anyway.
Not yet.
It's the Wizard of Id Biathlon.
Hey, it looks like they're Tin Roof Rusted.
All right, Abraham Lincoln, stop riding on that damn shovel and come out with your hands up.
Oh, this is no big deal. It's how I get through every school day.
Winnipeg Confidential.
I should tell you that I wheeze loudly when I'm scared.
Guillaume, this is my place. Would you mind?
Man, they're bound to smell me.
Don't. Oh, merde. Mon pied.
Damn, broke a heel.
Guy upstairs had bad enuresis.
I see. Oh, I've been pulling ZX double shifts all week. It's killing me.
Oh, I haven't been this tense since Mock UN. Oh.
Is it possible to trash a garbage house?
This was Grandma's hunting shack.
Listen.
It's Heckle.
No, it's clearly Jekyll.
Oh, you're right. They shot a pair of snowshoes and had them stuffed and mounted.
Food.
Yeah, no beardo.
More food.
What the hell are you doing here?
We were eating your food.
Get the wall.
It's Gordon Lightfoot at home.
Cursed cult leader sent you here to spy on me?
Know him?
Get him up! Get him up! Splatter your brains all over this place.
No, as a matter of fact, we just escaped from him.
And what's that there mark doing on your shoulder there?
It's a long story. McGregor, tell him I'm not.
McGregor?
Rigger.
Troy McGregor?
It must hurt.
Thomas's son?
Yeah. Did you know him?
Know him? He was delicious.
My name's Pipper. Mike Pipper.
Pipper.
Your dad and me were partners in archaeology.
Pipper partner.
Many digs we did together.
Yeah. Pipper digs.
Good man he was, your dad. Always laughing. Stubborn, though.
Another helping of filth for you?
What happened to him?
I jerked him.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
The last year, your father and I were together.
Mm-hmm.
We was searching for a lost civilization.
Zeok civilization?
That's right.
Yeah.
We made calculations as to where the remains of their city might be located.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we ran into Satorus's cult.
By the way, I hates that rabbit.
They wanted our information. Thomas was too stubborn, so they killed him. Poor old Thomas.
Could I drink him? No.
Fled here. This was one of our base camps. Lived here ever since.
What do you know about Satorus?
Understand him, you must know about the Zeoks.
Zeoks, now with lapithythamine.
Now, thousands of years ago, long before the Indians,
Yeah.
this land was inhabited by the Zeoks.
No, it wasn't.
They're a highly intelligent race, far advanced in science and architecture and literature.
No, they weren't.
They built a huge city.
No, they didn't.
Far grander than anything the old Romans or the Egyptians had ever known. Buildings were covered in gold and silver.
Matted hair.
In the center, they built a temple to praise their god.
Then they put a bottle brush down my throat.
It's all gone now.
No.
Erased from existence.
How?
No, don't encourage him.
Gee whiz.
It is a mystery. As the legend goes, there was a period of great wealth. Brought discontentment to the people. People began to fear.
Good dope.
Fear brought superstition.
Yeah.
So they built an idol. Well, their god cursed them and flooded the land with a rainstorm that lasted a full month.
Their basements got wet.
Soil became so soft, the city sank into a huge quagmire.
Wait, I'm a huge quagmire.
Survivors were doomed to roam the earth. That's this cult is all that's left of them.
Hey, what's this a pile of? Oh, crap, that's right.
Satorus believes in the idol. He thinks that by sacrificing someone to it, it'll provide him with an invincible army that can conquer the world.
Except that if the idol's ever destroyed, the old city will return to its former glory. Now, it's a symbol of good. Mean the end to Satorus' power. These are all legends, of course.
Wait a minute.
I have a gag in my pocket.
Look.
Oh, what is that? Give me that, varmint.
Your father made this.
Didn't do a very good job.
We found the original in a secret chamber not far from here.
We know. I translated the sentence for with the help of my father's notes.
Oh.
Where our token crosses, the city is located. What does it mean?
It means, ooh, I'm gonna hog tie that varmint.
He's playing Connect the Gods.
Come and sit by my side if you love me, so not hasten to bid me adieu. Ooh. Ooh, I need an eraser. Here's the plan. My army of trained rats will lead the charge, and my scabies will protect our flank.
Well? Hello?
Pipper Cam.
It's a symbol.
Emperor Haile Selassie.
Where the lines cross is the exact location of the city.
And the idol.
Oh, I hates those questions.
I know what you're thinking. Me and Thomas searched and found nothing. The idol's a legend.
I hates legends.
The Zeok civilization was real, all right.
All
It's been
right.
dead and gone for more than 1,000 years.
But the cult is alive.
Yeah, the cult's alive. But his beliefs are based on legends. In time, the cult members will find out for themselves, and the cult will gradually be dissolved.
And how many lives will it claim before this happens?
Go home. Forget about the cult. Don't let it destroy your life, too.
It already has.
Look at my hair.
Wait! I was gonna sing something from Bone Machine.
If it's any consolation, I hates that rabbit too.
Well, who's up for a moose lip omelet?
Don't trust that man. I remember him. He was with Sabotage the night your father was killed.
There's the door. I can just leave.
You don't mean it.
Killed your father?
Sounds fun, but I'm busy.
I don't know.
Well, how about a game of balderdash?
Ooh, fresh towels in the guest room.
Nothing? Absolutely nothing?
Nope. Sorry, Crow, but from everything I've read here, there's nothing we can do about hockey here. We just have to get plenty of rest in hockey and let it take care of itself.
All right.
Whoa, Mike! Ah, sheesh.
Hey, guys.
Mike, what happened to you?
Oh, I'm just seeing what it's like to smoke a pipe.
No, it's your hair. It's like, look.
Ah! Whoa! Holy cow.
Don't panic now, Mike. You've simply got a case of grizzled old prospector syndrome. Whoa, it's not surprising. It is associated with immunity to hockey here.
Yeah, it may not even be a full-blown infection, unless you've been saying consarnate a lot.
Nope, consarnate can't. Oh, god dag nabbit. Oh, well, fiddlesticks. You little varmints, I guess I am hornswoggled. Well, what do you reckon I should do about it?
Well, let's see. Nothing to do, Mike. You just got to let it run its course.
Yeah, you'll want a pan for gold, probably. You'll probably buy a mule.
Yeah. All right, well, wonder how I picked it up.
Well, let's see. You been kissing any prospectors?
Nope. Hold on, wait a minute. No, I haven't. No. Oh. No, you know what? That was a surly truck farmer. Darn fine kisser, though.
You old coot, huh? We'll be right back. Dagnabbit.
Cleared right up.
Oh, language camp is so far away.
I'm taking you home tomorrow.
I know Mom and Dad will just love you.
Troy?
Man, you kill one guy's dad.
I wonder if there's beer on the sun.
Rough Tower.
Ah, crusty pants, a filthy wall. Good morning.
Oh man, those 12-ounce curls really take it out of me.
Have a drink on me, Tattoo.
Leaf Garrett today.
Well, that's enough for one day. Oh.
Valderie, Valdera.
Man, that's a terrible golf stroke.
I'll plant the roses here.
Yes.
He's laying on a bear.
Hey, he got to second base with himself.
Well, I got that done.
God bless Mommy and Daddy and Grandpa and all my evil henchmen.
Another MI.
Oh, great.
He's invoking the powers of Bryan Adams.
One. Bonanza.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I gotta take a nap after I'm done sleeping.
Bless my stick, oh holy Willie Moscone.
Oh man, that's not a nose, that's a duplex.
Hey!
Hey! This'll teach me.
Hand me my top hat.
Charge! Alrighty, the doctor will be in to see you in just a minute.
Ooh.
Your s'more fell in.
Hey! 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 Vodka!
Really? No. I got ketchup on my hand!
Well, I'm not hiring these guys to do my nipple piercing.
Oh. I forgot the liquor stores close at 8.
Sorry.
Troy? Troy?
Now, Mike, technically that paper is smoking!
No.
Sorry.
Kramer Dower.
They took him.
I gotta go work out.
Why?
Oh, man, my lice has left my beard.
Oh, boy. Put your beard out here, okay?
Had a hard time saddling up the missus today.
I made you some trail mix out of rat droppings and hair.
She's old, but she got lots of spirit.
Now ride, postman!
Look, I want to come with you.
No, it's too slow. Oh, but thanks for everything.
The fleas and all, you know.
Head north till you get to the river. Follow it upstream.
The Lone Rousedower.
Wow.
Yeah, I know the routine. Now the double jock lock.
Oh, goody, you're gonna ride back here with me. You guys know any camp songs?
Sir, maybe if you got rid of that huge gunny sack of ground pork and... Oh, that's your butt. I'm sorry.
Excuse me a moment. Plop, 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 plop. Ah.
Neat. Ta-da! Why couldn't I have been bought by a 7th grade girl?
Hang on now, it's my turn to ride you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Alan Jackson.
Eric von Stroheim hitches across America.
My glee club will be looking for me.
And for your friend Rousedower, I hope he's not late. Else we shall have to start without him.
He'll be here. Stop you!
You pusses make me laugh.
I like you, Troy.
Yeah.
'Tis a pity you have to die so soon. You are so much like your father. Bright, stubborn.
Well, stubborn anyway.
And in my way.
Hang on, I got a tinkle.
Who killed my father?
Why don't you ask your friend when he arrives?
Haha, the joke's on you. I don't have any friends.
Hey, how'd he get his pants clean?
Say what you want about the filthy, grizzled guy. He does a good load of laundry.
You got mud on your face, you big disgrace. Shoving those sandwiches into your face. Singing, we will rouse our... Sing it! We will. I guess that's over.
Hello? Have you seen the other hooded thugs?
He splashed around a little thug musk in the area to lure them.
Oh, I shot right in between them. I got confused.
Balanchine.
Gerard, go that way. Robert, follow me.
Oh, Michel, Thierry, help me!
Smell my fingers.
Figaro fum, Figaro fire, Figaro fire, Figaro fum, Figaro, I don't know, Figaro, 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 Figaro fum.
A horse. My dick's back for a horse.
Hey, it turns out to be Mount Pinatubo. They all fall in the end. Bye.
No, you don't, Junior. Get in here.
Oh.
Oh, wow, it's a Stuart Anderson's Cattle Company cult.
Keep quiet.
My roused hours come for me.
Mammy.
I'm just remembering a scene from Biodome.
Cut yourself loose. Hurry up.
I dropped it.
My men will not disturb us. They're closing off all avenues of escape.
Don't worry, we won't hurt you.
You fear me. Perhaps you remember your last defeat.
Hey, I wasn't done.
Ow.
What is this, a grappling hook dumping ground?
Fire better not get near his moose.
Which is the sharp side?
Hey, this is it. This is the actual crazy world of Arthur Brown.
I cut both my wrists.
7 years ago, you fought me trying to save Thomas McGregor. Now you fight to save his son?
Well, you started it.
You killed him and left me alive to torment for the rest of my life.
McGregor refused to cooperate. He had to die. You were guilty of a crime much worse than his. You broke the soul law of our society. You walked. Death would have been too merciful for you. Zap roused hour. I chose to let you live, to be tormented by our drums till the end of your miserable life.
I somehow swallowed the knife.
And I'm really mad that you never do the dishes when it's your turn.
Oh, nice. Are those toads? Oh, hey, they are.
You are mine.
Ow! You shot my butt! What the hell? You shot me in the butt!
You will be the last sacrifice. The last one between me and ultimate power over the earth.
Oh wait, there's one guy after you, so you're second to last though.
So, Mike, most humans, when you shoot them in the butt, they burst into flames?
Well, I don't know. Huh?
Can we try it? Turn around.
Yeah.
Come on.
No.
You all right, kid?
Well, I don't have many friends. Girls don't like me. My teachers absolutely hate... Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Somewhere Lee Trevino scurries for cover.
The legend goes,
Yeah.
if the idol is ever destroyed, the city will return to its former glory. It's a symbol of good and will mean the end of Sabotage.
And remember, if the ladies don't find you handsome, at least you should be handy.
Stay with me, Troy, and I'll guide you in the ways of alcohol, cigarettes, and meat.
Well, it was a pretty good cult, but hockey season's starting and all.
Okay, hood washing time, guys.
Let's just do them all in one load. They're all the same color.
So, Ted, you think we're going to get paid for this week?
Somebody reboot the kid.
The Love Canal, State Forest.
Hey, I'm in a snowmobile club with that one guy.
Rathauer.
So their city's a pop-out greeting card.
It's not actually a lost city. It was just unclaimed.
Rostauer.
Wow, it's Expo 67.
Rathauer.
A whole nother city to fail in.
I wonder if they need snowplowing services.
Audrey Hepburn. Oh, it's Troy.
Well, son of a buck, that just flew up there.
Look, it is your destiny.
Susan Day. Oh, no, it's Troy. Sorry.
He's gonna turn into a werewolf.
How about a smoke, kid?
Hey, the Neosporin really worked.
My drinking arm's healed.
Rostauer, you're squeezing my... Rostauer.
Ooh, that shot contains too much nostril.
Well, heck, I can't believe the ancient city kicked us out already.
Join us next week when Troy and Zap battle an army of evil Akkadian robots on Cape Breton.
Then in upcoming weeks, they'll take on a band of zombie fur trappers in Medicine Hat.
That's on Zap and Troy, the legendary journeys.
Oh, baby, Rostauer saves us and saves all the world. Ooh.
He comes to save the day in a broken truck.
With a stinky denim jacket on his back.
He couldn't help this movie, which really sucked.
But at least we didn't have to see him play a hacky sack.
What?
I'm sorry, I panicked.
But wake up! This is important to me, damn it.
Well, I'll try to do better.
Okay, shh, here it comes. Listen.
Rostauer saves us and saves all the world.
Rostauer
No, Mike, that section's over, you non-musical mook.
Well, sorry.
Never mind, I'll handle this section myself. Talk quietly amongst yourselves.
Danny Elfman just sounds like Danny Elfman. It just sounds like Danny Elfman. He's the dad of Jenna Elfman. Jenna Elfman. He's the daughter of Danny Elfman. Danny Elfman.
Say, Mike, you know, I didn't think this movie was as bad as The Usual Fare.
Oh, you're joking, I hope.
No. Admittedly, it had some flaws. It's a little overzealous pursuing some of its ideas, granted, but I think it was more of a problem of form. A movie is just not the right medium for this material. It needs TV. It needs to be a series.
I don't know.
Just let me pitch this to you.
Okay, I'm listening. Go.
Great. Thanks for hearing me out. Okay, the final sacrifice, the series.
The name goes.
What?
Never liked the name. The name goes. It's banal.
But if you're hoping to connect the series with the movie, Mike...
We need something like, Night Mistress.
Night Mistress.
Yeah, or Clucci and the Lieutenant. You know, something that's going to seduce people, really connect with them. We'll work on that.
Okay. So you got Rousdower, and he roams through Canada, and he's got his little pal Troy, and they all get into all kinds of scrapes, but they help people.
Alabama.
What?
Alabama, Chicago, Cleveland. No, I like Alabama. You like Alabama? It's your show.
Well, to me, Canada is the essence
Pittsburgh. We'll do it in Pittsburgh.
Well, I suppose if you actually film it in Pittsburgh...
No. We film in Canada. Have to. Hold on. Yeah, Judy. Okay, thanks. You got 2 minutes. Gutenberg's people are coming in.
What do you mean Gutenberg's people are coming in?
What I mean is you just lost a minute. Go.
Whoa, sorry. So the lead character is Rousdower, of course.
Lead character is the kid, Sparky McHoulihan, whatever the hell his name was. You like that name? I never liked that name.
Well, that's not his name. I mean...
But I like all the funny beer stuff you get with that Rousdower guy, him being a hopeless drunk and all that. He's lovable, you know? He falls down, he's sick a lot, but he's lovable. And the kid works in a brewery.
I actually had an hour-long drama in mind.
What are you, one of those Dennis Franz freaks, huh?
Now, wait a minute.
Wait. Yeah, give me a second here. I'm going somewhere. I'm there. This Rousdower guy, full frontal, you know? A couple times a season, tasteful, low lights, just a hint. Wow. Hold on. Yes, Judy. I know. You got 30 seconds.
Okay, well, this main character, Sparky...
has a friend, a girl. Hell, he's a girl, too. There are a lot of girls. They're all roommates. There's a goofy girl, a serious girl, a cheerleader, the loose girl. Everybody in the damn series is a damn girl.
Yeah, but Rousdower...
A big, hairy girl. Yes, Judy, I'll tell you what. I got a show idea for you. You get out of my office till you give me something I can use. Now I gotta go meet Gutenberg's people.
Gee whiz.
Hey, where's the music? You guys... The end! Oh!
We shall meet at midnight, and then hello, Mike.
Hi, fellas. How's it going?
Nice flowers.
Thanks. Hey, you guys didn't take and go and start a cult, did you?
A cult? A cult? No, of course not.
That is the most absurd thing. Well, yeah, we did.
Yeah, you want to join?
No, I don't want to join. You'll probably be sacrificing black pullets and wearing goat heads and things.
Well, you know, we thought about all that, but it just seemed like a lot of work.
Actually, we just like to bake muffins. Lots of different kinds.
Yeah, then we get together at each other's houses and watch Ally McBeal.
Or one of our collection of taped Sisters episodes.
Yeah, we're kind of a muffiny, Callista Flockhart, swoozy Kurtz kind of cult.
Yeah.
Mike.
Oh, boy. I think we freaked him out.
Whoa. Okay, Mike, we strip to the waist, worship an evil emanation, and lop people's heads off for fun. Is that less weird?
Ah, yeah, that's a little easier to take.
Good.
Oh, Pearl's calling.
Ah, Nelson, so glad we could join you. For you see, I am about to take a giant step forward in my program to take over the world one person at a time. After hours of tough negotiation, I am about to possess the mind, the soul, the very will of this man here. What was your name again?
Carl.
All right, Carl. You've cowered at my threats. You've relished my rewards. You've eaten me out of house and home. Now sign.
Certainly, my liege. Hang on, let me get this. Yeah. Really? How much? Sounds good, thanks. I'm sorry, lady. I was just taken over by the Travelers Group. Gotta run. Bye.
Monkey? Whitey? I guess the Mr. Nice Guy approach just ain't my style. So very shortly now, Nelson, I will rule Carl!
Untimely, you have to answer to the Travelers Group.
Give me back my food!
No! Oh.
Rosdower.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
Hi, this is Joel Robinson on the Satellite of Love. It's Turkey Day at Comedy Central. This is a turkey baster. Everything is permitted within the boundaries of Thanksgiving. Oh, hi, dinner is almost ready. Before I give you the clues to the final MST3K episode, I just want to thank you for all your support over the last 25 years. It's been amazing. So now, your final MST3K episode's clue is out of focus. Well, obviously, it's a picture of a giant magnet, right? No, it's not. Okay, Cambot, give this one another 25% focus. And your first clue is, the title character loves to eat and drink beer and enjoys unproductive arguments with neighbor kids. Give it a focus of 50%, Cambot. Any takers on this title character in your final test for MST3K literacy? We made this character say, I love pulling my gun when I go into my apartment. It scares my cats half to death. Okay, let's go to full focus. It's our last film for this year's Turkey Day Marathon. It's Mitchell. Starring Joe Don Baker. And Joe Don, can I call you Joe Don? If you happen to be watching today during your Thanksgiving meal, don't forget to pass the potatoes, the peas, the butter, the peas, the pie, and the butter. Mitchell.
We gather together to watch cheesy movies at Comedy Central on Thanksgiving Day. At Mystery Science Theater 3000, it's 30 straight hours, and it's called Turkey Day.
Catch Turkey Day all day Thanksgiving here at Comedy Central.
Hey, how come he doesn't have to sing?
He's in the union.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot. Gypsy, hi girl, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. Oh, look, here comes Tom Servo, Crow T-Robot.
Hello. Evening.
Hey, come on up here, you guys. I want to show you this toothpick sculpture I've been working on for the last 3 years.
Been working 3 years on that?
Well, yeah, on nights and weekends.
Not very good. What is it?
It's a scale reproduction model of Monticello rendered in toothpick. I got the idea off the nickel, see?
It's beautiful. Where'd you get all the toothpicks?
What, are you kidding? We're on a spaceship. This place is crawling with toothpicks.
Well, it really is cool, Joel. Of course, you know we'll have to break it.
It's nothing personal, you understand. It's just a thing we have to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
Sure, go ahead. That's why I made it. Smash away.
No, Joel, you're ruining it for me.
Yeah, I'd feel dirty.
Commercial sign in 5 seconds.
Sure seems like a waste, it being all toothpicky and fragile and all.
Commercial sign now.
I'm just going to leave it here, unattended, to dry. Now, we'll be right back. So, how was it for you?
Well, as far as breaking stuff goes, it was good. Not great.
Yeah, not as good as that ceramic bell collection.
Oh,
Milovitz and Associates are calling.
Okay, and this?
Oh, let me see. Oh, that's my old head. Just file that under Frank's first head, okay?
Right.
Oh, hi, Joel. Look, we're way too busy to even do an invention this week. We're being audited. You go right ahead, though.
It's a Doctari stool.
What do you think, sirs?
Doctari stool? Whatever. Anyway, Joel, it's a madhouse down here. We're being audited by the Fraternal Order of Mad Science. You know, one of those "are you really mad enough" sort of things.
Frank? Free Jarvik 7s.
Put them in the junk drawer. Geez, didn't the temp agency test you on any of this stuff?
Well, I'm a little off my game. I'm not normally required to wear a leg iron like this. Say, what is the deal with this guy and those cute robots?
Listen, Mr. $4.25 an hour. You stick with the boxes and I'll handle the experiment. Is that all right with you?
Frank, can I see you a minute?
Sure thing, Dr. F. Say, Steve, this temp stuff is working out great, don't you think?
Well, I'm so glad your little friend is working out so nicely, Frank. Now, what about sending Joel the movie, you boob?
Oh, the movie.
Oh, for the love of the movie. Oh, Frank, look. Remember? The double butt graft. My science project from Evilos. I grafted the butt of a dog onto the butt of a cat. Sure, they all laughed.
Dr. F, the movie.
Oh, right. Here it is. Mitchell, starring Joe Don Baker.
You guys watch Joe Don Baker movies?
Oh, look, just get back to work, temp boy.
Well, here it comes, Joel. Mitchell. It's a super secret spy, has a motorcycle, marooned in space, meets Hercules, or not. Watch it and weep, Joel Prawl Mall. Send him the movie, Frank. Frank, the movie?
I like the way you use the corner protection.
Oh, we got movie inside! Hey, look, a sex film. Huh. Oh.
Mittens? An action film called Mittens?
Joe Don Baker is Mittens. He's a cop.
Mithril. Oh, wait, it's Mitchell.
Oh, the Martha Mitchell story.
Joe Don Baker is Martha Mitchell.
Yes. It's Bigfoot.
Who's the puffy guy who's the big blurry sex machine?
Mitchell.
That Mitchell is one fat.
Shut your mouth.
Just talking about Mitchell.
Looks like Grendel.
Hey, Linda Evans, that was her pre-Yanni days.
Yeah, before her face was pulled taut.
Looks kind of like a slow-motion sneeze.
Yeah, here's your loser actor bouquet.
Yeah, any movie with Waka Jawaka in it is okay by me.
Yeah.
Waka chicka waka chicka waka chicka waka chicka waka. It was the 3rd of September. The day I'll always remember.
Never corner a Mitchell. See how he reacts.
Looks like he's doing a Nixon.
Looks like a middle-aged Chucky.
He looks like the wrathful Buddha.
He looks like the moon in A Trip to the Moon.
Man, I can't get my arms down.
Now he looks like a smallmouth bass.
Now he looks like he's in a wind tunnel.
Well, maybe he's doing Tai Chi or something.
Mitchell's on the corner.
Mitchell!
Stemlo.
Watch out for snakes.
We've hidden a Mitchell somewhere in this picture.
Mitchell, will you stand up, please?
The lunatic is on the grass.
Johnny Nash breaks into a suburban home.
Mitchell.
Hey, it's one of the kids from Fame.
Which one?
Any of them.
Johnny Mathis.
It's not for me to say.
The Green Hornet.
This little thing, she can't be more than 16. Every time she gives me a manicure, she tells me she's having a different affair. And she tells me everything. I mean all the real hot and juicy details. I can't even keep my fingers still.
Must be a faculty meeting.
I'm thinking.
It's open.
Looks like he's breaking out of his house.
Al Noga?
Nope, still Johnny Mathis.
Oh, yeah, close it and lock it. You don't want anyone coming in. Dr. Detroit.
With songs by Devo, Cutting Crew, and Haircut 100.
I say to myself, it's wonderful.
A picture of Mo Connolly? Oh.
No, not the limited edition Star Trek collector plates.
Hey, Lucas McCain lives here.
They're on a collision course to wackiness.
All right, last call. Drink them up.
Let's not talk.
Hey, oh, a gold star.
Move it along, please.
Should I tell her?
Ladies, you know where everything is. I want you to exercise the bottomless resources of your imagination.
Can I have a lamp?
Surprise me. The way you always do. Come on, Don, let's get some juice.
Fresh panties all around.
Might be able to kiss her tonight, you know.
And the hell does he think I am, an acrobat?
And she's an acrobat, Ted.
Santa?
Wait a minute, I think maybe the Snoop sisters are in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a series before Stuart Margolin.
Johnny Mathis. All right, get my gun.
Well, you know, it's not often you see Johnny Mathis in the wild.
I'm gonna need some clean underwear. Ooh, and one of these.
Hey, a gundaroo.
Psst, don't shoot me, the burglar.
So are we gonna play bridge?
We got ourselves a fish, Don. No, wait.
Hello, this is Carlton, your doorman.
Cedar lattice works every time.
Chances are, huh?
If that's John Saxon, I'm dead.
Sonny, are we like bait?
We're closed.
Maybe I should get back to work.
Hey!
What? Oh!
Meanwhile, on an Adam 12 episode not far away.
3XR85, a possible TP at 1020 Mapleton Drive. Investigate Lendon.
Our hero, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
22, can you give me a fix on Mapleton Drive? Is it off Beverly Glen? This is 22. You've got it. It's 1 block east. All right.
Just 5 more minutes.
Mitchell, honey, we're home. Put your shoes on.
Well, private enterprise beat us to it, huh?
Hello, public sector.
Hey, what do you say, Jimmy? Hello, Tom. Where's the body? In the den.
We paused
You got
him.
anything else around here? No, that's okay, thanks. We'll take off then. It's all yours. Sure.
Rent-a-cops, private enterprise. Why don't you go back to the mall?
Hey, you coming, Mitchell?
Yeah. You got any moist towelettes, rags, toilet paper or something?
Come on, Mr. 2 years from my side. Come on.
I'm Alden Danny, officer. Just come this way. It's like one of those wetbacks.
Hey!
Wall full of gun from my gun rack. Fortunately, I got another gun sooner.
Oh, smart.
He grabbed that coat. I had no choice. I had to shoot him.
Well, you're rich and white. I don't see a problem with it.
A pretty clean job.
Come on, it's fun.
You got a sofa I could stretch out on for a little while?
Oh, there's a body.
Hey, here, watch what happens when I step on his abdomen.
I think he's gonna need a bigger body bag than that.
All those guns loaded? Some of them. I'm not always sure which.
They're randomly loaded. It's a little game I play.
Oh, All your guests loaded?
The guests are leaving. Party's over.
It's time to call it a day.
Anybody feel like a leave?
I did.
There's a police investigation going on here.
Oh, there is? I thought there was just a big slob walking around my house.
Where's it, John? I'm gonna flush this.
My guest has to be at his desk at 8 in the morning. He's an important person. The secretary will give you their names and addresses.
And disavow any knowledge of their actions.
Man, he's good.
Mitchell, pardon me, Mitchell.
Hey, can I have a scotch?
What's your name?
Mitchell.
Hi.
What's yours?
Well, find him wherever he is. Raise Alex, will you?
Well, he's talking to Commissioner Gordon.
And get hold of Miss Treader. Tell him to talk to Galano.
Okay, sleeve length 34, 36-inch outseam, and a 32-inch inseam. Okay.
Orson Bean. He's a cop.
I told Miss Strata to talk to Galano, I think.
What?
Mitchell,
What?
people don't like you. In fact, I don't care for you myself. Why is that?
Perhaps our brief but bitter affair?
You refuse to sign this report. Why?
I'm still on the first question.
What kind of a policeman are you anyway? What are you gonna do, file a separate report?
I don't know.
What do you know?
I don't know.
None of Deanie's other guns were loaded. Now, the collection's way up high on the wall. The burglar, he only looks to be about 5'4" all.
So, what does that prove?
If Deanie's lying, he's not going to get away with it.
I'll come over there.
You're gonna get me mad, Mitchell, and when that happens, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. Now get out.
Mitchell's a sensible cop.
See, Aldrich, you got an assignment for you. And remember, don't you dare go near Deanie. You forget about him.
They arrested Harlan Ellison.
Good.
Come in, Mitchell. Take a seat.
Mom said no, huh? So you come to me, the nice cop.
Wait, he sounds and smells like William Conrad.
Chief Powell has ordered the surveillance of a man called James Arthur Cummins. James Arthur Cummins? Yeah, you heard him? No. It's a 24-hour surveillance, and I want you to stay with him until A, you bug him enough that he cracks, or B, he comes up with some kind of statement or incriminates himself concerning a crime in Mexico.
Or C, you get drunk and pass out again.
What do I get? You get nobody. Huh? Nobody. What do I do for sleeping? How about eating? Nothing's going to happen in the middle of the night. Oh.
I want to
You
eat.
got 6 hours shut-eye from midnight to 6 a.m.
But eating.
Now, Mitchell, those are Palin's orders.
I'm hungry.
You want to call him? See Tyzak. He'll take you to Cummins' place.
Import-export of stolen merchandise. That is Cummings' big scene. This week, it's a big heroin hijack. Comes out of Mexico. A kilo. Full kilo. Now, that's $2 million. Maybe Palin's idea of a joke, but leaning on Cummings is no joke, my friend. No one leans on Cummings because he stamps on people, and he's got a big shoe.
Well, let me ask you something then.
Who are you?
If Palin gave you this job of leaning on Cummings, would you say he's giving you a good assignment?
Oh, don't suck, honey.
I'd say that he was quietly shipping you out of the way.
I'll get on both Deanie and Cummings.
No way. You don't get neither.
That's what Palin thinks, right?
Right.
Wrong.
Excuse me, I don't feel good at all.
Hey, man, thanks for driving me to my car. Nice to have it pre-parked at the stakeout. See ya.
Chico, don't be discouraged. The man, don't...
Oh, don't do that. Oh.
Mitchell.
Handicap?
Boy, Flo's really gonna be mad. I'm drunk again.
Come in!
Stop or my heart will explode.
Come in! Metro, Police Department? Benefit's not due till January, son. Mr. Cummins. Make an appointment, son. Have your chief give me a ring. Mr. Cummins. No salesman at this entrance.
But I'm not a salesman. I'm the chubby blue line.
As an actor, Merlin Olsen hadn't found his instrument yet. What-ho, the thing with the deal-o. Jeez.
Yeah, I think there's a potato cake in here or something.
He seems down. I'll send him a pick-me-up bouquet.
Somewhere, an Indian is crying.
Oh, I'm gonna call Ladybird Johnson.
Fluffernutter!
All right, now what do you want? I got some questions. No questions. What do you know about a man named Estrada and some heroin hijacked down in Mexico? Heroin? Yeah, Cuernavaca, Mexico, about 1 kilo. A truck, ambushed, hijacked, you know. Look, Mitchell.
I'm King Hussein.
This is Los Angeles, California. I don't know anything about heroin. Now, somebody's got his wires crossed. Oh.
We're not in New York.
Well, I've been told to watch you, Mr. Cummins, so I guess that's what I'm going to do. Can I give you some advice, then? Oh, yes, sir. Watch out for falling rocks.
Oh, okay. Say, you got any burgers or something in there? Really,
Man, I'm constantly confused.
watch out for falling rocks, huh? Stupid.
And that was the midnight edition of the news on KKRO.
Hey, Crow Radio.
Good night, John Boy.
Fallen rocks. I just don't get it.
Lights. Your lights!
I'll miss him.
Well, almost time for silk stockings.
Hi, Larry. I love your show.
Cummins, give me the Mistretta. Mistretta, what's this about a load of merchandise I'm supposed to be shipping in?
What do you mean?
I got cops sitting on me. They tell me this and I don't know it.
What do you know what you're talking about?
You what?
Wearing what? Is it sheer?
Get over here and don't argue with me.
Not that quickly. Oh, nose candy.
Just drive around the block.
Hi, Dad.
Loved you in the taking of Pelham 123.
Hey, you want the radio? King Biscuit Flower Hour's on.
What's bugging you? Listen, you punk, for the future, next time you start something, you tell me before you start it, not afterwards. Ship the dope someplace else. I got this cop on my tail.
It's just that Mitchell guy.
He's on the water, Cummins. What's on the water?
Smoke.
Merchandise. It's not coming through my facilities. It can't go nowhere else. Why not? Why not? Because that's the way Mr. Galano wants it. And because maybe it's in San Pedro now or tomorrow. It's too late, Cummins.
Look, an Applebee's.
Well, if it comes through San Pedro, I'm not going to touch it. Understand? I will not touch it.
Oh.
Cummins, you are not in a position to say such things.
You can't handle the truth.
Before you open your big mouth again, you better think of Mr. Galano.
You know, this may be the wrong ride. Are you Steve?
I say it, boy.
Let's go do that little expedition we were thinking of.
Okay, now, you guys, we got about 3 minutes before we're due back in the theater, so we got to do this outward bound experience toot sweet, okay? Servo, you know the drill.
Roger. Joel lowers us into the refuse trench, and we have but 90 seconds to field strip ourselves and reassemble ourselves while dangling by our popos in the stinky darkness. Ready?
Commando Crow, you ready?
Crow's frosty.
You kids, be careful!
Don't worry, ma'am. We'll bring them back alive. Let's go.
Action Jackson is my name.
Bye! See you later! The light, guys! Guys! Hey, the evil underpants! Hey, guys! Hello, sirs?
Don't worry, Doctor. I knew when we brought him on we'd have to eliminate him. That's half the fun.
Yes, Frank, but how? These things must be done delicately.
After all, he knew going in that this was only a temporary situation.
Yes, and now I want this temporary situation taken care of
permanently.
Are we talking about the same thing?
He's been a canker sore on my gum line for too long.
The way he struts around like he owns the place. Pa!
Let's use method number 53, hmm?
Yes, elegant, painful.
And leaves nothing behind but the great smell of brute. Let's do it now. No, patience, my little henchman. Let's wait until after the experiment.
Yes, brilliant. Make him work for it. Yeah.
And then our little jumpsuited fool will be history. Get back to work.
Jumpsuit? Fool! They're going to kill Joel! They're going to kill Joel! They're going to kill Joel! Help! What do I do? What do I do? I gotta get him out of here! They're gonna kill him! Help! Easy, girl! Take it easy! Calm down! Breathe through your nose! Oh, here we go! That does it! Easy does it! Okay! They're going to kill Joel! Ah!
55
Oh,
minutes.
that was fun.
Come
Good
in,
job.
Mitchell. Log this report. It's timed
Mitchell, hello?
24:17 hours. I'm at the Dini residence. I'm putting my gun in the glove compartment and locking it.
I just had a French dip.
55. What's that supposed to be? 55. You read me?
If I'm shot in the next couple of hours, I was unarmed when it happened. Log it. 55 out.
Man, speaking of logging it, I better find a bush around here.
Mitchell. 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 Mitchell.
Hey, hi, Mitchell.
Go about your business.
Hey, Mitchell!
Honey, Mitchell's here.
Oh, whoa, is that a beer?
Pain on my chest. My hand's tingling.
Oh, shoot. A door. I didn't plan on this.
Oh, man, I love this. I got soap, I got dog poopy.
This week's practical joke. The victim, John Saxon.
Man, if I could just sit on a lawn chair for 5 minutes, that's all I'd need.
Boy, what a clean garage. No bikes, sleds, or oil spots.
Do you know who did it? Have you figured it out yet?
Mitchell, do you want to come in?
Liquid metal.
Reynolds wrap. Keeps freshness in, can't keep Mitchell out.
Oh, you're a holiday.
Well, that's my plan.
I smell crab dip.
Melmac? Why would he be collecting Melmac?
An empty plate breaks my heart.
Keith Haring was here.
Yeah. Try for a quick 40 winks here.
That means the victim was Jack Valente.
What are you doing, Mitchell?
Why are they playing Nadia's theme?
They're young and restless. That's a reach. Huh.
Just browsing.
Booger! Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Your eye on the sandwich.
Mitchell.
Hearts pounding.
Mitchell.
Veins clogging.
Mitchell. Oh man, this is hard to do after 6 sour cream burritos.
The cloistered life is not for me.
Would you give me that?
It's fish.
Isaac?
We can't name a series after you, sorry.
Sit
Yeah, he looks like a guy from a Dave Byrne cartoon.
What in the hell are you up to? Deanie. And what'd I tell you? I told you to forget Deanie. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, he's a trade union lawyer.
And I gave you a direct order to forget him. Now, why'd I give you that order?
And none of that I don't know.
I'm going to tell you why. Every federal law violation in the book.
Every federal law
and they're gonna
violation.
go against Deanie and his trade union. They've been working on this thing for over 2 years. Now, in the meantime, you get back out there on Cummins and you stay with him. Deanie is FBI property. Right, boss.
And find my upper lip while you're out there.
A little peek into Mitchell's life.
Damn. It's almost time for Bozo.
Yeah, go for the gusto, Mitchell.
Is that you, Ma?
Hello.
Oh, Derek.
I'm your new friend.
Well, Linda Evans, actually.
I'm selling Yanni tapes.
Just gotta adjust my Roscoe here.
Come on in, friend.
Where's John Derek? Should we set another place for him?
So, do you work at a petting zoo?
Uncle Fester?
Someone drink?
What do you have?
Beer and vodka.
Beer.
You like them half empty? Some of them got cigarettes in them.
This is so embarrassing. He's playing a Kitaro album.
Sorry about the porn. There's a Kilgore Trout piece in there.
I wouldn't sit there. Other side, please.
Oh, there's some chips under the cushion. Help yourself.
Don't you think I'm as good as anything here?
Well, you got an airbrush on you?
You've got me wrong. I'd like a glass.
Okay, Your Majesty.
We got these at Conoco. They got Dick Buckus on them.
Ew.
You want a towel?
No, I'll use the curtains.
You want to lick it off?
Absolutely not.
Well, she was going to smell like beer sooner or later.
Sorry, the beer got a little excited.
That's okay. We can just cuddle.
What?
What?
Oh,
jeez.
Sorry, I'm really unappealing.
So, more beer?
It's Bugsy Malone.
That's great. What was that? Oh.
Oh, they're taking the boys to playgroup.
Oh. Nice cap.
Mobsters laughing, really smiling, a man selling heroin.
The spotted cuckoo bird is flying backwards.
It's a cold day for pontooning.
Hello, Mr. Galano.
Not Rappaport.
Last night, I had to come to my home, Salvatore Mistera, my cousin.
Because I'm Italian, you know.
Complaints against you.
He's a punk.
Did I tell you I'm Italian? Let me restate that.
Who convinced you to finance that hijack? You know, if you want drugs, you can grow them, you can buy them.
Hey, where's Ruth Buzzy?
Steal them is greedy.
May I remind you of something?
I'm from Italy.
Sure.
In August of 1963, you, me, and some others, we had a very fine meeting
He was hastily put together, wasn't he?
in which we allowed you influence in this area in exchange for certain assignments to be handled by you.
So?
That was very generous, yes?
We?
Fair enough. Now it's your turn.
To be what you can
We'll
be.
take delivery of Salvadori shipments through your contacts at the port, okay?
I'm not bringing that shipment in, and that is final.
The shipment's in.
Yep. Well, time for my step aerobics class.
Hey, boss, you really did great. Your personal skills are something.
Hold it in. Hold it in.
I'm almost Anthony Quinn.
Was Merlin ever in the Dave Clark 5?
It was a big time when big men drove nothing but huge Ford cars. See?
Honey, I'm home. Had that meeting with the gangster.
Mitchell is one of the great followers.
Mitchell, I made a decision about you. I got a lot of things in my mind at the moment. Now, you're getting too heavy to carry.
I'm sorry, you feel that way, Mr. Cummins?
I do. Now, you're going to get lost or not?
Well, I'd like to, but there are some questions that...
You're saying no.
I'm saying no.
Thought I'd give you the chance.
Oh, that was sweet. He didn't have to do that. Thanks.
Say, boss, do you think Mitchell likes me?
Shut up and drive.
Is your friend ready?
Yes, sir. He's ready.
Who, Rosie Greer?
This is what I'll remember when I think of the movie Mitchell, and I will think of it.
Oh, wait, I lost him. Oh, nope, there he is.
Mitchell, even his name says, is that a beer?
You know, they're easy to follow when they use their turn signal.
Man, why don't they just tie their bumpers together?
No, it's not an official chase scene without the walk-at-your-walk.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hot merging action.
Oh, goodness, they merged successfully. My heart was in my throat there. Mitchell.
Jeez, these guys couldn't shake a trolley.
This makes driving Miss Daisy look like Bullet.
Next week on Mitchell, the Cloverleaf.
And today, 3M is a vibrant company combining innovation, effective risk management, and marketing. 3M.
Oh boy, they're traveling at speeds of up to 25 miles per hour.
I've seen faster funeral processions.
The only really exciting thing is that Vanishing Point is being filmed on the other side of the canyon.
Oh, this is nice. They're using the light rock for the chase scene rather than the grunge sound.
I like the light rock.
Oh, finally, the chase scene's pace car.
Yes, the Lincoln Continental, perfect for off-road excitement.
I can't shake him, boss. Here, I'll lightly touch the brake and then accelerate.
Hey, get out of our chase scene.
The vicious Mustang culls the weak ones from the herd.
Hey, you Mitchell! Can I not have your autograph?
Well, so pass if you're gonna. Come on.
Excuse me, may I cut in? May I have this chase?
Do you have any facial expressions?
This is fun.
Larry Miller.
So why does he keep downshifting with an automatic? I'm a hot rod Ben-Hur. Ben-Him.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do own the road.
Hey, the headlight fixed itself.
Well, hey, it's Mitchell.
Your thing is dragging.
Mitchell. Miller.
I know a little shortcut down. Oh.
Mitchell.
Oh, shouldn't we exchange information?
Oh, that shook up the beers pretty bad.
Hey, cut out that Rockford music. I'm Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Hey, it's a booze pool.
I'll have a vodka chlorine, please.
Yeah? Rudy?
Tootie.
I got pressure.
Who's pushing?
Mistretta.
Mistretta. You can handle him.
Well, there are problems.
Unless, of course, he's backed by Galano.
You got it.
What the hell are you calling me for?
Well, I tell you, it's about a little discussion between me and Mistretta.
Or
You want a short answer, Cummins.
Mistretta.
You're going to get the same answer off any of the boys. If Galano's involved,
Or Mistretta.
I don't want any part of it.
Or Galano. That was Mistretta.
This is all gonna blow up pretty soon, and when it does, who have we got on our side?
Ghostbusters!
If he's still around. He's not on our side, sir. Yes, he is. I'm no good to him dead.
O-E-P, E-O-P, P-O-E. Working like a dog. Got to think how to get Joel off this ship. How to get Joel off. Charter flight? No. How? How to get Joel off this ship, but how? Boy, I'm frustrated. Well, back at it. Throw in? No.
Hey, Gypsy, working on a project, huh? Have you seen my Inside the PGA around here anywhere?
No, Joel, I haven't seen your magazine anywhere.
Oh, it's got this great article on Fuzzy Zeller.
Joel, if you were faced with your imminent death and had to get back to Earth like pronto, how would you do it?
Oh, come on, I'd never leave you.
But Joel, you're imminent death!
Gypsy, honey, I could never leave you. It's all for one and one for all. That's the Robinson way.
Oh, no!
Fuzzy Zeller, what a great guy.
Oh, I can't tell Joel. He would never leave. I'm alone with my heavy burden. Ennui! Wait, I've got Tom and Crow to help me. I'm sure in a pinch I can depend on them to be serious and calm and intelligent.
Okay, what's next? What's next?
Okay, Hardcastle and McCormick.
Okay, ride! Riding like the demon that drives your dreams!
Yeah, that's it. Hey, what you doing, Gyps?
This is very, very, very important.
Just a guitar lick. Down, down.
Hey, can you two keep a secret?
Nope.
Never could, never will, Gypsy. Okay, Crow, how about Bonanza? Including the words.
Oh, okay. It's all right if I pick a little fight bonanza. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I'm being tested. Oh, who is testing Gypsy? Hello? Well, I will prevail because I am good and the mads are evil. But, oh, you guys got movie light.
It's eating Gypsy.
Hey, want to do something later, maybe?
Got the correct time?
Yeah, 10-2. Tend to your own damn business.
10 to 12.
Noon or midnight?
That guy coming sure gets around. So that's sure some schedule he's got.
Don't bother me, mister.
Anti-social type, huh? Private type? And you should let other people have their privacy.
My face hurts.
What was that all about?
Daryl Gates on his day off.
Hey, I'm putting here.
He's landed just short of the green.
Oh no, Mr. Trevino's been hit again.
Isn't that cute? He's trying to tell us something.
Hey, can we play through? We got a head wound back here.
You want to hold this? I got to go call headquarters.
Oh, that Merlin is lost without a map.
Don't laugh. You're only encouraging him.
Mitchell. Oh.
The new Chrysler Fury, the car that thinks it's a house.
I can't believe it. I'm in trouble for killing a civilian.
I thought your job was coming. I've been busy. Oh, really? Hey, is that guy with a leg wound, has he talked yet? Nope. You may be facing a disciplinary charge for shooting him. Hey, what the hell? You wanted him for 2 weeks, no bail. That's how you got him. I didn't expect you to shoot him. Oh, you're asinine, Aldridge.
I thought I had authority over him.
You shouldn't have blown your cover like that. I'll go phone headquarters.
Pass the potatoes, the peas, the butter, the peas, the pie, the butter.
I'm glad you're not ashamed, and that's your trouble.
Yeah, trouble. Pass the gravy and the stuffing.
Don't forget, Mr. Mitchell.
Well, that's one of mine.
Yeah.
This is the part of being a henchman I hate.
Can I tempt you with some dessert?
I don't think Benton likes you.
Can we get more volume on that jacket, please? Yeah.
Well, that's your trouble. Not so many people like you. You gotta cultivate people. Go out to them. Win their confidence. You never know when they're gonna come in useful. And you gotta be nice to them.
Oh, nice. More butter, please.
Well, what about the heroin, Mr. Cummins? Forget the heroin.
That's for
You
dessert.
ask about the heroin over the soup. That's your trouble. You're impatient. And you went at that guy as if he was going to do you some harm. I want to find out who he was. Well, ask him. Don't shoot him. Who was he?
Well, I didn't ask him. I shot him.
Booker. Ed Booker.
Booker's a good cop.
Booker.
Who's got the Booker?
Boca with a double C. Edmundo Boca. Like the soup?
Goes with my tie.
Yes. Well, you got this place laid out like a real banquet, Mr. Cummins. Or a business dinner. We might talk business later. I'm gonna have some more soup in. There is no more soup, sir.
Now, I sense he's lying, but why would he lie
How
about
do you
the
like that?
soup?
In my own house, no more soup.
My dinner with Mitchell.
Boca works for Miss Dretta. That's the first piece of information you come up with, Mr. Cummins.
How about letting us in on some?
Patton, what are you doing with those steaks? You growing them?
You can't grow steaks.
Oh, wait, I want that bone marrow.
Oh, boom mic, big time.
You gonna take all night peeling that orange? Well, I thought maybe we might talk about the shipment.
Would you just give me that orange?
I have a new friend.
Hey, I put a couple of rolls in my pocket. Is that okay?
But what I want to know is... The coffee's cold, Benton. You're a lousy butler.
I am not a lousy
You are
butler.
a lousy butler.
I am not.
I say you're a lousy butler. The coffee is cold. Well, I think I gotta go.
It's The Servant by Harold Pinter.
Oh, look, you made Mitchell leave.
Man, I'm so hungry. Only 2 steaks for dinner. Didn't get to finish my orange. All the frozen yogurt places were closed. Big buttery moon up there. Sidewalk kind of looks like ice cream if you squint hard. Stairs look like cake.
Mitchell's legions of fans show up at any time of the day or night.
Well, this will be okay. I don't see. Oh!
Jeez, those Jehovah's Witnesses are getting tough.
Whoa. Oh, no, they're going to end up with Mitchell's dinner all over them.
Oh, wait, hold it, a little piece of bacon.
You know, is it wrong for me to want to see this?
Ooh, right in the tenderloin steak region.
Oh, sorry, bud, we thought you were Rockford.
I think this is rice. Oh, no, it's not.
Well, old Mitchell sure got himself hog-tied and railroaded there.
Mitchell.
What's the ribs?
Oh, he's alone reading a comic book under there.
Mitchell, honey, do you have any new age or something?
Well, he's sleeping with Helen Keller.
Do you think you are some kind of a star like the guys on the movie screen?
Oh, how I long for the burning bed right now.
Got a lot of junk around here.
Well, oh my, Mitchell. What would you...
Why would anyone want to do this with Mitchell, Joel?
If you knew you was hanging around.
Oh, face or two faces?
Shooting up the town. Know you've been out there rounding up the syndicate, succeeding with the thing.
Oh, Yanni, Mitchell.
My, Mitchell. You shoot him just to get him in jail.
Hey, watch this and learn this in college. Check this out. Here it comes.
Class.
Baby oil! No!
A whole shebang, arrest and pay.
My God, no!
Oh, could you maybe get aroused, Mitchell? Maybe just. How about some BTO?
You went through that Tuesday.
And I still don't have any Tic Tacs.
But this is Thursday.
He makes a good point.
You got busted for this.
God, it must have to be very straight.
You implying I'm not straight?
They're boozy but lovable.
You're as bent as Tower of Pisa. The only trouble is you don't know it.
You really think I'd take some sort of a payoff, huh?
Baby.
You already have, haven't you?
Oh, wait a minute. You were a Christmas gift.
I wanted a super soaker.
Did I?
Didn't you? Damn right. Meant to make me the cooperative type. So you just watch your pretty mouth.
So bust me. You're a policeman, and that's grass.
Merlin also sent him that painting.
My Mitchell. I think I'll keep him.
Come on. Come on.
Oh. Are they done? Can I look?
You sure know how to bring a girl down.
Double room, please, one night.
He sleeps with me, then bust.
First things first.
Well, she asked me to. What? Sleep with her or bust her? Both. That will be taken into account, Miss Adams, when your case is heard. Have you any other offenses you'd like for us to take into consideration while you're in this kind of a mood?
Yeah, he hung up on this guy.
That's a mistake, lady.
Didn't do me any good.
Not an offense.
When can I see my lawyer?
We'll take care of it for you.
You're sleeping with him at 3?
It'll take an hour or so. Hey, that's only a $500 fine. On $1,000 a night, you're still ahead.
Not after taxes.
Oh, you're a terrific human being, Mitchell. I had a clean record in this town.
Sirens. Well,
Hey. Make sure she signs the property receipt.
Nobody asks for a prostitute. You take her right away.
Are we still on for Tuesday?
Hey. You really sleep with her?
Yep. And then I kissed her.
Hey, Wally.
Mitch.
At Beneficial, you're good for more.
The declining years of Lee Majors.
Ask him to come in. Say that it's important. Say that I have to see him. Yes, sir.
Tell him we have sour cream.
Oh, man, this stakeout's getting crowded.
Hi, folks.
The steaks are ready.
Hey, can Linda come too?
So, tell me, Merlin, do you know Roman Gabriel?
I think you're a good butler.
Moving on up.
Wheezy.
This way.
Wall drug.
You want a drink?
Is the Pope Catholic?
Sit down.
Want to shoot a beer bong?
All right, Mitchell. It's time we stop messing around.
What does that mean?
I want to put you on the payroll.
We have an opening in retail.
Now, look, I'm in trouble. You sensed it, you know it, and I know it.
Specifically, what trouble?
Well, the idea of the payroll. Now, I get to ask the questions.
Noted.
I need help.
Got a purple mole on my back.
I need help from any source that I can get it.
So I'm down to
We'll
you.
put it on the line.
I want to buy your services, your voice on the phone in case I need the help of your police department.
Let me just write the details of your bribe down, Mr. Cummins.
It's a Shriner's car.
Oh, place in the shade. Ooh.
He pulled out right in front of me.
Rumpf.
Well, she's got a David Cassidy haircut.
Ooh. She's going to write red rum on his windshield. Red. Oh.
No. He'll think of me the whole time he's cleaning that off.
Were you expecting a prostitute?
Word on the street is you're a jerk.
Could be open, cash, subtle, just the way you take it from other people.
I don't take bribes.
Well, they do take
Friends down
temptation.
at City Hall said they saw you in court this morning with a hooker that you sleep with and occasionally arrest. What else they tell you? She's too expensive and you can't afford her on a policeman's salary. Now, somebody's picking up the check. Who could that be? You. Me what? You're picking up the check. Oh, I don't pay for your hookers, Mitchell.
Well, could
But
you?
who is? You mean you don't know? You're a cop and you don't know?
No, I don't.
I specifically came here for dinner.
Yeah, give me some flowers pronto, Merlin.
No, wait, you're not leaving without some tuna wiggle. Oh, damn.
It's got a light-emitting bald spot.
Someone to see you, sir.
I knew you'd call sooner or later.
So, are you ready to join Hair Club yet?
Come on.
Joe Don Baker, face number 4.
Hey, Joe Don.
No.
Yeah.
Prostitute?
How do you like your scotch?
By the quart.
Come on, more. Come on, keep it coming. I'm a big boy. That's right. Mm-hmm.
I usually take it with a ding-dong in it, but I guess I'll take it neat. That's okay.
You know,
Booze is good food.
I admire a man like you.
Not you specifically.
Take your time. You're cool.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know, he may be a bad guy, but he's got a ton of gifts up there.
How's the broad?
That's what I came to talk about.
You know what it costs to keep you sweet? $100 an hour. Tells me it happens all night. But you figure it out. That's like $1,000 before breakfast.
As far as I'm concerned, she's just some broad looking for a little action.
You want to see the receipts?
You're wasting your money, Deanie.
Let me be the judge of that.
She'll lie in my bed for nothing.
Well, I guess I'll have to talk to my accountant.
You really think so?
I'm turning Japanese.
Let me show you what I got for Christmas.
I arrange a $100 company in your name.
You mean Orion?
Negotiate the transfer of a piece of real estate.
Cross to fireplace.
For let's say
I'm Rosalind Russell.
$25,000. You haven't got $25,000, but I'll get your bank loan. All legitimate. The real estate you buy will be a piece I designate, and you'll buy it from one of my subsidiary companies.
Oh, man,
Then
I'm so
I'll
lost.
buy it off you. For let's say 100 G's. That'll give you a clear profit of $75,000. And who's to say it isn't a genuine investment?
Is that a Slim Jim? Can I have that? Are you done with that?
Do you open your Christmas presents on Christmas Eve or Christmas morning?
Well, what do you think?
I'm going to get you for that murder.
But first, Merry Christmas.
Oh, that's right.
You're making the biggest mistake of your life.
Yep, another Wednesday night at Mitchell's.
Our hero, ladies and gentlemen.
I am, and I'm still not drunk.
Life should be.
Oh my goodness, I think B.J. Thomas is in his room.
Oh, yuck, I got a cigarette.
I'd like to top off my beer drinking with another beer. It's like dessert.
It's a very special Joe Don Baker Christmas.
Hey, don't. Hey.
Booze and I are buying a house together. We're going to move in.
He's going to strip down to his underwear and watch McHugh.
Ugh. Wonder what this thing does here. What, the water? I never knew that. Wow.
Oh, thank God for the jump cut.
Walter Hardini died today when the dune buggy hit the
Honey, church.
Mitchell, I'm not going to your folks for Christmas.
Damn, I'm still in this Mitchell movie.
Adam Rich.
Hi. Are you the man from the insurance?
Nope.
You came last night.
No.
My mother doesn't like you.
Well, I don't like your mother.
Why not?
Why not?
No, why not?
No, why not?
Why are you repeating what I say?
Tonight on
Why are you repeating what I say?
I'm not.
Well, I'm not.
You are.
Buzz off.
What?
What?
What did he say?
What'd you say?
Did you say something?
You're lying through your teeth.
You're lying through your teeth.
Buzz off, huh?
Buzz off.
Buzz off, kid!
The inspiration for a cop and a half.
Give him a half-block head start, then I'm going to mow him over.
Schlitz would listen to me right now, that's for sure.
Did you ever have to make up your mind?
Loving handful.
Why don't you have me arrested?
Because you want me to. No, I don't want you on an assault charge. I want everything. I want you and Mistretta and Alita Galano and the lousy heroine.
Family, a career.
Maybe you get him. I wonder if I should have a talk with you, Mitchell.
I wonder if you should too, Cummins.
You scared to come in the house?
No.
I give you my word, nothing will happen to you this time.
I'm not scared of you, Mike.
But I do have to use your washroom if that's all right.
Let's get back inside before that kid comes back again.
He's no Claude Akins, but what a bud. Ooh.
Mitchell.
Sit down. Well, shut up, son. You don't drink, do you?
Just poor Dad.
Well, this is the way it went. The Shredder made the setup.
With Galano.
Came to me too late, told me that the heroin was on the water coming through my operations at San Pedro. Now, he tells me when the stuff is already on its way.
From
What
Lestrada.
next? Well,
Don't close it! Don't close it!
Shredder phoned a little while back.
Oh, you mean Galano.
It was an ultimatum. I had an hour to reply.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to think, Mitchell. And I'm going to call Miss Shredder back and tell him that it was okay to use my port facilities.
Port? You got port here?
I'm going to set it up, hand it over to you.
Ta-da!
That sounds just a little too good to be true.
You buy it?
How's this stuff going to come in?
Well, a rich woman in a big car is going to pick up her luggage that she sent ahead after her vacation in Acapulco. You're going to be the chauffeur.
Well, that's going to be $3.50 an
You
hour.
rendezvous with Miss Shredder.
Galano.
Where is this? He has a house in Calabasas. Now, you get the heroin. You get Miss Shredder. You don't get me, understood? You don't get me.
All right, what time does it start happening?
No time like the present.
Well, it's too bad that scene had to end, eh?
Rich woman, big car, see? See?
Sweet Adeline.
Mitchell, no.
Oh, be careful with that horse, young man.
We'll need your signature. Here. Initials here. And if you'll fill out this customs declaration.
And what do I write under contents?
Personal.
Oh, what time does your shift end?
And value?
$100.
No, I mean street value, punk.
You know, that Mitchell is really a master of disguise.
Just had a nice chat with your mom.
Take me to Wendy's. I'm meeting Clara Peller.
We're going to control the ghetto, you and I, young man.
Just keep driving, Hulk.
I can't wear yellow.
You can.
Nice, he's got a terracotta bowling pin lamp.
Certainly does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on, let me talk to Miss Shredder.
For you? Of course it is. It's my phone. Galano here.
Okay, Miss Shredder, the consignment's on its way.
I hope everything goes smooth.
There's one slight alteration in the arrangements. You know that cop that's been bugging me, Mitchell? He's bringing you this stuff.
I don't believe you.
Do?
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm going to be out of my boat.
Ha!
You just tie up all the loose ends.
Mitchell knows a lot. Now get the stuff and deal with him in your own way.
Boss is such a dink.
I better call Mom.
Oh, Sergeant, you might want to tell Chief Palin that one of his boys, that Mitchell character...
Oh, the drunk one.
Yeah, well, he's heading for trouble in Calabasas.
That's the cop that sleeps with hookers, right?
Oh, I just felt the balloon break. Oh!
I thought maybe we could just stop here and just talk.
Step out. You know how fast you were driving? I was.
Okay, get in.
All right, let's see the skag.
Here, let me explain what you're going to see. Oh, no, I only wear that on special occasions.
Those are my fine washables.
Geez, Scarface didn't do that much at once.
I didn't have anything to do with all this.
You mean his heroin?
Yes.
It ain't smack, lady, it's chalk. Cummins is crossing Delano.
And we're passing the savings on to you.
You sure you won't be in the middle of this?
I can take the
Go
heat.
on, take a walk, huh?
What?
Walk.
But
Come
my
on, move.
varicose
Now,
veins.
come on.
But my hip.
Watch out for traffic.
What a nice young man.
Bite me, Mitchell.
Quality's job one, yep.
Oh, he's going to take a little nip out of the gas tank.
Oh, he's doing a magic trick with the car.
We've never met before, have we?
He's putting a dickie on his car.
Yeah. Why did I do that?
I think things are turning around for old Mitchell.
Just keep walking, lady. I can still see you. Come on.
Mitchell put a handkerchief on the back of his car. Run!
Oh, no,
No,
not
not kidding. The keeper.
Well, you can't say they look suspicious or anything.
I think they should have brought food or clothes or something.
Okay, you guys, I call no singing the Gilligan's Island thing.
What do you think of it? I shied. I shied. Because it's...
The gods must be crazy. Look!
Oh.
It hurts.
And so you see, Mike, that's why we need to bring him down.
That's amazing, Gypsy. Well, we've got to do something. Here's a manifest for the satellite of love. Maybe there's something here that can help.
Yes, oh, please, 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 please.
Okay, I assume you tried to gain control of the escape pod in Dock 14.
Yes, I tried to gain control. There's an escape pod in Dock 14?
According to this, there's a single occupant escape pod called the Deus Ex Machina.
How could I not see it? Dumb, stupid, dumb.
I wouldn't blame yourself, Gypsy. Apparently it's in a box marked Hamdingers.
Well, no wonder we didn't see it. Nobody likes hamdingers. So how do we get him down, huh?
I don't know. These clowns must have control. Let's try this thing. Here it is. The pod is controlled remotely at the tectonic panel, which must be this thing. If direct access from the satellite is desired, the security key must be inserted into the panel and the sequence C:/CD/manual.exe must be entered.
Frank's got to have the key. He loves keys.
Well, great. Frank's got the key, so how do I get him? Hey, Frank, can I borrow your keys?
Okay.
Thanks. Okay, here we go. Let's see, C:/manual.exe. I hate these things. Okay, it says direct access initiated. You're on your own, Gypsy. Uh-oh.
Hey, what did you need my keys for?
Your lights were on.
Oh, okay. Hey, I don't have a car.
Well, then what did you give me your keys for?
I don't know. I thought I left my lights on.
I'm glad I didn't waste time shutting off your imaginary lights.
Well, I'm sorry.
I've got control. Ooh, I've got to get moving.
Wait here. Oh, I'm alone.
We are two wild and crazy guys.
Hey, we're the sons of the old lady you made to get out of the car and walk.
Tease.
You're welcome.
Cummins says you're a cop.
Well, that pretty much blows my cover.
Where's that green pantsuit?
Says you're the cop who keeps following him. He says kill you. I think he has a point. He's leaving on a boat out of Marina del Rey. I'm gonna put your body on that boat and then call the Coast Guard.
Okay, anything I can do?
What made you come here alone? Cummins said you were friendly people.
Minty.
Okay, boy, where's the stuff? I think I hit it.
Ooh.
It's in the John at gas station outside the docks. Get in.
Would you kick my other knee to balance it out? Ooh.
Oh, this must be Dateline NBC.
The car.
Is that the signal?
The police are coming. You hear me? The police are coming.
So, are the police coming?
Guys, let's take the car. Oh, yeah.
Andy Kaufman? You're so stupid.
Mitchell killed the sound.
We're going faster than that car chase.
Come back, you're so stupid. Now, isn't it against the rules to shoot an opponent in a foot race?
Taxi!
Touchdown!
Oh, like a salami's gonna help.
Thank you very much.
Mitchell.
Oh, let me see this a minute.
There went Bronson.
Hi, we're grilling over here. Ooh. Come here, Mitchell.
Well, okay, you a cop or what?
What? What's that? What do you mean you don't have any Schlitz on board?
We've got to close the beaches.
Mitchell, would you move over, please? The other way!
Can we turn on the radio?
From maritime polymers for boats to the fuel in this helicopter, 3M building the future.
Hey, it's the Starship Enterprise in dry dock.
Yeah, it's white and it's a boat.
Let's try the harbor master. We'll take you in.
3M, innovation, research.
From Mexico. How can we stop him? Coast Guard. Any private boat can outrun the Coast Guard? Maybe. That's not good enough.
Oh, you fly this thing then.
That is no. Wait, that's not, no. There, that's the one. No, wait. I think it's at the. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh.
It's the miracle acrylic bubble that makes it possible.
Yeah, they call me Ma Mitchell. I'm always busting heads, jumping in and out of bed. You?
Mitchell, you should have thought of that before we left.
Mitchell goes as big as his life.
Convenient. Now this looks positively Baywatchian.
PT 90210.
All done.
Oh, flip up.
On our way to Mexico in a white 35-footer. We got a half-hour head start, so we gotta hustle.
We're supposed to go to some place called the Pacific Ocean. Said it's big and blue. It's got a lot of fish in it. Yes, the future belongs to 3M.
Wait, is that Paul Hogan in the middle there?
You guys get pretty good benefits?
Boatniks 2, the final conflict.
Hey, check this out. My foot is huge.
Give me that.
Oh. Problem, Mac. We've got an hour's fuel. 80 miles. 40 out and 40 back. 20 minutes we'll be in Mexican territorial waters. And no power to arrest anyone. Too late for Cook trying to catch them? Right.
Well, it's turning into an episode of Riptide.
Jimmy Osmond, all grown up.
On the People's Court.
Martin Balsam, the doer's profile.
It's been following us.
Here, let me show you around the rest of the cabin.
Quick, Steve, hard bank turn now.
Tell me what you want to do. I'll do it.
I want to jump to my death.
Try this rope here on the front of that thing. Hang on to me, all right?
Mitchell, please, not here, honey.
What a great action hero. He just pawns off his duties on others.
What's the idea? You'll see. Just over the horizon. Mexican border.
And it's all here at 3M's new facility in Mexico.
Just keep going. You've got 10 minutes to find that boat, Mac. We're at the halfway point on fuel. We'll have to turn back.
Harvesting the ocean's bounty for the future.
Think those are Schlitz kegs?
Well, things will work out, Mr. Maxwell. Mr. Maxwell?
Oh, so the helicopter's chasing the boat pretty much.
Hey, lower that thing. You hold it steady here. Lower it all the way down.
Andrew's getting a little thick around the middle.
Just tell me when this gets uncomfortable.
Hold it steady.
I'm huge.
Ooh. All right, now jig it off the bottom.
Let's just not talk for a while.
I still stand by the idea of the yellow thing.
The hell?
To check out the rotors. Oh. Wait. Oh.
Oh, it's
yeah,
because
yeah,
and
I
then
see.
helicopter.
I don't get it. Oh. Mitchell.
You know, I think things were a lot easier when Mitch was just sitting around outside Martin Balsam's house.
Tell my wife I love her, Mitchell!
Well, you are going to lose a few.
Whoa, I didn't think he'd be that mad.
He was my partner for 7 years. So.
Looks like excitement by repetition.
It's the maritime equivalent of rock climbing.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, stingy. Oh.
Oh, what a mess.
I could never do that in gym class.
I dreamed I was Father Murphy.
Guys, wasn't John Saxon in this movie?
Oh, yeah.
Mitchell!
You take the roughhousing outside.
He sort of kind of hit me somewhere.
Come here, go away, come here, go away. It's a pattern with them.
These Circle Line tours are getting really brutal.
They are.
We're closed.
Oh, right in the dinghy.
Ouch.
This is for the soup remark.
Mannix, extra large.
Oh, vaudeville.
Or not.
Hey, let me just tuck your intestines back in here.
And there on his colon was a hook.
Well, let's see. I see Van Morrison, I see Meatloaf, and Spock.
So long, chum.
He refrigerates his bowling bag.
Nah, this one's better.
Out in a minute, Mitchell. I'm taking a shower.
Either those curtains go or I do.
Dead calm.
Dead clam.
Boy, this sure is good booze. Captain Schlitz, I think your order's up.
Benton?
Harbor, Michigan.
Benton?
Da-dum, da-dum, dun, 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 dun. You know the rest.
I'll make sandwiches.
You never take me alive, coppers.
Hey, Mitchell!
Yeah? Oh, damn.
That's very impressive. Very smart, Mitchell. Very tough. You know that you and me have over $1 million here? You know what I'm saying? Over $1 million right here in the bag. You don't have to be a pig for the rest of your life, Mitchell.
Well, I kind of do.
Hey, Mitchell, you're smart enough for something better.
Oh, you're smart enough, Mitchell.
Over $500,000. Take a look at it.
You're gonna like it.
Let's rip off the last scene from Key Largo, Mitchell.
I'm throwing it out.
Grab anything frilly out of there you want.
What do we talk about him, Mitchell? Here's my gun. No reason to fight. We're smart, we'll both be okay.
Okay, I'm gonna start taking off my clothes. You better stop me.
Counselor!
So the deal's off then.
I think it was one of those effects too expensive to show.
Yep.
I'll never grow old, I'll never die, and I'll always eat oatmeal.
Mr. Roper, you home?
Mitchell, license to slouch.
You know, it's about this time in any killing spree that you really ought to turn the gun on yourself, you know?
Yeah.
Turn it.
Turn it.
Guys,
Turn it. Do the deed. Do it.
My apartment.
I'd knock, but I know I'm not home.
Man, I love pulling my gun when I go in my own apartment. Scares my cats half to death.
Well, no one's disturbed his porn pile.
Huh?
On your knees, face the bed. Face the bed. On your knees.
Oh.
Hands out of your head, freeze.
Yanni, you're home.
Okay, close. Hold it right there.
That was close.
All right, John Tesh, I know you're in here.
All right, kitchen freeze.
Surprise! Happy birthday to you.
Not a thought in her head. There.
So, how was your day?
a kick out of this kind of thing.
It has its moments.
How'd you get in here?
Through the door.
It was locked.
She get a key.
I put my hands down now.
Well, that's the kitchen.
I had to eat.
What, do you have Mickey Rourke over or something?
Well, you could at least wash the dishes.
There's no machine.
Look, where I come from, you wash in the sink and you dry it with a cloth. Now try it before you
Yeah,
leave.
well, where you come from, beer's an entree.
Hey!
I'm not in the bathroom. Oh.
Man, he's only got a couple more minutes left to be likable. You think you can pull it off?
I doubt it. Hey, that shower wasn't bad. I've been afraid of it all these years.
Wait a minute. Would you
I
stop
can't
that?
watch
this?
I can't imagine why Mitchell 2 never came out.
Mitchell, honey, time to get ready for school.
Mitchell? Can I come in with you?
Oh,
The chair over there folds out into a single.
well, what do you want to sleep with me for, huh?
Yeah.
Nobody paying you this time.
I'm doing it on spec. Do I smell
Go on,
pachyderms?
What's the matter?
Do you work with an orangutan?
Grass. Yeah, that's grass.
Oh, no wonder she's attracted to him. She's stunning.
Oh, boy.
Where's your Cheech and Chong album?
You got any Fruit Loops?
God, I love him.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's get your coat.
Zero tolerance is so funny.
That's our Mitchell.
My Mitchell. What would your mama say?
She'd say, he's not mine, you can't prove it.
If I knew that you were prowling out and carrying on that way.
Yeah.
Cracking in heads.
Oh, he sounds fun, doesn't he?
Beds and hanging around the criminal scene.
Put 'em on your feet.
Give your dogs a treat.
What a wonderful shoe.
When they take a look at the record book.
The hood to the Mustang got a credit.
Catching the gang, a whole shebang, a rest and paint, ladies for
Oh,
the
Hoyt, how could you?
Huh?
What?
Wait, what happened?
Nitrous.
No, Joe Don Baker would be perfect for Elvis, The Dying Days.
No, it's just stream of consciousness. He stopped singing about Mitchell about 5 minutes ago.
Mitchell.
Seconds to expulsion!
Okay, all right, we've got this letter to read. Let's put it up on Still Store. Okay, this one comes to us from a...
10 seconds and counting! 10, 9,
Gypsy,
8,
could you please turn off these emergency lights? We've got this letter to read.
Sure. 1, expulsion!
The hell was that?
Yeah, where's Joel?
I can explain everything. Gambit, quick, give me rocket number 9. He'll finally get to be among his own in the wild.
Hey, look! There's a prize inside that box of hamdingers. An escape pod.
Hey, guys, look at me. I'm on my way to Earth. Pretty crazy, huh?
Oh, what about us?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do without you? Who's gonna teach us about what it is to be human and stuff?
Listen, you guys, at this point, you guys know as much about it as I do. Listen, you know, I don't have a lot of time. My signal's starting to break up. I can tell I'm getting out of range. Listen, if you look under the desk, there's a plaque I made for you guys to put up to remember me by.
Yeah, here it is. Look, boy, nice job, Joel. Very professional looking. Really nice job.
Yeah, thanks. I really got to get out of here. I'm almost out of range. Listen, you guys, be strong and true. I love you. Bye.
Well, it's been a big day. Who's hungry?
No, not yet, doofus. Let's find out what's on the plaque.
Oh, okay.
Press that button there.
Oh.
Recording.
To all on the satellite of love from Joel.
Hey, that's us! Shh!
The whole world is a circus if you look at it the right way. Every time you pick up a handful of dust and see not the dust, but a mystery, a marvel there in your hand. Every time you stop and think, I'm alive, and being alive is fantastic. Every time such a thing happens, you are part of the circus of Dr. Lou.
What? Circus of Dr. Lou? Oh, gee, brother. Joel leaves and his last words are from a George Pal's movie? Oh, I thought it would be something profound, you know, like from the Psalms or the Upanishads, or even the Desiderata for that matter.
Last transmission from Joel coming in on Hexfield.
Joel, buddy, the Circus of Dr. Lou? I don't get it.
Hey, it's my favorite movie, so sue me. I gotta go, guys. Hey, see you later. Sorry, folks, I can't come back.
Bye.
I don't know how it works.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Wow.
Oh, I'm going to miss him.
Yeah, well, I guess he's gone for good, fellas, and that only means one thing. I'm in charge.
Well, race you to the Mallow Cups. I found out where he hides them.
No, Crow, too soon.
Think they'll send us a new guy?
Oh, sure, they're bound to. But until that happens... Panic!
Ah! Panic! Ah, Joe! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Nothing like a good shower to make one feel new again, huh? I feel great. Nothing can get in the way of my good mood. What's going on, Frank?
Oh, not much. Inventory's under control. Floor needs mopping. Joel escaped from the satellite of love.
Oh, well, I see you've got the situation well in hand. What? Joel escaped from the satellite of love?
Oh, I'd better get started on that floor.
Frank, my towel and your hinder have an appointment. But first, we've got to rescue Joel. Oh, no. No! Frank, he's landed safely in the Australian outback.
Well, let's just hope he landed on Yahoo Serious.
Oh, well, that's a good point, Frank, because... Frank, can't you see we're ruined? What are we gonna do?
Well, we could send someone else into space.
Who are we gonna find at this late date to send into space?
Did you guys sign my time card?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Craig?
Yeah, you're not going to sign his time card, are you?
Come on, you gotta sign my time card.
Of course I'll sign your time card, young man. In fact, I think you're going to be working for me for a long, long time. Push the button, Frank. Say, Mike, what size jumpsuit do you wear?
Do your teeth! Buzz off, huh? Buzz off! Buzz off, kid!
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
Hi, Tom Servo here, hoping you're enjoying Turkey Day on Comedy Central.
Tom, that's ad.
Doggone it. Let's do it again. Take two. Hi, out of time. Rats.
All right, check it out. The turkey is ready, as well as a heaping helping of tofurkey for my vegetarian and vegan friends. Happy Turkey Day, everyone. Try to be grateful if you can. I've heard it's useful in keeping you from becoming a bitter old person. And also, you don't have to go shopping tomorrow just because it's Black Friday. Instead, maybe stay home and think about what you can do to try to make this holiday season more of a Patrick Swayze Christmas. I'm Joel Hodgson. Happy Turkey Day, everybody.
Okay, now, if you'll all look at your sheet music, we can rehearse my new song.
You wrote a Christmas song?
Hey, there's no tradition like a new tradition.
Wait a minute. Let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas?
Yeah, based on my favorite movie, Roadhouse.
Come on, what the heck does Patrick Swayze have to do with Christmas?
Hey, you keep Christmas in your way and let me keep it in mine, okay?
Come on, sir. It seems like a nice enough sentiment. We can give it a shot. Come on.
All right, okay. 12/8 time, key of A flat major. Cambot, shoot him the tune. Okay, you'll just have to stay with me, everybody, okay? Your parts are written out. Let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas by Crow T. Robot.
Paul, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas?
Right. Hit it, Cambot.
Oh, I start. I get it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, pick it up. Open up your heart and let the Patrick Swayze Christmas in.
We'll gather at the Roadhouse with our next of kin.
And Santa can be our regular Saturday night thing.
We'll decorate a bar stool and gather round and sing. Oh, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas this year.
Or we'll tear your throat out and kick you in the ear.
Hold it, Cambot, stop it. Crow, I don't know if I think this is an appropriate sentiment anymore for Christmas.
Hey, what, like a good action sequence don't belong at Christmas?
Well, no, it's just that I've never heard of an action sequence in a Christmas Carol before.
Yeah.
Well, then grab hold of your socks and read on, Joe Robinson.
Okay, pick it up from measure 20, Cambot. Lovely intro, though. Very tasteful.
Thank you.
I like that. It's my way or the highway this Christmas at my bar.
I'll have to smash your kneecaps if you bastards touch my car.
I got the word that Santa has been stealing from the till.
I think that right jolly old elf better make out his will. Oh, let's have a Patrick Swayze Christmas one and all. And this can be the haziest. Ooh, this can be the laziest. This can be the Swayziest Christmas of them. La 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 la.
How long before it becomes a standard?
I think you got to come with me. Come on.
In this 25th anniversary interview, show creator Joel Hodgson, along with producer Jim Mallon and other cast and crew members, detailed the story of how MST3K came to be, how Joel got his start building robots, the improvisational nature of the first episodes, and much more. Let's watch.
Mystery Science Theater in a nutshell.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD.
I would describe it as a show about a guy trapped in space forced to watch bad movies with his robot pals.
A hapless employee of a huge corporation is shot up into space
by evil scientists and is forced to watch bad movies.
Biker movie, teen exploitation.
Goofy old sci-fi movie.
To monitor his mind, as the theme song says.
In the name of science.
Can you come back to me?
He decides to make these robots
out of a need for companionship
to kind of be his friends as he has to watch these movies.
At the bottom of the screen, you would see a silhouette.
And in order to keep his sanity about him,
he wisecracks to the film along with his two little robot friends.
And they just riff on movies and make fun of them.
So as you watch the movie, you're watching it with these other guys who are hurling comments at the screen.
It's like watching a bad movie with three of the funniest guys you've ever met.
But there it is. Okay, that's more than a nutshell. That's like a nutshell with a little nut attached to it. But that's the story as far as I
know. My first idea, which I think kind of was the beginning of Mystery Science Theater, was this idea called You Are Here, which was kind of based on the Charlton Heston part in the Omega Man, where he's sitting there watching Woodstock by himself in the theater. And I was thinking, oh yeah, that's what I'll do. It'll be the apocalypse, and will have lived through it, and I'm showing people movies and wanting to contact people, which they kind of did it. Will Smith did in I Am Legend. You know, he had like transmission. So that was kind of the idea, and I thought, oh yeah, there's this Heart of the Beast puppet theater in Minneapolis, and I can get them to be like the monsters. And I was just trying to fabricate this idea, but really it was kind of like a wraparound show for a monster movie. That's kind of where it was at.
Joel had already had a very successful career as a prop comic.
My career as a stand-up happened really fast. Like within 3 months, I had gotten on Letterman. And then about 8 months after that, I got on the HBO Young Comedian special. And then I started doing Letterman and Saturday Night Live like every 3 months. So alternating, I was doing all this stuff. And I found that over time, I didn't really have a business plan. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was exhausting myself because that's like a lot of material to develop for network TV. And so I quit and was really discouraged about LA and went back to Minneapolis. And in the back of my mind, I kind of thought, I think it'd be better to do a local TV show. I want to do something. And I just assumed there'd be something like a kid's show or a monster movie show.
Joel was taking a lot of stuff that he already knew, puppet building, a lot of his stuff from his act. You know, the Invention Exchange came from a lot of the stuff that Joel had in his act.
I'd seen a documentary on Star Wars, and they kind of showed how they did this, I don't know, it's this procedure they called kit bashing, where they just, buy 1 million model kits and then collage like spaceships out of it and stuff like that. And I saw that, and I kind of thought, oh yeah, at this St. Vincent de Paul store, there's table and table and table of junk, of plastic junk. So I just one day, bought all this junk and went into my apartment and hot glued this robot together. And I didn't really know what to do with it. I really loved it. I really thought it was great. And so all I did was started to sell these in this store called Props. And so I think over the course of like about 1.5 years, I sold like 70 of these robot sculptures. And so that was kind of, those things, the idea of a wraparound movie show and a guy alone, and then the other thing was these robot sculptures were kind of hanging there. I hadn't really put them together.
I was at a wedding in Seattle, and somebody said, yeah, well, that comedy community, those guys are really looking to get onto TV, so you should talk to them. So I got back to Minneapolis, and the only person I knew in the local scene was Joel.
Wait a minute, this guy has a TV studio. He's making stuff in Minneapolis. And so that's kind of when it all dropped together. That's when I kind of go, wait a minute, I could come back to this guy and pitch him something. I could like maybe get him to do something. Because I kind of had credits because I'd done Letterman and Saturday Night Live, so I knew that that would mean something to front a show.
And I said, look, we've got some gear, we've got some money. That was sort of a stretch. We didn't have very much money. If you've got any ideas, let me know.
I started working on it, and I kind of felt like the You Are Here apocalypse idea was too dire for, like, you know, a comedy thing. I was, you know, kind of thinking about this movie Silent Running in the back of my mind, which is this great movie when I was a kid.
Brewster and Joel invents these two little, or has these two little robots, Crow Tom, Gypsy, who keep him companion.
I kind of transposed that into this wraparound idea.
Hello? Is there anybody out there?
The final thing was just this other idea that I'd kind of gotten to in high school, these silhouettes. Oh, you have theater seats and you could have the characters kind of watching the movie. The inspiration from that was really this, the inside of this Elton John album cover. They did little illustrations for every song, and there's this song called I've Seen That Movie Too, and it had an image of Clark Gable on the screen and 3 people in theater seats.
And that struck him as a really great image, and I believe that's why he said, or you know, kind of pushed the idea that they should be in silhouette.
So I kind of put You Are Here, which is the movie wraparound show, and I had a robot in that too. That was my robot assistant, and Silent Running, and then the theater seat thing, and then I went to Jim with it.
So we met again, and he brought in a legal pad, and he had sketched a guy and 2 robots. He says, yeah, well, instead of having a hosted movie where the host appears at the commercial breaks, let's leave the host in the movie. And it sounded fun, so that was the start of it.
He and Kevin Murphy were there doing lots of stuff. Like, they were like the guys in high school who had somehow gotten the keys to everything. And they were doing all these, like, shows. They were doing all these projects.
Including the very first year going live for 4 hours on New Year's Eve with about enough material to last a half hour. And then we did a parody of 60 Minutes that we called 15 Minutes, and a number of stuff.
I have a feeling it wasn't that hard for him to kind of get them to agree to do it.
As long as we did our work, they didn't care what we did with the gear. And then we had the opportunity, I could go to my boss and say, we'd like to put this on the air, and he'd be like, oh, well, okay.
And I remember Jim saying, oh, you could probably use the movies at KTMA because they have a lot of movies there. And
we had a horrendous movie library, so it dovetailed perfectly into the creation of this series because the premise is a guy is being tortured by the worst movies ever made, and we had a whole library of them. And so there was a really nice fit for Joel's idea in this strange little station where we were at.
I had known Josh because I did a stand-up comedy course, and I really feel now I'm not really qualified to teach a stand-up comedy course, but back then I thought I did.
Joel and I had been friends, and Trace and I were part of a comedians writing group in Minneapolis, where we would meet once a week in the basement of one of the libraries in Minneapolis, and literally just sit around and toss stuff out of our notebook to each other and see if anyone had thoughts or if they liked the joke. And Joel had recently joined that group with us.
The day before we decided to shoot the pilot at KTMA, I called these 2 guys. I called Josh because he was a really funny guy, and he was like 16 at this point or something. So I knew he'd be interested.
Hey, I'm doing a show where it's me and some puppets, and we're watching movies. Do you want to come run a puppet? And sure, you know.
And then Trace had this other sensibility that led me to believe he'd be like good in some way, like production-wise, or like with ideas and visual ideas.
Joel said, I got this idea I'm doing for this puppet thing, show or whatever, and why don't you come on over tomorrow? We're shooting this show. And I go, oh, okay.
And then literally it was just we walked into KTMA the next day, and there was just sort of puppets that had been hot glued together there.
And I really did have to pull an all-nighter to finish the robots, because I go, oh, I got that, the robots. I know how to build robots in my sleep.
I went to the shiniest pile, and it turned out to be Crow.
When I grabbed what was Beeper at the time,
which had sort of a little egg eye in a fish bowl mounted on top of sort of the rude Tom Servo chassis.
Joel Hodgson, it's the first time Beeper's been seen by a human being. Present company excluded, that is.
We shot the pilot with it, but it was really evident that was the weak one.
So Joel, built a new head for it and with, the gumball machine, and then we started developing Servo.
The original Crow was a bit like puppeteering a carpenter's square.
He was very stiff and could barely move, and I don't even think his head swiveled on the little stick.
That was the preparation, that was everything. We just got behind the table and started doing sketches.
Joel?
Yeah, Crow.
Did you ever wonder that maybe this whole spaceship isn't really a spaceship at all, but a television set built for the amusement of the viewing audience? And that I'm not really a robot, but a puppet built to look like a robot, who in reality is being controlled by a puppeteer under this table?
As much as I love the characters, the thing that show will always be famous for is talking back to the screen.
It wasn't until we all sat down and started kind of doing it that it started to become evident, oh, it's these three locked in front of the movie the whole time, riffing on the movie.
So there was no multiple takes. It was all improv, and in those days we didn't have the budget to write it.
Trace was an improvisationalist. Like, he actually knew how to do improv. And Josh was really ambitious and really, clever. And so those guys, in a way, kind of, really started pushing and popping these jokes and really making it go.
And each week we discover a new, hey, if you finish that guy's sentence, that's another kind of joke. Or if, there's jokes about what's going on in the story, there's jokes about the quality of the movie, there's jokes about the actors and the characters, and and over 20 episodes we really sort of sussed out all those different brands of jokes.
So it just developed in that way. As the show was being shot, you'd realize, well, we can make this better, we can make this different, we can make this more fun.
The original show on KTMA TV 23 in Minneapolis was as simple and low budget a TV production that has ever probably walked the dial.
You have to understand, the budgets were high. We had $100 per show. Joel got, I think, 45 of that, and Trace and Josh each got 10 or 12 of that, and I don't remember the rest of it. I was on salary with KTMA, as was Kevin, and the movies we had in our library. So you can see we had the luxury to spend a lot of time on this.
It's called the chiropractic helmet. I'll demonstrate.
The whole production cycle was a day long. Thursday afternoon, we'd come in, we'd look at a few, 10 minutes maybe, of a few different movies from the KTMA library of movies, and then just go, okay, we'll do that one. And then we'd go home. Then the next morning at about 8, we'd come into the station, we'd all huddle in Jim Mallon's office.
I had a little tiny office as a production manager at KTMA. It could barely hold me in a desk, but 4 of us or 5 of us would cram in there. We had a very old, one of the original PCs, I think a Xerox computer that one of the clients had left. And in the space of about 40 minutes, we would write the host segment bits.
Then we'd go into the studio, we'd shoot the host segments all morning. Then right before lunch, we'd shoot the evil scientist segment.
Josh and I would be literally reading off scripts because there was no time to prepare.
Saying the lines until we didn't screw them up, and then that was a take.
And as we're blowing lines and making mistakes, you can see people going, getting their keys out and starting to jingle them and to get their coats on and go, gee, we could be eating at Denny's right now.
Then we'd take a break for lunch, come back.
Joel and Josh and I would load into the movie riffing area, which was 2 feet from the back wall of the studio. The studio was so small that to get the camera back far enough to make the silhouette the right proportion on the screen, we were 2 feet off the wall.
And they'd watch on little tiny monitors sitting on the floor, very uncomfortably, holding those things up with the styrofoam theater seats behind them.
And then they'd roll this movie that we had not seen before.
Essentially, improvised their way through entire films from the KTMA library.
Out of desperation, we start making comments, you know, to fill the holes. We'd all done stand-up, and we kind of know what dead air feels like.
And as we shot each movie segment, they would literally online the show. They would literally edit the show together as we were shooting it, so that by the time we got through the day, everything had been cut together, and as we wrapped, the show was in the can, and we had to be out of the studio by 5 because a wrestling show was coming in.
We learned to be out of there early because we didn't want to deal with the wrestlers, because they were some scary people.
I just kind of did that collage thing that I used for the robots to make the set.
Foam insulation and masonite and drywall screws and hot glue. I mean, the whole show was built on probably those 4 components, and then junk found from secondhand shops and toy stores and genuine dumpster diving.
At KTMA, I meet Kevin Murphy, who's like I kind of got the impression he was working as an editor and a floor director.
I, in fact, hired Kevin primarily to work at the station as our chief photographer, something he was not qualified for, just so I could have his comedic talents.
And he had taken my, my sets and mounted them on wheels, as we had discussed. And he also had made these doorway things.
The very first prototypical one we did was really sort of fun. We took a bunch of things that were doors. I think there was a circuit breaker panel. There was maybe a mirror cabinet, but you'd go through each one and we put blue in there so we could see how this thing would work. And it was sort of a prototype of how the whole thing would work. And it's, it works. It works pretty well. We built those doorways on the floor. They were about 4 feet tall. And then took our camera, put it on the widest lens, put it on a little wheeled cart, and pushed it through with a long 2x4. And that's as high-tech as the thing ever got.
I thought this show would just start, kind of like the way Space Ghost Coast to Coast starts, where there's like static, and then I'm interrupting, your transmission and explaining who I am and what I'm up to.
People of Earth, I am Joel Hodgson. I am orbiting your planet on a man-made satellite of my own design. Please tell your president I built these robots. They are also of my own design.
I think after we did that, Jim said, you should just do a theme song like Gilligan's Island to explain it. And so I go, you know what, that's exactly right, because it's just too much work to like every single time to lay in this exposition. It's just so, cumbersome. Yeah, let's do that. So Josh and I went.
We have some dispute as to which restaurant in Minneapolis it is.
I say we were in the Denny's on Lake Street, and I think he says we were at the Fresh Squeeze.
It may well have been both. It may have been half at one and half at the other. But Joel and I just sat down, with the pad and just hammered it out.
My girlfriend at the time had a cousin, Charlie Erickson, who's a really good composer and a performer. And we just, I took the lyrics to his place and we sat down. And he kind of roughed out the music and wrote the song. And I just had a few ideas in my head. I go, it should be like a Devo song. And then I also said like a warm California sun. In the not too distant future, it's kind of like sprung off of that.
There was a guy named Joel, not too different than you or me. He worked in a satellite loading bay, just polishing switches to pay his way. He did his job well with a cheerful face, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space.
Servo went through a bunch of, the first few weeks, I did sort of a high, kind of almost Pee Wee Herman-y voice for him, and that just wasn't working and it wasn't appealing. So we decided to do a voice change, and that's when I came up with the idea that he was Tom Servo. That's when I had this, I had just sort of envisioned this sort of really cheesy, egotistical, like AM radio DJ is kind of how it always was. And since then I've realized that it was heavily influenced by this WKRP episode where Johnny Fever becomes this disco host named Riptide, and it's like his smarmiest way that he could possibly get through life. And so I think that was a big influence on it. There was also a local weatherman named Barry Zavan, who I think kind of crept into there too. And but that was it. And that's when he was talking like this, Tom Servo. It came out like that, and I think Joel laughed, and then it was Tom Servo from then on.
They evolved over time as the voice evolved too. At KTMA, it was very staccato kind of mechanical voice, and that just got too hard to riff with. So I fell into more of a natural, comfortable area. So you'll see Crow develop a little bit from here to there, maybe.
Gypsy was the token female. There was a number of jokes about Gypsy, or number of ideas. One was that all the higher functions of the ship were being handled by her brain, and she couldn't multitask very well. So initially, her lines tended to be grunts, one-line thing or one-word statements.
Oh, Gypsy. It's okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Just settle down. Keep breathing.
Dr. Clayton Forrester, based on a lot of bad bosses we'd had over the years, guys that ran comedy clubs, those comics that are kind of failed comedians but won't admit it and will take your jokes and your material, and also kind of, obviously patterned after a lot of those sci-fi mad scientist icons, glasses and crazy hair and dark circles, which was my natural look back then. I was always tired, so. And I think my own self-loathing at the time attributed to his evilness. If there was any kind of character development, it was my own pain reflected through that.
Earhart's a little hard for me because it's like looking at my high school senior picture acting poorly, but he filled the role. The way it really developed was I picked a really high voice so it wouldn't sound like Servo, so you wouldn't automatically think it was the same person playing them. And basically the direction we got was, okay, you guys are the mad scientists, and we want to go to lunch, so hurry up,
People always say, hey man, your show is so great to get baked to. It's like, God, you guys must be stoned all the time. And it's like, Dad, we are responsible people. We have to work. But we never did any drugs during the show. We did drink one time. I forget what the episode was. Josh probably remembers.
Untamed Youth, which was a Mamie Van Doren teen, dirty juvenile teen movie of the 50s.
We went out and got some Mickey's Big Mouths and some tequila and tried to get it through, the afternoon. And that's a bad creative choice.
It was just hurting. It was hurting bad.
And that was the last time we tried that experiment. It's like, we just got to tough it out and make it through this film.
We were doing it, as sort of a part-time dream, like building a TV show in your garage.
The sort of what the hell quality of it made it, just genuinely fun to do as a creative exercise.
The miracle of it all is how it struck a chord with people watching TV. Now, true, there was one woman who her set was out of adjustment, so the silhouette dropped off the bottom of her screen, and she called the station and complained about voices she was hearing as she was trying to enjoy the movie.
The fans are a big part of the collaboration process because they were the ones that really reacted to it. Otherwise, I don't know if it would have lived beyond KTMA.
For some reason, that concept, and maybe it's because everybody sort of talks back to their screen when it's goofy anyway, really struck a chord. And so we even with as little development and as little budget as we had, it resonated hugely with with the viewers.
Jim had this idea of setting up a phone line.
Do you like what you see? Call this number and leave a message on the answering machine.
We were just kind of in this weird place in the local market. I think we were opposite 60 Minutes. And so we didn't really expect much, but the first day we turned on the answering machine and it was full. And people were reacting to it.
After the phone machine started filling up, we put an address up there, and then we just started getting mail, next show, more mail. It seemed to increase exponentially with every show. And that's the phenomenon it became.
At what point did we think the show might go beyond KTMA and maybe be successful?
We knew we had a following, that people were very dedicated to the show, although I don't know if I necessarily believed it.
And then it was, again, one of those weird planet line-up sort of situations.
There was this guy named Roger Nygaard, and Roger Nygaard's the guy who did Trekkies. He's a filmmaker now. But he was a guy from Minneapolis, and he had been out in LA, and I ran into him. I think he was working as an agent with Buddy Moore's company. And out of the blue, he just called me and he said, hey, I saw your show, and you know, they're starting this thing called the Comedy Channel.
Cable television was just coming into its own.
The executive at the head of the channel was a guy I knew named Stu Smiley, who I had worked for like 2 years earlier on Jerry Seinfeld's first special, which I wrote with Jerry Seinfeld, called Stand Up Confidential. And so it was really easy to call him and go, hey, Stu, I got this show in Minneapolis, can I show it to you?
Here we had this 2-hour show, you know, that was fully developed to the extent that, you know, it was a 20-episode pilot we did for them, essentially.
And so we cut together like a 4-minute cell tape with the best moments of the different movies and great visuals from like the Gamera movies and our best riffs and our press, and put it together in a package. And we flew to New York and we showed it to him. And it was like one of those things where he started making calls right away, like right after he looked at it, he started calling people. Like, we really felt like we had hit a nerve, because when an executive starts behaving like that, you go, oh, this is good.
If you're going to do business with a company like HBO, they won't do business with you personally. They need a corporate entity, and that's clearly what we needed to do.
And he said, you know, the way I look at it is it should be 50-50. Otherwise, one guy's working for the other guy. And I said, that makes total sense.
I do know that they went to bat for us all by making sure that we could keep our copyright and own the show, which is an incredibly rare thing these days.
They must not have been reading their television 101 handbooks or something, but they were paying us so little money. Rick Lead finally said, tell you what, they'll do the show, but they get the copyright, and the gods were with us, and they gave us the copyright, which was just extraordinary. At the beginning, Comedy Central, or the Comedy Channel, wanted to change almost every aspect of the show.
We didn't really understand it at the time, but their whole model was to make it like MTV. Like, there would just be hosts who are setting up, you know, funny movie clips.
We'd get these notes about, can you make it shorter? Can you do more than just a movie? Can you throw in some other stuff that we have?
And we didn't quite understand that. We were like a little worried that they were going to go, oh, yeah, you guys are going to be hosting movie clips. And that's probably what they were thinking.
And we kept saying no. And one of the most wonderful things you can have, a great position of power to have in that business, is the ability to say no to anything, because then you can negotiate and you can hopefully get what you want.
Instead, they started talking about, you know, will you fly to New York for 5 days and shoot the show?
They had built a cool office that was wrapped around the studio, and all the walls were open. So you had all the noise of the office, all the executives walking around.
We said, oh, your ceilings are only 12 feet high. We use puppets. can't do it. It'll never work because we got guys in a puppet trench, you know. Meanwhile, you know, KTMA, I doubt if the ceiling was any more than 12 feet high. But they kind of go, oh, they sound like they know what they're talking about, 12 feet. Oh, yeah, okay.
So by sticking to our guns, and because we had a mad dog agent at the time, a guy named Rick Lead, who kept saying, you guys are idiots and fools if you don't accept this show, and was really combative, we were eventually able to wait them out.
I think more than anything, they were so busy having to have this task of getting the network up and running. And we were just kind of self-contained, and we represented 90 minutes finished, and they just started putting it on.
I invented this, which is junk drawer helper. It comes in a little bag, and it's got a few of those items that are great for starting a junk drawer. Pretty soon you'll accumulate a whole drawer full of stuff.
The executives at the channel really left us alone. You know, no one wanted to come to the Midwest because it was cold.
And if they do come, they get the biggest sport utility vehicle they can with four-wheel drive and studded tires because they think they're going to die on the freeway between the airport and the TV station.
You know, we were left to our own devices. We entertained ourselves, and I think that really came through in the product.
First, spaceship on Venus. Oh, that's nice.
Hey, come back here.
Well, at least this will be here.
Come on.
We'll go.
Grab this one.
Grab it, see if it...
The only note they ever gave us was, we can't see the silhouettes in a black and white movie. You have to change the color of the silhouettes. And we said, well, that's like absurd because shadows are black. And they said, just change it. That was the one thing they made us do. And so there's a couple, one or two black and white movies that have these stupid green silhouettes. And finally, the guy who was doing our kind of final mix said, oh, you know how to fix that? You just blew the black and white movie. And so that's all we did. We blew the black and white movie. Suddenly the silhouettes were fine.
Probably the major change, most obvious change when we went to the Comedy Channel was that we could now have budget to write the show.
We can't go on just riffing and kind of coming up with the, you know, what Josh would call first thought theater, which is just kind of whatever comes to mind.
There's something really intimate and great about pure improvisation. On the other hand, now we needed to, you know, fully engage people on a national level.
We had a lot more money, which was still not a lot of money in TV money, but it was enough for us to expand the sets and build more, elaborate structure to support the show.
I remember coming in and seeing Kevin like hanging from the ceiling, just hanging a light grid up, and I just remember being really impressed, like, holy cow, we're like really in this deep. So there was Trace and myself and Josh, and we were going, let's bring in another guy.
And I knew Mike from the Minneapolis stand-up scene, and he was a guy who came up maybe a year or two behind me.
We had done stand-up circuits together, driven to all points north in the middle of nowhere, and I knew that he was working on the show.
So we went down to Williams Pub, which is one of the many stand-up clubs in Minneapolis at that time. And Mike was there doing bits, and the thing I remember about Mike is he seemed completely uninhibited and seemed to not really care what the audience was thinking. He was amusing himself, and it was really cool. It was really neat what he was doing.
So he said, you should come down, and we need someone to type, so could you, are you a good typist? And I wasn't really, but I said, yeah, I'd taken typing in grade school, so I'll give it a shot.
I don't even know whether he knew he was auditioning that night or not, but they went, yeah, bring him in. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for him.
Back then, this is 1989, the word processing programs were just horrible and confusing to use. So I would just cram after hours and be the only one who could run the computer. And so it was like, oh, we need Mike. So that was my crafty way to make sure I was indispensable, was to learn the computer, the one computer that we had.
So he was brought in as a typist, and of course he was invited to throw in on the joke writing.
We just started rolling, and he fit in really well, and he, you know, was like totally part of the thing.
Every time Mike would say something, he would break up the room. The whole room would bust up. He'd do one joke, and it would just be spot on, be perfect at the time. It was completely unrehearsed, and so for that to just generate spontaneously just seemed, you know, like magic. I mean, the guy just had it going, and it was perfect. And it was really, it wasn't too long after we were going that it seemed like the perfect position for him to be our head writer.
To me, more than anything, that meant keeping, you know, taking all our stuff and kind of putting it in order and making sure that it all fit.
I think the position of head writer sort of was like cat herder with this group, because you had this, you know, amorphous group of writers who we'd go off and write sketches in different offices, sometimes in pairs and sometimes alone, and bring them together. And I think there was also ego, because everybody wanted to do the best they could and thought that what they were doing was really good. But we needed someone to sort of keep check on what it was we were doing. And that's a hard position when you're working with a lot of comics who bring their own styles and their own senses of humor into a room and to make it consistent. And I think that was part of what Mike would do, is that he could gently and diplomatically say, well, why don't we adjust it in this way or that way.
They had just been picked up for a second season, and once they got that information, they knew they were going to need a new writer because they knew Josh was leaving.
Frank is like a true character. I mean, you know, there's a movie called Broadway Danny Rose, a Woody Allen movie about old Borscht Belt comedians, and like Frank stepped out of that film and came into our writing room. Just a hilarious guy with a persona that you would never find anywhere else. And so I'd known him for years in stand-up, and I suggested him for the show.
So Mike called me and said, you know, we pretty much think you're the guy. And he didn't ask if I was available, because he knew that I was. Wasn't like, oh, I have more gigs in North Dakota that I have to do, so I don't think I could make it.
To replace Josh, you know, we needed somebody with a real distinct look, and it was just like instant, and everyone wanted to write for that partnership right away.
You know, I think the show continued to grow, you know, and I certainly think, you know, it didn't suffer from my loss. I think it benefited from my presence initially, but I think Frank was absolutely genius in his role.
Oh, by the way, Doctor, I forgot to tell you, the product placement people called me today. I told them in no uncertain terms, we never, ever, ever do product placements.
I wanted to have like an open architecture where anybody could participate, and they took advantage of that to the point where, you know, when Josh left, Jim said, I think we should bring in Kevin.
Picked up the puppet, which had been vastly improved, and started playing with it, and tried to fill Josh's shoes. Big shoes. Guy's got big shoes.
You know, the rest is history. You know, Kevin came in, and it was like incredible.
Danger! Danger, Crow T-Robot! Danger! No, come on, Crow, you got me doing it now. Get a grip, boy. We have to remain rational. This is just one of the many sordid alien visitors that fly by, exchange dialogue with us for roughly 2.5 minutes, and then leaves. It's no big deal.
Well, here's the thing about Tom that I always like to reiterate, is that Tom wasn't just what I would do. Tom was the end result of all these, you know, great writers in the writing room, writing jokes for him and building his character. So I feel like it was my responsibility to take all the writing and do what I could to, you know, make that character come out.
Station on the moon. Professor Herringway from the United States makes a public statement about the famous meteor.
They started auditioning people, and I wrote just wrote a script, and I think that I kind of got what they were doing maybe before some of the other people, and so I got hired. I don't think it was any magic on my part. I just kind of, I get this, you know.
I heard through the grapevine that they were looking for another writer, so I called Mike Nelson, and in my very Minnesota way said, if it's okay with you, I am interested, but I don't want to be a bother. So, and then I hung up the phone.
She was a well-known comedian around Minneapolis and very talented. So it was just a matter of grabbing these people and trying them out in the writing room, and I was confident that Mary Jo would be excellent.
And they called me in for a trial period, and I was there for 2 weeks. And then I think they forgot that I was there, that they hadn't really hired me. So I went around to everyone and I said, thank you so much for, I was trying to be very courageous about it. I said, thank you so much for this trial run. I've really enjoyed it. And then all the partners got together for a quick meeting and they asked me to stay another 2 weeks. And then I think they really forgot, because after that I got hired.
Paul was also a find of mine, if I may say that, in that I was still working the comedy clubs, and those guys, again, had already kind of left at that point. And I went to just a dreadful open stage night.
I was introduced as the intelligent humor of Paul Chaplin, and oh, thank you. That'll definitely, you know, set up the audience in a favorable way. But I mean, I was known to tell jokes about the Federal Reserve and even get a laugh.
And I just thought, this guy's great. He's able to, he's just, and he had the confidence and everything to just go up there and do it in front of this sort of dreadfully drunk crowd. And so I persuaded him to write some scripts from home. And I think I gave him like 3 days lead time, and I said, could you turn in a script, because I wasn't thinking.
I'm kind of an obsessive, and so I think I turned in these scripts that if there was any opportunity, I gotta think of a joke here, you know. And so there was a lot of the first one I wrote for was Daddy-O. I remember it just seemed like, oh my God, I've reached nirvana. I'm writing jokes about Daddy-O, but it was a lot of fun, you know. And I got feedback pretty quickly that you know, they liked the scripts that were coming in.
And the poor guy like scribbled, you know, the entire time and sent in this mass of great jokes. And I realized after the fact I had tortured him, so I said, hey, just come on down and we'll see if we can get you a job here. So, and he fit right in right away.
Well, it always felt to me like I'd been, you know, promoted from the instructional league to at least AAA, like overnight. It was, wow.
Well, I think everybody had their skill set in their area that they would riff from.
We all had a similar sort of, you know, Monty Python background, and so it's hard to say where mine fit exactly, but it was a good match.
Everyone had their little area that they had studied and brought to the table, and then you'd find someone that would click off what you were saying, and you go, oh, you were into that too, and then you know you could get a joke in if you wrote it knowing that that other person would back you up.
These movie scripts were huge. I mean, we'd end up with, you know, 750 jokes. We'd end up with 45 pages of script, and it had to be pared down.
We used 10 to 15% of the jokes that were offered and typed down. And not every joke that was offered was typed down.
Whatever we thought was funny ruled, you know. And we just went for that, and we made each other laugh a lot.
It was truly like sitting around with all the guys from college, like a fraternity house, and you were the girl, and you just tried to keep up and be funny.
The first day I showed up on the job, I was already in love. It was watching TV and sitting on big, comfortable couches.
Basically, we had all this space to fill up with ideas. And I think that's one of the things I'm most proud of, is just keeping that architecture open so anybody could drop in things that amuse them. And it led to just this big slush pile of ideas and jokes that people really reacted to.
It was pretty much, you know, come in the morning and spend one day just a pass through the movie.
We'd sit in a room, throw pencils at the ceiling.
First we would order lunch, and we would throw a ball around for a while. Then we would complain that lunch was taking a really long time to come.
We'd have a movie with a time code on it. Somebody would man the remote.
People yelling things out, and if it made people laugh, then it got written down.
Pause the tape, type it in. While they're typing it in, somebody would play off of that or think of something else, type those all in.
It was just filling it until it was full, and then getting on to the next one.
You just tried to throw out as many jokes as you can, and it was generally it was a pretty fun atmosphere.
We had a pretty strict discipline. We needed to get through the movie, I think, at least once by the end of the day.
And then we'd come in for a second day and do the whole thing over again, do it all again, and watch it again, and riff more comments, maybe look at scenes from a a different approach and come up with different kinds of lines and do it all for a whole day again.
And then there was a process that evolved called line assign, where the movie was broken down into sections, and each writer would take a piece and polish it.
And then go through the riffs and assign the lines to people and choose which we would think would be the best riffs and put it in a script and assign the line and put it with the time code.
And a rule we had was that you didn't take down the sound of a movie in order to fit a joke in. The joke had to actually fit in organically in the movie.
And then after that, it was kind of just refine it. The sketches didn't get a lot of, they were pretty haphazard.
Is it supposed to do that?
Yeah, that's the way the XT communicates. He talks in foam.
That was where a lot more of the passion was for those, sketches, and that's where the most arguments happened, and it ended up being, it was so insignificant.
89% of our audience just didn't care about the sketches. I think we all understood that, but there was a lot of care went into those, and there's a lot of really good sketches that were written.
I mean, I don't want to sell it short, but it was important, but it was, that's where kind of the creative stuff came to a head.
And eventually a script was put together.
When we had that script ready, before we filmed, we'd rehearse it, and then in the rehearsal of it, more lines would be added, or or someone would question a line, say, "Oh, is that really that funny? Can't we do better?" Or maybe someone at that moment would be inspired and come up with a new line, and we'd put that in.
But when we went to shoot, it was usually a one-take affair. I can remember maybe a handful of times we stopped the tape for one reason or another.
Then it was all pretty locked in terms of what the riffing was going to be.
Our signals are reaching the planet, but so far there's no reply. We'll keep you informed.
Hodgson kisses Bunny.
Look out for the box spring! The popularity started growing. People thought it was really cool. It was like nothing else that was on that channel, and at the time it was like nothing else that was on television.
And then we started getting national press. We started getting really great notices in Time magazine and Newsweek and People. And
we were anointed by Tom Shales of the Washington Post as, "You are now cool." Richard Corliss came down. "You are now cool." The gods came down from the heavens and declared us cool. So suddenly we became cool, and like any network, what's cool is going to stay on.
Even then, we'd go to the mall and buy a Time magazine and sit at the mall with our bad Chinese mall food and read this article and, yeah, I guess that's us. And then we'd go play video games.
Midway through the 5th season that Joel left the series.
It was kind of confusing at the time why all of this was going on, and why would you want to leave a successful show that's sculpted around you?
I felt like I was losing my role as the creative leader or the artistic leader of Mystery Science Theater. And so it just got more and more uncomfortable after that, to the point where I just felt like, I should go.
We had auditions for other hosts.
I think there was a little bit of sort of discussion as to who might host it, but Mike was pretty obviously the choice.
We must have had 3 or 4 different people come in, and I think it just reinforced for us how right Mike was for that role.
He'd done a lot of characters in the show. He was damn funny. He was a different twist on the hapless dupe in outer space than Joel, because he was a little bit more of a aw shucks sort of guy, avuncular, big, dopey sort of. Sorry, Mike.
He does a mean Urkel, and I think that's what pushed me over the edge. That and his De Niro impersonation is pretty great too. It was pretty smooth, and I think obviously Mike did a great job in that role, and the series continued on for another 5 years.
My character was introduced as a janitor who went to a clean deep 13. I don't remember what for, but was then when Joel escaped from space. Lucky for them, there just happened to be another guy for the first time ever standing there, and so he was quickly shot up into space, and that was me.
There was a simplicity to it, in the sense that oh, this guy that we work with every day, now he's the star of the show.
Because I've been so close to the production, you know, and the ones with Joel where you see him on stage, you know, if you could widen that screen, you'd see me standing, you know, right outside of it, script in hand. And so to make that move over there to me was not that big of a deal. And I had, you know, I had been a performer and everything, so it was not, I didn't view it as that big of a change. And I felt like the characters I knew so well, so it didn't seem like much of a change until I started seeing the letters from the fans, and then I realized it was a big change.
Oh my God, Joel versus Mike, and to me it's very much like, you know, Mac versus PC.
Oh, some were just like intensely personal, you know, trying to destroy my soul, and others were just, you know, short and to the point. New guy blows, you know.
Mike's relationship with the robots was different than Joel's.
You know, Joel is a parent. I mean, he supposedly made the robots, and so it was a little bit of a father and his two little sons feeling to that.
I always thought that Mike was more like a compatriot with them. Although, you know, since they were already there, they could kind of, you know, give him a hard time.
That was like I was the butt of the other guys, the robots' jokes, and they would torment me, and that was something I really enjoyed playing up as it went along.
Hello there. Welcome to the SOL, the satellite of laughs, as we like to call it.
We've tied up Mike and jammed an oily rag into his mouth so that we may bring you the following joke.
It was a little bit hard for us, I think, to figure out exactly what you do with that. It wasn't as it was just a different kind of thing.
Well, right away, Joel had this thing that he, you know, brought in from a stand-up act with a lot of gadgetry and this invention exchange thing. It was kind of his, you know, he had done a lot of prop stuff, so we incorporated that into the show in the early days. And when I came on, it was like, we did it for a little while, but it's like, I'm not a prop comedian, let's turn that into a strength instead. So that was the biggest thing. And he had a little bit of, you know, he had his style is a little more laconic and a little funkier, and mine is not, you know, so we had to find that gradually as it went along. We kind of always had a notion that we were about to be fired. I mean, that's the nature of being a comedian, and most of the jokes in the writing room were, you know, about, in our free time was, right now, just think they're up there in their room writing up the papers to have us fired, and you know, occasionally, twice, it turned out to be true.
Around the end of season 5 into 6, it became pretty clear that Comedy Central was beginning to emerge its own identity, and I believe Mystery Science was inconsistent with that identity.
They were looking to do a new direction with their programming, and one of the last seasons we were there was one of the first seasons that South Park was starting to take off.
They found that, and that was, you know, that was their eureka moment. And a Cowtown puppet show didn't really fit into their idea of what their network should be. So the handwriting was on the wall that we were coming near the end of the run there.
Then we started looking towards making a movie, Mystery Science Theater, the movie. I think we thought that was the next place to go. I think one of the things that made it seem possible, we had done a live show in front of a live audience, and part of it was seeing that reaction.
We had maybe 800 people in a room watching a movie with our performers real time.
A world without end is about to begin.
And when you make a TV show, you don't get any feedback whatsoever. It's when it comes out and it's in people's homes, so you never know what they think. You don't get to hear them laughing. We did a live show, and suddenly we hear this whole theater just erupting in laughter for what we're doing.
What? Is this hard or something? I memorized this in a second. Okay, here, I'll walk you
And so it was really as simple as, well, where could we do this where there's a room full of people that could watch it? And obviously, a motion picture theater was a place to do that.
Shooting the film was one of the best times of my life. Going through the business of it was one of the worst times of my life.
We had a staff at that time of about 17 or 18 people. If we were to do it independently, we wouldn't have the kind of money and budgets to keep that staff together. We'd have to let people go, including we probably would have had to let some writers go, and we didn't want to do that. By going to a studio, we were able to look at somebody else's money. We could keep our staff together.
You lose a lot of freedoms. You know, the television show, we could say a lot of things and reference a lot of things that we could no longer reference with the motion picture.
That process of running your jokes through 300 tons of lawyers it's really enervating and very, very frustrating.
In the end, it was a very difficult process, and this was strange for us because we had made something like, I don't know, maybe 90 or 100 shows by that point. We knew who we were, we knew who the shows, who the characters were, but we'd get notes like, okay, so what's the least favorite character in Mystery Science? And we're looking around at each other going, well, there's 5 characters and we love them all, and they all, we know the physics of how they all come together, so I don't know, Dr. Forrester, because he's sort of evil. And then, okay, well, which is the most favorite character? And this is sort of like this template that was put on this show, it just didn't fit at all.
It seemed like they were trying to thwart us every step of the way into having this thing become a success, but I can speak from a position of age and experience and bitterness now about these things.
They said, well, you can use any movie that you can get rights to, but we'd prefer that you use our vault because it was easier.
The simple criteria was, what's a good-looking movie that sort of has that Mystery Science feeling to it, and it was one of their old, This Island Earth, which was kind of respected, I guess. We found out only after the fact. I mean, I knew it was sort of, classic sci-fi, but what does that mean? This is a cheesy movie. So that was the #1 question we got when it came out from press guys. Were slightly aggressive, like, why'd you pick a good movie? Have you seen it lately? I mean, you were 5 when you saw it. Come on.
Sometimes I think we would have been better just to release Manos in the Hands of Fate as our feature and just see what happened. It would have been a lot simpler.
The movie did poorly in the box office because it was only opened up in 35 theaters, which is, they were calling it a rollout. They were going to do a regional rollout, which means we don't want to open your film.
But they were pushing a Pamela Anderson pick called Barbed Wire,
which I believe opened up in 2,500 theaters or something like that.
They decided to shift the promotional dollars into that opus and put Mystery Science on the shelf.
The fans seemed to like it, the critics seemed to like it, and it was a wild experience.
I still meet people who say that the movie is their favorite thing, so it has its fans.
And it was odd that the movie was released right about the time that the announcement of our cancellation was happening.
At that time, we were, really ascending in our popularity. So it was really a question of, well, what would be a good home? And I think at the time, I only made one phone call, which was obviously over to Sci-Fi.
It took a while, I remember, to persuade the Sci-Fi Channel that they could actually have a show that made light of sci-fi. But I think they were interested from the start, and then that period was just their internal conversations about trying to convince everyone it'll be okay, we'll survive it. But there was, even after we were at the network, at Sci-Fi Network, there was still some talk about, I don't know if this is appropriate to have this sci-fi movie being made fun of, and also, was there enough of a sci-fi element in Mystery Science? I mean, if we're doing a movie that's not sci-fi, how is the show sci-fi other than that we're in space?
Because they were a Sci-Fi Channel, they insisted that the movies we do were sci-fi based, which was fine by us. There's fortunately a wealth of really terrible sci-fi based movies.
Dustbuster Galactica.
Maybe this is an anthology of short, plotless movies.
One of the things that really became a problem with the latter era sci-fi movies from the 80s, say, was that credit sequences started becoming incredibly long in the 1980s. It didn't matter how crappy your movie was. You had an 11-minute credit sequence, and you have to show the credit sequence. You can't not show the credit sequence. And so we almost had to start coming up with extended sketches just to cover the credit sequence.
Mike, why are you growling?
It's a giant dinosaur, see?
I don't get you, Mike.
It's forced perspective. By being over here, I can make this toy dinosaur look huge, see?
Where? Oh, hell, there you are. What are you doing with my toy?
I'm demonstrating forced perspective.
Oh, how nice for you.
Oh, don't be so sardonic. It's neat. Look, you can bite your head.
Okay, Mike, let's humor you. It is neat.
When Joel left, it put the bug in my head. It's like, yeah, maybe at some point you got to do something else. And then Mike coming in went, well, this could, make it more interesting. And keep me going for a while. And then it was time to go.
Trace left after season 7, and Bill Corbett started as Crow in season 8.
Yeah, I was hired initially just as a writer, first for season 6 of Comedy Central, just the last couple of shows of that, Frank Conniff's last shows. And then in the Sci-Fi era, I was hired as a writer. They didn't quite know what to do about Trace leaving and about Crow. Like, were they gonna replace him with another robot? Were they, you know, it was a big question, and I think they just didn't want to face it for a while. And finally, they had me and a whole bunch of other people on staff and off audition for the part. And I gave I think what was a pretty sad audition as a puppeteer.
Oh my God, this puppet is just, you know, rod still there.
There was no correlation between Crow's mouth moving and what I was saying at the time. And for the first couple of shows, that was, it didn't get all that much better. But I think I had the right voice or attitude or something, or they were just desperate. But whatever it is, it worked out.
He learned quickly and added, I think, you know, an acerbic wit to it that we really played off of and really loved, because it's part of Bill's personality. He's got a little, you know, aggressive East Coast kind of get in your face kind of stuff. So we played off that well. Well, you know, things get pretty tense between us, and what with one thing or another, I mean, you could easily have killed us.
And you didn't do that. So thanks.
Well, taking over from Trace was daunting because as a fan of the show, he was the one I was most in awe of. No offense to anybody else, because they're all awesome, but between Dr. Forrester and Crow, I just thought, wow, what talent. And I loved Crow, and I didn't want to mess up Crow. So I think I led off with a little bit of an imitation of Trace's voice, and little by little, Mike Nelson and Kevin Murphy said, you don't have to do that quite so much. You know, let yourself be it a little bit more. And that was a bit of a relief, because I was already struggling with the kind of complicated puppet thing, and trying to be someone else was hard. But really what makes Crow and any of those guys work is really good and funny writing. So as much as I'd love to say that I, you know, revived Crow, I think the writing was kind of a nice touchstone for that anyway, you know.
He's boxed in.
Yeah, well, I'm cardboard.
Shut up, you two.
The fans, the real super fans, had already gone through a couple of wrenching changes. I mean, notably the switch from Joel to Mike, and I think that remained the big issue for most of them. So they were a little inured to big changes, I think, by then. Servo, it changed pretty early on, and I think Kevin was pretty firmly thought of as Tom. But even when that happened, Kevin got a big banner that said, like a huge across-the-wall banner that said, "I hate Tom Servo's new voice." So some fan, knowing that, kind of cheekily sent me the same thing, and I appreciate it. I thought, yes, trial by fire. But I tell you, I was really lucky, I think, because I think people were tired of kind of grousing about changes in the show and appreciated it for what it was. They gave me an enormous learning curve, I think, and I used it. And fans were great. Fans were really kind to me.
I became the evil nemesis.
Hey!
Hey, you tried to kill us!
What the?
No! I didn't! No! Never!
Yes, you did.
It was a big deal because Trace's shoes, Dr. Forster's shoes, were very hard to fill. And I was a nervous wreck, but I also felt like I had this great opportunity to be Mrs. Forrester. And I remember it was kind of when forums and chat rooms were really coming to bear on the internet, and there was a lot of discussion. And I was already afraid of this newfangled internet, and there was a lot of discussion on the boards about whether or not I was suitable. There were a lot of personal remarks. It was really devastating at first. And then I realized, you know what? I have the greatest job in the world. I am really lucky. I'm not going to let that interfere with anything.
We are in deep trouble!
We get Mike in women's clothing quite often.
You know, he's a nice-looking guy, but he is an ugly woman. Ugly, ugly woman.
You could get the best makeup artist in the world. You could have Rick Baker and his entire team work on me with latex for 20 hours in the chair, and I would be the ugliest hag you've ever seen in your life. And so I think that was the point, was there is no way to make this guy look anything but just hideous, and I guess that was the gag.
Yeah, we believed in ritually humiliating Mike whenever possible.
Like with Joel didn't like to wear hats, which is the wrong thing to tell a group of writers. So I think we just put him in hats after that, you know, as many hats as we could think of, for no reason. Let's write a sketch where he's got a hat. So with Mike, I think it was probably a little bit of the same thing, where others of us were aching to wear women's clothing, and it bothered him more.
Hey, Susie, what's the matter?
Yes, Susie, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing, I guess.
Come on, Susie, you can tell us.
Yeah. Gee, I don't know, girls. Well, okay, it's like this.
Uh-huh.
You know Steve?
Uh-huh.
Steve's a werewolf, but he's my guy. He's different from the rest, I don't know why. But my mother and pop, they disapprove. But no one can stop us, for it's true, Lou.
Huh?
Well, I had to rhyme the 2 words.
Okay, sure, come on, got it, go ahead.
I tell you, I think of anything I did on the show, I loved the songs the most. And I wish we could have done more, but they were always really time-consuming when the schedule was tight, because, you know, if they were going to be any good, they had to be written, and Mike had to actually work out the music, Mike or Kevin. I did a little bit of the music, but I would always have to eventually punt it off to one of those two guys. So, and they were producing and directing a lot of the time, and it was hard, but boy, did I love the songs.
I held his paw and I touched his cold nose.
That means he's healthy.
But just then his hairy paws caused the wheel to slide.
No.
I screamed, too late, we hit a tree, he died.
Gee, that's too bad, Susie.
Yeah, the songs were a conscious thing. I think everyone had dabbled in music, and I had a little, I had a synthesizer set up and everything, and could knock these things out. And Kevin also is a good musician, so we often teamed on that. But everybody, I think, at some point wrote a song, and then I would just sort of throw them together on this little setup. And it's pretty funny when actual musicians come up to me and say, yeah, you're an actual musician, you got some talent. It's like, no, you don't know. I don't have any talent. I mean, it's always just sort of aping some style, and it ended up being, you know, always sounding like, you know, you're at a pizza parlor or something with a ragtime piano. That, especially Kevin. Kevin wrote the same song like 400 times, but it was a good song. So.
Oh, there are so many people who were not on camera and who don't sit in the spotlight, who had, I think, just tremendous impact on the show and of our ability to do it well, and just became part of our family. Jeff Maynard, who was our prop master for a long time, who we called Tool Master Jeff Maynard, after the Violent Femme song Tool Master of Brainerd. He was a prop man, and he was an artist, I mean an actual painter artist, and he brought a lot of life into the props and the other sets that we would build. Patrick Bransick, who was another artist, who also built a lot of our sets, and also ended up doing Gypsy for a while. The thing that I loved about our prop department, Patrick and Jeff and Bees McKeever, was we could tell them to build the most ridiculous thing. We'd write our scripts on Monday. We had to have this done by Friday. So if we told them that we needed, 6 gorilla suits, homemade, because we couldn't afford to rent them. Okay, no problem. They'd find a way to put them together. Oh, and we need them to be in, leather battle panties or something, and they'd come up with leather battle panties. Jeff Stonehouse came on board, and suddenly the quality of the lighting and the photography just got to be fantastic, because he's a real artist with a camera. Another fellow, an unsung hero of Mystery Science Theater, Brad Keeley, who was our editor for many years of the show. Nothing would faze the guy, and he had a real knack for cutting the show. And whenever we do very few edits, but when we did them, they were important. And he'd do all of our compilation reels, and he'd do our specials and things like that. And he just added from his end, a real life to what it was we did on the show.
No wonder I've suddenly become aware that I can leave my corporeal body and become pure energy, or pure thought, or reason, or pure any number of things. Here, let's see.
Wow, cool. Let's do it, Mike.
One of our friends who did sound for us quite often, Tom Naunis, sort of he's a Buddhist man. He was sort of, I thought of him as sort of like the show's guru at certain times. Our still photographer, Michael Kienitz, is a war photographer with a huge pedigree and a complete anarchist from back in the 60s at the University of Wisconsin. Mickey is one of the funniest people I've ever met. He's this little blonde imp who's German but owns a house in Ireland, and he's a little insane. And I think one of the strings that goes through all these people who work with us is that they're all mildly insane. I think that's part of what makes it work.
Misties are basically just fans of the show.
Who know the names of the movies, who know the difference between Joel and Mike, who know that it's not Tim Servo, it's Tom Servo, things like that. That's a Misty.
The fans of Mystery Science are clearly B+ and higher fans. They're smart. They are very literate.
Like doctors and lawyers. An astronaut sent us a piece of fan mail.
In general, when you meet them, they're just really nice people and very respectful, and they just want to tell you how much they like the show.
We've had, orchestra conductors who, at that time, were writing out all their orchestrations late at night and using us as kind of background, and then really getting into the show. We met a lot of people that, scientists, and we went through JPL and went through Fermilab and all these places where we met all these real life mad scientists.
For the most part, they were just kind of excited that other people write in a thing that they thought was funny, and it's happening somewhere in the Midwest, so it's just fun. So I think that they were just enthusiastic, as we were when it all started. It was just, we'd found each other.
We're getting fan mail from like Micronesia. It's like, I looked it up and said, well, there's 1 in 70 televisions in Micronesia. It's like, what are they, gathering the whole village? It turned out it was a high school teacher who had lived in the States and was getting the show sent to him over there. So, once we started getting feedback from the fans and then meeting them at conventions and going, wow, people really like this show.
I started getting fan mail, and people would tell me really personal details of their lives, like, I'm going through a horrible divorce, or my father is really sick and your show makes me laugh. It's the one thing I look forward to. And it suddenly occurred to me that, at the risk of sounding like a complete ninny, it occurred to me that I wasn't just going to a job every day, that what I did was actually beamed out to people, and people were watching it. And I still have trouble making that connection when I do an autograph line, or I still get emails and fan mail from people saying how much the show has meant to them. I still don't quite get that. I mean, it's wonderful, but it's a really interesting position to be in.
We got to meet quite a few of the fans because we did a couple of conventions in Minneapolis.
And they were spectacularly well attended. I mean, much more than I think we ever thought they would be.
Somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 people twice flew to Minneapolis.
They were a phenomenal success. We did a live show in conjunction with them, and the fans just poured out for it, poured out of their basements and into the convention, or they flocked. They flocked, they poured, they sweated, they drooled.
One of the great things about this convention was that it was actually put on by Best Brains itself. So the cast were completely accessible during the entire convention.
Going to the first one, and seeing people dressed up as the characters, and meeting people who could recite the facts of the show back to me that I had lost track of, meeting people who could correct me about certain aspects of the show. And when you see a man dressed as Pearl Forrester, that's when you really start to go into this mental war of what's happening. So I think that was a very wild experience. And they were intense and well-versed.
It was so much fun. There, people were just making friends right and left. Everyone just saying, beginning to talk about the show was so easy. We all had that in common.
It turned out, you know, we were doing stuff that people really sort of latched onto and enjoyed, and it gives you this sort of sense of, ooh, this, you know, maybe what we're doing is more influential than we ever thought it was.
Mystery Science was more of a find, and there was something that was very, I think, joyful and soul-satisfying for a fan of the show to say, wow, this is neat. No one in my circle knows about it. I'll share it with them. Mystery Science evolved alongside the World Wide Web, and they were very quick to harness it to promote the show.
There was a lot of misinformation about MST3K in the early days. People were just making stuff up, you know, and posting it. By this time, Joel had left the show, and people were posting all the time, I heard Joel's coming back, you know. So we decided that we wanted to dispel these rumors and have a place where people could come and get real information that they could rely on and know was accurate. And that's when we started the first site called Misty News, which was the forerunner of satellite news. And Chris did a really smart thing, I think, was that before we went live, he contacted Julie Walker, who was the Info Club Poobah at the time, in charge of the Info Club, and asked her, could you come look at our site and see if anything we posted is incorrect or in error, and let us know. And she did, and it took off from there.
After they went from Comedy Central to Sci-Fi Channel, they decided that they had a newsletter that they were sending out to people, and the mailing costs just got too high. They were sending a little newsletter called Satellite News, and they contacted us at that time and said, would you like to take over, have a website where we could give you news like they did on Satellite News, and just take over and have a website for us? And we said, sure.
I think one of the joys of the production was what came in the mail. Sometimes it was 15 hand-knit Icelandic wool sweaters, one for each of us, you know, about 2-3 inches thick. And sometimes it was a small bag full of toenails. So there was a range of what was sent in. One of the amazing things was cookies would be sent in, and we would eat them without even thinking about who sent this and what were the kitchen conditions and where these were made. So we've always had a pretty organic and fun relationship with the fans, and they've been a big part of what we've succeeded with.
For me, it was this kind of profound thing last summer where these like adults were coming up to me who were in the business saying, oh, I got to tell you, I mean, Mystery Science Theater really inspired me to get into the business because there's this invitation in it like I saw. You guys were just making it up. That's what I'm going to do.
So the fans have almost always been the fourth person in the theater. They've carried the show.
One of the first things I did after I watched it was wrote into the show. I never do that. I never write to TV shows. And I actually wrote to them, and they sent it back some information. They were very responsive. They sent back a membership card to the fan club, and they did all that stuff. And at that time, I was a freelance writer for the Philadelphia Inquirer, and I pitched an idea to an editor to do the story about the show. And they said, okay, go ahead and do it. And I interviewed Joel and Jim, and they did a piece in 1991, in August of 1991. And as it turned out, that was just the period where they were waiting to get renewed for their second season. And the piece that I wrote in Philadelphia got noticed by the people at TV Guide, who headquarters are in suburban Philadelphia, and they did a little piece about Mystery Science Theater. And Time Magazine saw that, and they did a little piece about Mystery Science Theater. And Newsweek saw that, so of course they had to do a piece. It was a whole media round that happened, and that whole media round, Jim Mallon later told me, was responsible for saving Mystery Science Theater because because of the positive publicity, they renewed the show.
They were there all the way through, and at every turn they were very, very passionate.
When I meet people, I never assume that they know about Mystery Science Theater. I'd say it's about, I don't know, 1 in 4 people, generally. It's always just enough to make my day, you know, when people go, oh yeah.
When I was a kid, it was a ritual to get up very early on Saturday morning and watch television in my pajamas. And when Mystery Science Theater became a pajama show, that sort of was, to me, sort of a capstone on that, to know that something I had contributed to and worked on had become that much ingrained into the culture.
Clearly, it's a show, a handmade show that's a labor of love from start to finish.
Good chemistry is rare, and it was really fun to love every second of your job, you know.
I'm really proud of the time I spent there.
It's so weird. It's like it's coming from someplace you don't know. You know, it just pops out of the country somewhere. And I think that's what made it so unique. It really was coming out of the middle of the country.
I got to make really funny, smart people who I respected, make them laugh.
How did I luck out? Who gets to watch TV and sit around for a living?
I'm proud that I acted when I did, that I had an idea and I kind of had the resources to kind of get it to the point where I could fulfill my part of Mystery Science Theater.
What are we going to do today? Well, we're going to watch TV and make each other laugh. Oh, and the hard part?
We were laughing our butts off, and you know, you can't ask for more than that.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Mr. Be Natural. There's no way out, Kinga. We can't control where the movies begin or end.
Just sit down. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Betty Luster and Bruce Podewell?
This doesn't bode well for us.
Hey, we're throwing around the word ball.
Wow, the marching band has spelled out con.
Guess there's another marching band to the right spelling out air?
Phil Patton, you magnificent bastard. I read your book.
I just love the name Patton. So strong and virile.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Am I glad to see you? What's that? What do you mean, who's talking? It's me.
Somebody went all out on those bleachers.
The second note from the left. As natural a B as you'll ever see. Wait a minute. Hold the music. Maybe we can make things a little clearer around here.
Ah!
How's that?
Put it back!
Now move in a little closer, friend. Let's get acquainted.
She's the elf on the shelf.
Mr. Be Natural, at your service. The spirit of music, that's me. The spirit of fun in music. And I've been around an awful long time. Knew your father, I did. And your grandmother. And don't be too sure I wasn't in the garden with Mr. and Mrs. Adams.
She's the devil?
Why, you should know me. The spirit of music's inside all of you. In you.
Peaches.
In you.
Herb.
In all of you.
Where your soul used to be.
Waiting to be found. Waiting to be expressed. All you gotta do is to want music. To want the fun of it. And when you do, just call on me and I'll pop right out to help you.
At midnight, at the crossroads.
From this music staff. But when I get a message for help, I go off to appear before people. Especially young people when I think I can do them some good.
Uh-oh, hold on.
I've known an awful lot of people in my time. Got a whale of a lot of swell stories to tell. One of the nicest is about my good friend Buzz Turner. Little guy I first met when he was in junior high.
I stole his eggs.
12 and a half years old.
Oh, no, not again.
Want to see what happened? Come on, let's go meet Buzz.
I thought she said she was the note. What is happening?
Did you ever notice the excitement in a school corridor at the end of the day's classes? More energy than you can shake a stick at. The kind of energy that makes fun and laughter and music.
I can't wait to absorb them.
With all their young energy. The first time I really met Buzz Turner, including Jeannie. the cutest girl in school.
Check out that house cat. What a babe.
Nothing much wrong with Buzz. A good 12-year-old kid with a lot of normal 12-year-old problems.
Like being attracted to Gadget from Rescue Rangers.
Wondering what it takes to become part of the group, to really belong. Buzz was searching.
For a way out.
Sometimes when a kid is searching for the right answers, it hurts a little.
In the pants.
How do you like the new clarinet, Jim? Hey.
Oh, let's see, Fred. Boy,
you dealing?
The most.
You should hear the tone. Wow.
Hey, Peg, want to see the step I was telling you about?
Oh, sure.
Come on, follow me. Make some music, huh?
All right, let's go.
Oh man, they're stomping the yard.
This rhythm is giving me impure thoughts.
Hey.
No wedding ring, I see.
Hey, gang, tell you what. How about coming by my
No,
house?
still a loser. Hi.
Not me, Jeannie. Band practice. I wouldn't miss it for anything. I'm bucking for the first clarinet chair.
Yeah, for you.
Come on, Betty, grab your horn. We'll be late.
Without us, they're just the mighty boss tones.
Honest, these records are the greatest.
And what's NWA mean?
Truth. Wanna come? We can dance.
If you want to.
Thanks. I don't know how. Well, I mean, I got some reading to do. You know, that big history essay.
But that's not due for 2 weeks.
I just love the Franco-Prussian War.
Well, I want to get started.
Oh. Well, come on then. Okay. What are we waiting for?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Guess I'll be pushing myself into my own locker today.
There's your problem. You dress like a retiree who belongs to a restricted country club.
No, I'm closing my eyes. Don't want to look.
You can't be within 1,000 feet of a school, Mr. Be Natural.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Boy needs.
Better wait till he calls on me, though. Till he reaches for the spirit.
I could use some spirits right now.
All right, dear. It's 6 o'clock.
You called 911, ma'am.
Oh, don't forget the cake.
There is no cake, ma'am. This is 911.
Okay, bye, dear.
There's a killer on the loose that dresses like a pixie.
Killer on the loose. Goods.
So early, dear? Well, yeah, I got some reading.
It's called the Monster Manual.
Beautiful day. Daddy won't be home till 6. Maybe. No, Mom. No, I'd better go up to my room and do the reading. All right, son. Buzz?
Did you remember to conform today?
Maybe we'll all go for a nice ride after dinner if Daddy's not too tired. Okay.
Oh, who am I kidding? Daddy is always too tired. What happened to your life, Cheryl?
Where'd you come from?
Up there somewhere.
I was cast out of heaven.
Well, it's kind of a surprise. Mr. B. what?
Natural. Shouldn't be surprised, boy. Whether you know it or not, you sent for me. When you reached for that music over there to make you feel better, I got your message. You awakened me.
Damn.
You mean you've been hiding here in my room all that time, and I never even noticed?
No, boy, I don't mean that. I mean, you awakened the spirit of music inside you. That's me. Your spirit of music. That's my name, boy. Be natural.
This is so complicated.
Why, there's nothing more natural than feelings of music inside of people. Look here, boy. You sing a baby a lullaby, and it coos. Expressing your feelings with music is being as natural as you can be.
Gee, I don't know, Mr. B.
I gotta ask my mom.
I guess I like music okay, but I don't know about making music myself. I don't think I'd be any good.
A boy talking like that. Blasphemy! Look here. I've been visiting with an 8-year-old friend of mine who woke me up recently.
Huh?
Talked him into playing the French horn, I did. You should hear him. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, watch your back, Reggie Watts.
Because he wanted to. He wanted the fun of it. That's why he can play that piece so easy. Wait till he grows up and finds out how hard it is.
And then he'll die.
It's because he's young. He's not afraid.
He's foolish.
Wish I could get in a band or something and be as...
Be as awesome as Perry Como.
Well, be like Fred is.
Now, this boy, Fred, does he have an innate fear of enclosed spaces?
And wait till you see the kicks you'll get out of it, Buzz. The glamour of the uniform. The thrill of traveling for band competitions.
Meh.
The team spirit you'll learn.
No thanks.
Member of a football team. And most of all, Buzz, fun.
All right, B-Natch, put away the grease gun.
I can do for you if you want me to. If you'll keep me awake. Inside there.
My sternum?
Are you a musician, Mr. B? Do you play any instruments?
Me?
Nope.
They're members of my family, boy. I love them all. Watch. Presto.
Ah!
Allegro.
Ah, don't!
Sabotage.
My ears!
Gosh, Mr. B, you even talk music.
Anybody can, Buzz. Be natural. Talk out what you feel with music. Look here. Do you think this is just a trumpet?
'Cause it is.
No. It's the feelings you want to feel. The things you want to say to the world. Put a trumpet to your lips and it becomes pride. Confidence. The mood of a happy king.
A happy king who went mad with power years ago. His riots of joy hides a broken mind.
The floor is lava! The floor is lava!
Dance like everyone wishes they weren't watching.
A clarinet's not just a clarinet. It's a happy smile.
I feel like I'm trapped in one of the Nicholas brothers' nightmares.
Peter and the Wolf.
He's glitching!
A trombone can let you show the world a big laugh.
You'll float too.
Also the soundtrack to A Drunk Elephant.
When you want to show dignity, Buzz, try a French horn.
Hot dignity dog.
Nothing sparks self-esteem like a North Korean military march.
Buzz?
I blacked out
When
again.
you want to feel as big as a giant, blow a sousaphone.
Ooh, Mr. B's all about that bass.
That's right, Sandman. Get him out of here.
Put them all together, Buzz, and you have any mood you want.
Oh, Mr. B, we shouldn't.
Okay, now she's just making it up as she goes. You can tell.
And out the window!
You like music?
Sure sounds like fun, and I'd like to have some of it too.
Yeah, first taste is free, kid.
That's the first big step, boy, to want it. My boy was all wound up, he was. Told them all the bandmaster told him. How a boy could learn discipline and coordination and confidence through music and make a personality grow.
He said my face was practically made for trumpet.
And radio.
I want to learn, Dad. Honest, I do.
Seems like you really do it that, son.
But as always, the answer's no.
There's a family headed for the music store. Then you don't know parents who understand what it takes to make a child happy.
Damn, Mr. B.
There you are, Donna. A half dozen new reeds for your saxophone.
Now get out.
How are you doing in the 5th grade band in school?
Oh, swell. I got first chair.
Congratulations. That's fine, young lady.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Wonder what she wanted.
Hello. May I help you?
Yes, I believe so. The boy.
This is a stick-up.
And the trumpet.
Well, you're joining a mighty happy family, young man.
Perhaps my son won't like my bringing this up, but I imagine a good trumpet would put quite a dent in his dad's checkbook, huh?
Not necessarily. All the better music dealers have a trial purchase plan. You are simply making a small investment in your son's lifetime personality.
Sounds good.
You're gonna rent something he's gonna put his mouth on?
Enthusiasm, he can't miss.
All right, let's look at some horns.
All right, sir.
Who's paying?
Now, this trumpet is made by the world's largest manufacturer.
Oh, I don't think the make is important, is it?
Buzz, I don't think the make matters much.
Doesn't matter much.
I'll put your damn lights out!
I told you, boy, the most fun comes from the most skilled playing. And the most skill comes only from an instrument designed to give you the best sound possible. It sure does matter.
Yeah, prick ya!
Why, you should see what care goes into making a really superior instrument. You gotta inspect your horn, boy. A factory that makes top quality instruments.
Let me tell you what goes into the making of the best instrument.
Lead.
You see? The dealer has the same idea. You listen to him, Buzz.
Or you'll face the wrath of Khan.
The instrument with the best sound comes out of plants that combine modern equipment with precision craftsmanship. Precision finishing of the most intricate parts. Superior workmanship like this is possible because no one man builds an instrument.
Women do.
Each operation checks on the previous one, and each operation is performed by an expert in that phase.
An army of meemaws and peepaws.
Years of know-how make the best instrument. If that craftsman stopped spinning that sousaphone bell for a second,
He receives an electric shock.
it changed the quality of the instrument.
No, you're flooding it!
So far, so good.
The manufacturer of quality instruments is equipped to produce the best sound. He realizes that you play the inside of an instrument, not the outside.
Deep.
So he takes care to produce a smooth finish inside that will not obstruct sound through such methods as hydraulic expansion of curved parts.
I hate this.
The best instruments are uniform. Every one is exactly like every other of the same kind.
Like white people in the suburbs.
Must be ground with utmost accuracy for smooth, easy playing.
So keep that hard jazz out of here.
Out of this unseemly, unfinished heap, with the skill of experience,
Whoa!
a row of gleaming, high-quality saxophones. There is the high skill of craftsmanship, for instance, that produces a seamless bell, further removing sound resistance, giving to the finished Coprion instrument an ease of playing and a tone quality that is unmatched.
Whoa, TV got first chair.
Through research, one manufacturer develops the highest quality instruments.
Don't die on me, Horn. You have a family.
Ensures their best performance. Testing to analyze the tone, to measure the sound for accuracy to a tiny fraction of a semitone.
To remove any trace of soul.
Is the care, the skill, the experience and perfection that produce a quality instrument.
And so ends Kenny G's fever dream.
Music fun for you, young fella. Now you're all set.
No refunds.
Good luck, and I'll see you in the band.
I'm gonna join Real Big Fish.
Well, sir, he was really on his way now. I had done my part.
As a narc.
The spirit of music was a natural thing with him now. For the rest of the story, I could just sit back and watch the training.
The potty training.
Him open up as a new person.
Press down here and the music goes round and round and then it comes out here. You got it?
In the months that led to graduation, all the things happened to Buzz that we knew it.
He's dating Betty and Veronica.
To really belong now. By the time he reached high school, he would be ready to take that big solo.
You're flat, B-Natch.
That's our general.
Sit down, he's not that good.
Victory dance over what? Forced integration?
The Long Line Symphonette Society presents big band music from the Waldorf Astoria.
All right, time to blow minds.
Hey, Dizzy, it's your cousin Marvin. Marvin Gillespie. You know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to this.
These kids have gone mad with rhythm. They're tearing the place apart.
The Doc Severinsen Story.
And don't forget to buy war bonds, kids. It stinks.
The happiest person is the one who has a chance to express himself. No one expresses more naturally than a child. And there is no more natural expression than music.
Lisa Simpson's already on her way home.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Beyonce Homecoming 2018.
And now, 2 men enter. In a short time, 2 men will go to lunch. One side, Trace Ballou, and the other side, Bill Corbin.
Oh, hi, Trace. Hello, Bill.
Hey, I just noticed on the way in, not only is there a really authentic Dr. Forrester over there, but there's a really incredibly great costume of TV's Frank right here. Stand up, sir.
Astounding.
It really is good. As you can see, we actually do have a Crow T robot here. Well, we have actually 2 Crow T robots, but we actually have one of the Crow T robot puppets that was constructed for this, specially by Mr. Trace Ballou. But we didn't know that we would actually have a crow here. So how many of you are familiar with a lot of the bot replicas that are available online? Well, not knowing that Trace would be able to do a crow, I actually went ahead and purchased one of these bot replicas.
You could have saved me some time, Ken.
I could, and about $600. So just to bookend things, Bill will reveal the one that we bought for the panel.
All right, it's the one I made. I suck at puppet making.
I think they looked identical.
You are out of your tiny mind.
So I guess we should start chronologically. Can you tell me about when Crow, well, you chose Crow?
I kind of feel that Crow chose me, really. There was a pile of plastic, not unlike that, on the floor, and Joel sent Josh and I over to pick up these things. I still didn't have any idea what we were doing. Joel said, "Hey, I'm doing a TV show. Why don't you come over?" And then we got some puppets, and okay. And I picked up a pile of plastic, and it was Crow. At that point, Crow was a bit like puppeteering a carpenter square. It was very rigid and top-heavy. And it just got more unwieldy as time went on.
So obviously, it being that unwieldy, when you got the pickup for season 1 at the Comedy Channel, not was it your decision that it needed to be redesigned?
Well, Joel and I talked about it, and we agreed that the eyes should move. You know, in the early one, they're just like hot glued into that soap dish thing. And so we thought, oh, hey, let's make the eyes move. And it just got more complicated after that, because then we had to recreate the soap dish to put the eyes inside of them and make a deal to move them up and down and back and forth. And I also wanted to give him a little bit more mass in body. It was just this top bit before, and that just snowballed all this other crap that we stuck to him, so the swing arm lamp. So and Servo got that treatment too. He got a little more refined, as it were.
But you were hands-on in actually doing the engineering.
I did a lot of it, yeah. Joel and I worked pretty close together, and he picked out this color scheme. He went and got, I don't remember the brand name, but I'm sure you do, of this paint, and the red and the purple for Gypsy, so that there was a nice balance of those 3 colors. And so it was a collaboration. It was very collaborative.
And then we also saw a clip of the pre-season 1, I would assume the run-up to season 1, with a videographer shooting video asking about if the arms work.
Yes. At that point, we thought that we would get more articulation with these things. We even had the arms on rods like the Muppets, and that was vetoed right away, saying, well, you can see the rod. It's like, yeah. But we never, like Servo's arms never worked, and I think we just kind of kept playing off that charm that, yeah, they're a pile of junk. The arms would never work.
So now, how awkward was it, even after the redesign, to actually puppeteer?
Well, he's pretty top heavy. This thing's really heavy, and so I don't know how you were doing it, Bill. Did you rest him on the table? That's what I wound up doing.
Whenever I could.
Yeah. Because it's, I don't know if you see Bill's forearms, but we both have these Popeye-like arm muscles.
The crow workout.
Yeah. So it was heavy. It's really, if you've built these yourself, you know that most of the weight is up on top of this thing. So it's, I'd like to say it was hard.
Would you like to say it was hard?
I would too, but I'm not sure I can honestly say it was. It was a great deal of fun.
So what were the difficulties then, besides the top heavy, as far as the operation? Since, you know, it's not a simple puppeteering mechanism as far as articulation.
I think that it just kept falling apart all the time. You know, it's all hot glue and not very well. I mean, nothing will stick to this plastic, so it would continually fall apart, as you'd see.
So what do you, now in each of your views, what was the most difficult thing to articulate? Would it have been mouth movements, eye movements? What would have been the bugaboo that got to you?
Making it all work together, I think, is the short answer to that. Yeah, and just giving him some life in general, and having him take in what's around the room and respond like a living little plastic guy.
You always had to kind of, we watched on monitors, so we knew what the puppets were doing, and it was always, you're always trying to make the eyes look at the thing, you know, so it looks like they're paying attention, and often they would drift off or fall out. And
often, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you're always trying to move them to give them a little bit of more, you know, personality and liveliness.
Mm-hmm. You ever look over at Kevin and think he had it easy?
All the time.
Oh, God, yes. Bastard.
Did Kevin know he had it easy?
Not enough for my taste.
Do you think you made the wrong choice at the beginning?
No. I really enjoyed working Crow and, you know, working on him all the time. You know, it was sort of like our personal instrument that we'd always maintain, you know, and paint them if they got scratched, and we got very possessive of them. And
this is your robot.
Yes, this is my friend. I did take him home once, and that was really creepy. They don't belong at home. It's just really, it was like, what's the Anthony Hopkins movie?
Hi, Trace.
Yeah. It's like, stop talking to me.
Feed me.
I get farther away in the room, and he's still watching me.
And you both mutually do not have them in your respective homes. It's not like you took crows home after the show.
Did you take a crow?
Only once, and that was when I got the job. They because of, you know, the Best Brains forward planning that was very typical of Best Brains. I got the job on a Thursday or a Friday. I don't think I'm exaggerating, and we started filming Monday. So I said, can I have the puppet for a couple of days just to play with him and see if I can make him work? And they gave me a version. I think it was
you had to leave
the loner crow.
You had to leave a deposit, right?
A shoe.
Yeah.
My salary.
Which was a shoe.
Scared the hell out of my dog, I have to say.
These things should not be in your home. They
No,
just are
no.
little. I think even like a ventriloquist would keep their dolls. And now I'm offending ventriloquists because
Vent figure, Trace.
Oh, that's right.
Very, very specific.
Sorry.
So from a character perspective then, how did you approach, because obviously you can see from the clips that the character developed quite a bit over those first few seasons.
I think the personalities of both Crow and Servo in those early days were both Josh and me, just goofing around. And I'm not skilled enough as an actor to have actually gotten some direction off a page and went, oh, I see, Crow's like this. I think if I did this, I could. I mean, they were us and our personalities coming through. And then as the writing progressed and we were given more to do and their personalities expanded more and more. That's my short answer.
And you had a difficult challenge of actually having then to inhabit what Trace had developed all those years. So how did you then approach going into what was an established character at that point?
Well, I mean, I didn't really know. I had no roadmap on how to do that. I loved Trace's Crow. I loved the whole show before I got on it, so I didn't want to mess it up. Was my one mission was to not bring the show down in quality. And I have to say, for the first couple of shows I was on it on the Sci-Fi Channel, it was rough going because Crow like had a stroke or something. I'm such a terrible puppeteer. I was wondering how to pitch the voice. I didn't really want to imitate Trace, but you know, I will say that Mike and Kevin kind of just said, do what you need to do to him funny, and that freed me up. And I think luckily, my voice kind of fit in the same pitch range as Trace's, and I think the show has always had a good mix of voices with Joel and Josh and Mike and all. You know, the three guys have always had distinct voices in any incarnation.
So how would you say, and how long would you say that it take before things became comfortable for you?
Never did, really, but...
Are things comfortable now?
I think, no, I'm scared. I think mid-season 8, I started to feel like, well, the puppet has a little bit of life, finally. Yeah.
And would you say that you were comfortable pretty soon, or how long do you think it took you before it was sort of second nature?
Well, the first puppet was really a stick with plastic glued to it, so it really didn't have a lot of articulation, and it really looks like, you know, Crow went through the windshield during the accident. But then, you know, I don't think I was ever satisfied. You know, you look at a take and you go, oh, gee, I could have done that better, and but it's his fault. So yeah.
And how many takes were ruined because of bot malfunctions?
A lot. Quite a few.
More often on the Crow side than the Tom side?
His arms would fall out. He's got so many stupid parts. His arms fall off, his eyes come out, the basket falls off. I made a version that would travel, and so all of this stuff, you know, snaps off, so you can, you know, take it anywhere. I've killed him. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He's all right. You're okay. You're okay. Merely demonstrating. Not real.
They don't know that.
You can take that one apart if you'd like, Bill.
I think I'd just blow on it. That'd probably do it. The travel Crow was interesting going through security, wasn't it? What the hell is that? Because he looks like a pipe bomb disassembled.
Yeah. I used to carry him in a garment bag. And I brought him home that time that he creeped me out. We were doing, I think the movie premiere or something, and we were supposed to be dignified and get out of a limo holding a puppet. And it's like, so I brought him home to put him in a tuxedo, and it's like, he just kept looking at me. And it's like, oh man. So I put him in a garment bag, and those, I don't know if you know those. Yeah. Those little garment bags have a little window so you can see your tuxedos in it. And I put him in, and he slid up to that little window, and he's looking out. Ah. I have a picture on it. I'll put that up for you, because I had to take a picture. It freaked me out so much. Hi! I'm in your life forever.
Perhaps it's best you didn't take it home anymore.
No. And I took a part, I think, when I left, just as for memory. This was made for the Rhino shoot that we did, that 10.2,
I think.
10.2, right, the Rhino fix. So I got some of these parts from fans. This thing was made and molded, and some of these other parts from fans who'd come up to us at conventions and go, here, you need this. And they were right.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about, out of curiosity, about the things that people get wrong on bot replicas. So what are the things that you most often see that isn't quite right?
Well, you know, it's all of this stuff, the Tupperware and the bowling pin. The bowling pin's very controversial. You have to have the E bowling pin. I don't know what company that is, but you do. And you have to have the right mask, the lacrosse mask, and the soap dish. You have to have that. And then the fine points, the PVC tubing, it's not PVC tubing, I'm sorry. It's CPVC. those plumbers in the audience are going, hilarious. But, you know, these things changed over time. They were, you know, they got made, they got destroyed, they got sold off, they got left at Planet Hollywoods across the country. So,
is there one at the Smithsonian? There should be.
Is there one at the Smithsonian?
I'd like to believe so.
We're sending that one.
All right.
Well, not in the form it's in. There is a bowling pin at the Smithsonian and ping pong balls and probably a soap dish, but they're all
separate wings.
Yeah.
So, the decision to leave the show, was it difficult for you?
Not really. Well, it was difficult to give up two characters that I'd really become quite fond of playing. So that was difficult. But it, you know, it wasn't, aside from that, aside from losing a paycheck, which is a regular weekly thing, it wasn't difficult. So two characters that I'd really fond of, a paycheck that was nice, a place to go every day, it was kind of difficult, yeah, now that you mention it.
Besides those things.
You know, it was time to leave. It was, I wanted to try different things, like living alone in a crappy apartment without a job, and I got to do that.
You have to do that once in your life,
Yeah.
don't you?
I wanted to be unemployed for several years, and I got to do that. Click that off the list.
Bucket list.
Yeah. I never got my bucket, though.
Sold on eBay.
You just would have made a puppet of it, Trace. Come
Yes.
on.
I'm Bucket.
It's not the same.
Back to your room, Mr. Blue. I'm a puppet.
I mean, was it awkward for you? It's okay. You okay?
Should I do the Carol Burnett show?
Was it awkward for you because you were formally introduced as the new Crow at the second convention?
Not true.
You know what? I'm absolutely wrong. You were introduced as joining
Get
the
off
show.
the stage. Yeah, I was just the new writer guy at that point, and like I said before, they really hadn't made a decision, and it was, you know, kind of tick-tock at that point. And I think the sort of horrible decision to make was get a new puppet, you know, which would have been tough for a lot of Misties, or get a new guy to replace Trace, which was also tough. So there was no really great choice there. But
And it was an audition process.
yeah.
Who else auditioned?
A lot of local Minneapolis actors did. A couple of people from staff. They couldn't have worked the puppet worse than I did. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't the puppeteering stuff that got me the job.
Was that on camera? Does that exist somewhere? All those
I don't
audition
know.
tapes?
I don't know. I'm sure Jim will sell it someday to somebody. If it is.
If you all write in and ask, or offer money. So would you say that, was that even an awkward situation being at the con? I mean, everyone knew it was sort of your big farewell, but you didn't know what was coming, so.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I was just happy to have a job writing, so I actually didn't know a thing at that point.
And you
Neither did anybody else, by the way.
And you just had your plane tickets booked and were ready to go.
Yeah. They, when I'd left, we didn't know that Sci-Fi was going to pick the show up. So I'd left way before any of that stuff. And then they asked me to come back to the convention. I said, I am far too busy. Let me check my Rolodex. I don't have one. So it was a little awkward because, you know, you're already out, you know.
Had you already moved to LA then?
No, I'd moved to my crappy apartment. Which was like LA. It was really like
you were just getting ready.
Yeah.
The transition out, was it difficult for you when things started ramping up? Or was it a natural end, did you feel, when it ended?
I would have loved another year or two, but you know, that happens. And Sci-Fi was a little weird. I mean, they never quite understood us, I suspect, the way that Comedy Central did, because we were first and foremost a comedy show, not sci-fi. And they were always kind of trying to turn the knobs to get a little more sci-fi in there, and it was just sort of a losing battle. So it didn't surprise any of us by that time. I think we got notes on the writing probably for the first time in the history of the show. And it was odd because they didn't really have much to say. The show had been around so long and had done so well on its own that they were kind of giving us versions of, if you ever seen the Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie show on this, just get edgier. Could you be a little edgier? And it's like, well, what does that mean? Do you want us to do more fart jokes, or do you want us to say poopy? Or and they didn't really have an answer for that. And I think the real answer was, could you be a little more like South Park and make that kind of money for us? So.
Do you have any moment that defines either the character or your time on the show that you can even remember at this point?
I don't remember much of it because, you do it and you put it on tape and you go home and see, when our show, when the Comedy Central show was airing, it was Sunday night and it was against Star Trek Next Generation. So I had to watch that because I hadn't seen it. And I had seen this stuff. So I don't remember a lot of it. Not the Crow stuff too, but especially like Frank and I were working on these bizarre sketches, and my wife will be watching these, and I go, "There's Frank and I were dressed as pirates. When did we do that?" So it all kind of downloaded and went away.
So are there any moments there that actually sparked anything? Or does it spark moments outside the show?
The spark moment, whenever Crow would catch on fire, I really liked
Literal
that.
spark.
Yeah. I like fire.
And Bill, for you?
Probably, the turkey volume guessing man thing, and there's another one that I remember that wasn't here, where Crow thinks, it's in Space Mutiny, where Crow thinks he's a Balerian. And it was just his uncertainty about his identity and his ability to absorb whatever he had just seen, which was true of both of the bots, actually. But
there was one that I remember that you did, Crow makes a mile-high pie.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
I don't remember. I remember the visual.
I
but
remember
I
it,
don't
and
the
he
joke.
doesn't.
I know, it's sad.
How often would you dip back into the show after you left?
Not really much at all. I didn't have any tapes. I didn't have any DVDs. I left with, a hickory stick with a little kerchief and a sandwich in it.
Your bindle.
Yes, my bindle.
Can of pork and beans.
Oh, I dreamed of pork and beans. But no, I didn't take any memories or any memorabilia with me at all, and I wish I had.
Did you? Or was it all sold on eBay?
No, I think Patrick,
Patrick,
pretty much. Actually, they tried to sell my own couch that was at Best Brains. Everything was just tagged. It was like this must go sale when the office was. So my personal possessions were tagged to be sold on eBay before I got out of there. I think Patrick Brancic, who was one of the succession of really brilliant designers, we should mention him, and Bees McKeever and Jeff Maynard they were so instrumental in making the show work because they really built all this stuff along with Trace and Joel and the guys. But he gave me a little model Crow that we used. We had a little Shadorama thing, or a little diorama thing, where the bots were telling Mike about their pain after watching the Gumby short, because Gumby killed robots, and they were telling him how they suffered watching that.
And where is that? What place of honor does that hold in the house?
A
drawer of honor?
Yeah, pretty much a back drawer of honor.
I'm glad you mentioned those guys, Patrick and Bees and Jeff, because when we would write a sketch, and I'm sure it was true with you guys too, that you could just write anything. Yeah. Crow comes in a hovercraft or whatever, you would do it, and they would build it. And
yeah, they put in more hours, I think, certainly when I was there, than any of us. And they did a great job and never complained. So.
Yeah, they made some great stuff, and really spoiled me, going out and working on real shows where you can't get a prop made. It's got to go through so many channels, and executives have to approve it, and you come back and it's crap. But those guys are brilliant, really.
Well, we gave them an additional burden of having to make, for a while, when the Sci-Fi Channel wanted us to travel. Around, they had to make new sets every couple of weeks, which was just beyond the pale in terms of labor, but they did it. So.
We're going to ask our first question.
I was curious, from the first time you looked at the group of plastic to put Crow together, how many versions of Crow have there been?
Well, there was the KTMA one, and then there was the primary one that we used for quite a long time, season 1 on. And then, boy, because, a part would get replaced and then another one built. And then once we hit the movie, there were like 3 or 4 made. And then to promote it, there was a bunch that Jeff Maynard built for the Planet Hollywoods. I don't know if you ever went to a Planet Hollywood, but they kind of build it as these are actual props from the actual movies. But if you go to them, there's like a frozen naked Sylvester Stallone at every Planet Hollywood, and you didn't build that many.
They named a dish after it, didn't they?
Yes. It had a chicken nugget in there that I remember. But there were like maybe half a dozen crows made for that promotion thing, and I don't know how many after, just probably.
Yeah, it's hard to know what makes a discrete crow with all the parts and part replacements and things that were on fire for a while.
Yeah.
Well, you were mentioning to me before that there was always a go-to, a comfortable crow that you had.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how long did that comfortable crow last?
Throughout my tenure there was a one that I would go back to, like your favorite mitt, it's all rosined up and soft. And that might be a good analogy, but I've said it, so.
Your soft rosined crow is what you're saying.
Yes, that's the one I'd put there.